Good morning.
There is Thompson from Ikbobaoka.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
It's
That's
Olajimi.
Where are you calling?
Yes,
Where are you
can you hear me?
reporting from?
Yes, we can
I'm
hear you.
reporting from Ward 5. Sorry, from Ward 6 already into Grammar School.
What is happening in your end, sir?
Everything is very peaceful here so far. The international organization representative just came here and they just left here not quite long. They came to start some shots, took some video, but they are yet to start. Everything is on ground. The INEC officials just came, they are still here. They are trying to arrange things, set this in order so that people will start their accreditation.
Great, excellent, thank you.
Can you confirm to us that at Oredo Ward 5, can you confirm that materials are on ground now for the election?
What?
Can you confirm that INEC have brought materials for the election?
They just arrived. They just arrived, sir.
They just arrived. Okay.
Let me just zoom it to that place so that you see it there. Can you see it?
Yes, we can see them.
No.
I hope you can see it. Just arrived. I hope you can see it. Just arrived, but they are trying to arrange things.
Very well, very well. Thank you very much. That is a report from Ward 5. We can confirm at exactly 10 minutes to 9 that the
Ward 6. It's Oman Grammar School.
Oh, Ward 6.
Ward 6.
Okay, that's
it's Oman Grammar School.
Oredo.
Oredo.
Ward
Thank you.
Okay, we can confirm at 10 minutes to 9 that INEC just brought materials now, and the electorate, the voters are waiting patiently for the exercise to start. Thank you very much. Please, can we take a report from...
Sorry, Mr. Lanti, in addition.
Yes. Go ahead, sir.
They just said they should come on queue now. Everybody has started going on queue now for the accreditation. Hope you can see it.
Good.
Hope you can see it. People have started coming on queue. They are there on queue now. Everybody just started going on queue. They want to start the accreditation immediately now. Everything is peaceful here so far. So let me go outside so that I will take the signboard of the school so that we know that I'm actually at it to hand. I'm at school about Oredo Ward 6. I'm just walking down there now, walking towards the gate. The gate is not far from me here. Let me walk towards the gate. So everything is peaceful here so far. Okay. So that I'll have a signboard view of the school. So that I have a signboard view of the school. Be able to know that yes, I'm actually here. So let me go outside the gate because the signboard is outside the gate. Please hold on a minute. I'm almost getting there. If you still have their signboard here, let me see. Oh, okay, yes, they have it here. I've seen it. Okay, I'll zoom to the signboard so that you can see it. That I'm actually at it to Grammar School, Benin City, Oredo Ward 6. Then after this, I'll go back to the school again. Hope you have seen it.
Yes.
So Grammar School. Okay. Okay.
Yes, thank you so much.
Okay, I'm going back to the side of the compound. So where I came from. So that I'll continue my report from there. And you will notice how peaceful this is. The bus that will come in with the INEC officials. One of the buses is here outside back. Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. This is Olajimi reporting from Ward 6 Oredo to Grammar School, Benin City. You said what, sir?
Thank you very much. That is from Ward 6 Oredo. Please, can we take a report now, and particular about Ikbobaoka, because the earlier reports we have says that materials had not arrived as at 10 minutes to 9. Can we get update from Ikpoba Thompson, Ikpoba please? Can we get update from Ikpoba any of the agents there in Ikpoba please? Miriam from ESA Central Ward 5, your audio is not on. Can you work on that quickly, please? Your audio is not on. Please, if you are in this Zoom meeting with us, it is imperative that your video is on. We want to see what is happening.
Good morning.
Yes, Thompson, talk to us. What is the situation report, sir? Thompson, can you talk to us from Ikpoba, please?
Und danach ist Vorratsprogramm.
Okay.
Thompson, talk to us. What is the situation report, Ikpoba, please? We are very concerned about Ikpoba because as at 10 minutes to 9, materials had not arrived. People are waiting anxiously in Ward 1 and in Ward 7 with a combined unit of up to 20 units. Thompson, talk to us. Ikpoba, what is happening? What do we have on ground?
I think of it.
Mariam from ESA Central. She just said voting has started in ESA Central.
She wrote it. Okay. Let me call her. I want to quickly inform everybody that one of our members who is going to be reporting as well has come in, and that is Dr. Loretta Oboroko. Yes, Maria, what is happening at ESA Central Ward 5?
Hello?
Yes, tell us what is happening at ESA Central. We very much know that today we are going to have, run into, issues with Nigerian network, but we're going to do our best, to stay on top of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Mariam, we can hear you. Tell us, what is the situation report?
Hello?
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 Hello, I said, what is the situation report? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
I'm
Yeah.
not connected to the Zoom now.
But talk to us here now. We know you are there.
Hello?
Yes. What is
You
happening?
have seen me? You have seen me?
Yeah, we have seen you, but your audio is not on
Hello?
Zoom.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you, madam.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes. The Zoom video. What am I to do?
Your audio is not on. That is what the issue we have.
Audio, I should own it.
Yes, put on your audio. But meanwhile, tell us now why we are talking to me now. What is happening at ESA Central Ward 5?
Place is peaceful. The people are casting their vote. They are casting their vote now. No problem.
Okay, that means voting has started, right?
Hello?
Has voting started? Can you confirm
Yes.
that voting has started in Eastern Central?
Yes, it has started in Eastern Central. The people are casting their vote now. Hello?
Thank you very much. It's all right. Please start to sort out your audio so that you can be live without on Zoom. The people we want to see your video, please, and everything. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I should go to audio.
Please go to your audio and sort this out there, please. So yes, Edo people, greetings to you all. We can confirm by way of breaking news that in Eastern Central Ward 5, voting has actually commenced. Meanwhile, we are waiting for materials to arrive at Uba Oha. You know, in most of the wards, we can get a report. We've gotten a report earlier from Ward 7 and of course, Ward 1 with combined units of up to 30 units, voting units. Please, if you are still with us, keep sharing, keep sharing, keep sharing. Yes. If there's any agent that is ready to give us a report, please just raise your Zoom hand. Of course, we'll take your report. All right, sir.
Lamte, can you hear me? Can you unmute yourself?
Okay, we are trying to show some live pictures from different centers across the state. As we receive them, we keep bringing them on for our viewers to see what the outlook is like. At the moment, we are staying on top of the situation. We have
Hello,
got
please.
report.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me, please?
We can hear you. Please tell us what is happening.
Please, this is Tola. I want to get close to the INEC officials addressing the people right now. I want to go close to there, but I will not be able to talk to you from there.
Okay. This is Oredo, Ward 6.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes, the Archbishop of Activism is in the house. Welcome, sir.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
That's Joe Ehi, Ambassador Joe. Please, let's take a listen.
Hello, sir.
Mr. Lamte, Mason Iyalehue is ready to give you a message.
Please bring her on. Mercy, come on with your message. What do we have?
Hello, good morning, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Where are you reporting
Hi, this
from?
place is calm. I just started voting. Hello.
Where are you reporting
From
from?
Ward 9 go.
She's reporting from Ward 9.
Hello.
Go ahead, go ahead.
This place is calm. We just started now. We just started voting. Everybody is still calm. Hello.
Okay, can you confirm that voting has started in Ego Ward 9?
Yes, voting has started. Though some units are still giving accreditation, but other units they have started voting.
Very well. And everywhere is peaceful.
That what?
Do we have policemen there?
Yes. In all units.
In all units have policemen. How many policemen can you confirm per unit?
Okay. I think 3 policemen each in different units.
How many units do we have there, man?
7.
So, Edo people, we can confirm that we have 7 units in Ego local government Ward 9. And from the reporter, voting has commenced. And there are 3 policemen attached to each unit, and everywhere is peaceful so far. We are still on top of the situation. Let's also do get warrior, please.
Okay. Who do we have any message from? Is anybody ready to share their message?
Miriam from ESA Central, please, can you talk to us now? We have your audio live. Can you unmute yourself and talk to us?
Good.
Miriam from ESA Central.
Mariam, can you hear us? I don't think so.
She could. Unmute yourself, Miriam.
No, she's not there. Anyone else ready to tell us what's happening on ground? What is happening wherever you are? What 5? Where are you?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Who is speaking?
Okay. My
Hello,
name is
Messi Aleku
Sai
speaking. Can you guys hear me,
I
please?
dropped a message. I'm using one of our brothers' device right now. I don't have access to that. I'm okay. I'll be divided or damaged. Right, I'm very sorry.
Hello?
Hello, Messi Aleku, please. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Messi Aleku, where can you put your video on so that we can see you? Where are you speaking from?
I'm speaking from Ward 9. Sorry, I gave you wrong information that the unit are 7. It's 8, please.
Oh,
Bad,
unit 8.
Sorry for the wrong information.
Okay, so what's your correct information then?
I've given it. I said we just started voting here, so everywhere is still calm.
Oh, that's good. Okay, everywhere is calm.
Yeah, everywhere is still calm. We just started.
So that's Ego Ward 8.
Yeah, Ward 9, Ward 9.
Ward 9. All right, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You're welcome. So voting has started in Ego Ward 8. That was Mersin Iyalekwe from Ego Ward 8 reporting.
That's the relax. You know here. So the lucky thing, you know what God don't turn against it. Nah.
Please, if you are an agent and you are in the Zoom room,
from the last day, we have a vital information here from Obaiwari.
Let's get this.
Obaiwari Center from one of our brothers.
Yeah, the damage has already been done, sir.
Let me play the situation to us.
Show me that again now. Funny, sir.
Ikwebaoha, what's happening there? Johnson from Ikwebaoha, can you tell us what's happening?
Nobody can intimidate anybody or to tell anybody to vote. Let everybody vote their conscience. Nobody should tell you, don't give anybody money. Don't intimidate. Intimidation is not allowed here. Nobody. I said nobody. Election will not commence until the right thing is done. Let it be free and fair. Vote for who you like. Vote for, hey, I have liberty to my phone. There's no bastard that can tell me not to write up. Nobody. Nobody. So you can see the turnout in Obaewari. People are yielding for change. People are ready to vote. But Mr. Valentine refused to allow the right thing to be done. And Sonny Rego, I'm ready for free and fair election. Open your phone.
Sorry.
Yeah. So,
Dominic, can you explain?
Naira each person.
Can you play that again and put it right straight to your screen?
So that we can see it in
Thank
the
you very much, sir. So, Ikbobaoha Obaewari, we are going to be beaming live from there right now. Newton, please. Thank you. Good morning, Lady Edo Giawere.
Good morning. Good morning, Loretta. Good morning, everybody.
Nobody. We must respect ourselves. PDP, MPC, we are one family. But we should do the right thing. Nobody should intimidate anybody here. We should maintain social distances. Okay, good. Yes. Yes, that is the situation here. That is the situation here. Nobody can intimidate anybody or to tell anybody to vote for. Let everybody for their conscience. Nobody should tell you, don't give anybody money. Don't intimidate. Intimidation is not allowed here. Nobody. Nobody. I say nobody. Nobody. Election will not commence until the right thing is done. Let it be free and fair. Vote for who you like. Vote for, hey, I have liberty to my phone. There's no bastard that can tell me not to write up. Nobody. Nobody. So you can see the turnout in Obaewari. People are yielding for change. People are ready to vote. But Mr. Valentine refused to allow the right thing to be done. And Sonny Rego, I'm ready for free and fair election. Open your phone.
They are trying to cause mayhem. According to this very video, please, all the security should be allowed, and that name has been recorded. Part of the name we are going to be submitting as soon as possible for people that never want free and fair election in Edo State. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello, how are you, children? How you doing? Hello, I can hear you.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, can I talk?
Miriam from Eastern Central.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Miriam.
Hello, Miriam from Eastern. Yes.
Go on. Tell us what's happening there.
The place is calm. So as you were about talking to me, this man wanted to instruct me, notice me, said might have a mission. So I quickly off it and leave the place. The place is calm. People are casting their votes. If you see the video, that is where I am, because there is 3 policemen, one at the gate and 2 inside observing who is coming. Yes, this is the place, Senuka Primary School. And if you can see inside the primary school, people are casting their votes. Okay, so because there is a policeman at the gate, he has instructed me one, that's why I left.
Yes, that was a good idea.
Hello.
Hello, yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. I have a breaking news. Please, can you tell us what is happening at Eastern Central Ward 9? What is happening there?
They are buying votes, they are using money to intimidate our voters. The sum of 5,000 naira.
Have they started? Have they commenced voting?
Yes, after accreditation, they start voting immediately.
And so they are. Who are the people buying votes?
Information just reached us now that that chief Francis Nebeniki from policemen gave him some plate number to put on his vehicles, to use it to turn around, to disturb all the rest units.
somebody will think because it's that there's a plate number police plate, will think they are genuine. So talk to my person.
Please, my friend, who gave Francis Negbineki plate number?
From the police station, they are just the policemen who just left now. They said they are going to make plate number for him to put on all his vehicle. So when they are going around, somebody would not think, or they are the genuine security people.
Okay. So Francis Negbineki is the one leading that parade, isn't it?
Yes, Ward 9.
Okay, can you people confirm to us, the world is watching, who are the people buying votes?
The APC people. We can't see if we can snap and send.
Please, whatever image you can snap, please snap and send. Please, we will need it for evidence. Thank you very much.
And if you can record.
Just 1 second.
And if you can record them as well.
Can they say the word and the place explicitly again, please?
Please, could you report exactly, what is happening, what Francis Negbineki is doing right now? Please, can you say it again?
And the place, yes.
Ward 9.
Where? Ward 9? Which local government area? We need to know. Lamte, you can interpret. They've said it to you, so.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
there's another breaking news from this one is a write-up, and it's one of our beloved brothers who have been in this struggle. Alert INEC official deliberately withholding some names of voters, claiming that they do not have all the list of voters in some certain units at Egosa Grammar School, Ego Ward 9. Please, alert is necessary authorities.
Thank you very much. Please, Edo people across the world, please keep sharing. Please, our backroom staff, go to Facebook. We are getting some useful information as well from the comments on Facebook. There may be need for us to equally, realize some of those information we are getting from the viewers. But the report we got from ESA Central Ward 9, is telling us, our agents are telling us that policemen have given some plate numbers. Eyewitness reported policemen have given some plate numbers to Francis Negbineki to use, so that his vehicle that they are going to use to perpetuate, to undermine this election, they will look like they are policemen. I did report this some weeks ago, that the IG instructed policemen Edo Division to go and sew camouflage. And the implication of that, my interpretation was that some of these, people are going to use hooligans and give them, camouflage uniforms. What this means to all electorate is that the police in this election, they are all suspects, because we are getting reports right now that policemen are compromising this election. And we can equally report from eyewitness in Ward 9 that they are already coercing voters, buying vote for at least 5,000 naira. We are still on top of the situation. Let's take further reports.
If I may come in, good morning again, everyone. Hello. Good morning. Despite all the chaos going on, I can report from Bobby Obayuana Egosa that the elections have started in Unit 8 and 9 inside of Ezama Primary School. INEC officials arrived at the polling center at 8:30 a.m. and at 9, just about 15 minutes ago, they have started the elections. The materials are all on track with no interference whatsoever. More updates will be coming soonest. This is from Bobby Obayuana Egosa. Thank you.
Hello, can I come
more
in,
and more, as we get information from the people, yes, we can put it out here. I have a few people who have reported live.
I think we have breaking news, Madam Loretta. Can we hear your news? Is it Messi Yalekwe?
Yes, I think she does.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
we can hear you.
I wrote in the WhatsApp group earlier. I don't know if you guys got that they are sharing 1 million each to each unit. I don't know if you got that.
No, we didn't get that.
Okay, I heard it from a trusted agent in the APC that they are sharing 1 million each to each unit, polling unit.
Can you confirm to us from the source you hear it who is sharing 1 million?
The APC people. So I heard.
And where are they sharing it? Which ward is that?
Ward 9, Ego.
Ward 9.
How many units do we have in Ward 9, Ego?
8 units. I heard it from a trusted APC agent.
Okay, so 1 million will be divided amongst the 8 units.
According to him, he said each 1 million each to each unit.
To
Oh,
each
1 million
unit.
to each unit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, so he said.
And then
do you know who is giving the money out?
Yes, but I didn't see it. I just heard it from his mouth. I didn't really see them.
Okay, well, we can report, though we cannot independently verify this information, but the report reaching us is saying that 1 million naira is being disbursed by the All Progressive Congress, the APC,
yes,
to each voting unit across Ward 9. We have 8 units in Ward 9. It therefore means that 8 million naira is being given to Ward 9 right now to be shared amongst whoever. You know, it's a report that we cannot independently verify, but the report is out there, but we are keeping a very close eye on that report. Loretta, please, you were on some info.
Yes. So thank you very much, Comrade Lamte already. If we go back in time, just to look at some other places, someone said Ego, what 2 is peaceful, and they said there are people who are working very well from Ward 2, but I need to know what 2 where. That is
another breaking news, please.
That's what I need to know.
And another breaking news from Edo State, the same Oba Eware is demanding for a security backup. There is lapses in security in Oba Eware. You're listening by yourself.
Mr. Lante, can you increase the volume so that we can hear what they are saying?
Let's do that. Just let's listen, please.
Oba Eware is in total disarray. There's no security officer. We need more backup. People are doing their usual thing. And the reason why 30,000 police officers or more than were deployed to Edo State, we are not really seeing the effect in Oba Eware. Please, if you are watching, who can channel this message to the appropriate law enforcement, please, backup needed in Oba Eware. Let me play the video again so that you listen to yourself.
This time, increase the volume, please, Mr. Newton.
The Valentine is causing problem here. Nobody should tell anybody to vote for. Let them vote their mind and their conscience. The whole world, you can hear me.
The same Valentine that was reported before, whose name have been forwarded. Please, whosoever that know Valentine, tell him this one is not going to be a case as usual. As we are broadcasting live right now, the world is watching. Every one of us saw what happened yesterday, how Buhari was immediately called to withdraw or to call the IG of Nigerian Police Force to make sure that the attack upon Wike was immediately suspended. So don't be so surprised. Before you go home, the international community police are already in your domain waiting for you to come and explain the mayhem you are causing in Oba Eware polling unit. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Newton. Thank you very much. That was very well done. And this information is being forwarded to the right quarters. Thank you.
I can show you pictures of yesterday's what's it called, intimidation and assault on Governor Wike's hotel. This information is just reaching off. Oh, it's not. Oh, excuse me. Let me get this right. Intimidation of voters. Oh, this is another information. intimidation of voters, and moving of booths to playhouse, an hotel owned by an APC chieftain located at number 72 Okoro, GRA, Edo State. Please, INEC officials arrived and are in hotel now as we speak. This is a real-time information. INEC officers right now are in this hotel that is being sent right now by some of our, underground units, and the only reason why they are in this hotel right now is to compromise this process. We are keeping an eye on this matter. This hotel is along number 72 Okoro Road in Ego. The name of the hotel is Playhouse. Okay, things are happening right there. Edo people, this is another breaking news. Let's keep a closer on the situation. Dr. Loretta, please.
Yes, I was just saying that it is important that as this news is going out, people who know the perpetrators and the names being called as well should please tell them to desist, because they may not like what will happen to them later on in the day. All of the information here is being synced to where action can be taken, either immediately within a few minutes or even later on in the day. So it's important that those who know them as well, their relatives who may not know what they are doing, should please tell them to desist. Like that Playhouse Hotel now, where there is compromise going on by an APC chieftain, rest assured that a visit to be paid there soon. People should talk to their brothers and their sisters. This is not business as usual. This is live evidence, ongoing. Please tell them to desist. Maybe they don't understand the magnitude of what is happening. Please tell them to desist. Accreditation and voting have started at Ezomo Primary School, Ward 30, Olredo local government area. We have 998 registered voters. This is also from Bobby Ewosa Obayuana. And I can see a peaceful picture of voters in a very orderly queue at Ogbeson Elesonye Primary School, Unit 10. Where is that? Have I said that right? Don't think I have.
Sonye.
Sonye. Thank you, Ambassador. You have showed your superior mastery of the Edo language. Thank you very much. And Ward 2 is peaceful. Ward 2, the person has written here, Ward 2 is peaceful. People like Honorable Ilube are seriously working hard to keep the peace. Thank you, Honorable Ilube, whoever you are. Thank you very much.
Please, can we possibly get a report from Ikpoba Oka? I'm very concerned about Ikpoba Oka. Precious, what is happening in your place?
Hello?
Yes.
We are still here. The materials is nowhere to be found. The INEC official is nowhere to be found. The security agents are nowhere to be found. We don't know what's happening here right now. It's 9:26 a.m. right now. There's no material. The field is filled up with voters waiting for the materials to arrive.
Where are you reporting from?
Everywhere is full account. I'm reporting for Ipobaha, Ward 7, Unit 1 to 10, Enika Primary School, St. Savior.
Thank you very much. Edo electorate, Edo's across the world, we can report from our agent directly. This is confirmed, it's verified that in Ikpoba Oka, Ward 7, Unit 1 to 10, there are no materials, no INEC officials. Okay, we want to put everybody on the alert that these are all indices of rigging. Okay, these are all indices of rigging, indices of compromising the electoral process. Those who are in authority should quickly swing into action to ensure that the right thing is done. There is no reason why Ikpoba Oka, as we speak, should not have materials. We have the same report from Ward 1. These two wards are comprised of more than 30 units. There are no materials, no INEC officials. What is happening to the materials? And these are areas where we have very huge number of voters. Let's keep a close eye on the situation and we'll report further. Please, Loretta, please. We are monitoring the situation.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want to thank everybody who is here. I know that none of you have slept all day and all night, all the way from America to those in Ikpoba local government area. You people have been working over and around the clock. We thank all of you. I just want to say that for ease of identification, for those listening to me, kindly state your name clearly and say exactly where you're speaking from before you start to speak. We may ask you again, where are you speaking from? This is for emphasis so that those listening in who can take action know exactly where to go to. Ambassador,
I think we have breaking news from Ego. Ego, can you report to us what is happening at your end? Can you unmute yourself, sir? Unmute yourself and tell us what is happening right there.
Hello, hello.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Live report. Presently in our law, when we are voting here, we are having an overview, a general view of what is happening here now. Very pertinent to say that the level of inducement has also increased from the opposition party. I have to stay behind and really observe generally, but I hope this is not going to hinder us, and I believe so. But our conversing are very, very optimistic. Positive results everywhere, but I think the issue of poverty is already taking its toll on us already. People are already looking for, even some have asked me, how much are you going to give to vote? So it will be very difficult to start campaigning, but I just did the little I could, but I finally going to take 2,000 naira. 2,000 naira. So I just want to report this quickly. I think the
excuse me, sir. Who is paying the money to induce people? Who is inducing people with money?
The All Progressive Congress canvassers.
Okay, how much are they inducing people with? How much are they paying people to vote for them?
2,000 naira.
2,000 naira at where are you reporting from?
I'm reporting from Matolo College in the government ward 10.
All right, thank you very much. Please keep a close eye on the situation and let us know whatever breaking news comes up apart from this one. Thank you so much. Edo people, we can report across the world. We can report that in a local government ward 10, we are having information that APC is inducing the voters with 2,000 naira to vote for them. Okay. Yes, that is the situation. We are keeping a close eye on the situation, a very close eye on the situation. We cannot take a report from Ikpoba Oka. I think that's a breaking news there. Breaking news from Ikpoba Oka. Can we hear from you, Precious?
Hello, yeah. The situation on ground now, the INEC official just arrived. They arrived 9:30 a.m. As you can see, the voters are not queuing up to get accredited. But as we are speaking, there's still no security on ground. The INEC president just arrived. As you can see, the voters are queuing up right now. Recently waiting to cast their vote, but there is no security on ground. That's all.
Thank you very much, my brother. Viewers, we can report from what our agent just told us now that materials have arrived at Ikpoba Oka Ward 7, comprising of 10 units, Unit 1 to Unit 10. And materials arrived at 9:30, and hopefully accreditation of voting will commence. We are still keeping a very close eye on that situation. Yes, Edo State, please.
Thank you, Mr. Lamte. So I think we got somebody, Iworo Joseph from Ikpobaoka, Ward 8. Are you ready to give us any information, Joseph?
His audio is not on.
It's not on, okay.
It doesn't have audio, as a matter of fact.
Right. So let's see, do we have any breaking news? Does anyone have any information to share?
One disgusting thing here is that I think there are a lot of the world right now, there's no police forces there. Why were these people deployed to Edo State? And what are they doing right now? And this is becoming, I think it is like a Nollywood or a Nottingwood or something. Did they come to Edo State to come and stay in the hotel? Or they are supposed to be in real world right now?
Now they think it's a drama.
I think the federal government of Nigeria should be aware of this immediately. And all of those should be aware of it, that there is something fishing here. What are they doing? What are they doing?
Well, that's not something we should, where the people above will be on their case very soon, and they will know what's happening, and the people are actually watching them. Everyone is keeping an eye on them. Every single move is being observed.
Why were they deployed to Edo?
It is what reflecting on that they were all deployed, but where are they this morning? What are they doing, isn't it? Where are they? They are
supposed to even be there before the voters comes.
But they are not there.
And that's the reason why they were not deployed to come and eat our food in Edo.
Let's be hopeful that they will soon turn up in the right places there.
Soon, after a mayhem and because
the truth of this situation is that the whole situation is suspicious, and I've consistently maintained that nobody should be trusted. How can you deploy 30,000 policemen to man a Edo election? And right now, the report we are getting that we are not finding policemen anywhere, and yet we can find them in hotels where elections are not taking place.
Yeah,
find them, up to 3 of them, holding a governor hostage. You understand? We can find them in clandestine places, but you cannot find them to actually man the elections. So it only speaks to one thing, that they were deployed to Edo State to come and help, certain people rig the election. And of course, I get the report. That's the only reason.
Of course, that's obvious.
And the end of this eventually may be very disastrous for the state.
It would be.
Buhari should be held responsible. I say that without fear, of anything at all. Buhari, the president of Nigeria, the AIG, the IG of police, they should be held responsible if anything catastrophic happens in Edo because of this election. How can we be having an election that's supposed to commence by even before 8 o'clock? Materials are supposed to be on ground. Now, it is 9:30. Before materials are arriving in certain places, it has not arrived some places. What is all that? What has been happening to the materials? And yet we have INEC officials, entering a hotel with APC stalwarts. And we're having a report of policemen giving plate numbers to Negbineki in Esa Central Ward 9. These are troubling situations.
Yeah.
Very troubling.
But the good thing is we are not the only ones seeing this. This is viewed all over the world. People are seeing it.
Absolutely.
People can interpret what's actually happening. We don't even need to tell them what's happening. Everybody knows what's happening.
I have some information here that almost as at 30 minutes ago, 9 a.m., INEC yet to set up in Agbado Primary School on Akpakpava Street in Benin City, where voting was meant to have commenced as at 8:30 a.m. I repeat, almost 9 a.m., about 30 minutes ago, INEC yet to set up in Agbado Primary School on Akpakpava Street, Benin City, and voting is meant to have commenced as at 8:30 a.m. So I'm going to wait for update from this as it evolves, and then I will let us know what is happening.
Good morning, everyone. A very quick update coming from Abdul Salam Mohammed. He is representing Unit 2, Ward 1, Isako West Local Government Area. He has a quick update for the House. Abdul Salam, you can go on.
to Ward 2, Ward 1, Unit 1. There's a bit crisis there, and I've seen soldiers are going there to calm down the situation. In my unit, everything is going well. The vote is going well. So I'm still trying to tour around other units to see how it's going.
Thank you. You mentioned you dropped a video earlier on. Where did you drop the video?
I dropped it on the group chat.
Okay, thank you so much. We look forward to hearing more report from you.
All right.
Hello, can I call you? Hello.
Please, let's get this breaking news from Mercy Iyalekwe. Go ahead, man.
Mercy Iyalekwe, representing Ward 9. I just noticed APC, they are buying their votes from PDP members, and even PDP members are not voting because they want something to be given to them first before they vote. I don't know why.
Hello? Yes, sir. Go ahead,
Hello,
sir.
can you hear me?
Yes, hold on a minute, Mercy.
Can you go on? Is that Precious? Please bring Mercy on, please.
Mercy, come on, please.
Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I said I just noticed APC, they are buying their votes from PDP members.
Okay. Do you know the name of the person buying the votes? Do you know his name? Can you see the person?
No. They're just.
Hello, Mercy, are you there? That's another breaking story. APC are buying votes in Ego Ward 9. Was that Ego Ward 9? Did she say Ward 9 or Ward? Hello, Mercy, are you back?
Securities, agents and securities, they are refused to vote because they're looking for something to bring to them.
Okay.
Yes, Ward 9. Hello.
Hello, Mercy, which ward are you reporting from again? I know you are from Ego. Which one? Is that Ward 8 or Ward 9?
Hello, can you hear me? Ward 9.
Yes, I can hear you. Ward 9. Okay. Sorry, you were saying people are buying votes. APC members are buying votes. Do you see the name of the person buying the votes? Mercy's connection is quite poor.
Okay.
She was just reporting on, she was reporting from Ego. Go on.
I said they're agents.
Yeah, APC agents, yeah.
Okay, we'll come back to Mercy. Let's take another report. Please, are you ready for us, sir? Precious. Are you ready? Unmute yourself. Galaxy J4, unmute yourself. Can you unmute yourself, please? Backroom staff, please, let's check the WhatsApp. I think we've got some information coming in there. Dr. Loretta, do we have any information from your end?
Accreditation and voting at the same time.
Okay, good morning again, everybody. All right, do you want to speak to the people? Because it wasn't very clear. So do you want to speak? I want to put you on speaker. We have someone reporting to us, Gabriel from Edo College, Ward 8, Unit 30. Tell us. Tell us what's happening.
Because of the security. And for the local team, we are on top. PDP is on top.
Excellent. Excellent.
We have about 6 units here, 6 polling units here.
Okay.
I represent
I think we may have lost the network connection, but Gabriel from Ward 8, Unit 30, Edo College to be specific, he says everything is signed there and they've been accredited and voting has started. For now.
We show. Exactly.
So that's Already Ward 8. That's where we have peace and calm, accreditation, and everything going according to plan.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
However,
yes.
Well,
hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes, Mariam, talk to us.
Hold on, we have breaking news here. We have breaking news. Tell me. We have Stainless Gladys on Amadi on the line.
In local government was second of Honorable Washington Osifo is the APC leader from POI of the Yamu. As we are speaking now, there's a gunshot going on. People are running scatter. Mothers are hiding their children from the village because of gunshots. They said they need a police agency, they need first agency to rescue them right now because it's too tough for them to handle.
Say that again. Ward 7. And this is Washington. Washington Osifo.
Washington Osifo is the leader of APC managing Yamu election over there. Right now, he go with two boss, they said, with full of thugs. They are shooting, bullet is flying on her.
Okay, Stainless, I think it is high time you click onto Zoom and you come onto the platform now to give these updates yourself. I'm sending you the link right away. Thank you.
A situation report coming from Ward 2, Polling Unit 3, Figebo, a high primary school, Edo State, Isako West. That the situation report there is that everything is going on orderly. People have, accreditation has started for voters. There's a short video clip here. So far, things are going orderly there with a massive turnout of voters at Ward 2, Polling Unit 3, Figbo Ehai Primary School in Isako West local government area of Edo State, Edo North Senatorial District.
Police force that were sent. Can someone tell me their location, please? Or if you have their phone number, give it to me and let me call them. They are not doing their work. And I see no reason why we will not be having police force or policemen in all these various wards.
Thank you.
Are having difficulty right now about security.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Sure.
Some news here as well. They said a battleground has been chosen. To update you that Ganduje and Oshomole are in Edo North, where they intend to fight to the finish. I will update you as this evolves. So we need to take note of these and then get the people we have in Edo North to tell us what is happening live there, if that's okay. Already, Ward 6 APC agents are busy buying votes. Unfortunately, they have met with a very strong force. Another person here says, I am in the polling unit 5, Ward 1, East and West. It is important to note that APC are still sharing wrapper and money, but PDP is doing nothing, and the election has started. Well, PDP is doing the right thing. It's not that they are doing nothing. But anyway, this is the breaking news I just got. ESA West, Ward 1, Unit 5. APC is sharing wrappers and money. And it looks like to the person reporting that PDP is doing nothing. But the truth is the PDP is doing the right thing. If I go off now, somebody wants to give us some information, I will pass this back. Lamte, unmute yourself if you are speaking muted. We cannot hear you just
Okay,
now.
please, can we unmute Mercy Iyalekwe to see where we have a breaking news from her?
I think she will have to unmute herself.
Unmute yourself, Mercy. Tell us what is happening in Ego.
Hello, can you hear me?
What is this your report?
Nothing yet. Everywhere is calm. I'll just address the solution. Nothing yet.
Bessie, you were giving us some information earlier. You said someone was sharing money.
Yeah. Okay, I thought you heard that. Yes, they are sharing money.
So how much were they sharing?
That I can't tell. That I can't tell. Because I also have someone that gives me information yet. So he just told me they are sharing money. That's what he said. I think he didn't really tell me the specific amount.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Messi.
Fosa Ogeria here, are you with us? If you are with us, please put on your video, please. Please, if you are with us in this Zoom room, everybody's video has to be on now, please. If your video is not on, I'm going to remove you from the room. I don't want to believe I'm having ghost agents in this room. Put on your video. Your audio can be mute, no problem. But put on your video, please. Everybody, put on your video. We want to see what you see. Do we have any breaking news from anywhere? Please check around. Check the WhatsApp group. Check the comments on Facebook. Yes, Loretta, your audio is mute. You can unmute yourself.
I was just saying, I think we now have Gladys Williams here. If she reiterates that news that she got about gunshots going on, Gladys Williams, she may be in the waiting room.
She's in the room.
Do you want to reiterate the information, Gladys?
Yeah. Hello, good morning, everyone. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Gladys William, popularly known as Queen Stainless. I get an information from Uhunde local government in Ward 7 that Honorable Washington Yosifo hires on. Hello, I'm on the call with them right now. Efosa, right now with this Zoom meeting, that information you gave me, what is going on in your police unit? Can you say that again?
Yes, unit.
Yeah.
What seven, unit 5, local government. Honorable people and Honorable Dennis. The higher source in my unit now. We need a non-security.
And they are shooting, you said.
What local government is that and what ward is it? Please, quickly.
The word is Ward 7.
Ward 7 Uhunde. Please, if you are with us live, please, security men should quickly be deployed to that place right now. We have reports of gunshots.
You are the one doing this. So the people cannot go to now. They are only scared that they have to run for their life because of the gunshot.
Washington and who?
Police right away in that police unit for 7, you know, for no other local government, please.
Washington Osifo and who, please?
Washington Osifo and who, my boy?
Honorable Dennis.
Honorable Dennis. Is it Dennis the answer?
Yes. No,
okay.
Okay, so Honorable Dennis is the junior brother to Washington Osifo. Is the two brother on this. These are two brother on this terrorizing the West 7 in
So is that Dennis Osifo and Washington Osifo?
Yes.
All right, thank you very much for that report. I want to quickly take a breaking news, I believe, from Iwo Joseph. Iwo Joseph, can you unmute yourself, sir, please, and give us a report?
Okay. Hello, this is from Ward 8. I'm inside the vehicle now. I'm going back to government house. There is a fight in Ivioto, Ward 6, Ibobaka, Osabo boys. They are fighting the voters, the PDP voters, and Idobo Secondary School, Ward 8, Unit 23. There is fight there now. They are beating a booty. Mr. Blessed and some boys, they are beating PDP agents in Idobo. And if you thought there is fight there, Osabo boys and is oppressing the PDP there, threatening them.
Okay, what local government are we talking about right now? Ikbobauka, you
Ikbobauka local government. And again, that the other local government. Ohe in Ovia Southeast, Ohe ward, there is no card reader. The card reader is not working. Information just come in. The card reader is not working. They are doing manual voting there. The attention should be noted, please.
Where is that? Where's the card reader not working? This is very important information. Where's the card reader not
working? In Ovia, Ward 3. Ward 3, Ovia.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Viewers, Edo people across the world, particularly those at home, this is a breaking news. We can report that
I'm going around the world.
Yeah, in Ohe, Ovia Northeast Local Government Area, Ward 3, the card reader is not working, and we can get a report that they are using manual voting, which is one of the major indices of rigging, of compromising the electoral process. Please, the attention of INEC should be drawn to that place. Security people should equally swing into action to put this under control, and everybody must be vigilant. We are watching the situation very closely. As we get them, we report them.
Contrarily, there's a report coming in from Enyanugie Primary School, which is Ward 8, Oredo Ward 8, that everything is peaceful and all is going on orderly at the coalition, at the center with accreditation and people ready to cast their vote. A text message has just been received from Successful Dave, one of our correspondent reporter on ground.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. I'm so much concerned about these lapses in our security. Where are the policemen that were deployed by federal government, 31,000 policemen? Where are they? Did anybody know the hotel where they are enjoying now?
It's such a shame because one of our brother also has sent in a report. Bro, from all information I'm getting, he has a wide network. He's heading to his center at the moment. From all the information I'm getting from all over Edo State, all the security agents for this election have been compromised. They're all working in favor of the All Progressive Congress, APC. Remember, I've always said this election will not be free and fair. Very unfortunate, very sad.
Just to take off to the other side of the coin, Ward 2 polling unit 3. There are things going smoothly in some places. Everywhere is peaceful. Successful Dave is telling me that everywhere is peaceful at the coalition center in Oredo Ward 8. Okuwa Primary School turnout has been peaceful as well. Oredo Ward 8 has been peaceful. Stainless, you seem to have some breaking news for us.
I just had the news from Oredo Ward 2.
in Ewodia, and they said they are still waiting for the annex, for the materials, for the voting, and the place is calmly, it's peaceful. The security there is really tight. Everywhere is calm. The people, they are happily waiting for the annex to come so that they can cast their vote. There is no issue. There is a calm place. Thank you.
It's almost 10 o'clock. That's an issue in that place now. Did you say
this breaking news, please?
I will not allow anybody to canvass here. You cannot canvass vote here, Mr. Valeta. Canvass vote here.
Wait, I'm trying to.
You cannot canvass here. Election not over. I beg. Campaign not over. Now voting time we did. Nobody should tell anybody to vote. Nobody will be selected here. Please. I'm not taking a vote. I'm on last screen. I'm on last screen. This is about
Now, I quickly have a video to show here. I know they're not really audio, but we can educate our audience too. Sense of the police force, there are a lot of menace going on in war. Look at the issue of buying a vote.
Okay. Nobody have right to tell anybody who to vote for. Nobody should tell anybody I will give you money. Nobody should tell anybody who to vote for. Canvas for anybody who to vote for. I will have evidence. Your conscience. Don't tell anybody who to vote for. Nobody should tell you to vote for. Don't intimidate anybody. Intimidation is not allowed. Nobody should tell you who to vote for. I'm on last video. I'm on last screen. Don't say your conscience because of 2005. There's stress after today. Please.
Well, those people, that is a report coming in from one of the centers in Edo State is the one who's giving that report. Ask this one of citizens, where's Edo State reporting from? Newton, sir, where is Edo State reporting from? Because Edo State just sent that video that I did share just now. And I'm trying to get the center where that one is coming from. That's from Obaiwari.
Able Stone is reporting from Obaiwari, the local government area.
Local government. Well, things are taking a very dirty shape, to be honest. Please, can we get any report from Esa Central? Esa Central. I'm very concerned about Esa Central because of what Francis Negbeneke is doing there with some others. Mariam, can you talk to us? What is happening in Esa Central? Can you unmute yourself? Mariam. In the meantime, does anybody have any other breaking news to report, please? While we are waiting for her to unmute herself. Yes, Edo people, we are still live on direct from happenings, around the Edo governorship elections. And from what we can report that some places are peaceful. And of course, we can equally report that there's been evidence of vote buying and, a deliberate attempt to coerce people to vote for, a certain political party. And we can equally report that out of the 30,000 police officers and security men deployed to Edo State, the impact and effect of this is not being felt anywhere. In very many centers, as reported, there are no police presence. And of course, we have a report in one place that says that the card reader is not working. Some of these things are things that we know are indices, of election rigging, and we are asking that everybody, we have to be very vigilant. For the sake of what we are doing, I'm going to be consulting with my team. There might be a need for us to share, a number with the public so that if you have something, whatever, even though you are not our agent, you can send exactly. I will just read them out on the platform. Shortly, I want to consult with my team and I will let you know if that is approved. Then we can give a number for the public to just, call in or send messages across so that we can equally, particularly from those on ground. Thank you very much. Dr. Loretta, do we have anything? Newton, tell us what you have, sir. I see your phone. Archbishop.
Presently, what I have is that the card reader at Unit 1, Ward 5, Esan Central, has not been working since morning. Egware Primary School, Irua, Esan Central Local Government Area. Card readers at Unit 1, Ward 5, not working at all since morning. And it's important to know that it's 10 a.m. already. The card readers not working. I also got some information here about, I just want to get this right.
Let's quickly take this breaking news. Adeju no Taye, what's happening?
Can I give us some immediate breaking news?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
In Oza, Ibiokunla, I hear that the military are there. They are trying to rig, and people are asking them and shouting at them and even throwing stones at them that they need to be in Borno State and not there. They were shooting, they were throwing tear gas indiscriminately. They want to instigate a breakdown of law and order without any provocation. They want to do things that can make this election be cancelled. This is a retired commissioner of police reporting to me straight now. This is very, very important. He's telling us that the game plan people want to do there in Oza Abiokunla, the military are throwing tear gas, they are shooting indiscriminately, and they want to instigate a breakdown of law and order without provocation. That's important. We need them to go to Borno State and not to be here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Loretta. Yes, Gladys Williams, talk to us.
Yeah, it's similar to what my Miss Dr. Loretta Oboroko just said. I just also received a call from Abiokula Ward 2 in Orion that there's a lot of facts there. They don't know their face there. Some people have voted, some people have not voted, and they don't know their fate there. If everyone can cast their vote with the way things is going out there, Ward 2, Ward 3 in Abiokula is tough. It's really, really tough.
You can see that the message is consistent. So Stainless, you are right. This is a retired commissioner of police telling us this is authentic. I don't want to mention his name, but it is authentic. Oza Abiokula, something needs to be done there. Let me send the message out.
Please, I want to quickly give this information out. If you are watching on Facebook, please keep sharing, keep sharing. If you don't have Facebook, you want to go to YouTube, you can join Dan Iyayi on YouTube. Meanwhile, please, this is the number you can send information to right now. We need pictures, we need videos. Even if you are not directly our agent, if anything is happening in your center, if anything is happening in the area where you are, call this number 0044 7438229094. Call the number. I repeat, 0044 7438229094. We can only entertain messages directly from Nigeria. Messages from Nigeria. It is not for anybody that's in the diaspora. Not coming from UK or US or anywhere. We want people on ground to send us messages. So if you are watching from Nigeria, send messages, send pictures, send videos. Of course, we'll read them out. Essence. Thank you very much. Please go ahead. Any breaking news?
Just telling you.
Can I let us know?
Go ahead, ma'am.
At 9:10, 10 minutes past 9, that's about
If you go inside there
50 minutes ago, INEC officials deliberately were withholding some names of voters, claiming they don't have all the list of voters in certain units at Egosa Grammar School, Ego Ward 9. Ego Ward 9, Egosa Grammar School.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, this is Olajimi from Ward 6, Oredo local government, into grammar school specifically. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Thank you. Go on.
Everything were going on smoothly, register everything, but all of a sudden they stop. The thing is so slow now. We don't know if they have any various reasons for that, but everything is normal. But the thing is extremely slow here. Slow. We don't know why the delays.
So Olajimi, you are saying that all of a sudden in Itoha, everything seems to have come to a stop.
Yes, you can. I'm viewing it right now. You can see.
You can see
everything just seems to be extremely slow. It seems to be very slow now. And it was not like this from the onset. From the onset, the agitation and the interest were so fast. But right now it's a bit slow, and everybody has been on queue here because we learned that from other centers. They even started voting and leaving, and some of them are still there. But here it's still very slow. I'm sure you can see it. I'm viewing it right now.
We can see it, Olajimi. This is from Ward 5, Oredo. We can see.
Sorry, Ward 6, Ward 6, Ward 6.
Ward 6, Oredo. Can you please? Okay. Oredo local government area, Ward 6, Itoha. Did you say Itoha?
Yes.
Itoha,
Exactly.
Itoha Grammar School.
Yes, of course, yes.
So everything was going on well, and now all of a sudden it all seems to have come to a halt. We don't know what's happening there.
Exactly.
So thank you for your update, and get back to us as it evolves. Thank you very much.
Okay, I have a breaking news from 111 West. Please, can we all listen? Please, don't answer. What's your name and where are you calling from? Just hang on, sir. Let me put you on speaker, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
The INEC officials, they are on ground. They said there is no result sheet. So because of that, we are not casting our vote yet. So we want who wants to send us the result sheet should please attend to the INEC and they bring the result sheet so that we can start casting our vote, because people are on ground here. They are still waiting. We have been waiting more than 3 hours here.
Are you saying that the INEC officials arrived with materials but without result sheet? So who is supposed to come with the result sheet? I don't understand this kind of system.
That is the question.
So they came with voting materials but no result sheets.
Yes, they came with voting material, but they said the result sheet is missing inside.
So which what are we talking about now?
So they said we should wait, that they want to go and bring a result sheet, so that we are still waiting.
Okay, so what local government and what ward is that, please?
Ward 4, Unit 2, Owan West.
Thank you very much for your report, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So viewers, you can see what is happening across Edo State. This report, this is a troubling report. But normally what we know is that INEC officials, they come with voting materials and come with all electoral materials. Now in this unit, Ward 4, Unit 2, in Owan West, all the materials came, but the result sheet did not come. The meaning of this is that, you know, the fear we have now is that they will come and slot in whatever result they have written privately that will let the vote on the ground. So the world, the international community should be watching, because from what we are seeing right now, from our own point, from our situation room, we are already making the judgment that the Edo election so far has not been free, it has not been fair, and it has not been credible. But we will reserve that judgment until later when we are able to assess the entire situation across the state. Meanwhile, if you are on ground, please call this number. Let us know what is happening wherever you are. It is 0044-743822-9094. You can equally send in messages, take pictures, talk to us on WhatsApp. And of course, we are going to read them out on this platform. Thank you so much. Please, any other breaking news?
We have a video clip here, but the location will not show. But at the end of the video, a prominent name will mention how Fulani men have been ported by various buses in some certain area in Edo State. So I played the video.
Yeah, I was just going to mention. I understand it's coming from with local government that is coming from. A number of buses have been lined up.
Yeah.
Apparently, the person that is initiating this is one Honorable Charity Amanyaibo.
Yeah.
Honorable Charity Amanyaibo of Megbe Ward. What I'm looking to establish is which local government is this happening. So buses have been lined up, and Fulani Hausa men are all been mobilized to fill these buses to go and perhaps carry their activity at this election.
Let me just play the video so that the world will see.
All of this is playing out, and as Lamte rightly mentioned, we cannot attest to a free, fair, credible election so far. And the INEC authority, and of course, the security agencies, the Inspector General of Police, and the federal government, would have some questions, very strong questions to answer in the fullness of time. Back to you at the Situation Room.
Thank you very much, Ambassador. Just to add that reaching me now at 6:10 from Precious is that Enikao Primary School in Ikpoba, Ward 7, Unit 1, accreditation, Unit 1 to 10. Accreditation is yet to start, but the INEC officials are on ground and we don't know why. We don't know what they are waiting for. If at about 15 minutes past 10, we've not still started accreditation at Ikpoba Oha, Ward 7, Units 1 to 10, in Nikau Primary School, we are getting this specific report from. When do they want to start? This is not right. This is not right at all. We have voting going on the flip side, going on properly at Adolo College in Ego, Ward 10. Adolo College in Ego, Ward 10. And then I think that's it for now. That's it for now. I need to find and harmonize this information here.
I just follow up on that, dovetailing your report. Also, there is a video clip coming from Ward 10 in Edo, North Akoko Edo, Soso. There's a video clip here as to what's going on.
As you can see there, they are the one wearing green. They are causing trauma. Look at them. They are so
Well, the detail of that report is that APC agents on ground in Ward 10, Akoko Edo, also in Akoko Edo local government area, they are busy buying votes and enticing voters with money. Money is exchanging hands, and people being made to vote against their original wishes. Thank you.
I can confirm that report as well, Ambassador Joe. What you said has been sent in as well. Ward 10 in Akoko Edo, Ososo, things are not looking very nice here. APC people are making people to take money and telling them to vote for APC, Ward 10. So that nicely dovetails into what you have said. I think we have a break-in from Stainless. Gladys Amadin, do you want to tell us?
Yeah, I had the news from Ovia Northeast in Orede, Ward 7. And for the moment, they said they have their materials ready, and they are waiting to begin with their vote. And they are very happy with the kind of security they have there. They have some policies as an army, and the environment is safe and calm. And hopefully they will be starting casting votes there soon. But they are suspecting there are some people with kind of a money issue. You just mentioned there are people around to buy votes, but which it has not been reviewed yet. They are so watching them, and they are watching their movement.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
I have.
Okay, while you are muted, I'll quickly bring this report in. We understand that Ego Ward 10 in Adolo College, there's a gentleman who's the disbursement agent for the All Progressive Congress, who is busy distributing money. Is right here on this video clip.
I think we should send this to Lamte so he plays it directly. Lamte, you need to play this directly.
I have to receive it. Please send it to me.
I'm sending it to you right away. This needs to be played directly on the screen because the gentleman is identified. He's identified there.
Yeah.
Where is your number?
In another development, to further corroborate some of the happenings on ground at various centers across the nooks and crannies of the state, at polling booths and electoral voting stations, APC agents using phones to control people to go and vote and come collect money at Uselu Town Hall. This is in Oredo local government area. A particular ward is not been specified.
Breaking news from Ronibe, please. I need an audience, please. Sorry for that. Breaking news from Ronibe. Please, Honorable JB, talk to us from Ronibe.
Yeah, good morning, my people. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, we are hearing you loud and clear.
Okay, so let 2 primary schools remaining in Uribe community that the ballot box have not been stolen. The one that is left right now, we are still expecting that the Lions and Tiger, they will still come to that the same place. St. Jude in Uronibe, he has become so bloodshed. Then St. Charles, it's only the 2 primary schools that is left now.
We are transmitting live.
They have stolen the whole ballot box. They are shooting pop-up shot 24 hours. As I'm talking with you now, many APC have been injured, many PDP have been injured. As I speak with you right now, I'm not in the house. Hello?
Hello, I'm hearing you loud and clear. Are there no security agents there?
As I'm telling you today, when we hear the army will come, there is no army in Ronibe. Only the police that we have deployed to Ronibe police station is only 16 police. 16 police. That is what they deployed to Ronibe. Only 16.
Okay, and what are those 16 police doing?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 policemen that were deployed to Ronibe police station. No soldier, man, nothing. They are chasing everybody with arms. They have like 8 compassion, new ones. That is what is going on right now.
Okay, that is to say, what we heard about him, he ended up executing his plan. There's no problem. This one have also been registered. Your message will be responded to immediately.
Thank you so much. This is breaking news now from this door.
No matter it's my enemy, I've never sat my eyes on it. They plant on those things, they go to one place and hide themselves.
Yeah. We are aware of that. We are aware of all the ideal plans.
Yes. Can we see money being distributed now? This is happening.
Thank you, Honorable JB. We'll get back to you later, okay?
No problem.
So we just heard about the situation in Ronibe. It is bloody and it is crazy there. So the 31,000 policemen that were deployed, only 16 were marched to Ronibe, and they have not done anything. So what they were purporting, they end up executing their plan. So it shows that Nigeria does not have a president. Nigeria does not have a functionable system. So the election have not been free and fair. We must have to not withstand that fact. So just see what's happening right now. Maybe later details will be coming and people that were injured and all of other. We all know JB, he does not lie. These exactly things on ground. He have just given us a clear report of what's happening in Ronigbe. Only 2 primary schools left that they are not collecting ballot box from. The rest of that one have been stolen. They are bloodshed. APC is injured and PDP is injured. So I wonder what the IG could send 300 policemen to go and harass Wike. He couldn't send policemen to various places they felt we need security. It's very disgusting, and I think I have to put in here this very one. In the book of John 11:35, Jesus Christ wept. I wept for Nigeria, my country, that some days from now, we will be 60 years of independence, but we don't see have democracy. All we have is democration of grace. It is disgusting, it is inhuman, and it's barbaric. For how long are we going to continue this kind of system? For how long? And what it takes to choose a leader? I'm not really getting it clear.
Hello,
okay,
good
after
afternoon.
this very time, are we not going to see ourselves again?
Let's take a news from Olajimi Orado, Ward 5. Tell us, put on your
Thank
video.
you.
Put on your video.
Okay, I'm coming, just a moment.
What is happening on ground?
Okay, I'm coming, just a moment.
Yes, what do we have on ground, sir?
Hello, okay, good afternoon, please. Good morning. Sorry, things have come back to normal here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Go ahead. Go
I said
ahead.
things have come back normal. The voting has started back again. Things are normal back again now. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Where are you speaking from, sir? Where are you speaking from?
I'm speaking from Ward 6, Oredo, Itohan Grammar School. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead. Are you saying this?
Exactly. It's okay now. Very, very.
All right, please just keep your eye on the situation and report to us.
Exactly. Okay. Things are very normal now back. They are very normal.
They are normal in Oredo Ward 6.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, Ward 6.
What unit are you in? I think the network may have faltered.
Of course, we know that we're going to have issues with network. There's no doubt about that.
I have some news here about an APC agent and one Osaratin Alile. You know, APC agent and Osaratin Alile's brother are sharing money at Uselu Town Hall. As I'm typing right now, can we please do something? This is from Ogbeide. Ogbeide is telling us how they are sharing money in Uselu Town Hall.
Okay, Edo people across the world, I want to thank you all, particularly those of you that have joined us on social media. We can report that we have a lot of people on YouTube and on Facebook watching right now. This election is being beamed live, and we have thousands of people watching. Please keep sharing, keep sharing. We want the entire world to see and know what is happening. And from the report that we have gotten so far, we can't report that so far this election has been hugely compromised. This election has been hugely compromised. In very many places, there are no result sheets. In some places, the card readers are not working. They have to resort to manual, accreditation and all of that. In some places, the voting materials have not even arrived. And in very many places, there's been reports of pockets of violence here and there, ballot box snatching, particularly at Uronigbe and all of that. So we are keeping a close eye on the situation, but so far the report we are getting is not, it's not giving anybody confidence that this election is free, fair, and credible. Please keep sharing. We are still monitoring the situation. Thank you very much. Please.
Yeah, I got a report from Ward 5 in Oredo local government from one of my team members, and they said they have started voting there and the vote is going well, and the security there is very, very secure and everything is intact.
Thank you. That's Ward 5.
Yeah, Oredo, yeah, Ward 5.
Oredo local government area. Excellent. Very soon we will have joining us from 11. We'll have some other persons of significant political pedigree joining in this discourse from 11 a.m.
Please, Dr. Loretta, please, another breaking news from Ronigbe. Jenny, you can talk to us. You are live.
Honorable Ogeriaki, Friday Ogeriaki, Honorable, who work under Adasoshemule. One Honorable Ogeriaki have been attacked in his house. There are 3 people were caught with machete there. As I speak right now, they are in the Ronigbe General Hospital.
Is he a PDP member now, or who? Or is he a PC?
Yes, Honorable Ogeriaki is a PDP member.
Okay, it has been attacked in his house?
Yes. They have been attacked in his house, in garage, in Ronigbe community. As I speak right now, they collected all their phones, they collected all their money. The 3 people were injured in his house. They are in the Ronigbe General Hospital right now.
Please, if those... Okay, talk to us. Okay, talk.
The POI, they attacked Honorable Ogeriaki, Friday Ogeriaki.
Okay.
They attacked in his house. They attacked another 3 people there. As I speak right now, they're in the Ronigbe General Hospital.
Okay. And the 16 police officers that are there, what are they doing right now? Are they in the scene?
How can you share 16 policemen when Ronigbe is having almost 19 primary school? 16 divided by 19. Can you give me the results?
It's not even up to. They should be half a one.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. If there's more detail, let me know.
Another breaking news.
Okay.
Another breaking news. One Wisin Ogeva, former commissioner.
Yeah.
One Wisin Ogeva.
Yes.
Former commissioner. Now he has been attacked. He's an APC member.
Okay. Okay, they've been attacked.
Commissioner Ogeva.
Okay. What are the people that you saw that attacked him?
Which I cannot say. I don't know. He's a member of APC. But I don't know.
All right.
Commission regime now you have been attacked.
Okay.
I will declare Ronigbe situation as a Holocaust. We are calling on being that federal government is nowhere to be found. His Excellency should find something he does about the Ronigbe community. Ronigbe is passing through Holocaust. I will tag that situation.
I think we have a breaking news from Iwo Joseph. Iwo Joseph, please give us the report. What do we have? Unmute yourself and give us the report. Iwo Joseph, what is the report on ground? Can you unmute yourself if you can hear me?
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still reporting. That's Ward 3, Unit 3, the OA Ward. OA Ward.
What local government?
That's Ovia, northeast. The card reader, which there is no card reader, is supposed to be 2 voting points, and the 1 voting point, the card reader is not working well, meaning the 2 card readers is not working. That is a problem there. And also in that of your crisis in Unit 18, Unit 8 crisis.
Yes.
No police there. No police. Unit 8.
So that's a crisis.
Yes. What 3?
Are they voting already in Unit 8?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But is it peaceful?
They just might come back.
Is it peaceful?
It's not peaceful. It's not peaceful. Crisis. They are just somebody just calling now.
Okay. Please, viewers, let me quickly report to you that the correspondent that just now, He is a coordinator, you know, via Northeast, as a matter of fact, across, you know, the entire region. So he's actually moving from place to place and he's giving us, you know, situation reports. So he can report that in part of via Northeast, card readers are not working. There's confusion, and in many places, there are no policemen. No this is the situation right now. Thompson, are you ready? Yes, yes, we are still reporting this election day broadcast. Please, if you are joining us on Facebook, please share the broadcast. Thank you for those of you who are watching already. If you don't have Facebook, go join our colleagues on YouTube. Danny Ayi is there, and there's some others on YouTube as well. The matter is getting tense. We can report that we are almost concluding, not yet halfway into the electoral process, election proper. We can almost conclude that this election has been hugely compromised. It is not free, it is not fair, neither is it credible. You know, but that conclusion, I'm sure we are going to reach a unanimous decision on that before we can begin to hammer on that. But meanwhile, we see a situation where over 30,000 policemen were deployed to Edo State to monitor and curtail SSCs in this election. But what we can see by the reports we are getting is that these policemen, they were not sent to Edo State to protect lives and property. Rather, they were sent to Edo State to come and aid election rigging in Edo State. This is sad. This is ludicrous. This is really sad. Edo people across the world, they are expressing their disappointment. Please, we are still monitoring the situation. As they break, we'll let you know. Anybody having a breaking news, please?
Yes.
Please, go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, to update that APC, as at 10:30, APC is still sharing 5,000 at Uselu Town Hall and Olua Primary School.
Okay, Uselu Town Hall and Olua Primary School. This will be a local government. Monies are being used to induce voters against their will. We did have a report earlier when somebody was telling us that even people who intend to vote, they are waiting to be given money before they make their decision on voting. This is very sad. This election is hugely, you know, compromised as we speak. Stainless, do you have something to tell us? I see your hand raised. Stainless.
Well, she's muted. I think she's on the phone at the moment. Before she comes on, I will be putting a video across very shortly. We've seen His Excellency, the governor of the state, in his polling unit, waiting for accreditation to get accredited and be able to cast his vote. He's not usurped any procedure, any process. He's orderly, he's calm, he's leading by example, which is the way a leader should be, conducting himself in that manner. Very shortly, we'll be putting the video across to further illustrate that. Back to you at the Situation Room.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. As soon as you get that image clear, please let us see it. The governor of Edo State getting set to accredit and vote. I only want to let everybody know that apart from Dan Ayi, that is actually, you know, beaming this broadcast live on YouTube, we probably have Naija Watch beaming it live on Facebook. Of course, a lot of others. Please just join somebody somewhere and see what is happening. This is election day broadcast, and we are reporting from the Situation Room. Do we have any information right now, please? Can I take a report from Eastern Central? Mariam, are you still there? Eastern Central. Can you unmute yourself and tell us what is happening? Can you unmute yourself, man?
Bro, I greet you.
Yes. What do we have?
You know, a lot of people don't get to see their governor on things like this. And you know, the excitement, this kind of people are all doing my security details and hate.
There is some news here. They said that there is a lot of angry APC people word, but they've not put the word. They are not happy because things are not going according to how they planned it. Hello?
A very important information. I have another breaking news coming from somewhere. Can you talk to us, sir? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling to report that up until now, there are no resources in Unit 2, Unit 7, and 8, all in Ward 4, Owan West. So it's really it's surprising that up until now, other materials have arrived, but yet they don't have resources in those units.
Thank you very much, my brother. I did say in one of my live broadcasts a couple of days ago that Edo North is one area we must keep very close eye on, because historically in Edo State, Edo North has always been notorious for election malpractice. Now, how can we have a situation where election materials come to a voting center with all other materials and yet the result sheets are not there? The only reason, historically from antecedent, the only reason why this happened is because they will come at the end of the day and slot in a result sheet that has already been filled in somebody's house. And from the information we have gathered, the data we have gathered from this election, a lot of things are happening right now with people like Francis Negmeneki, you know, a huge compromise by the police, huge compromise by the INEC officials. This is not fair. This is not right. This is travesty of justice. This is affront on democracy. And of course, we are keeping close eye on the situation. As we get the reports, we beat them live. The whole world is watching. The international community is watching. Nigerians across the world are watching. If you are there with us on Facebook, keep sharing. The world must know how compromised this election is at this moment. Please, any other breaking news, please?
I have a video clip with me here from Oronigbe about the situation, a video clip to confirm the alleged what has been said before. Let me show you the video clip.
Yes. Good morning, the people of Edo State. Oronigbe election has become a threat to everyone. As I speak with you right now, Oronigbe North are being bloody at the BOI as I speak right now. As I'm hearing you right now, Oronigbe North have a council. This is only polling that is pending right now here. As I'm speaking with you now, the BOI, we are using like 8 pump passion, brand new pump passion. 8. That was exactly what they were using. As I speak with you right now, you can see exactly what is going on here now. You can see what is going on here now. This is exactly what they are doing here. This is my point. It's only here and it's a peace election in Nigbe quarter. As I speak with you right now, St. Jude's have been cancelled. All the permanent people in Nigbe have been cancelled. It's only here that is remaining. As I speak with you right now, the POI, they have destroyed all our houses, chasing everybody away. Thank you, the people of Edo State.
Thank you very much. I'm glad that the world is seeing. A lot of things are being corroborated right now. You will recall a video that went viral when Tony Kabaka was telling Pastor Osage Ezeyamu that the lions and tigers are ready. He showed them around like, whatever. Now, in his response, Pastor Osage Ezeyamu, he said, you people, we know your capacity. You can move from your polling unit to another polling unit. You can even move to another ward and another local government. Now, by implication, what he said in that video is what we are seeing right now. Now, apart from that, I'm getting a message on Facebook. The message reads, and I'm going to show you the message. The message reads, it said, top PDP chieftains urging youth to vote APC in Ego, Ward 3, Unit 17. PDP leaders in Ego, Ward 3, Unit 17, they are urging people, PDP supporters, to vote APC because they have compromised. They have collected money. If you have information, if you have informants, send them now. This is valid. I was told to vote APC by my own leader. This is the message sent to me by somebody in Ego.
Please, Lamte, can you say this again? You are saying that people in PDP, the leaders in PDP in Ego.
Yes, but
Ego, what word?
I have a breaking news from Eastern Central Ward 6. Hello, can you tell me what's happening there, ma'am or sir? I can't hear you clearly. Tell me, sir, what's happening there?
Everywhere is cool about here. We are
okay.
This was 6 Unit 1.
Eastern Central.
Yeah, Eastern Central.
Do you people have result sheets?
Huh?
Are there result sheets in your center?
There should be. Let me ask the people that have result sheets.
Do they have? Don't worry about that yet. Do they have card readers?
Card readers?
Yes.
No.
But is that voting going on?
It's going on peacefully, no problem.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Let me take another one from Ward 7. Already Ward 7. What is happening there, sir? Hello, I can hear you. Tell me, what is the situation report?
Hello?
I can hear you, sir. Can you speak? Tell us what is happening.
Hello?
I can hear you. Can you talk now? Can you hear me? Hello?
If that one is not true, let me quickly. There's another breaking news here. There's another breaking news here. Let me just put the phone on speaker. Please, brother, you can tell us the situation, what you were told.
This is Comrade Ogbedo Sawese from Berlin, Germany. I just got a situation report now from my senior brother from Imaguru College, Saple Road, in Okbelaka Junction, Imaguru College, that the Izeyamu boys, they bribed the policemen there, that the policemen has given them an edge so that they can start buying vote, that they are buying vote there as we speak right now. They are buying vote for 5,000. It's not even hidden. The policeman has given them an opportunity to start buying votes in Imaguru College. Thank you.
Okay, what you are going to do, tell them to give you the video clip and send it to us, please.
Okay, let me go so that they can record it.
Where are you?
Yeah. Whatever thing we are doing, we want to do it with evidence because these people, they are going to pay dearly for it. It's not going to be as usual.
At all.
Yeah, thank you very much for the report. Yeah, just get the video clip. Thank you. So you can, as the world is watching, you can see that there's nothing like free and fair election in Edo State. Let them withstand the fact that a lot of the centers were peaceful, but area where they feel that Obaseki have followers or have vote, that's area where they are really causing mayhem. So we are going to see at the end of the day what Buhari and his and the IG we're going to say about this. And thank God what they are watching. And if you have not shared this video, please be a part and parcel of it. The struggle for a better society is not easy. The struggle for a better society is not easy. And it's something every one of us get to be involved in.
Thank you. Let me quickly go over this breaking news again as requested by Loretta. The message says, live from Ego, Ward 3, there are anti-party activities going on. Top PDP chieftains urging PDP youth to vote APC. Ego, Ward 3, Unit 17. If you have informants, please send them now. This is valid. I was told to vote APC. I just could not record because I was not with my Android phone. Chief Obi Edigin, to be precise. He gave a name, Chief Obi Edigin, to be precise. No, Oni Edigin. Chief Oni Edigin, to be precise. His wife and some other PDP escorts here. Some APC friends told us, but we didn't believe until they approached us themselves. That is the message. Chief Oni Edigin, a PDP chieftain in Ward 3, is reported by this message I have on Facebook to be involved in anti-party activities, you know, asking PDP supporters to vote APC because he has collected money. Please share this broadcast.
So we are saying that there are PDP chieftains asking PDP supporters to vote APC. Please, can everybody kindly share this link? Another breaking news in Ikpoba, Ward 6, Ugiomo Secondary School. There is one Osarugwe there now who is sharing money and charging people to vote APC. Also reaching me is that the APC is buying vote massively right now for 5,000 naira each at Isiwa Primary School, Unit 1 to 3 in Ovia Northeast Local Government Area, and then Ovia Primary School, Ego Local Government Area, Ward 13. We'll keep you posted as more come in. But Volante, this PDP man who is inducing PDP people to vote APC, what will he tell his children yet unborn? How can he look them in the eye?
Well, posterity is going to be the judge of that. You know, these are the situations, all these while, all these many months that we've been crying about. Some of us have even gone on air to warn, you know, PDP members that nobody should rig for Governor Obaseki. If the governor wins, let him win because the people voted for him. If anybody wins, let anybody win because the people vote for them. But the issue we have right now, the inducement, the oppression, the intimidation, the subjugation.
Just to add that report from a Dokpolo Grammar School, vote buying by APC. APC Ward 7, Unit 19 to 20. They are buying it. We will see. It's possible they give these people money and they still go into the polling booth and vote their conscience. The APC is in for a huge surprise. You don't stop an idea whose time has come.
Yes. Well, from this broadcast, my people, by the reports we are getting, election cannot be run like this. We are supposed to be reporting what is on ground, and that's what we will do. But please share this broadcast because this message is important. We will not stop anybody. We cannot stop anybody from collecting money. But we want to tell everybody that when you have the chance to vote, your vote is between your conscience and yourself. Do the right thing. Vote for whom you set out to vote for from the very beginning, irrespective of how much they give you. Do the right thing. Vote for whom you set out to vote for. Let them share the money, no problem. But vote for who you set out to vote for from the very beginning. Share this broadcast so that the people in Benin, the electorate, the voters, they will hear it. Vote for whom you set out to vote for from the very beginning. Do not let the money sway your mind, because at the end of the day, posterity is going to have its judgment on all of us in this situation. Please, any other breaking news?
Well, it's very obvious that this whole master plan by the Progressive Congress and their cohorts and the support of the high and mighty in the Federation is all playing out, because it was very evident from what happened last night, where about over 300 policemen laid siege at the hotel where Governor Nyesom Wike, who incidentally is the chairman of the People's Democratic Party National Campaign Council for the KP was his hotel premises was invaded and prevented from moving or perhaps even being asked to leave the state, where the opposition APC party stalwarts were all allowed to walk around and do whatever they pleased. The likes of Governor Ganduje, Hope Uzodinma, Tinubu, and all of that in Edo State working freely. But the PDP party stalwarts were being harassed and then not allowed to move around and do their official duties in the state. So it's not surprising that what's playing out today at the election, at the polling stations, is all been very well mapped out, and they're carrying it all out. But we want to use this opportunity right here and now to also announce to the international community and their attention, the observers on ground. We understand that some of them are on ground at some polling stations, for them to be aware, because at the end of the day, whether or not this election will be concluded and declared as credible, if it goes against the wishes of the people, will be a big question that needs answering. Thank you.
Yeah,
can you talk to us now?
Yeah, it's the news from Oredo was said. The person calling me there said there is peace and calm and everywhere is going well. And then also another news for was Ward 4, Iguomo in Hunde local government. And they said the vote is going on and the security there is intact.
Thank you. Let's keep a close eye on all of these situations and we'll report them as the breaking news come. I have a breaking news to report, a very serious case of vote buying this one was sent in by one of our undercover agents. I will just share my screen so you guys can see, the whole world can see what is happening. This is being carried out by the APC in Edo State. A very sad situation, a very ugly situation, a case of vote buying. This is money sharing. Money sharing. The man is giving money to the woman now. Okay. Our undercover camera is covering this for us. Collecting the woman's number. Just watch. This is a clear case of vote buying, as you can see. Collecting numbers and is going to give money in exchange. Let us see the face of this perpetrator, the agent of Pastor Sagi Ezeyamu. Just watch. And that I can confirm is around some thousands of naira there. Our undercover agent just covered this for us. As you can see, people, this is what this election is turning out to be. The international community is watching, the world is watching. We are watching how shameful we are organizing our election in Edo State, Nigeria. We know, some of us know very strongly that the bedrock of development in any nation has to start with credible elections. Africa has never had credible elections. Africa is the most backward continent in the world. The backwardness of Africa actually began with what we are seeing in Edo State. Edo State election right now is a microcosm of what has placed the black race where the black race is at the moment. Compromise. you know, undermining processes that ought to be the bedrock of our own development. You saw what happened there. They are paying to buy the conscience of people to vote for them. At the end of the day, we have always had a case where the vote of the people never counts. This is another clear example of it happening. Play right in our own eyes. The world is watching. The international community is watching. Nigerians in diaspora, they are watching. Please keep sharing this video. It is good we see, we know, we follow what is happening. So at the end of the day, we can all make our own judgment. But we stay on the situation. As the news come, we break them. Any other breaking news, please?
Thank you. It does not surprise one to know that this is a systemic development and a systemic ploy of the government of the day, from the federal to the very local level, in terms of impoverishing the people. That tells you that the people are so much impoverished. That's why they don't mind. They can sell the next 4 years of their lifetime for a peasant amount of money, for 4,000, for 2,000, not minding. This is what the government of the day have succeeded in doing. Does it now surprise you why Nigeria, for instance, is described as the poverty capital of the world? So this is what is happening. It's a shame on the federal government. It's a shame on the Independent National Electoral Commission of the country. It is a further shame on the security agencies, the Nigerian Police Force, the Inspector General of Police. It is a big shame. But at the end of the day, the will of the people must, I repeat, must prevail. And anything short of that is only going to cause mayhem. It will cause mayhem, and it will cause crisis in the state. So back to you at the situation room.
And crisis not just in the state, but the world at large. On the flip side, Ehime from Esan Central Ward 6, Unit 1, says that things are going on peacefully and the voting is going on as it should over there. However, it's not the case at all. It's not the case in Adolo College, Ego, Ward 10, where it looks like the law enforcement people are now holding people at gunpoint. I mean, this is evolving news. We need to take it carefully. They are saying that they think whatever they are doing there is being transmitted live, and they are beginning to threaten anybody with a mobile phone at gunpoint. This is Adolo College, Ego, Ward 10. You see, the thing is, if you are not doing something wrong.
Can I quickly play this breaking news? But this is a video. I'm here to make out what is actually happening here. But what we can see.
Can you turn it round?
I cannot because it came in like this.
Okay, it's okay. Filmed in extreme circumstances. Go on.
What we are saying is that the people are beginning to attack somebody who is an agent of the POI, who is sharing money, and the people are resisting and standing against that particular action.
Where is this, please?
I cannot independently verify that. I will quickly write back to the person who sent this video to confirm some of the information further. You know,
okay. Gladys Williams has her hands up as well, and our guest is ready to come in. We have High Chief Musa Amedu. After Gladys, go on and speak while we admit.
Yeah, I quickly had this one from again from Okwokwo was serving in one local government. That same thing that is going on now. People are paying money, buying vote from the PDP members. So my boy who is giving me this music, this news, wanted to fight. They are trying to fight, and I said, no, this is not a matter of fight. By the time you start fighting, you started causing mayhem. What you do when this thing is going on, do a video clip and send it to me. He said this whole thing is still conducting and still going on with Honorable Washington Wifo. He's on ground doing it anyhow way you want. And we need security there.
Is it Washington Wifo or Washington Osifo?
Washington Osifo, sorry. Washington Osifo, sorry.
Please.
Washington Osifo is still doing it the way he knows how to do it best. Buying people, they want to fight him. I'm trying to say no one should fight, but video record this so that we can personally, bring them on here, let people know what they are doing, what the activity is all about for today's election.
Let's go ahead, Newton.
We also have audio voice here in a platform which I would love to play. for reference purposes.
Ward 9, Ego. The vote buying continues. Ward 9, Ego, the vote buying continues. And there is assault on people, telling them not to use their mobile phones. I think we have now on the show someone who has contested elections himself, someone who is an astute Esan man, someone who is dedicated to the vision of Edo State being a progressive state. We do have High Chief Musa Amedu in the house. I'll let him introduce himself. Can we unmute him? And then he will comment on some of these things we see evolving. Thank you. Is Johnson Odibo here as well?
His audio, High Chief Musa Amedu's audio is not on at the moment. He needs to set his audio on.
If Johnson Odibo is here, Johnson Odibo is another Esan man. And between Johnson Odibo and Musa Amedu, they can tell us what they think of this election so far in the Esan axis.
Please, if you are live with us on Facebook, keep sharing, keep sharing. The whole essence of this broadcast is because we want the world to know what is happening in Edo State. So far, so good. You have seen, you know, what is happening. Please keep sharing. We want more people to see, to know exactly what is happening in Edo State.
Don't forget that Osarugwe was busy distributing money, inducing people at Ugiomo Secondary School, Ward 6 in Ikpoba.
Please, if you are there and you are still with us, please keep sharing. Let's keep sharing this this broadcast. It's important.
In interim, can we get High Chief Musa Amedu and Johnson Odibo to comment?
Could you call Musa Amedu and tell him to go out and come back in, because his audio is not on at all. It's not even the icon is not even showing. You know, of course, Johnson Odibo can comment on the situation on ground.
The situation on ground, I'm still waiting for my contacts, probably because of network issues, but they will be reporting. But I have, apart from Eastern Central or the whole of Eastern Central local government, I have situation report here, which is a video which I got earlier on from Edukpolo Grammar School. Vote buying and all that, probably showed that before. And there are reports of EPC even spraying money in some voting centers, you know, and people are scrambling for the money as they spray the money so openly. My question to the federal government is, why, when I hear the deployment of over 30,000 police officers, how come, and with all the rules given by the Inspector General of Police, that people with impunity can go to voting stations or polling stations and start spraying money and people scrambling and nothing is done? It is shameful. I mean, it just points out that this is just a kind of a game plan, like, what do I call it? Like a kind of a dress rehearsal. People go out to vote, but you guys are doing something else. So the policemen that were deployed to the state, it looks like they'll just deploy to deceive people, just to make people feel there's a sense of security. But in reality, rigging is being corroborated even by the police as well. So it's most unfortunate. I will be getting back to you with more information as I get from Eastern Central. That's for me for now.
Hello, everyone. This is Nosa speaking.
Thank you. Welcome on board, Musa. Good morning.
Yeah, I just have a quick.
Yeah, while we await Musa Amedu to come in, you can fill in and tell us what you've got.
Yeah, I just got updates from my cousin in Benin at Ward 7, somewhere in Victory Primary School, somewhere in along Elway Road, that APC agents, they're intimidating voters. He even sent a picture, they're intimidating voters to vote by giving them 5,000. And I also got one from Yoba Primary School. So that APC people are sharing 5,000 as well, people to vote for them, and it's open. It's not like they're even hiding it. So it's getting really crazy. But that ASAM Ward 7, Ward 9.
I'm not cutting you short. Can you please let those people know if they can take some video, even if it's just 2 minutes, 1 minute, and send it across to us so that we can reel out some of these things. Show to the people. If they cannot join us live, let us have some recordings.
Okay. Well, and also ASAM West Local Government Ward 9, it's peaceful there. It's a situation report there. It's peaceful at ASAM West Local Government Ward 9. So if I have more videos, I'll let you know.
I think we have breaking news from a local
Thank you, Nosa.
Breaking news from a local government. This is coming from a local government. From Yame. Yame, can you tell us what's happening right there, sir? We can barely hear him. I may have to call him on WhatsApp so that he talks to us. Maybe he'll be clearer there.
Go on and do that.
Yes, ma'am.
While you are calling him, we have Musa Ahmedu trying to come back in, and we have Ambassador Biki Uwaifo on the lineup.
Hello, Yame, can you tell us what is happening in your end, please? Network. Okay, we can take another breaking news. Unable to connect to this man, but we'll keep a very close eye on that situation. We want to know what is happening at that's Ego Ward 10, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I have a breaking news too. This one is coming from Oredo. It says members of APC attempted to distribute money, but they were disrupted by agents. I don't know which agent is talking about, but I'll just play the video for us to see. Attempted to distribute monies, but they were disrupted. Some chaos there. That's Oredo local government area of Edo State. An attempt to distribute money being disrupted by voters. The boys are not smiling. The boys are not smiling. That is happening right at Oredo local government. The word was not precisely stated. That's a report we just got from one of our agents on the ground. So they are bruising the person right now, taking him out of that particular center. If every center in the state could do this, look at.
Yeah, this is a very nice one. We would have been able to have a credible
Every center could have done this.
And again, there's a write-up here, Edo College in Ward 8. For now, it's peaceful. Voting is still in progress.
That is fantastic. Some places are doing it as it should. I think
Yeah,
Musa.
yeah. Also, Ward 5 Unitary, the voting is going on peaceful.
Excellent.
Okay.
Excellent. I think High Chief Musa Ahmedu is in the house. And while he comes in, we have Ambassador Biki to come in within the hour. Hi, Chief, if you want to unmute yourself and if you want to turn on your camera. While you are doing that, we have some news from Gladys Williams. Gladys, can we please take your news?
Yeah, it's a news from Igodala College and Ward 8. And they are doing it the way it's supposed to be. The vote is going on and it starts, the security there and the people, they are happy. They are doing it the way it is. Yeah.
I have a breaking news. This one is important to share. A very serious breaking news. This is a video sent in by a reporter, and it looks like some people are spraying money to the air, and there's rush for money, creating commotion. This is it. So they are spraying money to the air. The APC has been alleged to be spraying money into the air.
So where are the policemen that were disbursed to?
We are still asking the question.
Okay, we have here people spraying money into the air. Can you just show that to the world again? Spraying money into the air live at a polling booth. And this is where, Lamte, where did you say this?
This is coming from Oredo.
What ward?
Oredo, I think this is Ward 7 in Oredo.
Excellent, thank you. Thank you. Now we know that Ward 7 in Oredo, instead of voting.
Baba Lamte, please don't take all this video. Let me call the number or screen to let me know exactly what's going on there. Just a moment. Let me call on that number on the screen. I'm dialing.
Now we just listen now. The person who sprayed this money, his name is His, an APC member. Just listen to this last part of this video. This man is confirming His. To come and share money. We can get that.
So he's the APC member is sharing money.
Yes.
Oh, please do me a favor. Let me call that number. I want to confirm that. I want to confirm that number on the screen.
Can we play that again, please? I'll write it.
Let me call that video, that person that recorded that video. I want to confirm what happens there. Please.
Just 1 second.
All right. All right. 20333.
Hello.
3. Yeah. All right.
Thank you. Lamte, right. Can you mute yourself while you're on the phone, please? Thank you. Hi, Chief. Are you with us now?
Yes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good morning, and thank you for your time. I'm sure you have been following everything going on. So I want you to introduce yourself, and then we'll begin to take some of these issues in between the reports.
Yes, I'm abreast with events going on in Edo State. And first, I can't say much first without thanking all of you. You made it possible, first time in the history of Edo State, people can stay in their comfort, home, and watch what is happening on ground. You must take the credit for this. Lampetti, yourself, everybody involved. For me, I'm excited. It shows the future is bright for us. You can now see for yourself that the agenda is not simple, because where the native calling foreigners to come and drive other natives away, you can see there is a problem. And the problem is to distract we from voting and going home, and they don't want to see the result. And you can see the result of the good work all of you, all of us are doing, that we have a minority who decided that up and down, anyhow you look at it, they must win by all means. But the question is this: do they get invited to go and disrupt other people's election in Nigeria? The answer is no. Obaseki is doing well. That is only offenses he has committed. Why will our own people bring in foreigners to come and intimidate us, to come and dress us down naked and tell the world that we are poor? That is why we want victory, and victory must remain our own. All this they are doing is a strategy to disrupt us, beat us down, and they will write their result. You rightly said, Where are the police? The police are busy helping APC to turn print. That is what is happening in Edo State. And it's very shameful that people who want to rule over us, they are using intimidation to tell us your vote does not count. Now, God is coming to our aid. You are showing the world is seeing it. International monitors does not need to go to Edo.
Hi, Chief Musa Amedu, please, I'm not disrupting you. I have a breaking news. I need to reel out quickly before we continue with you. I want to quickly share this as they come. The world needs to see what is happening. This is Ward 6, Oredo Unit 22. Some APC thugs tried to snatch election materials, but they were resisted by the people. It is good we see what is happening here. It's breaking news. An attempt to snatch ballot boxes or election materials resisted by the people on the ground. We cannot go back to High Chief Musa Amedu. Sorry for that interruption, sir. It's a breaking news.
It's not an interruption at all. I'm grateful. It's all part of the process. Our people all over the world must see what is happening in Edo State, because this is the first time democracy is actually in action. And you can see now that they are breaking all the electoral rules to make the election inconclusive, and now find another route to see if it can be postponed. None is going to happen. What is going to happen? The people are resilient. You can see how people without arms are not resisting oppression and intimidation. Why will a normal party bring in their own and fight to exclude the other party from bringing in their own? Weke is a sitting governor. Weke is the head of the campaign. Why with 300 policemen who are unable to handle domestic violence, unable to protect our property, but have the state money they are paying them to go and lock another man in his own hotel room, invading his privacy, making him to look stupid? Are they aware that Weke have the right to self-defense, that if they force his door open, his bodyguards will not find it funny and they will respond in kind? Why? Because he has right to self-defense. Why will Edo State indigene invite foreigners, I ask again, to come and spoil our special day, a day we've all waited for? Now everybody is playing deaf and dumb. Federal government is keeping quiet. But you brought how many thousand people to Edo State? How many are we in Edo State? Is it by force to govern people? It's not by force. Let people vote and go home. Let them vote and go home. Weke is not lower than Tinubu. It's not lower than that chief Manguje. That's what they want to do. They have nothing good for us. Let us keep this resilience, and you, God will bless you because you are keeping the momentum going. And God will bless Dr. Loretta because you people insisted that we must see the end of this thing. And I said to you, I'm available anytime, any day. Now, the game plan they have is this. If they can pick up Weke, the next person is they want to gag the governor and his deputy. If you pick those three people, they will have free hand because our people will not rush to the scene and they will have opportunity to share money, carry the ballot box. Police will help them to thumbprint, and we are still where we are. Then by later today, they will say APC have won, or it's inconclusive, or postponed. And that's what we are resisting. That is the battle on ground. I'm saying to our own people now, not even the foreigners, because they don't know us. Our people know us. There is no need to truncate this election. Let the will of the people triumph. Let it come to pass. Let everybody go home and sleep. We were in Edo State when Osumba became governor. We were in Edo State.
Hello, Chief Musa Amedu, sir. I must cut in again. I have another breaking news. Talk to us, sir, from East South Central, Ward 6. What's happening there?
Yes. Ward 9, they are sharing money there. 5,000, 10,000 in Egbeniki. And they said before we vote about straight defense. They are doing it now in Ward 9, Opoji. Call on more.
Okay, what local government is that? Let's hear from you. Eastern Central, Ward 9.
Eastern Central.
Thank you very much, sir.
That's the Negbineki's place. Chifine, that's his place.
Yes, sir. Chief Musa Amedu, sir, you are on. Very sorry to have
so, as I was saying, the agenda is not
particularly from Eastern land, and you hear what this Inegbineki man is doing in Eastern land now, live as we are speaking.
What's the question again?
I'm saying you are from Eastern land, sir.
That's right.
You hear what Inegbineki is doing live now in Eastern land, Eastern Central. What is your message to ASAM people right now? Because some of them are watching us.
My message to some people is that they should not forget the understanding that Godwin Obaseki is the person we are supporting, and they should not be intimidated or put off by the money being distributed. They should go ahead and vote their conscience, because their vote counts, and we know that when they vote rightly and vote Obaseki, everything will be fine. But direct response to what Inegbineki is doing in Esaland is that he's having collaborators from few people, not all of them, because you have a Ikinago, you have or what do you call it, other supporting unit there that actually PDP. And I know Don P, if he gets this message, he will deal with the matter. And the Onuge is there. If now that the message has come out, we will send a message for people to work out what's actually happening and stop the process.
And just to add to that, what Chief Amedo just said, and it's really true, I've known Inegbineki for a long, long time. He's very unstable, and people, even the Esan people, don't trust him. He's a betrayal of the Esan people, and I want to encourage the Esans, I mean, just do what you do best. You know, I mean, take his rapport, take his money, and take whatever he shares, but vote your conscience. Inegbineki has been really, really stable in his decisions. He just goes after money. Every Esan man knows him. You know, he betrays everybody. So from the Onoje to all the people in Esan and Esan Central, just do what you do best. You know what you are, you know what the Esan agenda is. You know, Obaseki is the one that guarantees that. Inegbineki is a failure, and he will continue to be a failure.
Oh.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Can you hear me? Now, Lamte, Oriahi, I am sending you a picture, and I want you to put that picture up, please, because this is breaking news. I want you to put it up, and I want to read what has come with that picture. So it says, you will say where it says, keep the picture up. This guy in black is APC stalwart. That's what it's saying. I want you to put the picture up, and then I can read.
Dr. Loretta, before I put it up, I have one news here. So this person is calling from Nigeria, so that it does not waste his... All
right, go on, go on.
Talk to us, madam. Where are you calling from?
Hello, from Benin.
What is happening? From where? Which local government?
Local government.
What is happening in your place?
What 7 unit 12.
So tell me, what is happening there, man?
They are selling, hello.
Yes, go ahead.
They are selling the APC people. They are selling 3,000. They are directing people to where they put their hand in bronze. They will say, take 3,000, put your hand in bronze. Take 3,000, put your hand in bronze. They are just doing it there. So I ran away from that place as I worked for under umbrella, then I ran away.
Thank you, my sister. God bless you. Can you secretly take some pictures and send to me, please? Can you secretly take some pictures and send to me? Can you snap some pictures and send to me? Pictures, photo.
Okay.
Yes, I just try to secretly snap them and send to me.
I already left that place. My husband already left that place.
Okay.
Have you voted yourself?
We have already voted for PDP.
Okay.
Thank you very much. God bless you, man. God bless you so much. Okay, don't we'll send people there to go and find out what's happening there. Thank you so much. All right, that's a report coming from a local government. Ward 6, the woman said, I think.
Okay.
Yes,
thank you very much.
I just have a report now from Ogida Motor Park, local government, but he didn't put the unit. So I'll just play the video.
Hello, I'm an IVA agent.
I don't know if you can hear it.
The presented was 956, but the ballot paper they brought was 900. So we need immediate response now.
Can you play that again, please? Let's get it again. Can you play that again, please?
Okay.
Hello, I'm an IVA agent from Ward 3, Unit 5. So I'm here to lay a complaint that the registered voters they presented was 956, but the ballot paper they brought was 900. So we need immediate response now.
So the ballot paper is short with about 56.
Yeah. Where is that, please? No, sir.
Ego. He said Ego.
What?
We know he said it.
Unit 5.
What 3 unit 6 unit 5.
Unit 5.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. Elante, can you go back to that man's picture? That man. Show him to the world. This man in black is APC stalwart. He's meeting people on queue and asking them to vote APC for 2,000 naira. I have managed to snap him now because there are very many here. I am in Ikpobaoha Ward 9, Ogobi Primary School at Saple Road. He approached me to give me 2,000. I did not even look in their face, but other people have collected the money. And I told them, collect the money for the man of your choice. This man in black, his brothers and sisters. Lamte, can you not zoom in? His brothers and sisters, his mother, his father, they need to know that these are some of the people who are shortchanging the future of our state. Shortchanging the future of his own future. The future of his children. He's shortchanging it because he is killing the process and progress of democracy. This is breaking news. It just came in 5 minutes ago. Ikpobaoha Ward 9, Ogobi Primary School at Saple Road. He's sharing 2,000 naira, which if you divide by 1 day, in a year, you're going to have less than 10 naira. That's vote for.
Not even a year, 4 years. Divided by 4 years.
All right. We'll be going back to High Chief Amedu and Johnson Odibo. They are the ESAM people here right now as we speak. We really want them to talk to their people on ground. We know that repetition is the hallmark of learning. Apart from being a doctor, I'm also a teacher. Can they please, because people are here on my phone, they are telling me they are watching, they are sharing this, and they are sending these messages out.
Please, before you just go, I'm sorry, just to remind the people, we are getting a lot of feedback from people on the ground. Please, our Facebook friends, if you are watching from wherever, whether Facebook or YouTube, and you are on ground in Nigeria, we don't want information from you in the diaspora. You are on ground. Something is happening in your place. Send us pictures, send us videos on WhatsApp. Record from a safe distance. Let us know what is happening so that we can play to the world. The world must see what is happening in this election. The number is 0044 7438 229094. 0044 7438 229094. Thank you very much.
Just to add before we continue that OJ says that we can confirm that anyone who is near the polling unit at Randeki Hotel should please tell anybody who can that people there want to vote, but they say the INEC officials have just been swapped and they don't know why the INEC officials there have just been swapped. We also have information that someone at Ward 15, Eastern West, he's saying the flip side of what is happening in most places, that it is calm and the voting is going on there. However, Omo is telling us that there is serious vote buying at Neva Primary School, St. Savior, Ward 5, Ikpobaoha. This Ikpobaoha is very worrisome now. It says APC is paying 4,000 per vote. What informs their price? In some places they are paying 2,000. In some places they are paying 4,000. In other places they are paying 5,000. Anyway, back to you, High Chief Amedu.
Thank you very much.
And Johnson Odibo. Yeah.
Positive. Message.
Sorry.
You are muted. You are muted.
Yeah.
Microphone.
Okay.
No, glad
okay. The message. Can you hear me now?
No, not you, Chief Amido. I thought.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Okay. That.
Okay, no votes.
Precious, what is happening in your place? Can you give us the news?
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear you. Talk to us.
Yeah, the voting is going on smoothly right now. The INEC also they are on the security, everybody are on ground. As you can see, the voting is going on smoothly. But there are lots of vote buying here.
Lots of vote buying, you say?
Yeah.
Who is buying vote?
Yeah, the APC, there's lots of buying vote here, 4,000 naira per person. 4,000 naira per person. That's what's going on right now.
So you can confirm that the APC members are buying votes. What is that?
Ipobaha Ward 7, Unit 1 to 10.
Ipobaha Ward 7, Unit 1 to 10 is being confirmed that the APC people are buying voters to vote with money as much as 4,000 naira. Over to you, Loretta.
Breaking news, please. One moment, I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
And this money they're sharing for them, just had it from the comment section. Now when they give them money, they collect their PVC, they don't let them go vote. Yes. When you are paid, they collect your PVC. That is what they are doing when they give you money.
Okay, we'll let the high chief go on. Lante, are you missing that video?
I just want to in a working system, if it's working, when PVCs are collected, according to the present modus operandi of the Independent National Electoral Commission, a PVC has to be accredited because
Ambassador, please hold on. Lante, can you mute?
Thank you.
Go on.
Now, what I was saying, just to allude to the report I was given, in a good process.
Joe, sorry, sir. Before you continue, this person is calling from Nigeria. Let me put this person on. Hello, can you talk to me, madam? What is happening where you are?
Unit 6 and 7, APC is sharing money. They are trying to buy everyone with votes. They are just more than 5 to 6 have come to me, to my dad and every one of us. They are sharing money. They are cutting kiosks. They want to buy the votes, but we are holding our hands. I said no. Later we'll wait to conclusion. So collect the money. We know what we are doing. We will know who we will vote for. That's it. Now it was 6 in Unit 6 and 7 in Lagos.
Local government was 6, Unit 6 and 7.
Oh, ask her, are they collecting the cards, the PVCs from them? Ask her if they are collecting the PVCs from them or just giving them money.
They are just giving them money to go and vote.
Okay.
Yeah, she did mention they refused. That's just
over to you, sir. Sorry to have cut in. We need to report this.
Thank you very much. In all of this, particularly in areas, I was saying that in an atmosphere where there is fairness, even according to the Independent National Electoral Commission's rules, today's election is a good pilot, is a process they have agreed to apply. The electronic card reader is such that it has a facial recognition. So if you are accredited, your voter's card is with you, you go straight forward and vote. So if voters' cards are being collected in exchange for money, and then these PVCs, these voter cards, are still being used as credible, then the INEC are found wanting of the process. So they will be held accountable at the end of the day. Just my input. Back to Situation Room.
Thank you. Hi, Chief. Sorry, but if you can come on.
God bless you, sir.
Yourself and Odibo, please.
Oh, thank you very much. I can confirm to you that the message has been sent to Eastern Central. They are working on it. 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 They are And the relevant people who can do something have since been notified about the activities going on in OPOG, and I'm waiting to get a feedback from them. Then back to the literal side of matter. The ASAN people are not new to what Inegbeneki is doing in ASAN land, but they are not taking notice of him because he always fails at doing things like this. But having said that, they should remain focused. If they give them money, they should not part with their PVC. That is the only right they have to upgrade their own life in the next 4 years to come. And if they do that, good would have triumphed over evil. You can see that it's just a few people or just an individual that is being mentioned. He hasn't got that capacity to change anything. But it is good that we stay on the narrow path, that they should stay on the line. Don't part with your PVC. If they give you millions, take those millions, go and vote Umbrella. That is our future. That is symbol of our future. Odibo, please.
Thank you. Johnson, before you speak, I know that you did so much before this election, calling people, speaking to them, and, you know, saying that this is what they should do. Not even necessarily saying vote this or vote that, but just telling them that they should look at what is happening and make an objective assessment. Right. Do you think that those calls you made would affect their objectivity today with all that we are hearing? Do you think there is that hope in ASAN where you have come from?
I can guarantee you that there is a lot of hope. You know, because just because the network issues, I've not been able to get real time because they have connection problems there. That's why. But I can tell you that these Asian people, they can't be swayed. They can collect the money. They can't be swayed because they know all they are. They reported to me as well of the activities of Inegbeneki. They are the ones who came, told me, look, he's sharing rapport to all the women, but people are just collecting this since they know who they want to vote for. Because people are quite well aware, Inegbeneki is not new in the scene in ASAN Central. And the issue there is that he's, this is actually his game plan right from beginning. So they all know him, so they are used to him. But they know what the plan, the ASAN agenda stands for, and they are really sticking to that. They know anything outside of Basaki is really going to sway that. So every Asian man really wants and sticks to that ASAN agenda because they just want due process to continue. They want the ASANs through Obaseki, at least they have a voice. And that's why even the traditional leaders, they also have a voice. I've spoken to some of the traditional leaders, you know, I mean, that I know personally. So they are all behind Obaseki. So what Inegbeneki is doing, he's just been doing it. We all know, I know him. I mean, this is the way. Inegbeneki can be my friend today. Even if I would, I can eat with him today, you know, give him money tomorrow, the moment after the dinner or whatever lunch we've had together. Just as he turns away, give him money, he's going to sway, collect the money and go the other way. That's what he knows. You know, that's what he knows best. So every Asian man knows Inegbeneki. He's greedy, he likes money, it's like POI. So birds of the same feather, they flock together. They are just after, they don't have anything good for the Asian people.
Just 1 second, sir. Breaking news, please. I'm just continuing. Tell me what's happening in your place, sir. Can you speak out?
Can you increase the volume?
I'm sure it's fault of his phone.
Put it on speaker if you haven't done so.
It's on speaker. Yes, I can hear you. Speak to us.
It's very low.
You can interpret it then.
Him to raise the volume of this phone. Can you tell him to raise the volume?
What he said is that APC is sharing money in Ward 7 Unit 12. Just to corroborate that, somebody just sent me a message that there's a bus load filled with naira that is moving from place to place by APC. They are just dropping money in every polling unit, every center for their agents to be distributing. And from the way it looks like the APC actually have a number of agents distributed across the states. Their own role is nothing but just to go there and coerce people, you know, and share money for the people to vote for Broom. So
yeah, I have some
right now.
I have some updates as well, Mr. Comrade. Yeah, I have some updates from I will just read it out because it's not a video. He said, please help because APC is buying vote massively right now for 5,000 and 8,000 naira each at these following locations. One is Siwa Primary School, Unit 1 to 3 in Ovia Northeast Local Government. Is Siwa Primary School, Unit 1 to 3 in Ovia Northeast. And over, I don't know, Primary School in Ego, Local Government Ward 13. Then he said APC rigging plan busted. Some APC youths distributing voters card to people who don't need to vote. Location, Ogboma Primary School along Upper Ekenwan Road, Ego Local Government, Ward 1, Unit 17. So I just got it. And then on the last one, he said, Ogiomo, I don't know, Ogiomo Primary School, back of Baden Hotel, Sapler Road. APC boys are beating voters that want to vote for PDP. They are oppressing them. Please, security people should come in.
Thank you very much, Nosa Obaseki, for that. In the interim, something has come onto my phone here. It says INEC officials arrived at 10 a.m. and the elections have just started in Unit 17 and 16, Ubiane Primary School. I'm sure people will know where that is. The materials are all intact and there is no interference whatsoever. More updates to come in soon. The only thing is that they have come in late. Now, somebody wrote a very long epistle here and I'm going to have to read it. At Ward 6, Itohan Grammar School, Benin City, money was offered to some intending voters by the APC agents to vote for their candidate. The offer was made at the back of the fence. Hence, I immediately proposed to the school keeper to lock the back gate. Yes. In a similar vein, I approached the senior police officer who I knew well to curb this act. It was immediately controlled and stopped. I was privy to know that many that collected the money from them ended up voting PDP here at Ward 6, Itohan Grammar School, Benin City. So this is something I want us to talk about. High Chiefs and Odibo, we see that even PDP people, even PDP chiefs are inducing people to vote APC. They are inducing their own people to vote APC. And you can see that these monies are being shared. What do you have to tell the people that they are trying to circumvent their they are exercising their civic rights properly? What do we have to tell these people? Because if you are my leader and you come to me to tell me something,
please, before they come on, I have a breaking news. I have a breaking news. Hello, please, can you talk to me, sir? What is happening at your end? Hello? Too many calls coming in. Can you hear me? Go ahead. What did happen? Where you did? Where you did? Make all this call stop, man. Too many calls. Go ahead. I didn't hear you continue.
We don't cast our vote, but they call your concrete this boss us. They give us 5,000 naira. Say, man, this they get one. They put one for there. Put one for the union for the person who the phone sitting with your deal. They concrete. They talk about the voters card. We use our voters card. We don't use our voters card for our use for people who want vote for. But the young compact boys will make.
Wow. Oh my God, too many calls are coming in, man. This is very important information.
This is serious. Bringing another voter's card to after voting, like sharing voter's
card.
Yes,
I will hear you. So they give another voter's card. Okay. My people, what we can, the report we can get from that.
Can you reiterate what he just said, please?
Yes. The man has said that APC brought, you know, a load of, you know, boys with a voter's card. Okay, so they have voted, but they were all now giving 5,000 naira and giving another voter's card. And they gave them, you know, what's it called?
5,000 naira.
5,000 naira. They gave them 100, what's it called? You know, voting material to the top printing. So if you can top print 100, you take 5,000. You know, that's what they just said now. But the dummy part of it is that he has voted, so he was giving another voter's card, okay, to vote again somewhere else. Start now, when you complete that assignment there, they will take you to a different polling unit to go and vote with this other voter's card. So this is what is happening right now on ground.
This
so
is terrible.
The world is watching. We can see proper election rigging mechanism on ground reported in real time. Nigerians, if you are there, you are watching, share this broadcast. There is no reason why we should not be beaming to 100,000 people across the world right now. Do your job. We are doing our own. Support the process. Share the broadcast. Don't just sit there and watch without sharing, please.
I just got an information now from Mokpai Primary School.
Where?
I just got one information from my cousin, a Mokpai Primary School. I think that's Mission Road.
Yes,
he said they are fighting. He said fighting in a Mokpai Primary School.
Hello?
Distribution of cash for votes by a Lagos-based politician TV van. We all know the politician will get TV station for Lagos.
I know they hear you well.
It's happening right now at a Mokpai.
That's Blenny.
He said it's happening right now. It's TVC owned by Tinubu. He said they just brought in the van loaded and they are fighting at a Mokpai.
Please, they should be getting the video record, please. The video record is very important.
Let me tell us, yes, you are right.
Yeah, but most people, like what my cousin told me, everybody is trying to save their head. If you bring out your phone now, they can shoot you, my brother. You know?
They are attacking people who are recording, but we can read it out. There's a charity from Ovia Southwest, Charity Amanyairo from Ovia,
that's right.
from Ovia Southwest. She mobilized buses fully loaded with Fulani headmen in Ofumegbe. And then they said that in Auchi Ward 5, Unit 1, there is a man there making it difficult for people to vote. He is the assistant returning officer 3. All APC members are voting using his sentiments. This needs to be corrected. And then someone has just sent in something. It says rigging plans busted at Unit 23, Ward 12, Agbado Primary School, already a local government area in Benin City. I thought my profession was medicine. Maybe I should have done this casting. Edo State voters couldn't vote after accreditation because the PU officer told them that he forgot the ballot box at INEC office. My people, breaking news. Agbado Primary School, already a local government, Benin City. Edo State voters couldn't vote after accreditation because the PU officer told them that he forgot the ballot box at INEC office. After waiting for close to 2 hours, the obviously vexed voters had to protest, and then the box came out from nowhere. It seems the rigging strategy is to reduce the PDP votes as much as possible, so that to make up for the APC rigging and thumb printing in elsewhere. Edo people are ready and they are charged. This is how followership dictates leadership. A round of applause for these people. These people in Unit 23, Ward 12, Agbado Primary School, they are an example to everybody. Go on, Lamte.
Yeah.
Yes, let's get your
Lamte, I have one update from Uronigbe North. The person did not put the unit, whatever. So I don't know. She mentioned names. She said at Uronigbe North, Honorable Etiosa Ogiva and Wisin Ogiva. I don't know them. Were the people responsible for the thugs that came to disrupt and carry pilot buses in Uronigbe North. As a result, election did not take place in that ward. So you should take note. At Uronigbe North, I don't know the exact unit.
Yeah, it has been confirmed. That was the same information John Boima they gave.
Okay.
Was bloody there, was very crazy.
Then there are some places they say card readers are not working. I'm getting that from somewhere else. Man, this is...
means the information is consistent.
Yeah.
At 12 o'clock, we will be adding Ambassador BQ Wifo live to the discourse. But I just want you, Musa Ahmedu, to tell me, if my leader tells me, don't do this, do that.
Please,
will that not be perceived as
I have a breaking news, please. Let me quickly just get it before you continue, madam. Yes, go ahead. Who is this? Tell me your name and where you are calling from.
I am Richard, calling from Okada West Ward 1, Unit 7. There is a very massive vote buying here. Even all the representatives of PDP, they had to leave the field right now.
All right. Thank you very much, Sam. Okada Ward what you said?
Okada West Ward 1, Unit 7.
Okada West Ward 1, Unit 7. Massive vote buying. By who? Who is buying votes, sir?
APC.
APC is buying votes. The world is hearing. The world is saying. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, Dr. Loretta, please.
Let us not forget, one of our billionaires said he's going to spend the last couple. Maybe these are some of the part of what he meant by that. That's just a clear confirmation.
I'm sorry,
some time ago.
This one is from the comment section. Said there is a fight in Odibo Primary School at Ikpoba. A serious fight in Odibo Primary School at Ikpoba. This one is on the comment section.
Can you locate the person and ask the person to send us pictures or videos of that particular center so that we can show to the world, please? Can you locate that person and send a message to the person? We need the need pictures. We need pictures and videos.
Let me find him. Let me go with him or try to get his profile to see if I can send an e-boss to know what is going on exactly.
Please, thank you so much.
Thank you, Gladys Williams. Hi, Chief. If my elder and my leader tells me to do something negating our group, what should we do?
At that point, it should report it to other members. There are other members there from the same ward who have executive position who can reverse that decision. But having said that, there are two issues you need to look at. The APC, they have members voting against their party. The same factor is going on in PDP because the manner of acceptance into the PDP created some disquiet. Then in the PDP, the main PDP is not participating in this process as well. So you are going to have some people who are disgruntled try to get their own back against their own party. But where the leader is corrupt, he has no moral right to tell the followers or his fellow colleague what to do or what not to do. So at the core of this matter is the understanding style of doing things before and the new style of Obaseki that says you don't need to pay for this, you don't need to borrow to do this, just exercise your civic duty and you move on. So have that, those two factors will come into play. It's across the board because if you look at APC, it's only the EPM faction that is hell-bent on changing what they cannot change. And if you go to PDP, those who were not happy, they've been there for a long time, and somebody like the governor coming newly is coming to do things. It's a normal and constant feature in politicking. But the answer to that is that majority will always have their way. And PDP today, by the grace of God, from the way we are looking at things, we are correcting the situations already because I just got some call that in Esan that they are aware of the matter and they have their own vigilante people, not in a violent way, that they say that was not the agreement. It's for Baseki. It's for Baseki. So that's
I have another breaking news, sir. Yes, where are you, sir? Oredo, what? Adesuwa. Okay. What is happening? What is happening there? Can you tell me what is happening at Adesuwa, sir, please?
No, not nothing. I said the place is peaceful.
Okay.
I just want to give the report.
All right, thank you so much. Adesuwa Grammar School is peaceful at the moment, and the vote has commenced there. Hi, Chief. Please, you can come on.
Yes. So that feature, that style of doing things is still there. It will not go away at once. But I can tell you that the error of margin in a situation like this cannot even be offset, because right now as we speak, call anybody from Esaland, every attention is shifting to those areas where there might be problem, like Opoji. And Opoji now is already on the spotlight. But I also do know that they have this style of take their money, we will still vote PDP. It's not a good thing. The good thing should be go and vote your conscience and move away. But that message is not on ground yet. That message is going to take time for it to sink, probably next couple of elections. But as of today, you are going to have members voting against party collecting money again for members. But it's not a threat to the outcome of the result today.
Thank you very much.
I have one to add.
Please, we have a situation report from our beloved comrade Lucky Orupe.
Can I just quickly say this, please, from Opoji?
Let me quickly do this one, please. This is a breaking, please. Comrade, you can tell us, please.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
The APC chiefs, they are buying vote, massive buying of votes in Opoji, 7,000 naira per person. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
7,000 naira for if you have your voter's card. Then another situation report from our comrade in Okbeson. Let the security agents people take note of this. They should go to Okbeson in Benin in Akpo Park. 3,000 naira, massive buying of votes.
By who?
Thank you. Can I just quickly corroborate that? What the speaker just said?
Okay.
APC members.
Okay.
APC members.
Okay,
Agents there.
Okay.
Hello. So you must also report to the security agent. The way they do it, they ask them to turn their ballot paper. If they put it in broom, if they top it in broom, somebody will go and pay there in one corner. That is what is going on now.
Hello. Okay.
If they complete the broom, they'll go at. I explained that to the world because the whole world is listening. How does that function?
Yeah, what they are doing, the ballot in broom, they will ask them to turn it. They are working with the agent and the police there.
Okay.
By the time they turn the ballot paper and the APC agent say that it is APC that they interpret on, they will go and pay them the money. 7,000 naira in Opoji, then 3,000 in Okbeson.
Okay.
By APC agent.
Okay, noted. Thank you very much.
Let me corroborate what he said about Opoji because I'm on the phone
Yeah,
right
Johnson,
now.
go on.
One from Opoji. I'm on the phone with one from Opoji, and he corroborated it's really true. They are paying Ward 9. In Opoji, they are paying them 7,000, but he assured me that the PDP, that we should relax, that PDP people are sticking to PDP, that most of the people collecting the money from Opoji are APC members. Because those are the people that they easily sway because they want to have more money. Any APC member sees money, of course, he will run to it, for the few people. And then there was a sign like this, speaker corroborated. They make sure the person going, but they don't collect the card and they go give the money. But most of these people are virtually all of them are APC members and non-PDPs.
Thank you very much for corroborating that. So the information is consistent.
Yeah.
We'll be bringing in Ambassador Vicky White at 12, round about 12 noon. And but Gladys Williams, Gladys, your hand is up. Can you speak to us?
I'm sorry, I have to take it down.
Okay. Thank you, Musa Amedu, and thank you to you, Johnson Odibo. We are happy to have you stay on, but we just want to bring Ambassador BQ Wifo on now. It's 12, and he will be commenting on certain issues in between the breaking news.
Wait, me look.
They used to carry that. Your vote. They used to carry that.
Mr. Lamptey, I sent you a picture and a name. I don't know if you've seen it before. Someone just sent it to me. Lamptey.
I'm checking out.
I sent you a picture and a name.
Check it out.
Ramte, did you get my message? I said I sent you a picture and a name. Check your WhatsApp.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure Lamte will do that.
Okay.
So what's happening with this picture?
But I'm having a work for that side.
This is the man that was sharing money earlier now. I think he's been arrested.
It's the same man. Yes, this is the same man in black.
Yeah, he has been arrested by this information.
Thank you very much, because I sent his picture to the right quarters. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Can we bring in Ambassador BQ Whitehall, sir? Can you unmute, sir? Introduce yourself, sir. And I really want you to comment on all you, because I know you've been here, you've been watching. If you can please comment so far on your own observations.
Well,
welcome, sir.
Can you hear me, please? Yes, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for having me.
You look very dapper, sir. You look very handsome today.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's it's supposed to be a special day for us to celebrate our freedom from enslavement. But some diabolical people are trying to frustrate all the efforts that we have put in. And from what I've been watching and what I've been hearing since, all the APC knows is how to distribute money, because they know they have failed in this election. Their candidate is a bad coin, is not saleable. That is why they've gone into all this extent. But it is quite at least encouraging to see that some people are resisting their evil plans. Like, for example, the people who were refusing them to steal the ballot box at Uronigbe ward, you know, and even though they are giving money to people, some people too, like the phone call that we had earlier on, some people collect the money and still vote to their conscience, while others are collecting the money and they're showing. So what I'm trying to say is that
sorry, sir, I want to be here the paper information before you continue, sir. He said that man, the picture we showed just now is a Victor or something. But they said, Loretta, this information is important. Tony Kabaka needs to be arrested now. Tony Kabaka is sharing money all across Oredo local government, particularly in Ward 7. You know, he's at Ward 7 right now, moving with a van all across. In this election, one of the rules is that people should not move beyond, you know, their voting unit. But Tony Kabaka is the chief, you know, sharer of monies right now, inducing people to vote for APC. Information should go out to the security services right now. Tony Kabaka has to be arrested before this election, you know, goes beyond now, because we are going to the critical moment of this election right now. Thank you so much. Ambassador, Your Excellency, I'm sorry to have cut. It's a very important information I need to give.
It's okay. Tony Kabaka has always been a thorn in the flesh of all, because he's the chief agbero of Edo State. So having said that, I hope the state security can do their job and apprehend him immediately, because not only there, he's even shared money in Adesogbe, which I'm quite aware. Some few houses from the ward office of the PDP, Ogbede ward office, he shared some money there also. Somebody just phoned me. So I think Tony Kabaka should be arrested immediately. When he was arrested, he signed an agreement to behave himself, and now he's not behaving himself. So what I'm trying to say is, to go into this election, you will see that a lot of INEC guidelines have been violated. They have been violated and nothing is being done about it. And also the police, the IGP gave a lot of rules. All the rules are being violated, because throwing money up among the people is inducement. And that is very, very wrong. That is very wrong. So the way I'm looking at this election, I'm seeing that they are determined to make sure that they commit rigging and that the will of the people is truncated. But with the resistance, I think by the grace of God, in the end, we will triumph.
Very much, Ambassador. Thank you. While you were speaking, another news, this is consistent. Ward 9, Unit 15, Ego local government, a leader of the APC in that local government has hijacked electoral materials and moved the polling booth to his hotel called Playhouse. Playhouse is consistently recurring in the messages people are sending to us. Voters are not allowed to enter the hotel except you are an APC member or you agree to vote APC. Please, the Nigerian police should take note. That hotel, Playhouse, is recurring. It's become a recurring decimal. One of their plans is to refuse, this is another update. One of the plans is to refuse people from voting, claiming that their names are not on the register. So they are working with the INEC officials, claiming that the names of PDP voters are not on the register. So they are able to remove those potential voters. This is happening in Akpakpava Primary School in Oredo local government area. And this same person is telling us that money is being shared in Ibioto Primary School. We've been saying that all day. You see, there's a pattern in qualitative research. We call it thematic analysis or thematic analysis. The themes are evolving and they are consistent. If you're to a primary school near Itohan Grammar School on Saple Road, most of the Santana Market women are being coerced to vote for those sharing money in APC. Ambassador, sir, we also have from
yes.
we've heard from some people how people in the same camp are telling their own people to vote for an opposite camp. How is there a conscience at all? Are we telling us that Africa is tagged the dark continent because we Africans are not doing the right thing? Is this a way of life we want to keep perpetuating, sir?
Well, the thing is, High Chief Odibo already explained the situation that there are some that are aggrieved and they feel that voting for their opponents will settle their matter. But the truth of the matter is this is a very crucial election that concerns the future of Edo State and the future of our children and their children's children. There is a paradigm shift right now. Obaseki has laid structures on ground, which if he gets a second term to complete, we will be on the march to utopia. So all these people right now selling their rights, selling their birthright for money. When you take 2,000 naira divided by 48, divided by 48, you are selling your birthright for less than 100 naira. It is sickening. It is unbelievable and irresponsible. But nevertheless, no matter what they do, I expect that God will intervene in this election and Obaseki will still come up on top. But from the point of law, with all these reports so far that we have seen, apart from the videos of throwing money and all that, we need more evidence, please. You people who are hearing my voice on the ground, sending more pictures. Like you can see now, the black man that was sending money, his picture was sent, and as we speak now, he's been arrested. That is what we want. Send us evidences, because with this evidence, we can nail them in the bud. That one that carried the telephone booth into Playhouse Hotel, you know, in Ego, Ward 9. People should take the picture of the hotel and take the picture of what is going on there and let us know, please. And I want to also support because I'm getting a lot of phone calls from there, and I did a lot of what is it called? A lot of work in Ekmoma area, Irua area, and also I have a few people talking to me from Okpoji. What Dr. Johnson Odibo said is very, very correct. Okpoji people and people in that area will not be swayed by Inegbineki. They've collected the rappers, everything, and they have voted for who they want. And we know who they want. They have not changed that. Also in Ekmoma, I'm a Niman, but I've been made an indigene of Ekmoma. So because of some things that I've done there. And the Ekmoma people are also. Hello. No amount of sharing, no amount of misbehavior that will change their mind. So most of the things we are having in Oredo area, which is the most populous area, and the Ikpobaoka for that matter, having 10 units, unit 1 to 10. Yeah, that's why they are so interested, because Ikpobaoka has a large population and covers a very wide area. But I can tell you that the majority of Ikpobaoka are backup. So I'm not worried with whatever the APC is doing there. But I need to stress that Kabaka needs to be brought in right now. Because it's moving around. Where are the police? And where is the security agents? They said don't move between booths. And Tony Kabaka left my area in Ogbe after sharing money. We are from the same Ogbe area. He left Ogbe to Saple Road. To Saple Road right now, sharing money across all wards. So how can they allow an individual to be moving around? How can they allow an individual to be moving around? So that is the question, you see. So please, let's see what can be done. All right. That's how I take it and what I have to say. The whole process is being violated by the APC. Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Before we come back to His Excellency, the ambassador, Joe.
All right.
Tell us what you have for us, sir. Unmute yourself, sir.
Stainless, we'll come back to you in a second.
Thank you so very much. Thank you, Daddy. I just want to corroborate a few things he has said. Absolutely, in all absoluteness, it's obvious that the rules of engagement, the rules of this election at the instance of the Independent National Electoral Commission is being compromised. No one should be able to move from one unit to the other. It just corroborates what we heard earlier on Tigers, the video that went viral across the world, how they were assured to move from unit to unit and ward to ward, because they are dangerous people. They can move from local government to local government. That is now playing out. And it's evident before all of us across the world. Now, I just want to say that the gentleman, well, not sure whether to say gentleman, the man wore black, that is the chief distribution officer on behalf of the opposition leader, Pastor Zeyamu, distributing money, exchanging money for PVCs. I have been able to corroborate and confirm. His name is Osamede Edo. He actually arrived in Nigeria from Germany last week. Yes. Thank you to the secret, to intelligence investigative partners on ground, and I want to give credence to Nigeria Watch, who are eagle-eyed reportage outfits that are doing that on the ground. Now, all of that is happening right here during this election, and the security agencies are nowhere to be found. And what this means is that there is one rule for others and another for the other. The APC obviously are doing damages, getting away with it, and are not being accosted or bring to order. That means a compromise, a full 100% compromise
Ambassador Joe, in respect to the breaking news, this is the moment when Moro Dio Samede was apprehended and taken away by the security forces. This
Wonderful.
Is the moment.
That is, excuse me, that is reassuring, and that is what we want to replicate across police stations. Over 220 police stations.
I want to stop you for a moment. You said this man came from Germany.
Yes.
Is this what happens in Germany, where he has come from?
No, he has come to Edo State to aid, abet, and make sure that the political process, the voting process of this election is truncated, to make sure that the will of the mass majority of the Edo people does not prevail, does not come to pass. He is on ground.
And when he finishes, sir, he goes back to Germany where he has lights, where he has water, where he has proper health care, and he leaves the people he has shared the 3,000 to.
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more, my sister, because that is exactly what is happening. And that is how selfish, devilish, and evil that people can be. You see light, yet you want to go to darkness. Go on.
I want to take this back to Ambassador BQ Wifo on the international front, sir. A man has come from Germany, and we know that you and your team have contacted a lot of international bodies.
Please, Loretta, before you go to His Excellency the Ambassador, please, let's quickly take this breaking news from Iwo Joseph. Talk to us, what is happening in your end?
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Idogbo, Ward 8 Idogbo, Unit 23 has been cancelled due to the APC guys there. They are forcing people to vote for APC with guns. And again, Kenwa as the law unit, no security, and that place, the cardinal is not working. They should call the security people to be there. The thing that is going on there is not working. We are still on the way. We are still going to other units.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. As soon as you get the reports, keep reeling them out to us, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I got information.
Okay.
Ambassador.
Before you go to that, just a moment, please.
Okay.
Just to further corroborate the information we got earlier on, to substantiate that this is not just dropping from the sky. It's vivid, it's candid evidence that's on ground. This, what do you call him? Osamede Edo Odion, who's come from Germany, is actually perpetrating his evil act and devilish act at Ego local government area. And he has moved from Ego local government area to Oredo a few hours ago to continue his actions, perhaps where he was nabbed or accosted by the security agencies. So this is real, it's evidential, something we can use going down the line in case, just in case, the will of the people is truncated. Truncated. So thank you very much.
Can you confirm his name again?
Osamede Edo Odion.
Please, if you are watching, we are bringing this human being up. He came from Germany, all the way from Germany to Nigeria to come and perpetuate this evil act. His name is Osamede Omo Odion. Edo Odion. We want the international community. We want the international community to take note. We want the German government to take note. If you are in Germany, please share this video amongst your German friends. Share this recording, this broadcast among German authorities you know. This man is from Germany as we speak. This man is perpetuating act of electoral malpractice in Nigeria, in Benin, in Edo State right now. He left Germany for Nigeria barely a week ago. Osamede Edo Odion is his name. The German authorities should please take note, because if there is crisis in that sub-region, the entire European community is going to be affected. And why we are doing what we are doing is because we do not want people to truncate the electoral process in Edo State, because it is capable of destabilizing the region and forcing mass emigration out of Nigeria. Please take note, share the video, let the world see it, let the German authorities see it, let everybody see it. There should be no hiding place for the wicked.
Thank you very much.
Lante, I've just sent you an image of this Mr. Edo, some of these activities back in why in Germany, for you to substantiate what we've reported. And also, I want to give credit to Niger Watch, a sister station, who's helping to propel and sustain this good gesture that we have just executed today. Thank you.
Okay, quick one, please.
No, sir, please.
I'm very, it's saddening, like, we don't have security agencies or agents, whatever they call them. All of them are compromised. My friend just sent me one now that a police officer actually pulled a gun out at Ward 12, Ubi Primary School, Igbesama, at Igbesama, Ubi Primary School. That just happened.
I thought Ubi was our first secular.
That's Igbesama side now. Ubi now.
Oh,
first,
okay, yeah.
Yes. She just told me now. She's Canadian, but she's in Nigeria at this time, voting. She just told me now that they pulled a gun out, police officer. So
Ubi Primary School was named after my grandmother, Princess
Ubi
Omel.
close to, I think, St. Joseph area also ahead.
They have spirits hunt them as they want to truncate their
So that just to let us know that the police are in on this, they are part of this. They are even escorting some of these people around the town.
APC buying vote here with 3,000 at Ward 5, Unit 3, Wonder local government area. The election is going on, but they keep buying these votes from people. This is coming in, and they say voting is still ongoing in my ward, Ward 6, Itoha Grammar School, Benin City, despite the attempts of the APC to thwart the process. We have pictures here. And then security in Esa Central has become very tight all of a sudden. We don't know why, but it seems that something has happened and the security forces have woken up. Thank you very much to the security forces for waking up. Ward 2, polling unit 3, Afigiebo Eki Primary School, Edo State, Esako West. People are sharing 4,000 naira each, and there is a video here. There is a video here.
Can you forward it to me, please?
I'm going to send this to you. I'm sure you'll be better able to play this. Ward 2 polling units. Unit 3. We don't know why, but it seems that something has happened and the security forces have woken up. Thank you very much to the security forces for waking up.
Thank you.
2, polling unit 3, Afigiebo Eki Primary School, Edo State, Esako West. People are sharing 4,000 naira each, and there's a video here.
I will just look at the video now and play it. Forward it to me, please.
I'm going to send it to you. I'm sure you'll be better able to play it. Ward 2 polling units. Unit 3. We don't know why, but it seems that something has happened and the security forces have woken up. Thank you very much to the security forces.
That's the length of the video. It's not very long, but at least the message is very clear. Edo people across the world, Nigerians, wherever you are watching from, we want to first of all thank you guys for staying with us. Please do well to share this broadcast. We want it to go to all the authorities of this world, international community, the Nigerian security apparatus, everywhere. What is playing out in Edo State, in many respects, is disheartening, is disgusting, is so heartbreaking that, you know, the major foundation of, you know, development in a state is being truncated. Development starts from getting the electoral process right. At this age, Nigeria is going to be how many years? Just a couple of weeks, and yet we are still struggling to get our elections right. The report we get across Edo State, this election taking place, is
Okay.
Please keep sharing.
Okay.
Broadcast for money. Yes, any other report?
Where is the playback coming from? I can hear from Lamte two places. I don't know. Is it just my side?
Lamte.
Please playing your video. Somewhere around the Ugbowo Ward 10. I just got this one now. That the machine is showing another face. I don't understand. Can you hear me?
Yes.
It said Ugbowo Ward 10, Unit 1. Card reader is a problem. Machine is showing another face. My sister couldn't vote. I don't understand what's going on. The system has been compromised or what? Our own PVC, she took it there. But she couldn't, when they tried to vote, it was showing somebody else's face.
Yes, it's
okay,
me.
I think we have a report from Olajimi. Olajimi, what is happening in your ward? Already what 6, I think.
The place is calm now, and the voting is going on smoothly as stated.
Well, any report of compromise, any report at all of vote buying or things like that? Where you are?
No, but actually they were buying voters before. They were selling their votes before. Some people did it quietly. As at that time, the back gate was locked. But it's open now. I can show you the back gate from here.
Okay, there's no more vote buying. Do we still have people?
No. Yeah, they are still voting now, but they were doing it quietly. But this is the back gate. That's actually the back gate, but it was finally open. It was even demolished to the down part. They finally opened the back gate because of voters registration people from the back that will come in. But people are voting gradually now smoothly. So, but that back gate, policemen control the people there. They finally ran it with left that place, people that were selling the vote before, giving people money up to 3,000-4,000 naira to vote for them. We ran it with the left. So I'm coming back from that back gate, going back to the main center now, voting center, which is going on smoothly. So people deliberately came back there to check to ensure that the people are no longer there, but I found out that they're no longer there because I reported them initially. So everything is going on smoothly. People are voting, accrediting and voting smoothly. So this Ward 6 is a very peaceful place so far. And okay.
Thank you very much, sir. Ward 6, already local things are getting smooth and easy going now. Okay, yes. Over to you, Loretta.
Can I just say that there was some echo a few minutes back. If you could have a look and see what was causing that. But I have something to play here. If we can all listen.
Yeah, yes, sir. Let me make this voice note because I couldn't really lay hold of any picture or any physical evidence. But what I observed in fully unit 44, Ward 6, Okada has a Ojomo school there. Whenever any party votes for the other, but we have dominating agents there, which are people from the APC, standing in the polling unit of 44 where you vote. So when you vote for any other party, probably any outside APC, what the guy does is he will carry his fingerprint and dot print in it to make the vote void. So it's, as I speak, it's ongoing now. And if you try to resist them, they have boys around there who will just take you to one side and molest you. The shocking part of the whole thing is you have 2 security personnel seated at that very unit there, at that very table, observing these things, and they are working for these persons. So I just observe it now. And there's nothing anybody can do, because if you try to vote any other party there, you'll be molested. So it's ongoing at OGM.
Did we hear that? That there are people who are voiding the already cast votes. They are bringing them out and then thumb printing anywhere else apart from where people have thumb printed. So that makes it void when the counting is going to be done. Ward 6, Ojuomo, polling unit 44, Ward 6. Do I play that again so people could listen in?
Well, I think we just need evidence to substantiate that report.
Just ask him if he can send us a picture. Thank you. I was asking the Ambassador BQ Wifo, that is it not criminal act when you are caught on camera coming to share money in a civic exercise like voting? Is it not illegal? Can someone not be charged in the country where they domicile for such? Is the ambassador still with us?
Daddy can unmute and speak to us.
Yes. What I'm trying to say is that I'm sorry, I'm receiving a lot of security reports also from the people I have on ground. Loretta, if you check your phone, I just sent you the picture of the hotel where the ballot box was taken to, and the necessary INEC officers are inside that hotel right now. And according to allegations, they are thumbprinting inside that hotel.
Yeah, Lamte,
yes, I sent it to you. And, yes, I seem to be multitasking because people are phoning me, they are sending, even I have some videos, I'm looking them. So Loretta, I'll be sending them to you. Now, to answer your question, it is a criminal offense. That is why the what is it called? The INEC gave guidelines and the IGP gave guidelines. And if you check those guidelines, the fines are all there according to Nigerian law. But when it comes to international law now, truncating democracy is a big offense under the Human Rights Act. So that person who came from Germany, if a report is made to the German government, he can be banned and stripped, even if he's a citizen, he can be stripped of his citizenship because he's trying to bring a bitterness between Nigeria and Germany. So that is how it is. So yes, people can be persecuted or can be prosecuted for those offenses. But the most thing important in law,
evidence.
Oh, are you hearing me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Hello?
We can.
Are you hearing me?
You. Yes, sir, we can.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes. The most important thing is evidence. The most important thing is evidence. And most of my people that are empowered on the ground, I told them about evidence. And that is why you have a picture of that hotel. You saw the black car in front. That black car, they said there are policemen inside. And then you saw how the gate is and other people inside. They are allowing in APC member to go and thumb. Imagine a ballot box being taken, a polling booth, not a ballot box, a polling booth being taken inside the hotel from the original place it was supposed to be in. And the security men are there, they are not doing anything because they've been compromised. So all these are evidences, and we need more evidences like this. That is it. It's very annoying and very nauseating. But they will not get away with it. They will not.
Thank you very much.
I have a report that states that this human being that you are seeing right now is the owner of Playhouse Hotel, where a lot of things, including ballot box stuffing and everything, is taking place right now.
Yes, his name is Osahon. It's the same hotel I'm talking.
Osahon Aerumude. He lives in the UK actually. His family lives in the UK, but he's in Nigeria right now destroying Nigeria democratic process. He's in Nigeria right now destroying Nigeria democratic, democracy. His name is Osahon Aerumude. It's Osahon Aerumude in the UK. His picture is coming up right now. He's the owner of the hotel. They call this man owns Playhouse Hotel in Nigeria. It's right there in Benin City, as it alleged, using this hotel as a platform where APC, can use to actually rig this election. The whole world should take note. He lives in the UK. Please, if you are in the UK, you are watching, share this video, share this video, let everybody see, let the whole world see it, because at the end of this election, we are sure going to be chasing some people with some, you know, with some cases and with evidences, please. Thank you very much.
This Comrade Newton, the most disgusting thing out of these days. Someone came from Germany. He have seen how a German election is being run. Imagine somebody from UK perpetrating this kind of evil. What have been taught abroad? And what is he trying to do? I can't really get it clear. Was it the thing that Boris Johnson told him? Or you want to talk about Prime Minister Theresa? I can't really get it clear. I wonder why people still, we're in 21st century, they are still behaving as if we are 1897. He have just indicted himself and there's no two ways about that. I guess he will pay for it when the time comes. He's going to pay dearly for it.
Thank you very much. Our Archbishop of Akiti.
Urgent one from Oza Abiokula. According to the information said that we need evidence before we proceed on any report. I have asked for the photo and the video of this very ugly incident. I would like to have this video and the photo fed before they have the name of the person in charge and the status where he belongs in the political and whatever position he belongs in the ruling of Nigeria, whatever, what is it? So I will wait now in a few minutes. I will have a video and a photo of this very one. This is too disgusting. A moment, please. I'll be back.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I have some breaking news here. I want to forward a picture to you, Lamte Oriahi. You need to beam this up. The picture is of a man who, I'm being informed, is INEC officer working with Osaho. I have message here. Lamte, have you got that yet?
Yes, I do.
Can you please bring that up while I read the messages? So this man here, they say he's an INEC official. The person says this is an INEC official. Can you imagine? He is the INEC official who is working with Osaho. I said, what is his name? We are waiting to get his name.
Dr. Loretta, please, please. There's a breaking from Comrade Loki Orupe.
Go on.
Am I free to put it on Emma?
Yes, please. I will.
Okay. Co-comrade, you can speak, sir.
Yes, situation reports in Ojomo Secondary School, PZ Road. PZ Road.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello, can hear you loud and clear.
PZ Road, Sapler Road. The road after road safety in PZ. There is one secondary school there, Ojomo Secondary School. The APC chieftain is identifying the APC member to enter the second. And policemen, they are there supporting the APC chieftain. So the PDP member there just called me that they didn't allow them to enter the school unless they identify their members, the APC members, to enter the school to go and vote. So as it is now, there is no PDP person that they are allowed to enter that school. So the police and the international community should take note of that information and swing into action. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you for that wonderful information. Please, for the people that is in charge of these appropriate information to make sure everything is done the way it's supposed to be, please don't take note of that. You had it. So back to the situation in place.
Please, I want to quickly take what's it called, breaking news from Iwo Joseph, and I quickly remind us that Iwo Joseph is a coordinator around Edo South. You know, Iwo Joseph, please talk to us.
Ovia Northeast and Southwest.
Ovia North and South.
Okay. Hello.
Yes. Unmute yourself, sir.
Ogbese.
Go ahead.
I will Joseph. There is a problem in Ogbese. The BDB is winning there now. The ABC have caused confusion there now. There is a crisis there now at Ogbese.
So what is the situation?
The situation there now, the security there now.
Can you say it again, sir? We didn't hear that clearly.
I say Ogbese in Ovia Northeast.
Are they fighting?
Yes, fight there. They are fighting, serious fight there. They are trying to rewrite the result there.
All right, thank you very much. We'll get back to you. Please stay on the situation.
Okay.
Does he have a video?
Okay.
Do you have a video of Ogbese?
Can you get us a video, please? A video of all this things you are reporting to.
Okay. I will tell you because I'm on emotion. I'm moving.
Please try to get some videos and send to us. Please.
I have an unfolding report from
Ambassador. 1 second. Lamte, there is popular demand on WhatsApp social media. Can you please forward the picture of the man who owns the hotel? Forward the picture of the man who owns the hotel, please. Forward it to me and then I can share it to the world.
Thank you. The update from this end was that the serious crisis at Esan Central Opoji, Unit 1, Ward 9, where there is crisis erupting as a result of unpaid APC agents that have been saddled with responsibility but have not been paid. So some crisis unfolding right there. Also amongst unpaid APC voters, those that have been paid, those that have been mobilized to vote APC but are yet to be paid their promised dues. So crisis erupting right there at Opoji, Unit 1, Ward 9, Esan Central Local Government Area, Edo Central of Edo State.
That information you just given is a real information and is authentic. I have the same thing here with me.
Okay.
So, I want to quickly advise now. I just got the security report that we should try to code some of the information or about our correspondents and agents on the ground. We either report that we are taking a report from a name, or we say we are taking a report from a center. We should not combine them together. For instance, I'm going to continue to say from now to probably just give a first name, but not report where this thing is coming from, so that we had some details, because I've just been informed by some security on ground that they are monitoring situation and they are looking out for some of the people on ground giving us a report. So I want to advise our agents and reporters on the ground to try to do their job as discreetly as possible. And from us, we'll do our best to ensure that we code our agents. Thank you very much.
I want to seek the opinion of Mrs. Esosa Edogiawere here. I'm sure she's in the house.
I am in the house, Loretta.
Thank you very much, Ma. I want you to comment on what has been going on so far, Ma.
Please, Ma, please, can you turn on your video, please? Can you turn on your video so that, please?
That's the reason my video is off, because I'm on the road.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the reason my video is off, Mr.
All right.
Lamte.
Okay, then we've seen your face.
I am absolutely appalled by what has been going on in Edo State. That at 21st century, and I am surprised that my people, Edo people, will sell their birthright to the devil just for money. And they will sell the future of their children to the devil just to get a meal for one day. And they are forgetting the food that their children will have on the table for the rest of their life. They are getting 2,000 pounds, 2,000 naira or 3,000 naira to vote for the devil to rule you for the rest of your life. That is absolutely shocking to me. That I am shocked, honestly. But what is not so shocking to me is that I know that something is going to happen in Nigeria. There's going to be a call for a change. And what is happening right now is going to result in something that Buhari will regret for the rest of his life. And everybody can tell what's going on, that they are doing everything in their power to ring this election. But I am praying for the sake of Nigeria and for the sake of my people and the sake of everyone else in all over the world that they will not succeed, so that what they are looking for won't happen in Edo State.
Thank you very much, Asosa. I just got this picture of this same said man whom is being reported as being based in the UK. He owns the Playhouse Hotel. Other pictures have been sent of him, but I'm going to exclude that one of his family because they sent some other pictures of his family. But this is the said man with Pastor Usage Izeyamu and some other APC stalwarts. His name, this man's name, as written here, is Osaon Airunde. He is the owner of a playhouse where a lot of vote buying, rigging is taking place right now. This is his picture with Osage Izeyamu. He's got another one here. This is the said man in question. Though people should take a look at him. Look at him. He's wearing APC attire and holding the APC cap. This is him here with Pastor Sage Zeyamu. Okay, conferring here. You can see the same man is the man who is here. Okay, and I'm sure this is the hotel. This is actually the hotel that we saw earlier in one of the pictures we showed. He's the owner of this hotel. This hotel is being used right now to perpetuate so much against Edo people. He lives in the UK. We want the world to take note. If you are watching, please share this video. Even the UK government, we are going to raise a case against this situation, but we want more evidence, Please, if you are there, for those of you sending in these evidences, please, we thank you. Send more vivid evidence, please, so that we can have those things in our coffers that we are going to use to make a case against them. Over to you.
Comrade Oriahi, please, could you send those pictures to me on WhatsApp, please?
Oh, yes, ma'am, I will.
Thank you. I can bring situation report right now, which is very heart-wrenching. This is currently taking place at the government reservation area in Benin City, GRA, otherwise referred to as GRA. Lamti, I'm going to send you this video clip so you can share on the screen for everyone. We can see complete mayhem, a breakdown with security agencies, armored cars and police vehicles harassing, chasing the people in the GRA sector or section of Oredo in Edo State.
Lamte, we need you to play this and play this and play this all over again. Ambassador, let him put it up, playing it, and then you read what was sent to you.
Analyze. Okay, while I get that sent across, I just want to quickly say that a statement has come in courtesy of the special advisor to the state government, Kuso Sage, has it on publication that there is deliberate election manipulation in areas where the candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Mr. Godwin Obaseki, is popular. According to him, suddenly card readers are no longer working in areas where the governor is very popular. Voters are being disenfranchised, and we are constrained to say that this is sabotage. Specifically, Oredo Ward 1, Unit 20, and other places where the governor is clearly popular, the card readers are not working. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, should prove to Edo voters that it can conduct credible election in Edo State. This is also publicized on the national newspaper, Vanguard newspaper. Live reportage coming to you on our platform this afternoon. Back to Situation Room.
Joe, please, can you send me the video, please?
I'm sending that right away. That should arrive to you in the next few seconds.
Things are going out of hand.
Ambassador Joe Ehigiamuso, while Lante uploads this video, can you begin to tell us the exact location where this is happening, please?
Well, I have sent that inquiry back to the reporter who sent that video across to me. What was reported, this is taking place at the government reservation area, which is a wide expanse in the locality of Oredo local government area in Edo State. But particularly, I want to narrow it down to the unit and the local government, the unit and the ward where this is taking place. I don't want to speculate, but I want to get the direct and affirmative corroborated evidence and the specific.
So this is GRA right now.
Yes.
Somewhere in GRA right now.
That's correct.
Sorry, quick one, Uncle Joe. This video, if you look at this video again, I think this video circulated a few days ago. I don't think this is Nigeria at all. Look at the police uniform and everything.
Because I need to be sure.
This video was circulated few days ago. People sending information.
Let us disregard that video. Please, if you are sending us information,
it's not Nigeria.
Information on the ground.
Loretta.
Please.
Loretta.
Sir.
Loretta.
Sir.
Loretta.
Sir.
Loretta. Please, that video is from Southern Cameroon. It's not Benin. That video is Southern Cameroon.
I
the situation in Southern Cameroon.
He was speaking French. Listen to the
It was sent to me.
The video was shared a few days ago. That same video.
It was sent to me from the Southern Cameroon. That is not Benin, please.
Please,
that's a Southern Cameroon video.
What we are doing here is a serious business. Please, those of you on the ground, if you are sending us information, video, pictures, let it be in real time. What is like is happening at your end.
So, Lante,
for you to speak to the video, please speak to it so we can get.
So, Lante, what we do now is play that video again and tell everybody listening that this is not from Benin. Please.
But the funny thing is the person that submitted that video actually voiced over it to say, "Oh, look at what's happening in Benin." So let's find a way to correct that information, because that's what has been sent across. It's there on the video.
Can we put that video up and tell people that this is not, if anybody sees this video, they should know it is not from Edo State. Can we do that now, please?
And yeah, please, let's do that.
We want to say that this video you are watching that we just played moments ago, we can verify that it is not from Edo State. This one has no business with Edo election. This video was played in error. It's an erroneous information. Please, it's not in Benin. Disregard this video. It's not from GRA. It's not part of the election. No. Thank you very much.
I just got one information out from Ward 3, Kobaoka.
Yes.
One Mrs. Jubril. There's no picture though. Mrs. Jubril of APC. They said she's sharing a wrapper, as in clothes, sharing wrapper on the field. That the police arrested them, but they don't know if the police will take sides. I just got information out from Kobaoka.
Do we have a video, sir? Do we have a video?
No. They don't allow them to do videos again, brother. These people are risking their lives. Most of these people anyway. So they just sent it to me, that message.
If they can, but we need them if they can.
At least there's a name, Mrs. Jubril. Most people might, I don't know if you say Kobaoka Ward 3.
Please, let's get more reports. Dogia, you were on before. Please, can you continue? Mrs. Edogia.
Yes, Mr. Lamte.
Yes, I said you were on before we interrupted you.
Yes, I was just talking about my disappointment in my people, that the Edo people will sell their souls to the devil. That they know quite, they know the difference between... Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
And that they know the difference between right and wrong, but they are choosing the wrong way. They are choosing the path that will lead them to absolutely nothing. How can people not know the difference between Obaseki or between PDP and APC? The difference is obvious, but they are selling their votes to the wrong crowd. That is shocking to me. That's something I would least expected from Edo people. That Edo people would do that for a single wrapper of two. How much is wrapper? 200 pounds or 300 pounds? I don't know. Sorry, correct me. I mean 200,
Hello,
300
hello.
naira.
Okay.
Hello.
Let me quickly breaking news. Breaking news, please. We can see an image of Governor Baseki waiting to be accredited and vote. Governor Baseki of Edo State waiting to be.
Yes, in Ward 4.
In Ward 4, the Oredo local government area.
Ward 4, Oredo local government, yes.
The government was
and his wife is in front of him.
Yes, and the wife is in front of him. Ward 4, Oredo local government Edo waiting to be accredited and vote. Please, if we have any image or video of Pastor Osage Ezeyamu, please let's equally send it across so that we can beam it live. The governor of Edo State, Governor Baseki, on cue with his wife, waiting to be accredited and vote in Ward 4, Oredo local government area of Edo State. That's just to bring the information to our to us. Thank you very much.
Well, I found out earlier on, but I think the channel was a bit biased. I saw the content they were being, but Shomole was there, Zayam was there, Basaki wasn't there, so I didn't find any interest in taking that taking place.
Yes. Let's get the report. Let's get the report. I'd like to go to Asan right now.
I've sent you the pictures. You should keep them up. I've sent you some pictures. Keep them up.
All right.
We are supposed to have a guest analyst join us. Hi, Chief Musa Ahmedu is asking that you make that number available, the one you want people to send information to.
Yes.
If you can make that available, actually, can you please send it to me? Send that to me on WhatsApp. And then
I'll forward it to you.
Thank you. And put the pictures up.
This
there
is the governor of Edo State when he was actually voting in Ward 4 Edo local government area. That's the wife of the governor and the governor himself, you know, Betsy Obaseki, Governor Godwin Obaseki, both of them waiting to vote at this, point. These are other pictures of them, right, in the polling units. You know, the beautiful wife of the governor, Mrs. Betsy Obaseki, right at the polling unit. This is another picture of them. Of course, please, if you have pictures of Osage Izeyamu, please send it forth so we can equally, you know, put them up. You know, thank you very much. And so, Edo people, wherever you are watching us from, we insist and we appeal to you to keep sharing the video. And if you are on ground in Edo State and you are voting, I just this number you can see on the screen. Please send pictures, send videos to this number. Send pictures, send videos to this number so that we can reel them out.
It's showing your
It's
information
for
that
us
you are the
to
one that
have
sent it
a
in.
lot
Tell
of
them to crop it.
to have more information of what is actually happening on the ground. The number is 0044 7438 229094. I repeat, 0044 7438 229094. Thank you very much.
And please, while I'm waiting for this, while I'm waiting for the video and the pictures of this very one, I think it's very important. I said, I cannot keep my mouth up. There is a message from Oza Abiokula, Ward 3, that this a man of a personnel, Honorable Patrick Aisuen, member representative Orion and the local government. He has collected all the ballot box in this ward and all the units. So the guy who sent me this box now is on the run because they sent all of them away with that. They let them vote. It was a fight there before. They were fighting there before, and the police came and they let them vote. Now that they have let them cast their vote, they take the vote with violence, and everybody is running as scatter to try to hide themselves. Why I tell my boy to try to hide himself, to look for a safety place, to send me a video and a photo of this particular where this thing happened. He said he has it. So I think I should bring, that's why I bring it. And all the units in Abiokula Ward 3, all the ballot boxes were snatched by Honorable Patrick Aisue, a member of Representative Orioma and one of House of Representative in Abuja.
Can you say that again, please? I need to get the information.
Yeah, I have one from a reliable source from that said Honorable Patrick Aisue.
Patrick Aisue.
Okay, I will just put another breaking news. It's good, we balance it out. This is
units in Nozade, all the units in Nozawodri, all the ballot box was snatched by this particular man. And after, when they were taking the ballot box, it was taken with violence, and everybody is running now. That is why I couldn't have the video now to shoot. But soon and very soon, I will have the video and the photo to present.
So, Osda Abiokula Ward 4, what local government area?
In Orion, yeah, Ward 3.
Ward 3 in Orion.
Yeah, and all the units. Ballot box are be snatched.
I can corroborate that report because my correspondent earlier on, who was from that ward, mentioned that earlier on. I needed to get videographic or photo evidence, and they were actually sporadic shooting into the air.
Yeah,
right there,
yeah.
Abiokula Ward in Orion local government area. Ably aided by Honorable. Well, I don't know whether to say honorable, dishonorable Patrick Aisue, who's member representing that ward.
I need the name, please.
Patrick member representative Oriomo and one of House of Representative Abuja.
Yes.
Okay, let me just give this news. We probably have pictures of Pastor Sagi Zeyamu sent to us. You know, there's a point where he was voting. Unfortunately, information is not put there about any information is not put there, you know, about his ward where he's voting, but I know it's Oredo. I don't know the exact word. Where I got other pictures of him.
Would he be voting Oredo or Oriomo? He's from
Oriomo. I mean, sorry, Oriomo. This Oshomole, where I have no business with the Oshomole. We don't have business with the Oshomole, so well, just to show us that Yamu equally has, you know, voted from what we now know. Thank you very much. The broadcast is still ongoing. I quickly want to inform that from the way things are, I want to appeal to you. This number I asked that you call in. I want to inform that from what I observed, this number has been bugged. And this number can no longer take calls directly. So you can add this number to your WhatsApp group, which cannot be bugged. So you can reach this number through WhatsApp. If you try to reach this number directly, either I don't hear you or I'm unable to pick it. It's a clear sign that the number has been bugged. But we definitely will not despair. Please take the number, send WhatsApp messages, WhatsApp videos, WhatsApp pictures, and all of that. Of course, we can take those information and work with them. It is 0044 743822 9094. 0044 743822 9094. Thank you.
I just got on, Mr. Comrade, I just sent you one video now. I just got an information from Iton Guest Grammar School Road, Kobaha Ward 6. That APC is sharing 5K and 5,000 and 3,000 to everyone. And also, my friend wrote me the INEC for year na APC. So I just forwarded it to you now. Iton Guest Grammar School, Saple Road, Kobaha Ward 6. I sent it to you. The video. There's a video. I sent you the video.
I'll put that up immediately.
Okay.
This Comrade Newton, one thing I'm not really getting clear in these exercises is this. Was there no special agency, for example, that was really enlightened or that was taught on that they are not supposed to take side? We have found out that the policemen, they are doing their own, they have been bought, the ANEC, they have been bought, and all of that. So is this one the democracy we are talking about, or we are still expecting another one? Or is this one a Edo State election that we have been long waiting for? Please, I just throw to the question today. Does anyone have any idea about it, about what's happening? Or we are still going to be expecting another election?
It's very sad, man. Very sad. Money being shared like pure water everywhere.
And they are even doing this thing openly as if
this is even worse. I've never seen this time before.
30,000 police.
Just speak to me, madam. What do you have? Tell us.
I
Okay.
said the mobile was 10.
Yes.
Unit 2.
Okay.
The ballot box have just been taken away. We all have to run for our dear life.
Mobile Oka was 10 Unit 2. They just stole the ballot box. Ologbo.
Unit 2.
Can you confirm to us who stole the ballot box?
I don't know, as in some talk asking people if they are voting for APC that they will leave them, but if it is military, they are going to beat them up. But before we know, the fight just broke, and those boys now have to made away with us.
Thank you very much, madam, for that information. May God bless you. Please ensure that you stay in a safe place. Don't put your life at risk. Thank you so much. Please, if you can safely get pictures or videos, we will appreciate it. Send it to us through WhatsApp. May God bless you. Well, that's the report coming. You all heard it. Ikpobaoha Ward 10, Unit 2, ballot boxes have been taken away by thugs. Who is this?
You can mute it. I think it's Madam Sosa.
We have someone who's supposed to join us at 1 p.m. She's just rung in to say if we can move her back a bit on the slot. But Kenny Bazwaye is here. GBK Media, are you with us? Kenny Bazwaye, are you with us?
Please, I have a breaking news to quickly share. This is important so that the world can see and know what is happening right now.
Hello, everybody. Can you all see me?
Mr. Kenny, please just
hello. Can you all see me?
Please, you will come on. This is a breaking
news. If we wait a bit and let Lamte give us the breaking news.
Just hold on.
Go on, Lamte.
Yes, the video is ongoing now. Vote buying can be seen. It's another undercover agent that has just sent this one across to us.
Hello, Chama.
You can watch. They are paying for votes. Just watch. They are buying votes.
and
Madam Loretta. I have another report quickly before you come on, please. Yes, tell me, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Isako Central, Ward 1.
Yes, what is happening there?
APC, they are buying votes with 4,000 naira.
So how? Can you describe the situation more so that we can understand?
So they will even collect your voter card. They tell you they will give you 4,000 naira. They will not allow you to vote. They say they will return the voter card after they have voted for you. It's a Central, Ward 1. Okay, they collect your voter's card and vote on your behalf. Yeah. But I I rejected the evil act. I didn't collect it for them. I voted for my party. I voted for my choice.
Now what?
I sent you a photo.
How about the policemen?
Hello.
How about the policemen?
The policemen is like they are even supporting the INEC. They are supporting the APC, everything. They are supporting them.
So can you confirm to me that many people are actually selling their vote, or we have more people voting their conscience?
Many. Let me say 90%. They are selling their vote just for 4,000 naira.
All right. Thank you very much for that information. Where do you say this information is coming from? What local government?
It's a Central. I sent you a photo. The man on that photo is the one. Is a presiding officer. He's a member of the campaign team of APC. But now he's just distracting everything here now. I sent you a photo. Check the photo.
Yes, I will check it, sir. Thank you so much.
Comrade Lande, please. We have a breaking news from reliable source. Please, my brother, tell us the information. Thank you.
Yes, serious vote buying is going on in Edo State, Ward 7 by Gabros Communication. Is APC shifting? What they are normally doing there, that business cannot go on without the INEC or the police. The police is aware and the INEC is aware. They turn their ballot paper. Immediately they see you vote for APC, the Gabros Communication will give you your 5,000. The same situation in Pay Primary School, New Benin, Ward 7. So these are the true situation that is going on. Police and the INEC, some INEC officials, they have compromised seriously. And I want you to tell the police to go to Edo State and seek cross communication. The atrocity is doing there. It's APC chieftain. Thank you.
Noted, brother. Thank you very much. This video is going to be later played and cut out and send it to the various segment or the various session where all these things is going to be treated. And one thing is sure, for as many of your brothers or sisters you are watching us right now, they are going to pay dearly for this atrocity they are committing. It's not going to be election as usual. Things is changing, and we need to change along with the changes.
Quickly, Comrade Lapti, I sent you a video clip on WhatsApp. Did you get it?
I think I've just seen it now, yes.
Yeah, that is from Patrick. I saw here, and in the who is also manipulating in Abiokola in Oza. St. Patrick is also sending his boys to the city. I don't know which of the department is this, which of the what is this. Someone just send me this video and tell me, watch this. I think you repeat it and you see that even they try to break the phone from the guy. That is why we cannot get more details of what we are hearing, because they are trying to prove. The more they try to prove, they attack them. Watch this.
What time is your listen? Okay.
They took people to the classroom to pay them for votes. They took people to the classroom, paid them money to tell them who to vote for. And this guy was recording, trying to prove them who they are. They attacked him. From Patrick, I saw where him.
Okay. Thank you very much, Gladys Williams. Can we go back?
Another breaking news, please. Just tell me, where are you calling from?
From Uniben.
From Uniben. What is happening in Uniben?
The APC in Uniben are buying votes with 4,000 naira each. I sent you some photos. They offered me the money, but I voted for my choice.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for doing what is right. All right, sir. We've gotten that information. But where exactly in Uniben, sir?
Inside Uniben, inside the Uniben school, unit 9, unit 8, 9, and 10.
All right.
Bowo campus.
Bowo campus. Yeah.
Can we
have
Kenneth Baswa?
Okay, quick one. Sorry to interrupt. Madam Loretta,
No,
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm sending you guys something now. It's a bit. It was about the guy we talked about earlier, the Osamede Edward or something. I have information I want to push to you and Lamptey now.
Okay, go on.
Okay.
Go on, do that. In the interim, can we bring Kenneth Baswaye on GBK Media, please?
Hello, everybody. Can you all see me?
Yes, yes.
Hi, everybody. How is everybody doing?
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Go ahead.
We're also monitoring from here, from Canada. We're getting all the updates and shooting it out from our network. We have a lot of people commenting, a lot of people sharing. This cannot happen. This will not be allowed, and this will not be tolerated. As soon as we have more information on our side, I will definitely push it to Lamptey.
Thank you very much, my brother Baswaye. Thanks a lot for your support. The show must go on. No, sir, I'm yet to get the content you sent.
GBK Media, I want to ask you, are you there?
I'm here. I'm here.
I want to ask you, with what is happening in Edo State, we are finding that some persons who live in the diaspora, where there is light, where there is water, are going home to subvert the pathway of democracy. What do you want to tell such people?
I think, to be honest, we have to grow into a stage whereby we have a long-term thinking and long-term planning. I personally believe that it is not allowed. Knowing that you are in diaspora, you live in a country which has structure. One, we believe that it is proper for you to impart your home country where you were born with those knowledge and those things that you have learned while you are in diaspora. I think it should not be tolerated. And then I have my own appeal. Anybody, any of us that live in diaspora that is found wanting, we all should disassociate with that person. That person is an enemy of the country, is an enemy of the state, is the enemy of progress. I do not think we should allow it, and I do not think we should encourage it.
Lamptey sent. Lamptey have sent it.
Okay, sir.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, I can hear you.
Hello, Ambassador.
Yeah, hello. Yes, another way of looking at this, please, you document all these names and later pass it around because they can be sued they can be sued for truncating democracy in their own country. They can be sued in the courts in the country that they stay in. They can be sued. So please document the names.
Thank you.
And let's have them.
Thank you very much, sir. I want to corroborate that by way of extension beyond the domicile country where these people are origins or citizens, wherever they are habitual residents in Europe, America, Asia, all of this can be extended to such countries of their domicile, and then some sort of prosecution brought against them. But that said, what I want to also pass across to us is a clip where His Excellency performed his civic right by casting his vote in his local ward with his amiable wife, and also some clip of the main opposition candidate, Pastor Sage Zeyamu, where they cast their vote. And I could also pick from the interview to His Excellency. Lamptey, I've sent that to you, maybe because of the size. It's taken a few minutes to download and get to you. You can beam that as a matter of time once you receive it. His Excellency has expressed himself and expressed disappointment at the manner at which the polls are being conducted. For instance, he had to wait an hour and a half, approximately an hour and a half, to get accredited, which is very, very different from when the presidential election happened. And he feels very, very sympathetic with the voters in his ward, and perhaps to other large voting polling units. You know, if they have to endure so long, and you know, to get accredited before having a chance to vote, that might discourage some people from casting their vote. He expressed that very unreservedly and had his concerns along those lines. So some other thing that we need to also add, our own collation of how flawed this whole voting electoral process has been today in across the length and breadth of Edo State in Nigeria. Reporting back to you at the Situation Room.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ambassador Joe Ehigiamusoy. Thank you. GBKM was still telling us what he thinks of these kind of people. You find that before this process today, people look onto the diaspora as succor, as light. And now we are seeing the opposite. GBKM, please.
GBKM, you are muted. Wow. GBKM, you are muted. You are muted. GBKM, you are muted. Start all over.
Please, there is a break in here. There is a break in here from a wonderful reporter on ground. Mr. Comrie, you can speak, sir.
Serious vote buying. The update is just too many. My phones are filled up. I think you have to what is it called? Create a special hour. Just tell me, create 1 hour so that I leave the live broadcast and join you all.
Is there now doing that black business there, forcing people to change their way.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much for that information.
Right now, give me 5 minutes.
So most of the information that are coming at the middle of the day seems to be exactly the same, vote buying, forcing people out of their will. I don't really know what is Edo people's problem. Upon the awareness everyone have given, we are in the 21st century, whereby now everybody's supposed to know what's called good governance, everybody's supposed to know what's conscience. So for people to still keep on buying this idea of selling their birthright, I'm not going to be quoting Bible today because I will use the word now and I know. If you look where I am today, I'm still very fresh. 100 years time, if I choose to be like this, I can still be like this because I hate a situation whereby you try to help these people and they don't want to help themselves. Very disgusting that some group of people want their will over some people. Okay, look at nearly the whole centers, vote buying here and there. What are we not to? Why was 30,000 Nigerian police were sent down, and police will be watching all this transaction is being done. ANEC will be watching all the transaction is being done. I don't just know what's the essence of all this. Is this one democracy?
Will you
the
guys
people indulge in it. At the end of the day, what are you going to gain? You get some money. At the end of the day, you eat. We have a lot of people who celebrated billion today. They are in one. Vanity upon vanity is vanity. A lot of people have been injured today just to go to Sarebe Avenue. That's what you are doing all this.
For our governors,
it's a very big. I don't know how we find ourselves here, and I don't know how we are going to live here.
But the only way, the only way we can do this.
If you people meet this opportunity, it's going to be a Stanuka.
My friend just wrote me now that there's no one single security at Iwari Care Secondary School. And APC, they are sharing for 4,000 to people to vote. No, they said even if once they give you 4,000 naira, they will make sure they see the paper, the ballot paper before you vote, because there's no security at Iwaike secondary school right now to say, look, Iwaike.
Thank you for that update, Nosaba.
Let me just quickly come in like this. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. This breaking news. Ken, please, just 1 second. This breaking news. I think this is coming from Oba Ewari. Commotion right there at Oba Primary School because APC is trying to take over the place, according to the reports. Yes, over to you, sir.
Yeah, that's Valentine Aswen, the CEO of DVD Oil. Take note. Valentine Aswen, CEO of DVD Oil, is the one there. Abu Stone reported that about a few minutes ago.
Splendid.
Coming from a diaspora, let me just quickly weigh in now that a lot of us, I am not sure if I was being heard when I was talking just now because I think my video was mute. Coming from diaspora, I'm begging everybody in diaspora to join this and involve their country where they live. If it's your local government, your federal government, your province, they all have to be involved in this. We are supposed to be the change that we are expecting. So we can do a lot. As this name are given, just like the ambassador said, let's take note of this note, the names, if it's in your state, your country, inform the right department, the right political office about this incident that this person, man or woman, has gone to Edo State to do. That's all I have to say.
Please, I quickly want to share this breaking news as well. They just keep coming and coming since we opened the line. We've been seeing lots of information come in. I just want to put up this video so we can see some of the.
Many of them are guys. They're not gonna pay all this one, all of them.
Lante, where is this one?
I'm waiting for this guy to just talk about it. I don't know.
How much they want to pay all this one? We'll pass 500,000. This one million. This 1 million to pay them.
As we watch this video and while we wait, we will have another guest join us. We still have our former guests in the house. And they are here anytime they want to contribute. I have something here. It says that the Nigerian police force are refusing electorate not to go to their polling units in Water Resources, GRA, Etete, and Ugbo Road axis. They are not allowing people go to their polling units, even those who are, the person wrote leg and vehicle, but that I understand that to mean even those walking and those driving are being barred from reaching their destination to cast their vote and exercise their civic rights by the police at the polling units, Water Resources, GRA, and Etete at Ugbo Road axis. Now the question is, the police has been sent in their numbers, and we can see ballot boxes going missing, and they are not there. But we can now see them becoming a barricade for people getting to their polling units. I wonder if there is anything any of us here can say about that. I see Harriet Omorege in the house. Harriet Omorege, do you want to unmute your microphone and your camera? Do you want to comment on this? Harriet Omorege is in the house. Okay,
please, you know, please, if you are our agent, let your videos be on, please. Every agent, let your video be on, please. We need every video to be on. We want to see what you see. You can mute, of course, it's okay to mute yourself, but put your videos on. Everybody,
okay.
Please. If your video is not on, I'm going to have to remove you from the room.
Harriet Omorege, do you want
Good
to
morning.
talk to us? Good
morning.
morning.
I'm just following. I'm in Canada. Dr. Dua, good morning.
Good morning,
How are you?
Auntie Me. Good morning.
Yeah, I woke up just and I saw your invitation from Uncle Dave, my uncle.
Yeah.
It's very sad and it's really, I'm sorry, I just woke up. I can't put on my video.
It's fine.
Yeah. The truth
we know
is
you are
this.
in Canada.
Yeah. The truth is this, my heart is broken. People are hungry, but whatever decisions they make, you all have done very well. I have seen you've been trying to sensitize people back home, and it's very sad that people that live in the diaspora and they enjoy all the amenities here, they don't want people in Nigeria to enjoy that. We're looking at the future of our unborn children that they are mortgaging right now. How can you take 4,000 naira, 5,000 naira? I saw a video of people giving wrappers. That wrapper, if it's too expensive, is 4,000 naira to mortgage their future. I want to commend all of you that have been trying to sensitize people. You have done your part. Their future is in their hands. You and I cannot go to Nigeria to vote. And we can see that Buhari is really for APC to win. That's why the Inspector General of Police is overlooking what the policemen are doing. How can there be no policemen enough to protect the voters? How can they stand by and see people being forced to change their votes? Nigeria or in Benin, the Edolites, they have a long way to go. They want to go back to, they don't want to leave they want to leave the zone of comfort Obaseki has created for them. And it's really sad. But I want to believe at the end of the day, this is not a fair election. And since it's not a fair election, they need to cancel it and maybe put an independent person to rule that state for now. It's not fair. People should not lose their lives over this. It doesn't make sense. I want to thank everybody right now commenting, doing the commentaries from the ground. They are all endangering their lives to make sure this is fair. And our people, because they are hungry. I don't want to see my mother dying again because she wants to collect her pension. I don't want to see children not being able to read. I went to school in Nigeria, and it's because of the good education I was given, I can build on wherever I've been today. So may God bless all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We appreciate the fact that you've spoken very passionately. We know it's early in Canada, but you've taken the time to make this comment. God bless you, Sister Harriet. God bless you. And God bless the entire Omorege family. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have seen your face now. I think your camera is still on. If you want to go back to sleep, you could turn it off. We want to bring in Nosa Obaseki again from Canada. He has some disturbing news for me. Nosa, do you want to speak? Do you want to forward this picture across to Lamte while you speak? And I can see Iwaro Joseph is in the house. We will take Iwaro Joseph after Nosa Obaseki. I see you all the way from Canada. Well done.
What I sent to you now,
Thank you, Loretta.
I sent it to Lamte as well. Maybe he has not checked.
Oh, you have.
I sent it to you too.
Lamte, can you please put up the picture while Nosa reads? Nosa, I want you to read because this has come to you as an emergency.
Yes, please. Just 1 second. I'm going to put up it's a picture, Nosa, isn't it?
Yeah, then I'll read it.
Okay, this is a picture.
He said, very urgent, treat with emergency. Ebwe Nekin Primary School in Uwonde Local Government Ward 9, Unit 5. APC boys came to this voting center shooting anyhow. They chased people out of the voting center, kidnapped the INEC staff. Police in that voting unit escorted them away. Nigeria, where are we? Security should be held responsible for the lapses of this election. The security are biased. Please let's share to federal government. So that's the update from that Ebweneki Primary School in Wonde.
Suffice to state that a few weeks ago, in one of my live broadcasts, I did report that I had intelligence report from a police officer who called and told me that they were instructed by the IG to go and sew camouflage uniforms. And he was trying to make inquiry, why would they are policemen, why would they sew camouflage uniforms? That the only thing he could deduce was that among the policemen that are going to be on ground, there were going to be so many thugs giving police uniforms and be giving the same camouflage uniforms so that they will all look similar. You won't know who is real policeman and who is not the real policeman. That at the end of the day, what we are seeing play out is that we have so many fake policemen carrying out the job of the police with the sole aim of rigging for the APC. And the report that we are getting, they have been very consistent. The consistency in the report is that they are coercing people with money. They are forcing them to vote for the APC. I have not heard anyone report since we started this broadcast saying that, PDP is buying votes. But what we have heard consistently is APC buying votes. The good thing is that the world is watching. For the first time, people can see what is happening on ground across the state in real time. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you very much.
Please, just before you continue, my sister Loretta, I have this man here who wants to make contributions. Please, you have 1 minute, sir. Can you go ahead?
Yes, I want to thank you all for what you are doing for Edo.
Yeah.
And it's very unfortunate that our people go so low after this hard work for the past 2-3 months. What I did not agree with is that when the federal government was imposing themselves in Nigeria, usually when elections of this magnitude, they go in teams, they will form a team and say some police, some civil defense. That's how they usually will go so that there will be no compromise. But the way they draw them in, they don't allow governors impute, they don't allow the political impute. We already know it's one-sided. Even ordinary mathematics, 1,000 policemen from Lagos, we have 18 local governments. That is a good ratio to even match the entire polling booth. And nobody even had their table, nobody knew how they were allocated. At the end of the day, we also have our local policemen for the state. Where did they work? So everything seems funny. If you watch the video I'm doing this morning, there's a lot of complexity there. But all I believe is that at the end of the day, not knowing fully well that we deserve a change, the governor may be and will be re-elected. And I want to thank you all for what you are doing. And everybody back home in Nigeria, please, don't give up. It's better to die while trying than to keep doing nothing. Keep challenging them. If you die in the process, I don't think that is a bad one than for you to come home and lament for the rest of your life. Make sure you fight for your rights.
Hello. Yes. Thank you very much, sir. Please speak to us. I will say breaking news. Thank you very much, sir. I think the point is well made. We thank you for your contributions. I will, Joseph, talk to us, sir. What is happening? Unmute yourself.
After I'll quickly drop one update.
Can you unmute yourself, please, quickly? Let us know what is happening on ground across Obia Northeast. I will unmute yourself, sir.
Hello, I'm on the way.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm on the way. They blocked our vehicle not to pass to access the water resources. And I think there is fight in water resources, which everybody run away. Everywhere is dried. And you can see I'm trekking on the way. And this is the link to Giwamu by this thing. I'm waiting for my vehicle to come. Everybody, the voting units in that Ebenezer site, due to the fight in the water resources area, it has disrupted those areas. Now everybody is finding a way. You can see all the road is being empty. And the police situation.
Oredo.
It's already everywhere is just dry. I just have to pass the information, and there is no road to search. You can see everywhere is empty. Everybody that have run away or going to for elections area, and this Capiona, everywhere is free.
I have, oh, sad man. I have update from Oguneki. Let me quickly drop this because this is
hello.
We can hear you, sir. Thank you. Just stay on the situation and give us report later. No, sir, go on.
Okay, I just got this from someone. He said that, so I need us to verify this. He said there's a serious problem in Oguneki. There, all the party reps and agents of PDP have been chased into the bush. People have been shot. I repeat, shot. And ballot boxes snatched.
Can you send a message to that person to send us pictures or videos, whatever they can get? But they should do it safe.
They are calling. He said they are calling. Okay, they are calling from the bush. Please, people in that vicinity, to try and help before it escalates. Let me write him to see if there's any video or pictures to support this. Ugoneki, there.
Thank you. If there's any other breaking news from any quarter, any sector of the society, please feel free to join in.
So just to say that I don't know if Aredo, Dr. Desmond Esosa,
yeah, I'm there.
Aredo, are you still here with us?
Yeah, I'm there. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Do you want to comment? I know you were supposed to come in at 7 p.m., but if you are awake now, do you want to comment, sir?
Yeah, I've been following the ugly incidents that have been going on in my state, Edo State, and I feel really, really pained. And the reason is because we have ample time to prepare for this election. We have the INEC fails to do the needful and put all the necessary resources in place. And we can all see that this is a systemic, organized crime. I will not call it election. This is a crime. It is an offense because the government, in collusion with INEC, is subverting the will of the Edo people. That is the plain truth. Because if the government, headed by President Muhammadu Buhari, wants to do the needful, it is very, very easy. Here you sent 31,000 police officers to Edo State to monitor an election. Here in the Western world, how much does it cost the government to provide a body camera for a police officer? So if we have police officers in all the polling units and they are wearing their body cam, there will be enough and overwhelming evidence to nail these corrupt politicians who want to continue to make sure that we don't have a credible election in our system. It is really sad. What I will advise all of us to do, this is a call to action for everybody. We will continue to push further. We will continue to gather evidence, and it will not end today. It will go further. We will push the government to the brink of the fence to make sure that they do the correct thing, to make sure that the will of the people, especially the people of Edo State, is not truncated. And we will try as much as possible to still gather evidence and notify all the necessary bodies that we think can help us to achieve a credible election in Edo State. For me, this election is a flaw. Whether PDP or APC, I won't say I'm in support of any party at this point, but what I would aim at is that the election should be cancelled. This is not an election. This is not an example of an election. This is not how election should be done. And for those people who are being used to perpetrate this evil, it is sad. For me, I think it's a genetic problem because this is not as a result of poverty at all.
Please, I will quickly cut in, Mr. Aredo. Thank you so much. Please, you will continue, but I'm just putting this picture up for us to see. It says police run away as talks turned Orion local government to war zone, hijack election materials. You can see from these pictures that you can actually see, what's it called, voting papers all around on the floor, and everywhere is looking really rowdy, and people appear to be running for their lives. Well,
that is a substance. That is to substantiate the claim and the information that came earlier on that Honorable Patrick also wearing He's the mastermind behind all what's happening across the length and breadth of Orion local government area. So that be noted.
Can I just come in with something I've just got on my phone? There is serious problem in Edo State. All the party reps and agents of PDP have been chased into the bush. People have been killed and ballot boxes snatched. They are calling from the bush. Please, people in that vicinity, try and escalate and monitor and confirm and mobilize rescue. I'm not able to take pictures. We are in the bush and we are crying for help. I am trying to substantiate this right now because it's the first one coming in of it. But let's see if we get something else from this place saying that people have been killed and people have been forced to go into the bush. Ugoneki. It's not Ugoneki. They wrote Igoneki. It starts with an E-G-O-N-E-K. I don't know if the person was typing in a hurry.
Let's be sure it's not typo.
I will quickly put this up. The annex staff who is supposed to be accredited people is said to have gone to ease himself, and for over an hour we have not seen him. Over Oka Ward 4 Unit 12. He's got a video.
What a joke. What a joke.
Ingo, please. Ward 4 Unit 12. Security personnel in Mufti.
You have if you have a product.
That's the situation. Edo people across the world, you are seeing what is happening in Edo State. We are seeing what is happening in Edo State. It is sad. Everybody is amazed. Please, let's keep coming in with the reports. Let's keep coming in with the reports. Over to you, Loretta.
Just to say that at 2 o'clock, we are going to be bringing in someone who would comment for us. I want to thank all those who have been here. Our High Chief Musa Amedu, before the next commentator comes in, it looked like you had some updates to share. And also to thank Desmond Aredo for his tenacity. That's why the fact he's driving, he's here, you know. So please, I call on you, High Chief. Do you want to tell us something? Are you unmuted, sir?
Unmute yourself, High Chief.
While we are waiting for the High Chief, I think it's important that whatever we do, let us keep encouraging our people to send their information in, send all the updates into that number that Brother Lante has just given while we're waiting for him.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
I want to confirm to you that this Zoom meeting we're doing monitoring is quite productive and effective because the information we relate back are being acted upon. And I'm also in a position to tell you that the way things are changing now, in the next 2 hours, the situation will be a lot better and clearer as well. And we should just keep the spirit momentum going, and I think we are doing the right thing. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, High Chief. Thank you very much. My camera is playing up. Is it back for some strange reason? I'm getting a bit more paranoid as the days go by. My camera just seems to be playing up. Can I ask that we have here as well Ken Idemudia, and Ken Idemudia, you have no audio, but you've got your video on. Do you want to turn on your audio and say something?
Dr. Loretta, I need to quickly put this up because this is happening right now. I don't know where, but it's
Go on,
about disturbing information.
Go on, please.
This is horrible.
There is no audio. Can you increase the audio, sir?
I have no way of doing
that. Came with audio, guys. I don't think it came with audio, but
no, the guy he was saying that look at the money APC talks are sharing. They are sharing money. Look at the money they are sharing. So
can you play it again?
Yeah, I'll play it again.
Play it again, please.
It was like they are going after a particular human being, to go and collect their money. He has already collected his own. Look at what is. Say, where's the money? Where's the money?
As you can see, that's the money they are sharing to buy vote all the way, as you can see.
Wait. Kenny, I have a comrade. I have a continuation of the video of this one.
Okay, can you send it across?
I don't know. Let me play. I don't know if you to play from my side. We can't hear from your side. Let me play it.
Play.
Okay. Can you guys hear it?
Send it to me.
Send it to GBK.
I'll show you.
Oh, the guy's been apprehended.
Yeah. I will send it to. I will send it to you guys now.
Very well. The message is coming across. Very well. Very well. Very well. Edo people, wherever you are across the world, if you are watching, please keep sharing. Keep sharing. We want the world to know and see what is happening on ground. Called Edo Election 2020. The report we are getting from the field is not encouraging. It does not elicit confidence. And of course, we can easily judge to say that what we have so far is a charm. To be very honest, there's been a lot of compromise here and there by the police, by INEC. They have all been indicted. The Nigerian government has been indicted. This is a place that, less than 10,000 policemen would have been able to handle effectively. 30,000 policemen were sent to Edo State, and as we speak, they are nowhere to be found. Crime is going on, election crime is going on, vote buying is going on, coercion. They are beating people, guns, stealing ballot, electoral materials, and every other thing, and yet there is no response and all of that. This is a clear case of, a collusion between the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the office of the IG of police, of course, the ruling APC at the federal level, trying to hoodwink Edo people, trying to, subjugate Edo people and suppress them to ensure that the will of the people does not count in this election. The matter is still unfolding. We are monitoring the situation. As we get the breaking news, we are bringing them to you live and direct. Thank you very much. Over to you, Loretta.
Just to say that while you were speaking, Tony Agbons, one of our guest analysts, has come onto the platform. Tony, if you are here, do you want to kindly introduce yourself?
You are muted. Can you unmute yourself, Tony?
Thank you, Dr. Loretta, for your warm welcome. I bring greetings to everyone who have been on the panel since morning. I've been following. The comrade Lamte, I greet you. Big shout out to you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Everyone, Dr. Odibo, my uncle, Big Joe, I greet everyone. It is really sickening and saddening, some of the things we are seeing on social media. A lot of friends have been sending me videos. We'll be seeing a lot on all
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. It looks like we have breaking news from Precious, Ward 7, Unit 8. Ikpobaoha, you continue after this, sir.
Precious, you unmute your phone.
Okay. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we are. This Obaha was 7 with 1 to 10. We just rounded voting. Just waiting for them to start counting. But as you can see here, there are so much intimidation. The APC are intimidating our voters with money in terms of 4,000, 5,000 naira. So much intimidation here. So much intimidation. All the policemen, the ANEC are working with them.
Can I just quickly say this before you come in, Loretta? I mean, we just saw a report that there's serious thumb printing at the Ronigwe police station. I don't know if you guys saw that. And inside the police station itself in Ronigwe.
Can we get pictures of that? Pictures of
There
videos?
is no picture, just the text that came in.
Can you write the person back to see whether they can provide some pictures or videos? This is very important.
As far as it is safe for them to do so,
exactly.
if they can take pictures and get back to us. But that is very disheartening information. However, all hope is not lost.
Please, Loretta, let's emphasize the place it is happening. If security men on ground can act on it, Uronigbe police station is what they say.
Uronigbe police station. There is some printing going on inside of the police station.
I think
go on.
I think if I will come in here, if you talk for personally, I also lost confidence because the whole shifting of 30,000 police to the state is just a camouflage. The police actually came in here to rig the elections as well as, I mean, in the state as well, because you cannot have 30,000 police and then nowhere the police went into hiding just to allow the APC boys to do whatever they wanted to do. You know, so that's what I think the policemen came to do. And we have seen it all and from different stations, even all the videos we've shot so far, you can hardly tell of the presence of 30,000 policemen in just 192 wards. Where are they? You know, so it's impossible. So please, it's disappointing anyway. So it just shows, you know, how the federal government has actually come to collude, you know, with the evil or vote stealers, you know, just to make them perpetrate what they wanted to do. And that's what is really happening. So I'm not surprised, you know, what we're getting, you know, that they are doing thumb printing in the Ronigwe police station. As soon as we get more pictures, we'll let you know. And
I want to bring you.
Thank you very much, Johnson.
I'm bringing you breaking news from Olia Primary School in Oredo. This is another case of money being shared and people. Hello. Tell me what's happening.
Rolando, we cannot hear you.
It is not clear what is happening out there, but it was happening from Olia Primary School in Oredo. Over to you, Loretta. Meanwhile, I have a video that has been sent to my Facebook. I will go there as soon as I have it. I will bring it if it is breaking news enough.
All right, thank you very much.
Dr. Loretta, the video. Yes. Before you come in, Dr. Loretta, the video the sound was we were playing just now that had no audio. We got it now. So let's see.
Oh, great. Do you want to play that before Dr. Tony continues?
It's playing already.
Excellent.
It's not playing. What video is playing? Can you?
I don't know how they did that video. But when you are playing it on your own, it is very loud. Or you could bring it on Zoom. You can't hear anything.
No, you have to enable it in Zoom.
It was already enabled. Let's work on it.
Can enable it in
Loretta. Take it from here. We'll work on it.
All right. Thank you. While we wait for that video, Tony Osakban, do you want to introduce yourself, sir? And do you want to lay your comments there about what you've been seeing so far live?
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Loretta. Like I was saying before the breaking news came on, I've been watching the comedy show since morning, and I've been following events from all parts of Edo State, Edo North, Edo South, Edo Central. And all the report I've got is inducement, harassment, vote buying, and all sorts. But we are watching, and I still believe that the will of the people will prevail.
Okay, I want to bring another report from Obaewaye. You know, it's the same report of people trying to resist.
Wow, me, I don't understand.
Resist all the shenanigans of the APC. Where's that video? I have it somewhere. Okay, here. Yes.
Talking to the INEC and talking to the security agencies. For us to have peace in Obaewaye, you should send a soldier with us. There is no peace in Obaewaye. Even the police can certify to it. The Palestine is causing problem here. Nobody should tell anybody to vote for. Let them put their mind and their conscience. The whole world, you can hear me.
That's about Obaewaye. Somebody there reporting very agitated because of the level of compromise that is taking place at that level. Over to you, Loretta.
So, Tony, if you want to carry on, please introduce yourself and carry on, please.
Yeah, like I was saying, the level of intimidation, harassment is unprecedented. The voters are just being hounded left, right, and center. But I believe.
If I may ask you, what do you think? Because you are a researcher. And, what do you think? Can we mute, please? Technical queue, can you mute? If I may ask you, what do you think could have been done differently that may have changed the pattern of what you've seen or what we've all been seeing since 9 or 8 a.m. this morning?
Yeah, I think if people want to do the right thing, it's quite easy. If you look, like somebody mentioned in this discussion a few minutes ago, the INEC officials, especially the security agencies, because we're hearing 31,000, the military and all that. And then they are just there watching, and people are doing vote buying right in their very eyes, and they are doing nothing about it. So I just feel that this is all a case of people being compromised. But it's such a shame because the whole world is watching. The whole of Europe is watching, the UK, the Americans. So this is a show of shame that after 21 years of democracy, we can still be having this kind of shenanigan, and they call it election. So this is it's shameful. To be honest, for the first time, I was just telling a friend just now, I said, I'm ashamed of Nigeria. Honestly, this is a shame that we can still be doing election like this in the year 2020. We are not in 1945. We are not in 1950. It's a shame. And you just see all the videos flying around. So people cannot, I saw the Uronigbe, somebody sent the Uronigbe video to me just now. So you see what is happening there. So this is mind-blowing, it's mind-hitting. I don't even have the adjective to describe what I have seen today. Because
would you say that it's saying that the people are deserving of the kind of leadership?
Absolutely. Absolutely, Dr. Loretta.
Out here.
Yeah, absolutely. And this, like you said, even from research that some of us have done, we have always said that the problem of Nigeria is 70%, 60% leadership and 40% followership. So in fact, I see a lot of I said that the young ones, the youths. So yes, somebody bring, look, let me tell you, Loretta, my friend, he traveled to Banke. He's a very close friend of mine. He traveled from Benin to Banke for this election. And he was texting me, he said, Tony, he said, the APC are just giving 4,000 naira to the people to vote for APC. And he said the security people are not doing anything. Officials, everybody is just watching and looking. So how can somebody mortgage his future, his destiny for 4,000 naira for 4 years? So the people definitely, they deserve the kind of leaders they get. And I will say this, if Edo is to lose this opportunity, our state is going to be taking back 100 years, honestly. So, but the optimist in me, despite this, what we are seeing, the optimist in me still feels that the voice of Edo people will be heard in this election.
I fully agree with you, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Johnson Odibo, go on. Thank you, Tony.
I fully agree with you, my brother, Tony Agbons. I really appreciate that. You know, I mean, it's true. I mean, if Edos will mortgage their future, it's going to take about 100 years to get it back. This is a one-time opportunity. I think it has taken virtually...
Johnson Odibo, sorry, I have to cut in. I have a good call from Nigeria, and I want this person to speak to us. Yes, madam, where are you calling from?
Actually, I live in UK, but I'm in Benin at the moment.
Okay. So, what is happening? What is your observation on ground?
Yeah, I know it is sad that we can see people, using money, doing that, but I know it's very large. And those people using money, they could be people that were on the fence. There are people, we have strong supporters for Obaseki, we have strong supporters for APC. So those on the fence, the money might wave them, but we shouldn't be discouraged. Edo is a big place. We shouldn't be discouraged, and we shouldn't be calling for, as I heard one of my sisters saying, cancel the election. Suppose Obaseki wins, what happens? And I still believe he will win. So I very believe he will win. Edo is very, very big. He won 92 votes. So we shouldn't be discouraged at all. God cannot lie. God cannot lie. What we are saying, we're just be seeing this. We've been praying, Obaseki will win. Don't be discouraged. Just we've been hopeful, Obaseki will win. Edo is big.
Can I continue?
Thank you very much. For security reasons, I will not want to, call this woman's name. She's somebody who is very important in the society. But the message she has told us is that we must not be quick to jump into the conclusion of calling for cancellation of the election, that the will of the people can still carry the day at the end of the day, irrespective of all that is happening, which appear to be widespread. So that is the message from this lady. Thank you very much. Over to you, Loretta.
Johnson, can you please continue?
Yes, I just was following suit to what Tony Agbons talked about. And just to encourage the people of Edo State, I'm still very confident and I'm an optimist. I don't give up. So also to follow with what the other lady just told us now, I'm very optimistic. Don't forget, from news I got from Eastern Central before, that most of the people that are collecting this money are also APC. So they might be sharing money, but don't forget, some people from APC are also collecting money as well. So it doesn't just mean it's only the PDP people collecting money. That's one. I know that maybe one or two PDP may have sold their conscience. They will sell their conscience. You always find these people everywhere. But again, Edo, we have about between 3 and 4 million population in the state. And I still believe strongly that Obaseki will come tough.
Thank you very much. Can I play an audio that has come in? And it is quite interesting.
I have a video here from Muromi, please.
Hold on.
One second. I just want to play this audio that has come in. If we listen carefully.
If you see the way all of them, they were all regretting. Who asked them to go and vote for APC? That they promised to give them money, they should go and vote first. After voting, they will give them. As in, like, they were all waiting. Like, they don't see money. Even the people that asked them not to go and vote, they didn't even see them. All of them, they've run away. In fact,
So what is happening here is that even people who have been giving money to induce others are not paying up. They are not paying up. You see, it just goes to show that corruption is in every single fiber of the beings of these people. So we used to hear that there is honor amongst thieves. Now there is no honor even among the thieves.
Dr. Loretta, I feel that this video I'm going to play right now as a breaking news may corroborate your story. This particular video, just watch and let's see.
Okay,
thank you so much.
The APC bring talks to the IY, who is just sitting here in our center. They went to go and bring talks to come and fight with the PDP on ground.
Okay, well, this is a different content. Or by IY again coming up. I don't know who is on ground, but if there are security men on ground, they should deploy people to Obaiware to curtail the SSCs of all of these people right there.
There is a video here from Oromi, one of their
go ahead.
One of their merchandise have been apprehended. Just watch.
One of the selling the boat. Hold him very well. The one selling the boat. Hold him.
This is from Oromi, allegedly.
Don't go.
Bring the money out. Bring the money out.
What is it?
If we have all this kind of men, the whole world, I guess the election would have been better.
Tony Agbons.
Yes.
What do you want to say about what you are seeing?
I'm just short of words, honestly. It's shameful. It's shameful. Look, this is where I talk about security personnel doing their work. This is a citizen now that is taking this up. So the security people, what are they there for?
That is what the Archbishop of Activism.
What are they there for?
Since morning. Yeah. Newton has been asking this question since when they break.
Yeah. So what are they there? Let me, because sometimes when you English language phrase it, we just fall back to our local dialect. What are they doing? Yeah, this is shameful, honestly. But well, again, just like one caller said just now from Benin City, and Dr. Odibo also echoed it as well. I still believe, because these people, they are dancing naked in the city square. Yeah. I still believe that Governor Obaseki will carry the day. Because,
just to buttress your positive belief, Ego Ward 7, they are saying voting has ended. We are waiting for the results, but the coast is clear. Nothing untoward is happening just now.
Please, I'm going to put you live now.
Police station.
Please, I have breaking news. Please, I just want this man to, is one of our agents on ground. Please talk to us. What is happening there?
Yeah, my name is Paul. I'm calling from Ikobaha West. For those who know me very well, it's called Palace Road, Upper Nature Extension as well.
So what is happening there, sir?
So the election has been very critical, and I can tell you that we have 55% of the game. I can guarantee that. What we observe here is that the opposition, the APC agents, they even wear agents, they wear their tag upside down. We're trying to induce people so that we don't know who they really are, but we already handled all of that.
Okay.
And then we believe that we are having less than 30 minutes from now, both counting will start.
Okay, sir. Please, please do me a favor. As soon as the vote counting starts, keep us posted. We want to know what the outcome is. In fact, if you can put your WhatsApp video to record it, if you cannot use Zoom, no problem. We want to have the image, we want to have pictures, we want to have everything, please. do it from a very safe position, okay? Don't compromise your own life. Thank you so much for the report. We're happy.
Can you go over that report, please? Can you reiterate?
Can you talk about this again? Where is that? Ikpobaha Ward what? Ward 4, Unit 12. Upper Mission Extension. It says that within 30 minutes, what was it called? The voting would have, counting of votes would have commenced, and everything has been peaceful. And the only problem that almost erupted was put under control, you know, and that everything so far has been peaceful. And it's very sure that, you know, a certain political party will carry the day.
Okay.
So far, so good. So please just keep an eye on it and keep us posted, sir. Thank you so much. Over to you, Loretta. Loretta, are you there? Well, before you come on, I just really want to play this video. This is another breaking news. I tried to get more information on this, but I probably don't have it at the moment.
As I report now, my name is Honorable Kefi.
A free, fair, safe, and credible exercise. A strong point the Deputy Inspector General of Police in charge of elections emphasizes here at the State Police Command Headquarters in Benin City, the state capital, in addition to the warning against unacceptable conduct.
They said they don't have incident form, that they were not taught that way. As long as the card reader did not read your card, you can't vote.
Okay, well, that one is from one of our agents, Ikpobaha Ward 5. Things have been largely peaceful in that particular, you know, what's it called, polling unit. Yes. Over to you, Dr. Loretta. Your audio is mute.
No, it's not. Just to say that we have Tony, you are still with us. Tony is still with us. Yes. And in another few minutes, we'll be getting in Augustine Remira. Now, Tony, I want you to tell me, you were in Nigeria some time back, and I know you do have connections, as in you are not one of us who come here and forget about the motherland. So you know everything that is going on. What is currently happening in Edo State? Did it start today, or is this something that is rooted in our DNA? And is there a way we can actually change this? Because for me now, it is not about political party A, B, or C. It's just about people wanting to remain in perpetual darkness, in quotes, when we can see the light. It's just people shooting their own selves in the foot. Is there any way? What can we do to mitigate this, irrespective of who wins?
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Loretta. You sound really prophetic. This morning I put on my WhatsApp status, if I had to even write it in Latin, I said, Elu inet tenebris, luce et tenebre, eam no comprehenderunt. That is John chapter 1, verse 5. I'm a Baptist, and when we preach, sometimes in our theology, we still use some Latin. So this is the light cometh and darkness comprehended it not. That is how the NIV in the Bible interpret this. What you have just said now is our state have been so much in the dark. And here we are, just about 4 years ago, light finally came. But those who have been used to this, the status quo, they are not relenting. All through the campaign, we saw all that have been happening. But I must tell you that somebody put a quotation on Facebook yesterday, said, the forces of evil, they don't let off easily. So and we have examples all around us. So the force of tyranny, the force of oppression, they never let off easily. I'm sure a lot of us on this panel, some about 12, 16 years ago, we will not even be involved in politics. We don't talk politics. Elections just come and go. We don't get involved. But we are getting to that point now where everybody, we are now sensitized. we know what to do. So, but a lot of our people who are used to the old order, who are used to the old way of doing things, they don't want this new way to come in. And that is why they are resisting it with all they have. They are resisting it with evil, they are resisting it with force, they are resisting it with aggression, they are resisting it with even threat to kill. So, but like I will always summarize, they are not going to have the day. The voice of Edo people will be heard. I am just so confident of this one thing.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I just got an information, and it's a good one. I think I will hit to that advice, all of us. The person is calling from Philistine, Kennedy. He said, please do not announce the peaceful areas again so that they don't go there and hack, the ballot boxes. They don't go there and create disruption. So leave out the peaceful areas. But I will quickly just want to add that from exit poll that we are getting, somewhere around Ikpoba Oka, we can confirm from exit poll that Obaseki has carried that particular polling unit by 95%. Exit poll somewhere in Ikpoba Oka, I don't want to be precise, Obaseki has carried it by 95%. This is from exit poll. Yes.
I have a breaking news, guys. I have a breaking news. Guys, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear, we can hear you.
Now we are hearing that there's a video. There is a video that is showing that they are now stopping cars and taking all their keys from them. Let's show the video. They are stopping cars now, taking the driver's key.
And a soldier and policeman there with us. There is no peace in our.
So they take the keys from the drivers. Loretta, over to you. They'll stop the cars, take the keys so the drivers cannot move.
Is it among the 31,000?
Who is taking the keys?
For Edo State?
Who is taking the keys?
Come again.
Who is taking the keys from who driver?
We are trying to verify that now to see who is taking the key, but apparently these are people that are supposed to be voting, and their cars are being stopped and the keys are taken from them so that they won't move.
Okay. There is a saying that says that you cannot stop an idea whose time has come. So despite all of these things going on, it is clear that there is a determination in the people. And I'm quite impressed with the awakening of the followership. Despite the perilous terrain, despite the threat to life, people have managed to send in videos, send in pictures. Those of you on here, you've taken time out because you are interested in the future of your state. It is commendable. Change is here, change is slow, and change will stay. However, in the current phase of what we are seeing just now, I remember when High Chief was speaking, he said that there were people who were taking monies and then they were still voting whatever they wanted to vote, but they took the money. Now, my question is, do we want to judge the morality of the people? Or are we going to say, yes, it's okay that was done?
Please, Dr. Loretta, I just posted this now. It's an information from His Excellency, the Governor of Edo State, from Sahara Report, and it says, breaking, I am disappointed in INEC, Obaseki. I am disappointed in INEC.
I've been disappointed in INEC since morning.
Listen, can I quickly come in? Hey, let me stop you here. Because we may be disseminating some wrong information.
Yeah.
Because you cannot just read the heading and give people some negative news. That is negative.
And secondly, coming from Sahara Reporters,
I got
it before now.
I've sent a video interview of the governor earlier on that we can play, and we actually hear what he has to say about the election so far. I sent that to Situation Room.
Because the reason he said that is actually the preparedness of INEC.
Yeah, the time he waited there, spent almost about 1 hour, 30 minutes waiting.
It doesn't mean that he knows he's winning. He knows he's winning, but in spite, even if he wins, even after the election and he wins, we are celebrating, INEC is still a disappointment.
Yeah. I just have an information from Agbado Primary School, Ababa, Unit 23, where they said it's quite shameful that I will also send a video because I can't play from here. I will send it to the control room. They said the ballot box was missing. The COP members that they put there said the ballot box was missing. Or for them to later find the ballot box somewhere hidden in the school. So they started screaming. I will send a video to Lamptey and Kenny now, that they started screaming, "We must vote." It's about a minute video. I'll forward it to you now at Agbado Primary School along Apapava, Unit 23. I'll send it to you right away.
Thank you very much, Nosa Baseki. I can see a hand up before we bring Tony again. Josie Large, that hand has been up. Is there something you want to tell us, Josie? And I will then implore everybody to kindly label their Zoom, their proper name.
Josie, our agent.
No, Josie Lodge is supposed. I think Josie Lodge is the one in Canada.
Josie is one of us from Canada.
Yeah.
Okay, Josie wants to say something.
Good
before
morning.
we bring Tony back.
Good
Yes.
morning, everybody.
Good morning.
My name is Joseph Gimen. I'm from Toronto, Canada. I've been watching and listening keenly all day, all morning. I want to thank you guys for the hard work that you have put together. I just want to say one or two things concerning what's going on. What is happening, what we've been watching, the ugly incidences. I want you guys to understand that it is peculiar with Nigerian elections in Nigeria. These things are not new. In fact, I would say I expected more than this, what we've been saying so far at this time. But nonetheless, in Edo election, as it's a governorship election, there are battlegrounds, there are stronghold areas. You see, where those other little mushroom polling units where you find some of these things, for me, they don't really matter to us. Where I want us to pay attention is Oredo. You see, Oredo. In Oredo, you have Ward 1, Ward 2, which is Iyekogba, and Iyekogba is Ward 1. Ward 2 is a Kenwan Road all the way down to Asoro. Those two wards alone covers nearly Ward 1, Ward 2, and Ward 6, which is New Benin area, Dukbolo, Payne Primary School. Now, those areas are the areas where, and so far what we have seen a lot of resistance from party members, PDP members in those areas. Because for you to win Oredo as a local government, you must win Ward 1 and Ward 2, and then Ward 7 and Ward 6. So please, let's not, I'm saying this just to build our confidences. Let's not think that, oh, this election is over simply because some of these things are happening. These things happen all the time. As far as it's not happening in our stronghold, which is my fear, because Edo South alone consists of 72. When they checked the statistics last night, they say 72% of voters will come from Edo South alone, 72%, and the rest 28 will be shared among Edo Central and Edo North. So please, I don't want us to, even though it's worrisome, the videos and informations we get from those little areas, like those Ronigbe and stuff, let's just please be optimistic that this election in the end, the will of people will prevail. That's just all I want to tell you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Joseph from Canada. I want to also point out that for everyone sat here, everyone on this Zoom meeting, I don't think there's anyone that has a negative bone in their body about light overtaking darkness. I don't think so. If we did, we wouldn't be here. However, we still need to ruminate on the facts that are before us. And we need to not just look at it for today, but look at it for the future as well. Because in another 4 years, there's going to be another election. And I always tell people that reflection is the hallmark of learning. It is the greatest learning tools you can have as a lifelong learner. So I think doing the reflective process is not a sign of negativity. We know that light always triumphs over darkness.
Thank you very much. Let me
I have a video from Adolo Unit 8. I will forward it to.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I've monitored also very well closely from I wouldn't want to mention names to say we should not call names of areas, but the areas where I grew up, I've been in touch with my family members and friends, which is the Okoro Aziz. Election has been very much peaceful in majority of the polling units in those areas, and I can guarantee and assure you that a chunk of the votes will be coming to PDP in those areas. Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Yeah. That is what we are getting from that area. Excellent. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Nosa Abaseki, you were saying something.
Yeah. There's a video now, not the one playing. So I have another video I will send again. It's from Adolo Unit 8. Maybe Lamte might want to forward it to about 1 minute and 20 seconds where the lady was actually talking. You will see where someone who voted for PDP, I think she wanted to go collect money from APC. The lady was shouting and screaming like, "Why are you here? When you don't go Tom, we don't go press for umbrella. You want to come collect for Yabi?" I have the video. I'll forward it to them as well to put it here.
And see that like I said, the streak to not be honest, that streak to just do things the wrong way, is consistently in these people. There is no more honor even among the thieves. The thieves are stealing from themselves. And that's quite an interesting phenomenon. And that's a prayer that Archbishop of Activism has always prayed. He said, let confusion get into the midst of those who want to mortgage the future of Edo State. I think that prayer is playing itself out.
Yeah.
You want to take it from them, that prayer point that you've always given us.
Anyone that dig a pit will always fall into it, and also.
Well, I've got a breaking news from Ovia Northeast, Ward 12, exit poll. A result has been declared at Ovia Northeast, Ward 12. That is my ward, incidentally, at Igwe Shogba. And the total accredited voters there, report says, had 84, PDP has 60, APC 22, and 2 were avoided. The exercise was peaceful and without any ugly incident. PDP shut down Ward Unit 9, East Ward, Igobazua as well. APC 55, PDP 96.
Please, can you repeat that again?
Well, the result has been declared at Ward 12 of your Northeast local government area of Edo State, Edo South Senatorial District, one of the local government areas. Total accredited number of voters were 84. PDP polled 60, APC 22, and 2 were voided. Exercise there were reportedly peaceful, and there were no ugly incidents reported.
Can I ask you the source of your information, Ambassador Joe?
That's coming from the Director General of the campaign situation room of Ovia Northeast and Southwest, Joseph Iworo Osaro. And also in addition to that, PDP also shut down Unit 9, the East Ward at Igwobazua. And the total vote allocations there were 96 to PDP and 55 to APC. So those are 2 wards from those local governments already won by the People's Democratic Party. Thank you.
I just had to add something too. Sorry, I was not on mute. I also got good words, from Edo around. I won't mention the word called the accounting the votes. And from the very credible source, and this person is a military man anyway as well. He just told me now that, I mean, military man based in Benin, that in this particular ward around the Selo area, the PDP is sure to come up with over 70 to 30 or 75 to 25 for PDP. So he said they are actually ward with 3 units, and PDP is actually leading really because they start counting now. He was going to get back to me as soon as they finish counting. So those are good news, just to tell people. So
just to quickly add, I want to appeal to us in this room based on the how fragile things are on the ground. The report of results we get, please let us report it by way of just a word in a local government like this. Let us not give more details beyond that, but we can report that, for instance, in Via Northeast, okay, a particular ward, Via Northeast, and a particular unit has been taken by, the PDP, or the APC. Let's not give any much details per se until probably much later when we know that everything is secured and in safe hands, because the situation, even as we speak, is still very fragile.
Well, I want to just say that in line with that, because particularly if you get a report from a very credible source, it's important that we bring it live here to substantiate what we're doing here, because down the line, if there were to be compromises in the future, we can have situation report to further counter those developments, because what we're hearing across board at the moment, there seems to be a lot of compromises on the part of electoral officials, INEC, and all of that. So if we hear credible information from the very solid sources, we should declare them here and we hold on to them, because we can use them as evidential, documents for us to substantiate our defense.
On that note, sir, I bow to your superior argument. You are carried, honestly.
Thank you, sir.
You are carried. It's a better argument. On that note, I bow to that.
Thank you.
Can I say to us here that we have not eaten, some of us have not drank all morning. We can see how tedious it is to push the message of the Lady of Liberty, democracy. It is not an easy feat. But Tony Osakpa, I will still come back to you before we bring on some of the next persons who have come in. Professor Issa Odidi, we see you. We will bring you in. But Tony, tell me, why for a people who practiced a lot of democracy before the Portuguese came on board, what exactly is happening? Where have we got it wrong? People who traded with people way beyond their borders, people who, one of the Obas of Benin was reputed to have gone to school in Portugal and even had a Portuguese wife. Yes. The question is, where have we missed it in Edo State? What's happening?
3956.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Loretta. I'm going to situate this in two forms. First, even when we were Bende, Edo and Delta, we have always been a very forward-thinking people. We have always been people who cannot be pushed aside. We have always been people who were very enlightened. We have always been people who had pride. We have always been people, even non-Edos often refer to us as arrogant people, proud, because we have this, every Edo person, there's a way we carry ourselves. And in Benin, we always say that we own everything. So we are people with a very high sense of belonging. Now, the second part, but somewhere along the line, owing to, especially after the time of our late Sage, Dr. Samuel Osagbogo Bemudia, so we and Professor Ambrose Ali, we began to have at some point leaders who didn't have direction, who didn't know what they were doing. So all these have cascaded to where we were until about 4 years ago. So changing this narrative has become very, very difficult. So that is where we find today that people can easily be swayed with 2,000, 3,000, 5,000. So people can easily, their conscience can be bought. So this is where we are today. So, but again, I believe that the lady of justice you alluded to is about to have a triumph. I believe that. So this, if you see this election, I think somebody has mentioned it just now. It was not that some of the things we are seeing now they're actually unexpected. They were not unexpected. But I believe very strongly, Dr. Loretta, that this definitely is going to be a victory song.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
It looks like we have some breaking news. There's a lot of noise in the background.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, Dr. Ross. Yes, we can hear you.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Hello, Precious. We can hear you. Can you talk to us? Yes, yes.
Hello.
Can you call me on WhatsApp? Call me on WhatsApp, please. Can you call me on WhatsApp?
Comrade Oriaki, can we discontinue that call and get it via WhatsApp?
Okay, please call me on WhatsApp, brother, please. I'll just mute him now. Yes, go ahead, man.
If you mute him and send him a message on WhatsApp, then he can call via WhatsApp.
I don't know. I had to stop because I saw Joe Jamuso lifting up his hand. I thought he was going to give a breaking news. So if you want to continue, so over the years we've had this moral breakdown. There's been this decadence in our society, in our polity. So a lot of people are now not so used to cutting corners. They're not so used to doing things the rough way. They're not so used to the fact that for you to make it, you must be somebody that has a red eye. You need to be aggressive. You need to intimidate people. So all these things have been what our people are not so used to. And the generation, I think actually the generation that have come after us, they just believe that, oh, all you have to do is to cut corner. It doesn't really matter. So that's where we are. And the Obaseki administration has always been the forefront of changing this narrative. And that is where the fight has been. So people want to reap where they have not sown. I see Joe again raising up his hand. Maybe it's just
as an academic, there's something you just said.
Yes.
As an academic, what do you have to say about the number of us who say politics is dirty? We don't want to get into it.
I don't know if people can mute. They can.
Hold on, let's handle this.
No, it's coming from Thomas.
Edo State that our children.
Comrade Lanteria, please could you do justice to the noise in the background, please?
I'm just verifying some videos sent to me by some human beings.
All right, sir.
I sent you a video too. You can play that as well. It's from
Excellent. So while you do that, can you tell us, Tony, while those videos are being checked out, can you tell us why, while some of us academics would say we don't have any business being in politics, do you think that's a good thing?
Yes.
Nayere, can you mute your phone? So sorry.
Yes, good question, Dr. Loretta. And that has been one of the most dangerous sentences that has ever existed in Nigeria, where people always say politics is a dirty game. And this is why so many good-hearted people never want to have anything to do with politics. When you say politics, even to register and be a member of a political party, they say, oh, no, I don't want to join. No, politics now, dirty game. That they keep us in there. So this has always been the song. And this song has had so many albums and hits. So people just hear it and say, no, I don't want to be involved. Even some of us who have been coming out during this election, people are saying, well, why are you getting involved in politics? That is not for you. I say, look, if you look, people need to know that when I think somebody said something, said, when so-called good people decide to fold their hands and look, he said the bad people will take over. So what we have always had in our polity is that is the people who know how to do gra-gra, the people who are rough, people who belong to courts. I say this without any apology to anybody. They are the ones that are always in the forefront. So people who know how to hold, who are aggressive, who have a strong voice, who can drink and shark and do all those things. So why the other people will just go and fold their hands and be watching? They say, you know, consign me. But it does. But at the end of the day, the decisions that these people, when they get into power, decisions that they take affects millions of us. For instance, like in Edo State, unofficially, we are about maybe between 4 to 4.5 million people. So imagine the wrong people get into power. What are we going to have? All their decisions, they will be wrong. All their policies will be wrong. They will not have a plan. There's no template. There is no visible direction. So it will always remain motion without movement. I've asked somebody arguing with me yesterday that, oh, politics, you have to give money to people, spend money here, spend money. I said, look, yeah, if politicians are spending money for adverts and TV jingles, there's no problem with that. But buying people's conscience with money, I said, if somebody has spent about 500 million to distribute money around communities, when he gets into office, what is that person going to do? He has to recoup. Somebody has gone to the bank to take a loan so that he can buy people and spend money and do all this, rob some of this nonsense we are seeing now. He definitely is going to recoup them. So this has been the bane of our development, why our society is not developed. So at the end of the day, they will just get into office and try to get their money back.
Thank you very much. Thank you. While you were speaking, I got some very important information. The INEC people have spoken. The Independent National Electoral Commission, they've said, and this is from some authentic source, they've said that all hope is not lost, that even though the commission has said that its ad hoc staff deployed to Oronikbe South, Orion local government area, are yet to be accounted for due to an escalation in electoral violence in that area. The Director Planning and Monitoring INEC, Mr. Paul Omokere, who confirmed the incidents showing on the Edo Governorship Election Virtual Situation Control Room, which is holding through Zoom, said result sheets hijacked by hoodlums were unaccounted for. He specifically mentioned that the missing ad hoc staff were deployed to polling units 6, 7 in Ward 8, and the violence had escalated to 5 more polling units in the local government area. Importantly, he has, however, said that security agencies have been able to retrieve the ballot boxes stolen in the process, saying the commission is in touch with the police to ensure a peaceful conduct of the ongoing governorship elections. Chairman of INEC, Professor Mahmoud Yakub, assures that the commission will take decisive action and work with the affected units to make sure things are rectified. I think this is encouraging. This is encouraging news. Looks like INEC is waking up after all and not quite as comatose as we thought. So we are really encouraged. Nosa Baseki, we can see your hand up.
Yes,
and
yes.
following the thank Tony Sakbawa, you can stay with us.
Yes. Just before you come on, please, I want to quickly read out this news.
And we'll then bring in Professor Didi.
Yeah, I just want to quickly read out this breaking news from one of our agents. He said, just now, 2 PDP men shot dead at Etiosa Ogbewe. Please, Etiosa Ogbewe, and his talks at shot by Etiosa Ogbewe and his talks at Uronigbe North and South. As we speak, operating is ongoing close to the police station. The Nigerian police officers colluded. I'm calling on INEC to cancel these areas. Well, that's news coming from one of our agents.
There's no need to call on INEC to cancel anything. As we can see, INEC has awoken to their responsibility. And I like professionals catering for their professional responsibility. because our opinion on the outside may not be what it is in the inside, or they can rectify whatever has gone on. It is okay to report what is happening, but we don't need to suggest the action they should take.
Exactly.
Well, I want to
I
corroborate.
have sent you the video of the deputy governor casting his vote. Do you want to play that for the public, please? This will also help dispel all the rumor that Shaibu has been in house arrest. The man has gone, we've seen him. If you put that up now, please. If we can see him casting his vote. And this will be very good timing to bring in our brother from Edo North as well. Professor Issa Odidi, are you still with us, sir?
Of the whole process. Talking about every other issues that has been addressed across the state, ISS is not aware of any of it yet.
Yes, I will say I am happy here because I am on ground here and I am seeing what is happening here. Other areas, I can't speak for them. But I want to say that the level of deployment of security, I think is also accounting for this piece. And I pray that the deployment I see around is the same that is all over the state. And if that is it, it means that those that plan to be snatching ballot boxes and shooting gun may not have a chance to do that. Well, I have not gotten any report about that. And if I get report about that, obviously I'll call the authorities that are responsible, because all the card readers, we have been promised by INEC that they have been tested and they have backup. So if they have backup, obviously if one malfunction, the other one should be able to augment for the one that have malfunction. But I expect as one gubernatorial election all over this country, the only election that is taking place for governorship, for gubernatorial election, I expect that we should not have that that kind of report. If we have that report, then that means it's very unfortunate when we not do a general election. But I don't want to give any score now until the exercise is over. And I pray that what I see here is what is all over the state. And if what I see here is what is happening all over the state, that means INEC is actually becoming independent and the security services are ready to do their work now. Yeah.
With time, we'll give you more updates on the situation in Edo State, especially in this particular local government. Stay with us on Captain Television. I'm still at the Joshua.
Thank you very much.
From Edo State.
Thank you very much.
Captain TV, that was good from them. Thank you very much. We will still have to wait. I just got some update from Professor Didi. He's not yet in the house. He's going to join us. But I think Nosa Obaseki had something to say.
Yes.
His hand was up.
Yeah, sorry, my network just turned off, so I'm using my phone now. I have to check my phone. It's one of them. You know, this guy, this Imade guy, you know, Ronigbe, Jumbo Imade. He just called my bros now to tell him just to. Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, just to tell us what Uronigbe is a hot spot right now, like a really hot spot. You know, you know the guy Johnson Imade, that guy that they destroyed his house.
Yes.
He called my bros now to tell him that it's crazy out there in Uronigbe, that they've taken everything, they are shooting. Like, you know, even Chris Neikai also posted it as well, that they are shooting and all those things are happening in Uronigbe. And also, Ward 7, I think that's where Kabaka's word. They say nobody, everywhere is shut down there because of Tony Kabaka. Nobody else can do anything unless you are doing something you are voting for APC. He said nobody has any say in Unit 7 because Tony Kabaka and some men are voting twice in Unit 7. As I speak, Tony Kabaka stopped PDP agents when they tried to say anything. So I just got an update from Mitoan.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
There's an update also coming from Ako Iyovehe Irua, Eastern Central Local Government Area, Ward 4, Unit 1. The result declared there courtesy of Jimmy Silva, a reporter from that unit, with PDP 186, APC 71, the exit poll.
Thank you very much, Ambassador. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I want to find out something from Agedo Desmond. Are you still with us? Are you with us?
Yeah, thank you, Loretta.
Thank you. You're a young man from Umwode.
You say?
You are from Umwode local government area, if I'm right.
Yeah, I'm from Umwode, but I grew up at Ikpoba-Oka, so I really know much about Ikpoba-Oka, especially the Owergbe song.
Excellent. Do you want to give us any update? Because I know you are a man very close to your people, close to their heart. And I know you've got updates.
I'm still trying to get the result from those places, and I think they finished voting, and I've not gotten the result yet, so I don't want to give false information.
Excellent.
But it was peaceful in Ikpoba-Oka. That is in Ikpoba Aziz, and very soon I'll let you know what is coming out from there. But so far so good. My people are okay. They are all fine, and I'm getting good feedback from them. And
Thank
the
you.
feedback is really encouraging.
Thank you. We have Kenny Demudia, but we have Nosa Sunday's hand up. His Zoom hand is up. Nosa Sunday, do you want to tell us?
Who is Nosa Sunday? Is he our agent? Hello.
Check the list. Can you check the list?
Can you put your video on? Nosa Sunday, put your video on, please. Can you put on your video, sir?
Can you hear me?
Put your on, sir.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm at work. That is why I'm at work. See me?
How did he get this thing down?
Hello.
I think we lost the caller. Over to you, Loretta.
I've got results.
Kenny Demudia.
Okay.
Does he want to say anything?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm at work. That is why I didn't put my video on initially. What I want to say, if this event that just takes place, because you guys did a great job, few people can download it to other devices because they might bring it down because a lot of evidence are there. Please.
All right, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Well, that's further results coming in from Ward 8, Unit 9 in Ovia Northeast. PDP polled 150, APC 27, 2 voided. And this is coming courtesy of the Director General of the Situation Room, Mr. Joseph Iwo Osaro.
Where's that coming from?
Joseph Iwo Osaro, Ward 8, Unit 9, Ovia Northeast.
So what's the result you said?
PDP 150, APC 27, 2 voided.
Okay.
The live counting, I'll send a video to you in Alamte. They are counting presently at Unit 19, Ward 9.
Can you get a live image, sir? Live image.
I have a video I'm sending to you now. They are counting now at Ward 9, Unit 19. My friend just sent it. He said PDP all the way. I'm sending it to you now.
Let's see that. Let's see that.
Thank you. So while we were all giving feedback, we have a very illustrious son of Onwa, a proud graduate of the University of Benin, pharmacist Austin Iremira. We welcome you on board. Can you kindly introduce yourself and join one of our commentators for the next few hours?
Okay, just one moment, man. This is a breaking news.
voided.
Live counting, I was sending a video to an alarm to the counting presently. I have a video I'm sending to you that they are counting now at 9 and 19. I'm sending it to you.
Okay, that's how far we can go with that. Over to you, Loretta.
Hello, Joe. How are you?
Thank you very much. Ambassador, can we mute him, please? He seems to be on the phone.
He's on mute now.
Thank you.
Kindly introduce yourself and join one of our commentators for the next few hours.
Why am I echoing?
That's what I'm saying. I can hear. I thought it was from my side. I can hear you talk again. I don't know what's happening.
Are you on two devices?
I don't have two devices. I have a phone that is off.
I will monitor the situation. Let's go on.
I hope I've not been hacked again. Anyway,
Already Ward 8. I have something from already Ward 8 though, from a friend.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes. We can hear you. Augustine Iremira, you have sat down quietly. You that you are from Owa, a son of the soil. Can you tell us?
There are lots of
Yes.
There are lots of noise coming from.
Tell us. Go.
Over to you, Loretta.
Hello, Joe. How are you?
Thank you very much. Ambassador, can we mute him, please? He seems to be on the phone.
He's on mute now.
Thank you. Austin, carry on.
Is he talking because I wanted to say something? I don't know if he's.
Austin, go on.
Austin.
I can hear so many people talking, and I think they are giving vital information.
I think it's echoing. Go on.
Anyway, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Mr. Austin. Good afternoon.
There's a news from already Ward 8. Can we take that?
That's what I wanted to take. That's what I wanted to say. Okay.
Go on, Austin. Tell us. No, sir, let him tell us. You have sat down quietly. You are from Owa, a son of the soil.
But why is this playing up? Why is it repeating?
There are lots of noise coming from.
Somebody is playing from another device.
No, it's too delayed. It's over delayed.
Yeah.
Somebody watching Facebook at the same time watching.
I think there's one of the person on this Zoom is watching Facebook at the same time on another device, because that is the one that is delayed. If I'm
supposed to see the person here, but I'm not seeing the person. That's the problem.
But it's gone down. It's quieting down a bit now.
Austin, are you playing from any other device?
No.
Okay, talk to us, Austin. Go ahead.
Let's give
I can't see anybody now.
Wow.
You can't see everybody.
No, but I can hear everybody talk, but I can't. Okay, yes, I can see you. I'm back now. Hello?
Austin, go ahead, please.
Yes. Let me say good afternoon to everyone. Special thanks to Comrade Lampton Oriaki. You've carried this on your head, yourself and Dr. Loretta and every other folk. Thank you so much. I've been listening from work. It's unfortunate I cannot be in two places. I would have loved to fly down to Nigeria and contribute my own quota. But be that as it may, we have to thank ourselves, and I say thank you so much for what you are doing. There's been skirmishes of violence here and there, but I bring us good words. I want to assure us that there will be victory at the end of the day. We all want Obaseki to continue, and I'm very sure that will come to light. I've been talking with lots of friends who have informed me that vote buying and giving money has become the order of the day. It's not likely going to change today, but we hope it will change in the future. But I strongly believe that there are good minds and people out there who really know the truth. Our prayer now will be let them collect whatever they want to collect and vote their conscience. And we know with what we've done and with what the governor has done in Edo, their conscience will certainly be to support Governor Obaseki. So my first contribution is just a reassurance that all is well. Our good work will not be in vain. At the end of the day, success will be ours. And this big hammer that we've got we're going to use it with the support of God to crush all those that are against the will of progress. So that's my first take. Thank you so much, my brothers and sisters.
Thank you, sir. You have information for Ward 8. Please go ahead quickly. 1 minute.
Okay. Quickly. It's from my friend from the PDP newsroom. His name is Bobby Agosa. Situation report from Oredo Ward 8, Unit 8. That's Ezomo Primary School 1. This is the result he gave me. ADC 1, ADP 2, APC
Don't
43.
Don't read out, please. Don't read out the results, please.
Okay, let's just say
that.
Okay.
But people have been reading out since now. Hello.
No, sir. No, sir. Give the result of just APC and APC. Let it be recorded on this platform.
Should I continue or should I stop?
Just give APC and PDP. Leave the rest.
Okay. APC 43, PDP 128.
Okay, that's forwarded. Thank you so much.
School 1.
I think we have some breaking news. Let me go to Edo local government.
If not so, I get some results from my hand verified though.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, please. We have a team of people who are our presenters. Okay. If anybody's having anything, pass it to the presenters. The other thing is that it is different. We have two groups of people here. Some are presenters, some are people that we consider as analysts. We call on our analysts every once in a while to analyze situations.
Hello, this is Olajimi from Ward 6.
If anybody's having anything they want to contribute to our presenter,
hello.
So I have a break.
Hello.
Can we check the breaking news before we continue?
Guys, I'm a unit 34. I'm a 35.
Okay, Edo local government, can you unmute yourself? Yeah, man. What do we have? Talk to us.
Hello? Are you hear me, please? Can you hear me?
I don't hear you. The noise coming. The place is noisy. Are you coming on WhatsApp?
Okay, I will drop.
Okay, I want to quickly show this live report from Adolo Ward. Can you see? Anyway, for Adolo Ward, vote counting is ongoing right now. Please, as soon as the vote counting finishes, just give us a ring, please, agents. Yes. Yeah, what's he saying? Okay, PDP is winning all of them. Please, can you repeat what he said? Can you repeat what he said? Hello? Over to you, Loretta. I'm sure when he finishes, he's going to get back to us.
Loretta is off the channel at the moment.
She's there but muted.
Yes, and her video is off as well.
Okay, I think we are just getting a lot of situation reports now. Justin Odebo, come on, please.
Thank you. Just 1 second. I have to go back to my story stuff before that I wanted to read out to you. Just 1 second.
Lamte, I've sent you an information. If you can check your WhatsApp.
No, I mean, okay. So information is it's not. They are still going to verify this though. That in Urunigbe, that 2 PDP men shot dead by Etiosa Ogbewi and his thugs at Urunigbe North and South. That as they speak, thumb printing is going on in the police station just to fill the remaining ballot papers. And in one of the wards in Oredo as well, around Uselu as well, I think they were really prudent, Uselu, that the remaining ballot papers were being discarded and destroyed, the ones that were not used. At least they were by the INEC, of ad hoc INEC officials there. So between Urunigbe and Uredo, I mean, just a little difference. With Urunigbe, they are killing people and thumb printing in police station, whereas Uredo is being taken care of, being prudent. And in Uredo, counting has started and they will give us feedback, but it's definitely going to be 70-75% for PDP, because from all the people there, I mean, who came there to vote in those locations, the polling units, at least a lot of them, or virtually everybody there, is for PDP. That's just the report I have for now.
Thank you very much, my brother. Please let me quickly announce to our feed agents. Please, if you have any result that has been counted, don't just bother, reading them out to us here. You can send them to our, WhatsApp news feed. We can get those results from there and read them out if necessary. Send the results to the news feed, to our WhatsApp group. We can take them from there, because I think we appear to be having issues with the network. Somebody was on. Where's Dr. Loretta? Are you still there? Okay, I understand.
I am right here.
Okay, I thought you excused yourself to go get some lunch.
No.
You won't be excused. Let me quickly say,
another news situation.
For lunch, please, you are allowed. Just let us know.
Another news just popped up now. Please let me
go ahead.
Good. That the issue, we've been reporting this issue by the Playhouse Hotel, that actually made the Playhouse Hotel a voting unit, taking in. What I just got now is not, I don't know if it's true. I will still have to verify that the youths actually stormed the hotel and the issue has been brought under control and voting is going on smoothly in that location. So
okay.
They start to attack to bring the
Please send a text message to them, as I often do, for them to send us pictures or videos.
Okay.
Corroborating whatever claims anybody is making.
Exactly. You see, this corroborates what we said before, also with Dr. Todia Bones. We need to be very positive-minded and stay focused in our thinking, because the noise that we see before and the information that we get giving out to the world, I mean, through this medium, is actually yielding fruits. You now see through this medium, people know what's happening and they go there. Okay,
I will stop you there.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Yeah, there's what we have now is jubilation everywhere. PDP all the way. Unit 1 to Unit 10 for Baka was 7. There's jubilation everywhere. There's jubilation everywhere. Everywhere is calm and clear right now. There is jubilation everywhere right now.
Nice one.
Yes, there is result already. Yeah, this is the result of my whole polling unit. PDP 108, APC 33.
Okay, hold
then
on.
The other results are coming in.
Okay, can you send all those results? Can you type them into the WhatsApp group, please? Put them in our WhatsApp group.
Yes, I just snapped it into the WhatsApp group right now. I just put it into the WhatsApp group right now.
Good lad.
Okay, so done, Comrade Orahi. Well done to the man from the field. Just to say, we still have Iremira in the house, and we have Omoye.
Okay, what now APC Unit 19 result is finally here. The Ward 9, the one I read before, the final result is here.
Okay.
It's Ego. Ward 9 Unit 19 Ego PDP 119, that is 119, APC 29.
Ward 9 in Ego.
Yes.
Okay. Contentious Ward 9. That's all right. Over to you, Loretta.
Well, while Loretta makes arrangement to come on, I find
Loretta
delight
is
to
here. Ambassador, is it breaking news?
very breaking because local government from my axis, they're wreaking havoc, and I'm so delighted and excited. I have results because I'm very confident from the source. That's why I have to break them as they come.
Go on, read it, and then we can bring Iremira and Omoyere Agbowanigbe back. We need to hear from Agbowanigbe. She's Orion. Go on.
Okay, first of all, in Udo, Ovia Northeast, Unit 15, in Udo, Ward PDP is 102, APC 27, ADC 2. Sorry, that's Ovia Southwest, as the result that's been declared in that unit. And per extension, because it's a DG in the situation room, it has access to validated result declared in other units. So from that same source, Ikpobaoka, Unit 13, Ward 8, PDP 148, APC 42. Oredo, Ward 1, Unit 15, APC 43, PDP 139. Oredo, Ward 4, Unit 4, APC 72, PDP 101. Ogbane Emotan Secondary School, Ward 4, Unit 5, APC 70, PDP 97. So more will come in. I'm excited. Thank you.
Welcome.
I want to quickly give a breaking news from one of our agents on the ground. He said, ballot box robbers. This one is just a text message. Attacked Esan Southeast Ward 6, Unit 13. One of them died on the spot as they engaged in gunfire exchange with the police. Esan Southeast Ward 6, Unit 13. That is information coming from Esan Southeast Ward 6, Unit 13. One of the ballot box snatchers has been killed by the police in a gun, duel.
Okay.
Over to you.
I have a Ward 3, already Ward 3. Can I quickly say that?
Yes,
the
go
breaking
on.
news. Okay. APC State Youth Leader loses unit. Already Ward 3, Unit 26, PDP 80, APC 66. 3 voided votes.
Thank you, sir.
I got
That's the
already Ward
APC
1.
State Youth Leaders unit. They just lost it.
You are here. How are you, sir?
Over to you, Loretta. Please, if you are not I want to quickly appeal, please, if you are not our official presenter on this network, send whatever information you have to any of the presenters, please, so that we don't have a rowdy house.
Can we kindly give Iremira Augustine some time to talk to us, please? He's taking time off what he's doing, and importantly, he's on one. So I'm really keen to hear from Onwa, from Asa Core, and all the other people aside from the Beninese. Iremira.
Come on, unmute yourself, sir.
Thank you, Loretta. Am I on?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes,
okay. I haven't got any official results from those areas at the moment, but the feelers I've got is that things are relatively calm. And the election has been going on as planned. Although there were a few areas where they started slightly late. From Owa East, they were a bit early, but we are yet to get any results from them. Like Philip Shaibu said while reporting from Isako, it was relatively quiet. One of my friends as well is now monitoring sorting, and it's going to give me that result as soon as possible. What I must stress out is, I think what these parties have done, they know their stronghold. Most of the skirmishes we are hearing comes from the Edo North, because that is where you have majority of the vote. Like in Onwa East, there are about 91,000 PVCs and only 71,000 registered, 91,000 registered voters and 71,000 PVCs were collected. So if you look at the geographical area, most of these guys are putting their energy in the areas where we have more vote. Hence, we are getting more rancor. But I think O1 East is slightly settled. It might be tilting towards PDP. There's a strong possibility that O1 West will go to APC. And in the battleground of Issaquah, with Issaquah West, East, and South, and the big wigs, there's likely going to be a very difficult one, but PDP might be edging with about 55 to 60%. As for Akoko Edo, it seems more like APC, but Joto is doing a strong work. As soon as I get further information, I will let us know. But may I reiterate, let us not be despair. I know when we started, because of the too many problems of ballot box snatching, inducement, and all, we got forlorn. I want to reassure us that we are coasting to victory. So thank you guys once again.
I want to reiterate before you go, from my sister Eremira, that nobody here is forlorn. Everybody here is positive. Everybody here is light oriented.
Fantastic.
And darkness can never ever overtake light.
On that note, I withdraw that word.
Thank you, my Jen. I want you to tell us what life is in a typical Onwa village. I want you to tell us, because you grew up in Onwa village, you grew up in now you are in the United Kingdom. Tell us, what is life in typical Onwa village, and how would you want life to be in a typical Onwa village?
Okay, so come on, Austin, please let me take this breaking news from the Comrade Newton. Newton, go ahead, sir.
This one is from a very reliable source. This person is not an insane person, so his information is verified. He's one of Obaseki's caucus. PDP wins all 10 units in Olua Primary School and Uselu Ward. Then again, he write that PDP 147, APC 50, the rest 11 vote and the rest. Then he got units, he got ward, unit 5 and unit 7. That one was also won. So that's that for the now. Then he went up saying unit 4, unit 4, ward 7, he got PDP 168, APC 34. Then he went further to write again that unit 3 was 7, it got local government, PDP 207, APC 50. Then Omayebe Powao, then unit 6 was 7, it got local government, PDP 159, APC 50. 9 invalid votes.
Thank you very much. Over to you, Loretta.
So, Austin, I really want you to take us out of this result reading mode. And I want to relieve what Onwa is and what you want Onwa to be through your eyes. The reason is simple. Sometimes people don't know what they are missing because they don't know any better.
Yeah.
So I know that a lot of your people are watching you, and I know you are a community influencer at home and abroad. Please do justice to this subject.
Thank you very much, Loretta. I was actually born in Benin. I grew up in Benin all my life. And the last part of my life before traveling was around the Ikpoba houses. So if I were to be in Benin, I would have come from the Ikpoba Oka local government. But I'm originally from Otuo. Otuo is a place in Onwa, to be specific, Onwa's east. Onwa is divided into two. You have the east and the west. So when you talk of the Sobongida Ora, Sobe, that's the west. And when you talk of Afuze, you are talking of Onwa East. So I'm from Onwa East. Otuo is just a few kilometers away from Afuze. The only good thing we have in that area used to be the Institute of Physical Education, IPE. I learned it's been slightly revamped now. It is believed that this governor is full of educational prowess. If you remember, almost everybody that went to teachers training college then went to Institute of Physical Education. It was very popular, but it's gone down over the drain. And I think this government is trying to see what they can do to revamp it. When I went in 2012 for the burial of my dad, what I saw was appalling. So like with every other village, ours is even worse. Given the fact that, I don't know if you remember Paleriase.
Of course.
It's a long distance uncle of mine and he's from Otwo. Otwo has got 12 tribes and he's from Oluma, where I come from as well. But with the politics of what it is in Nigeria, nobody does anything, nobody takes anything home. Paleriase is an accountant and used to be a lecturer in Ekpoma. One would expect that he would have some degree of sanity, but he's following Oshomole as a stooge. And of course, when this happens, progress never comes. It only goes to their pocket. So if you ask me where we are in Otwo, we are really behind. Our schools are dilapidated. I hope and pray that when Obaseki wins, more light will be shed into Otwo. There is also Afuze is there, like I said, and a few other villages, Uzeba. All the villages around O1 East are really, really, really in a bad shape. Life is a bit difficult, and of course, even in Benin where there is no electricity, it's even worse in my village because it's total epileptic. Maybe once a week you get that. But that is a big area where you have loads of things that we can do to improve our economy. When I was growing up, there used to be the Otwo Yam. What is happening to farming? What is happening to things around there? There are lots of rock within those areas that we can annex to. There's Ikpeshi. Ikpeshi is known mainly for iron rod building. That, of course, can be annexed. But we haven't had a governor with a vision. That has been the problem. Once we have that, these villages will erupt and things will be great again. We've produced commissioners before in our state, and the registrar of Edo State University, Arekame, was from Otwo. They've produced lots of great people, but as it is, great men come, they don't last because there are no infrastructures, both in capital, in economics, and in structure. So there is more to be done. I lament for my village, and I believe that with Obaseki coming in second term, it might just be a new lease of life and a paradigm shift for what is good. I believe why I'm very happy with this is all of us, we've not been paid. This has been something organic. So should this man win, it is clear that we are going to feed back lots of things to him, and I believe he will do it, and probably somebody coming after him will take off from there, and we'll see growth everywhere, where we'll be proud to go back to our villages and our place where we come from, without even missing where we currently reside.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Tony Agbons, I see your hand up. Do you want to buttress what? Can you unmute yourself?
Yeah, I sent the messages to following the instruction from the host,
Okay.
Comrade Lamte. I sent messages to him on his WhatsApp. I
Okay.
sent to you as well, Loretta. There are information from my very reliable sources. These are very verifiable. So if you can just take them yourself.
Please, Dr. Loretta, please search for the messages because my own wall is
full.
It's invaded.
Okay.
Brother, my phone just, I can't even press my phone anymore.
But I just wish to read this out to our team viewers, particularly those in Nigeria. I want to appeal to you that the reports we are getting is looking good for the governor of Edo State. But let's not be carried away. This battle is not over. Even though your results have been declared in the polling unit you are, it should still be your responsibility to ensure that those results get to the collation centers, at the ward level and at the local government level, without any form of alteration, So let's not, celebrate and get carried away. This is very important information. If you are hearing this information and you are on ground, let this information be known by those that may not be watching us right now, that may not be hearing. And for those who are on Facebook or YouTube with us, please keep sharing this information so that the whole world will follow this process. And the information we are giving out here, will be, considered by those on the ground. So it is not yet over. Good results are coming in from across all the wards and all the local governments. They are filtering in, but it is not over. Between the polling units and the ward, a lot can still happen. And between the ward and the state collation center, the local government collation center, a lot can happen. Between the local government and the state collation center, a lot still can happen. So let's not be carried away.
Yeah.
PDP agents, take note. Over to you, Nusa.
All right. I have this now from David Ikide, my classmate. He's one of the agents on ground. This is directly from Independent National Electoral Commission. This is Oredo Eyanugie Primary School 1, code 019. APC 45, PDP 83. It is signed. I'll send it to you, Lamte.
Okay, just to say, I got this message now at 15:08, so about 22 minutes ago. It says, still happening is in Eastern Southeast, Ward 3, Unit 5. Some APC thugs stormed the environment, destroyed all the ballot boxes, and scared people away. They were currently moving towards Unit 8 and Unit 9 in the same ward. However, the people have showed great resistance and they are standing their ground. You see, another thing coming out of this is the resilience of the people. The resilience of the people is showing up. The docility of the Edo followership has been, that toga is being shaken up.
Yeah.
There is a new movement that says we want to take our future into our own hands. Election results, Orado Ward 1, Unit 8, it's saying that the PDP is leading there as well. So despite all the obstacles, it looks like the people are holding sway. Just to find out, do we have Omoyeme Agbowanegbe Okogu on with us by any chance? If you are here, unmute yourself.
Please, before she comes in, I think with what we are seeing here, is some of these things, is it joke or is real? Can someone please put me through? Because my phone is over jam-packed, or are they hijacked my phone that they are sending fake information to my phones, or am I dreaming blood daylight? Where is Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Where is Edo State billionaire?
Result update.
Yes, we don't want to know where those
Please,
kind of characters
I have a breaking information. Somebody just rang me from the US. He says he's registered, to the INEC portal, which is true. And that INEC, the guideline INEC gave is that the results are going to be uploaded directly to their portal. That as we speak, he's surprised that we are really not the results, and that no result is showing on the INEC portal. He's waiting to start seeing the results there, but nothing is happening at this moment. But I've just cleared with him that the issue is that what is going to be uploaded at the INEC portal will be taken from the World Collation Center, which means that the results at the different polling units, we still have to travel to the world where they have the iPad that will snapshot these results from each polling unit and be sent directly to the INEC portal. So therefore, if results are declared at the polling unit and they have not gotten to the World Collation Center, it is not yet Uhuru. Anything can still happen. It therefore means that PDP people who are celebrating, do not be complacent. What you should do now, wherever you are, please share this broadcast, is to ensure that you follow the results from the World Collation Center and take it to the, from the polling unit to the World Collation Center. Until that is done, it is not safe. It is not safe. We are warning, we are sending a note of warning and caution to everybody. It is not yet Uhuru. Nobody should be celebrating anymore. We are seeing the result from the unit level. Until it gets to that portal, it is not yet a result. Please, please, and please.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to come in here at this juncture that, this is part of the thing we said earlier on. Now, with these results that have been declared, first and foremost, to corroborate what you just said, a report from the United States, I saw that before as well. INEC shared the link to their portal. Result may not have been enlisted on or uploaded to that portal. However, what we are declaring here, which is quite vital, as we alluded to earlier on, they are exit polls. And whatever is declared at the various units and wards are distributed amongst party agents, representatives of party agents. They hold copies of this. And when Nyesom Wike declared at the flag off of a PDP campaign, it says, Edo people, go vote and defend your vote. That defending your vote, this is where it now counts. We have to go from our units to the various collation centers where all of these are done. When these results are uploaded to INEC portal, we have to have our sheets to hand as party agents, party representatives, to ensure that the figures that reflect at the INEC portal corresponds with the sheets that has been issued to party representatives at the various units, the various wards, where the election results will eventually be declared. So that is very, very vital. While that is said, I also want to furnish us with some unfolding results. This is coming from Unit 4, Ward 10, Ego, APC 80, PDP 105. Unit 13, Oredo, Ward 2, APC 38, PDP 145. Oredo, Ward 12, Unit 10, result is APC 38, PDP 110. And back in Ovia Northeast in Udo, Unit 1, Udo Ward, PDP 184, APC 92, AA1, ADC 3. Back to the Situation Room.
I also have news as well from breaking news as well, if I can read that.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. APC State Youth Leader loses unit. Okay, I don't know if it was read before. Oredo Ward 3, Unit 26. What am I saying here? Okay, sorry. PDP 2026, PDP is 80, APC 66, and 3 void. And Ego Ward 10, Ugbawa Primary School, Unit 10, APC 27, PDP 115. Ovia Northeast, Ward 6, Unit 6, APC 143, PDP 206. Ovia Northeast, Ward 6, Unit 5, APC 87, PDP 167. I even have a photograph here, pictures of, and then again, Ego Ward 10, Unit 12, APC 65, PDP 194. Ego Ward 7, Unit 5, PDP 147, APC 50. Those, and I still have the pictures. I have all the results. I can keep reading if it's fine.
Oh, let's hold on. I just have some news that's coming, Engineer Odibo. In Ubogri, Egbede ward in Uwande, there have been attempts to ferment trouble there. I just got the phone call now from a very reliable source. And he's trying to get pictures. But the people are strongly resisting.
Hello, my darling sister. Hello.
Go ahead,
hello.
Sir. Breaking news.
Good evening. This is Olajimi talking from Benin, Ward 6.
Go on.
I was fortunate enough to have covered the 2 schools. I covered them into my secondary school, and I also covered them Edo State primary school. The 2 schools is the first demarcating them. I came to this school, I correlated the results. They are with me right now. I will definitely correlate it later and send it to the WhatsApp group. Everybody's jubilating here. This is Edo State primary school. I've covered to ham before.
Okay.
So I'll correlate the results.
Can you listen, please?
Yes.
Olajimi, listen,
yes.
please. Olajimi, please. Let's not be carried away. I want you to talk to the PDP agents there. They must ensure that they protect the results to the ward level, ward collation center. Nobody should be carried away. That's what we are. The message we are giving. Tell them that we are giving them the word here to make sure they are not carried away. No celebration until the result get to the ward collation center the same way it is leaving the polling unit. Okay. Thank you for the information, but make sure you message to the.
Please, I want to quickly make a correction inside your book. Yes. The correction, because this ward 6 is under Ikpoba Oka local government area, not Oredo. Despite we live at Sapler Road, the other right hand side, we are Oredo. But here they said it has been made, it's under Ikpoba. That is Maragoroti, Itoha, Idoto. Is on and a primary school at the road. This is ward 6. But I was able to cover Itoha and this Idoto. That is what I've been covering since.
Thank you very much. We're taking note of that. We're taking note of that. Over to you, Loretta.
So,
Loretta, you are muted.
Oh, okay, excellent. Thank you. I was just saying, Do we still have Omoyere Agbawanegbe Okogu in the house? If we don't, in the interim, I can see a hand up. Austin.
Yes, I don't know if I'm allowed to do this because I'm just an analyst, but I've got a few results.
Please, could you send it to Loretta? Could you send it to Loretta, please?
Okay, all right, I'll send it to Loretta.
And that is done.
And I've also sent to Loretta all the results I have, please.
You are an analyst, Johnson.
So, Odibo, go ahead and give us your results.
You are an anchor, not an analyst.
Odibo, go ahead and give us the results.
No, I was reading. I had not finished before Loretta.
Okay, I've got results to declare.
Go on. After you, Tony Agbons can then talk, and we still
Okay.
got Remira in the house.
I was reading the result before, what I got before, and I will continue. It got what 7 unit 7, PDP 258, APC 70. It got what 7 unit 8, PDP 167, APC 32. It got what 7 unit 9, PDP 167, APC 48. And they go what 7 unit 9, PDP 65, APC 23. I think it's all PDP all the way. So these are live from the situation or from directly from the source.
Thank you very much. Let's go to Joe. Uncle Joe, please. What do you have?
Thank you very much. Further comprehensive results coming in from Ikpobaoka, Ward 8, Unit 15, APC 74, PDP 80. Unit 16, APC 20, PDP 75. Unit 17, APC 36, PDP 136. Unit 18, APC 28, PDP 55. Unit 19, APC 29, PDP 107. Unit 20, APC 48, PDP 168. Another further breaking result is coming from Osaro Obaze unit in Ward 5, Oredo Ward 5, Unit 25, PDP 164, APC 91. Thank you.
All right, quick one. I have a breaking news. I'm chatting with the person directly. He's an APC person. He's my very good friend. He just told me now. I said, give me result for your unit. And it's the same unit with Tony Kabaka. Yeah. I said, give me your result. He said, we lose our unit to, we don't count finish. They beat us with 23. I bet that one deserves a round of applause. Tony Kabaka's word, unit, PDP
so
word.
We will wait for that as it evolves.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Let us have what you have.
Okay. I'll let you know. Send it.
I just got something from Augustine Iremima, and it's saying Ivieromi Award 1, Unit 4, Esako Central. PDP is 96, APC 1110. There has been a lot of cash inducements and massive bidding, and the highest bidder has won. Now, the truth is, someone made a very good comment here. Edo State is large, but it's quite interesting that even where they bidded and bidded, the margin is minimal. The margin is small. So that is reassuring.
Okay, thank you so much. Breaking news. Olajimi, Ward 5. Can you talk to us now? What do we have?
Ward 6, please. Ward 6. I've spoken to the 2 agents. They said definitely they will do as you instructed me. The one at Ituma and the one at Iviato. But I'm ready to give the result now if you are ready to take it.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. From Iviato Primary School, from Unit 25. We have Unit 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 at Iviato Primary School. So I will start from the bottom, Unit 25. So you must take it down. Unit 25, PDP 90, APC 59. Unit 26, PDP 135, APC 32. Unit 27, PDP 103, APC 29. Unit 28, PDP 71, APC 35. Unit 29, PDP 102, 102, AC 40. Unit 30, PDP 90, APC 47. Unit 31, PDP 103, APC 27. Unit 32, PDP 105, APC 35. So that is for Igyoto Primary School. Those are the units, unit 25 to 32. It's Igyoto Primary School. So I go to Itoha. It's like grammar school now. Itoha Grammar School, we have from there unit 33 to 38. I take it from unit 33. Unit 33, PDP 130, APC 41. Unit 34, PDP 119, APC 42. Unit 35, PDP 117, APC 30. Unit 36, PDP 168, APC 41. Unit 37, PDP 77, APC 34. The last unit, Unit 38, PDP 61, APC 40.
Thank you very much, bro. Please, thank you very much. I want to quickly insist that please remind all PDP agents not to be complacent. They must make sure they see this result to the ward level. Thank you. But before
I'm still there now, very now.
I quickly want to take another information from another agent on ground. Please talk to us, sir. What is happening in your area?
Is it me?
Yes, I'm talking to you. Go ahead. Yes.
Okay. Go Ward 3, Unit 20.
Yes.
APC 69, PDP 157.
Okay. Is that the only one you have?
Go Ward 3, Unit 20.
Yes.
APC 69.
Yeah.
PDP 157.
Thank you. Now, do me a favor. Do us a favor. Tell all the PDP agents there not to celebrate. They should not be complacent. They should make sure they stay with the result until the thing get to the World Collection Center. Please, make sure you deliver that message from us to them. Hi, Chief Musa Ahmedu, please unmute yourself, sir, and talk to us. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. In addition to that useful and vital information you've passed on, they should save all these results in their phone so that we can refer back to them. And they should also put their name and forward us a copy, because the stage we are now in the election proper is figure confronting figure, and the superior figure will be the evidence. Having said that, the INEC is also changing their position on the matter, because all this figure coming out gives them the leeway what they will do, what they will not do. But if the figures are recorded, you can confront their own figure at any time and the truth will prevail and it will be acceptable. They should save those figures. Like you rightly said, it's not Uhuru yet at all. The result is just unfolding. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that useful information. Please, I want to speak to our agents on the ground. And I want those who are joining, who are with us on Facebook and YouTube to help us. Share this information. Please, share this information. Agents on ground, record the result. Take snapshots, keep them, send them to our WhatsApp group so that we can store them in case of tomorrow. Thank you. Over to you, Loretta.
Breaking news from Uniben.
Good.
Greatest Uniben.
Great.
Unit 8, Uniben, PDP 157, APC 42. Unit 9, PDP 199, APC 37. And Unit 10, PDP 122, APC 27. Uniben has showed by this that it is a citadel of true learning.
Thank you so much, Dr. Loretta. We are still on. Yes, Dr. Rosa. Yes, you are live and direct. Talk to us. What do we have?
I said, let me analyze my unit to you.
Quickly.
It's a try. Calling from Benin.
Okay.
This is what girls grammar school.
Go ahead.
Ward 12. We have 3 units there. Unit 12, Unit 13, and Unit 14. And Unit 12 gave us 2 bucks. One of the bucks gave us PDP 133 again.
Oh, you know, it's so beautiful.
12. The other Unit But we have 2 bucks there. That one gave us 147 against 28. Then unit 13.
Please, can you be clear? Who has 28?
Yes, 28 for APC.
Okay.
That's unit 12.
Okay. Go ahead.
Under unit 13, we have 137 against 37.
Okay.
When you read the results, what party, PDP or APC, please?
Please, as you are reading the result, let us know what PDP have and what APC is having. Don't say against. Say PDP this, APC that. APC. Go ahead. Good.
137.
Good.
Then APC 37.
Correct.
Then unit 14, PDP have 147, while APC had 41.
Good. Thank you very much, bro. I want to. Yeah, go tell us the last one.
The last one, that's unit 14. PDP had 147 against 41. APC 41.
Thank you so much. Now do us a favor. Now from us to you, tell the PDP agents on ground they should not be complacent. They must follow the result as it is to the World Collation Center. Okay? Nobody should jubilate and just. They are good. Okay, please. And you and the result you have, make sure you stop. Okay, good. Now make sure you record the result you have or snapshot it and send it to our WhatsApp platform, please. It's important. All right, thank you so much. Over to you, Loretta.
Thank you very much. I'm just finding out.
Loretta, I have some results from Iyaro.
Okay. Do you want to take that before we ask Austin? And I can see that Gladys Williams is back. We thank her. We will take some update from her. Tell us about Iyaro. Tell us.
Iyaro Ward 6 is actually on the screen. I'm thinking I have it here on the screen. So we have, can you guys hear me?
Yes, very well.
Okay, we have, I'm just trying to pull it up. Bear with me. I'm not sure why I'm not hearing you guys. Bear with me. I lost you guys. Can you guys hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
We are right here with you.
So Ward 6 from Iyaro. I'm having audio with my issue with my audio. Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, Ward 6 from Iyaro. We have Unit 1, APC 59, PDP 131, Unit 2, APC 34, PDP 122, Unit 3, APC 40, PDP 116, Unit 4, we have APC 40, PDP 116, Unit 5, we have 34, APC 104 PDP. Unit 6, we have 57 for the APC, 120 for the PDP. Unit 7, we have 38 for APC, and then 71 for PDP. Unit 8, 24 for APC, 59 for PDP. Unit 10, 32 for APC, 89 for PDP. Unit 11, 33 for APC, 116 for PDP. Unit 12, 25 for APC, 45 for PDP. Unit 13, 31 for APC, 120 for PDP. Unit 14, 11 for APC, and 34 for PDP.
I also have from Owan Wamura. I think we've not read anything from Owan since Wamura. Okay.
Tell us about Onwa. Austin, your people are in the house.
I sent you one result, Loretta, from Owan West.
That's my.
Can I give you Nosa Abasaki? Can I give him liberty to say that result. Austin, and then you carry on with Onwa. This is all Onwa. So Austin, tell us.
Austin, unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Hello?
You know, from Onwa to maybe they didn't tell you. My mother is from Emeura.
It's not that you tell us your family life history. Don't worry, I know you are from
Unit 1 Ward 101 West, PDP 117 APC 54.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's it. Is that all?
Yes. No, sir, Baseki. I know
Okay,
you are from Onwa.
Yeah, Emeura.
I
My
know,
mom is from Emeura. All right, let me quickly. He has read one. Let me read the other one. Ozala, he just read Unit 1. Now let me read Unit 2. Unit 2 is APC 68, PDP 116. That's Ozala.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I trust my people.
Please let me quickly appeal all of us, those of us getting results directly from our agents. Please text them, okay? Tell them to tell the PDP agents on ground not to be complacent. They must follow the results from the unit, from the polling unit down to the ward collation center. It's not yet time to smile at all because everything is still fragile at this very stage.
Yeah, I think more backup should be sent to the collation center.
Exactly.
So that they don't want to manipulate other things there. We want to first of all appreciate people on ground, and it will be said God must win.
While I support what my Oga comrade is saying, I trust that so long as the Shaibu is on ground, he knows the working. I'm assured that full blocking to the headquarters will be assured. Don't worry.
Thank you so much. Let's take a breaking news from Ikpoba Oka. Precious, what do you have for us?
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I don't know what is happening here. Now the election is over. The result has been counted, but the INEC official refused to leave the field. I don't know what's happening. Even the police are telling them to leave. They say they are waiting for others to leave. I don't know what is happening right now. If Obama was 7 years, 1 to 10.
Can you do this?
What is happening?
Now listen, my friend, listen. All of you PDP people, don't make any trouble with anybody, but just make sure you stay there with them. Please stay there with them. And this report is coming from
Mute that.
Let the whole world take vote on 7 units.
I have result from Ohi and Ubewudu. I have Ohi and Ubewudu, some units there.
Hello?
Precious, can you position your camera where we want to see what is happening there? Precious, can you position your camera where? Let us see what is happening, please.
While Precious is trying to position the camera properly, we have our brother from Edo North join us. We have Professor Issa Odidi in the house. It is good to have people from Esako, Onwa, Esa. It makes the whole thing of being a state very complete.
Yeah.
Precious, your camera very well. Let us see your faces.
We know what they drop on the not give them their money. They're not They know what they're doing. Don't play this. I don't have money. Both of them themselves. Not be because they want to drop money.
What is the matter here?
The report is given is that the results have been counted, and expectedly the results should be going to the collation center at the ward level. The party agents are waiting and asking that the results, they want to escort the result as expected to the ward level, but the INEC officers are saying they are waiting. Whom they are waiting for, it is not clear. Everything has been done, everything has been packaged. So
can you tell us where this is so that we can forward this information? And whereabouts is this, please?
This
Ward 7,
Ward 7, Unit 8.
Okay.
That's where it is happening, please.
I have breaking news from Ugeudu and Uhiu.
Go ahead.
I have Ugeudu, Idia Primary School in Ugeudu, which is Unit 3. APC 26, PDP 149. I have same Ugeudu, SCG Primary School, which is Unit 1, APC 40, PDP 96. Then I have one from Uhi, Iduenogo Primary School, Unit 7, APC 58, PDP 94. I have it there. Then I have one from Ikwema / Egwadase 2, Igbesama Primary School, APC 9, PDP 22, all from INEC signed paper. Thank you.
To the platform, our own platform, WhatsApp platform. Over to you, Loretta. You are muted.
Now about ecosodin. Ecosodin. You now have a vested interest in Uniben Axis.
Yes.
Ecosodin, Unit 11, PDP 149, APC 45. Unit 12, PDP 89, APC 19. And Unit 13, PDP 127, APC 37. The party agents are all on ground to escort this result, man. They are ready to guard it with their life. I'm reading live a message I got at 16:03, 3 minutes past 4.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've got something to say.
Okay.
I've been raising my hand on the portal and physically here.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know if I can read this result. These are very verifiable results. Can I read them? I'll send them. Okay. This is Oredo Ward 8, Eyanugie Primary School, Unit 021, PDP 114, APC 71. Unit 20, PDP 134, APC 47. Unit 19, APC 83, PDP 83, APC 47. Unit 23, PDP 149, APC 56. Unit 22, PDP 180, APC 56. Unit 24, PDP 113, APC 46. So this result is confirmed as at 3:27 p.m. Then Niger College, Ikobaoka Ward 6, Unit 8, APC 49, PDP 116. Then the same Niger College, Ikobaoka Ward 6, Unit 9, APC 32, PDP 92. Then Unit 4, same place, APC 51, PDP 124. Unit 3, APC 48, PDP 106. Then in Unit 1 of that same Ward 6, APC 48, PDP 133. But I just want to say something like Lante has been shouting on top of his voice. The PDP agent must make sure that they protect these early results that are like Joe and Jamusa have been saying, they are kind of exit poll. So it's not defined. So they protect it up to the World Collation Center, and from the World Collation Center up to the local government, and until it gets to the final location.
Thank you very much. I'm very glad that we have Professor Odidi in the house. Professor Didi, are you ready? Do you want to introduce yourself and then you do us the favor on commenting on some of the trends we've had so far? Omoyeme Agbawanegbe Okogu is also here. She will be commenting as well.
Thank you very much, Rita, and thank you, panel, for having me. And comrade, how are you?
I'm good.
And every one of you, good. Greetings from Toronto. I'm very elated with what we're hearing, what your results you're reading, and what we're hearing from other people on the ground, not just in Benin, in the Benin area, but also all over the place. And I'm not surprised, anyways, because when you look at the trend of the campaign and people's feeling, you will see that everybody was basically migrating towards the Obaseki candidate. So I'm not surprised. I do expect a landslide victory, frankly speaking, as far as this is concerned. I know when the voting started early today, there were issues of, a lot of delays, and some people complained of the cards were not working very well. But I think with people's commitment, they know what this election is all about. This is serious business. I'm very confident that they were willing to hang around and do the needful. And the results that are coming in are showing that that's what happened. This is really good.
Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you. Do you want to tell us where you are from in Edo State and what portends positive development in your opinion for that part of our state, and how do you think this can become a realization? I mean, we all live in different parts of the world, but the truth is you need to know where you are coming from, to know where you are going to, and then to decide what to do with where you are coming from. Do you want to throw some light on this, sir?
Sure. It's for a lot of people, it's an enigma because
APC 68. Unit 23, APC 23, that is 23. Then the lady who sent it to me said, my own very unit, PDP 137, APC 60. Unit 25, PDP 63, APC 40. Unit 24, PDP 118, APC 70. Then Ubiaja 1, or 1 east, south, or 1 southeast, I don't know. APC 64, PDP 69. Then
Ubiaja is not on one. Ubiaja is
no. Yeah, it's Esan. Yeah, Esan southeast. Obaoka, Ward 1 to 11. Ward 1, Unit 1 to 11. Unit 1, PDP 103, APC 33. Unit 2, PDP 77, APC 33. Unit 3, PDP 89, APC 30. Unit 4, PDP 87, APC 58. Unit 5, PDP 97, APC 46. Unit 6, PDP 77, APC 52. Unit 7, PDP 95, APC 54. Unit 8, PDP 93, APC 34. Unit 9, PDP 87, APC 31. Unit 10, PDP 118, APC 52. Then the last unit there, Unit 11, PDP 92, APC 34. PDP cleared everywhere there.
Thank you very much.
Just before you continue, Loretta, this is important. It's a breaking news, and it's a fact, an absurd one. If this picture is anything to go by, we can confirm that Oshomole voted for Obaseki. Oshomole voted for Obaseki. This is breaking news. If this photo is true, we want to confirm that Oshomole voting for Obaseki.
I don't think it's comment true. I don't think it's true.
That's the picture we have.
This is Photoshop.
It's Photoshop.
But it's trending. It's trending. It's everywhere.
Phone anyway.
I clearly said that it's true.
But let me also tell you, miracles can happen.
I have some results for the house. I have some verified results for the house.
At least we all laughed about that.
I have some verified results for the house.
Let's go ahead.
I have some verified results for the house.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Josie.
No. Please hold on, Josie. Hold on, please.
Okay.
There is somebody from who's going to tell us about Orion. Is no one other than someone with the long line of Orion politics in her blood. Because I'm only taking her because she's going somewhere else, and Josie, you go after her, and then the pharmacists can talk to us. Do you want to speak to us?
You will have to call my name. Hello, everybody, and I'm reporting from my kitchen. Sorry. Thank you so much. I must first say thank you. Thank you to the team. Thank you, Loretta. Thank you, Lamte. Thank you, everyone in this team, and for pushing this forward. And I'm really positive, just like everyone. I will echo everyone that Obaseki is heading for victory. My father's village, Ugoni Yokorama. It's been battle since for weeks now. And yesterday I was panicking because I know that my father has against him all the other people, the king of the village and all the other people against him, and they were doing everything. In my father's booth today, 1.2 million was shared with high target for people. 4,000 naira was going for everyone, and we were panicking. But unfortunately, they lost the booth by 12 votes. But to have it, Orion Ugo belongs to PDP. Obaseki won Ugo because the other part of Ugo delivered. So I'm giving you confirmed news. Ugo is for PDP and Obaseki won Ugo.
Kawanegbe has done it again with his team.
Please, my sister. Hello, my sister. I want to appeal. And we always appeal that please give them the information that nobody should be complacent. We are not celebrating yet until the final result is called. They should
I agree.
the result, everything they've got.
I agree.
This process will not be
yeah, I'm celebrating this because it's been like a real strong battle in Ugo. the king has threatened those people lost their houses because they were supporting PDP. The king promised them that they were not going to have farmland because they're supporting PDP. So for the people to still come out to, vote for Obaseki because of what he has done and what he's shown that he can do in future, I'm really pleased and I'm really excited about that.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I see Ambassador's hand up. Ambassador Becky, can we take Josie Laji's results, please? I crave your indulgence. And then
okay, all right.
Back to you. And don't forget, we have our 2 pharmacists in the house. They must throw light on healthcare systems versus structures. Edo State, is that what we are talking about? But immediately, Josie Laj, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Okay, these are verified results coming from Garrick Memorial, which is already Ward 2. Unit 21.
Yes.
PDP.
I'm very interested.
PDP 139, APC 27. Unit 19 on the same Garrick Memorial, PDP 243, APC 53. Now remember, these are the areas, they concentrate. These are the areas where the largest votes are going to come from. Ward 1 and Ward 2. We talked about it before. Ogbe Primary School in the same already. Ogbe Primary School, Unit 5, PDP 128,
yes.
APC 47. Let me quickly get this. Just give me a second, please. Unit Garrick Memorial again, Unit 18. I was just on it just now. 1 second. Garrick Memorial, Unit 18 is very high. Okay. Garrick Memorial, PDP, Unit 18. PDP 389, APC 79. Then I have a result from Eastern Central, Ward 6, Unit 4. PDP 186, APC 114. Then I have a result from Usain and Ovia Southwest. I didn't get the actual word. It said PDP 159, APC 52. Then Ward 4 in Eastern West, Ward 4 again in Eastern West. Ward 4, what Unit 5? Okay, the first one I read was Unit 4. Ward 4, Unit 5, PDP 336, APC 80. Then in Ego, Ward 7, Unit 7, PDP 258, APC 70. That's what I can collect so far. I'm your messenger. I will be here to keep up with the information. Thank you very much.
Josie Lad, you're not our messenger. You're the messenger of the people. Thank you so much. You are
Thank you so much.
Let me just add one from Ward 5, Eastern Central. Let me add one. Eastern Central, Ward 5, APC 97, PDP 147.
Thank you very much.
I just want to say something. If this Ikpowaka result is anything to go by, we need to really praise Osarajo. He has done a lot because it's like Ikpowaka is all been taken over by PDP.
Okay, Ambassador BQ, do you want to say something, sir, before the 2 pharmacists tell us about that healthcare?
Okay. First of all, congratulations, but we don't have to be lax. I'm very happy that Oriaki is informing the agents to guide the result with their lives until it gets to the ward and the agents of the ward to escort it to the LGA. But one thing makes me happy with the results. I never told anyone on this platform, but I'm very happy that Kabaka was defeated in his own unit. I'm very happy because that was one of my intentions, that he should be defeated in his unit. So I'm celebrating.
I can hear you perfectly.
Very good. Please just hang on for me there. Edo people across the world, I want to salute you this morning in the name of our collective struggle. We are already live in Edo State, reporting live and direct from the election ground. And of course, a lot of my presenters are going to be on shortly. But we want to quickly take a report from Ikpoba Oka, Ward 7, Unit 8. And we have one of our agents on ground. Mr. Precious, please tell us what is the situation report, sir?
The situation report here is that there is no INEC official on ground, no material. The voters are patiently waiting, no security agents, no observer. I can only see side two local observers here right now. That is the situation report on ground now.
Okay, but everywhere is peaceful. Can you confirm that everywhere is peaceful at the moment?
Yeah, everywhere is peaceful and calm. No cause for alarm.
At the moment, right? But the materials are not there yet.
Yes, sir.
Are there any INEC officials?
No materials are here.
Do we have the INEC officials on ground?
No, I have not set any of them now. We only have two local observers on ground right now.
Two local
only
observers.
Have two local observers.
But
we are live now. We are live.
Not yet on your Facebook.
It's there now, please.
We are live.
Okay.
The comrade show, please.
Are we still live with the same link? Did you have to change links?
It's going to be a different link because it's going to come on a different link.
Okay.
Can you share the new link, please?
I will share
Okay, we are live now. The first video
Lamte, you are in trouble now. You are not allowed. You have to remain live.
Can I please make a statement? I think that link is being hacked. I'm getting reliable information here about that.
Yes.
Can we please do ourselves a favor and share the new link copiously? Because what they want, I've just got it, what they want is for you people to lose your break in transmission. Please, Stainless, you get the new link now. Everybody, let's share it copiously.
All right. Send to me by WhatsApp.
Somebody
All right, thank you very much. So, Nosa Abbas, are we live now, Lamte?
Somebody
we are there. We are there. We are live.
Nosa Abbas, can you give your update before Pharmacist Remira?
Okay, quick one. This is my unit. I did a bombing and there I grow. My brother Don Pedro just sent me the Don Pedro, and that's the unit of Lawrence Oka, the man who is saying a lion, Lawrence Oka. Unit 28, Ward 7, Loredo. Unit 28, PDP 211, 211, APC 81. Unit 29, PDP 182, APC 83. Unit 30, which is same place, PDP 167, APC 57. Then I have my brother-in-law from Ohomba Primary School, PDP Ward 11, Unit 25, PDP 96, APC 54. Unit 26, PDP 109, APC 71. Unit 23, PDP 87, APC 63. Unit 22, PDP 114, APC 60. Then, Madam Loretta, I sent you O1 to send to my O1 brother to read that. We are leading. O1, send it to my pharmacist.
No, sir. I need to talk to you off camera.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much, Nosa Baseki. I can see that you are very, very happy about your online links and you have found a brother.
Dr. Loretta, please, can you please share the link to me? Let's pass the link.
Yes, I'm doing that now.
I need the new link as well.
Stainless work when you can share it from my
sending the
page.
new link. Pharmacist Remira, please.
I have Stainless work when you can share it from my page.
I shared already. I just want to post the link through WhatsApp. If anyone
Dr. Loretta, I have results.
Okay.
Yes, I will give you results. Pharmacist Remira, I want results.
You haven't sent it to me.
Okay. I'm forwarding it to you now. In the interim, Josie Lodge, you can read what you have.
They go hear what today. I'm very interested in Oredo. Let me come give you Oredo from Oredo Idia College from Unit 19 to Unit 27. Unit 19, the scores are APC 62, PDP 184. Unit 20, APC 33, PDP 53. Unit 21, APC 67, PDP 70. Unit 22, APC 51, PDP 80. Unit 23, APC 32, PDP 101. Unit 24, APC is 50, PDP is 94. Unit 25, APC is 22, PDP is 33. Unit 26, APC is 40, PDP is 98. Unit 27, APC is 28, PDP 93. Then I'll go forward to local government was 7, Unit 9, APC 54, PDP 118. Then Unit 7 and the same AGO Ward 7, APC 45, PDP 108. Then Unit 8 in same Ward 7 in AGO local government, PDP 47, APC 122. More updates coming. They go hear word.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I didn't like that word. They go hear word. I didn't like that
very much. Do we have any results, or can pharmacists tell us about healthcare? Stainless, I know you are very happy. Can we meet?
Why not? When my part they lead, what are you telling me now?
Already what 12 is available. Mona, they go on first, may I write them out?
Please, okay, while we are doing that, Pharmacist Remira, can you please tell us about healthcare structures for systems? While I
please share this live program to my page at Matthew Wifo, Facebook at Matthew Wifo. Plenty people are calling me and I forgot to put it on my page. Please.
All right, sir. I'm sending it to you. I'm sending it to you now on WhatsApp.
Hello.
I'm sending it to you now on WhatsApp.
I have something from Idumowina.
Okay, do you want to read that, please?
From Idumowina, PDP 351.
What is the page, sir?
Is Idumowina, I don't know what they call it, you know. I think is the code is 07, unit 7.
Guys, Idumowina.
Yes.
Idumowina.
Yes. So PDP 351, APC 106, and the other parties are just failing precisely for
gather together.
Yeah. You know, so APC 106. That's what I have here.
Thank you very much, Johnson Odibo.
Loretta, when you are ready for me, let me know, please.
Pharmacist Remira, I'm ready for you. Do you want to come on, or is it Josie Large next?
No, I'm still collating. I'll come back shortly, please.
Pharmacist Remira, so structures versus systems, healthcare system development, healthcare development in Edo State. Do we say we want structures? Do we say it should be systems?
Thank you very much, Loretta. You've never been the person of profession. Why are you shouting pharmacist today? It'd just be good if you call me Austin. Anyway, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I listened to the governorship debate, and I was very, very impressed. But if you ask me between both of them, I think we need both of them. We do, given our system at the moment. Then, among the two big topics, I will lean more to system, and I will give my reasons.
Tell us.
Okay. Because healthcare is a continuum. It's not just a building in itself, as many people have come to understand, and things will have to evolve. You might be well today. You don't know what will happen in the next minute. So we need a system of healthcare. In that system, it's not just only patient-doctor-healthcare relationship, but also patient-financing relationship as well. All comes together in that system. So we have to evolve a kind of process that we will understand. And given the Nigerian situation, there's a peculiar problem. The problem is because the states cannot make decisions themselves on healthcare, they still have to go to the federal. And because there is a lacuna in the federal structure, it becomes difficult. It is my hope that once Obaseki becomes governor again in second term, just like the inroad and stride we've made in Edo Best, we can.
I'm seeing you're working with them, man. You know what I'm saying? I really love you for that. Okay, you are blessed in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Okay, so we need to continue on that system. Who pays for healthcare? How do people assess it? When they go to work and they make money at the end of the month, is certain fraction kept for healthcare? So that is where the system is important, because primary healthcare is very, very key. Now, when people talk, we look at only the tertiary, but the primary is very key. And that would then bring me back to structure. Because of the way we exist at the moment, it will make sense in virtually all local governments for us to have, for minimum sake, a decent facility for healthcare. So that will cover structure for me. So that when people are sick, like in my village, they have a place to go to where they would be treated first, or they will get access to healthcare before further transfer, probably maybe to the headquarters or to the state level. So both are germane, but system is very important. And it draws me back again to what I think is the most important of them all, which is not what you've asked me to talk about, but we cannot talk about healthcare without talking about it. That is education. I see that in my family. I see that in my small community. I see that everywhere. A lack of education is a big problem to our existence. It's a big problem to our country, big problem to our state, big problem to our local government, and big problem to our villages. I believe with Edo Best, if people are taken to a certain level, that will in some way help the proposed healthcare system that we'll be clamoring for. Let me also say, going forward, I believe the governor will come back. He has already come back. Part of what we should have in this structure that we are building is to have a strong force where we can easily give advice, unbiased advice, with a strong commitment to the administration. And if they do take it, I'm of strong opinion that in 4 years' time, things will not be the same again.
Thank you very much, Austin. Thank you so much.
Austin, do you want to now read out the online results? You have
Let's take that to hear results now, please. That builds our audience.
Online results.
I'm ready.
On your phone.
Already.
Oh, okay, yes, I've seen it.
Let him read the online, please.
Okay, the one you sent to me, Owan West Ward 4, Sabongida Ora.
Brother, yeah.
Owan West Ward 4, Sabongida Ora. I think Don Pedro will be very happy with this. ADP 2, APC 104, PDP 130. All the way PDP. Congratulations, my brothers and sisters.
Thank you. Are you ready for me?
Just relax, go ahead. Oredo.
Thank you. Okay, Oredo Ward 12. Unit 21 to Unit 30. PDP is 143, APC is 38. Unit 22, PDP 124, APC is 45. Unit 23, PDP 144, APC 37. Unit 24, PDP 103, APC 28. Unit 25, PDP 106, APC 30. Unit 26, PDP 130, APC 49. Unit 27, PDP 108, APC 41. Unit 28, PDP 101, APC 25. Unit 29, PDP 99, APC 23. And Unit 30, PDP 109, APC 30. This is all for Ward 12 in Oredo local government. PDP cleared all landslide.
Thank you very much. No, sir, Obaseki, let's get your own update, please.
They go here. I mute myself.
No, sir, Obaseki.
Sorry, sir, I'm here. By excitement, I have to go deliver the news.
Don't get carried away, brother. We are still in this process.
There's a reason why I'm overexcited. You should know better.
I don't want to know at this moment. I don't want to know.
I don't think we should really get. We should, my brother, Mr. Obaseki.
Give us the update.
We shouldn't get too excited yet.
Can we please be focused? We have Professor Odidi in the house who is still going to give us some updates.
No, sir,
You
read
don't,
your results. Read your
you don't
results.
understand where
I'm
biotech is coming
collating
from.
like Josie Lodge. I'm collating. Once I'm done, I will release.
Okay, so if you are collecting, let's go back to Professor
Okay.
Odidi. Professor Odidi, are you still with us, sir?
On mute. Yes, I am with you.
I know you are a core member of the PDP. Is it possible for you to comment on what they have in store? I'm not just talking of Edo State elections now. I'm talking of for Nigerians in terms of a structured approach to governance.
Yeah, certainly. I think the PDP as a party certainly is trying to look at things differently. But at the end of the day, I think it's going to be based on who emerges as the candidate for the presidential election. That's how I'm looking at it. Because what we've noticed in the country, not just the PDP, political parties have their manifestos, but at the end of the day, these manifestos are not driven properly, or they're not driven at all because of those who are supposed to drive them may not be aligned with what the manifestos read. You know, in the last election, obviously, as everybody knows, I was the director of campaign for diaspora for Atiku. It was my candidate, and of course, the candidate of the PDP. And I was also the PDP chair for the diaspora campaign set up by the PDP party in Nigeria as well. So I'm more familiar with the work that we did with His Excellency Atiku. And I do hope, I'm not sure, I'm not speaking for him, but I do hope he's going to come try again next time. But even if he doesn't, then whoever is going to try, I think it would be nice to look at the policy document of Atiku, which incidentally, actually, I was reviewing today, which is basically that. Sorry to put that up. So there's a policy document which I think it will be a good start for anybody who wants to run to take a look at and do something similar or better. I think the whole idea now should be not just where you come from in terms of running the country, frankly speaking. It's going to have to be about, you know, choosing the right people who have the proper experiences and the expertise to do what they're supposed to do, even if it's not for all aspects of the country in terms of all ministries. There will be key sectors where we just can't compromise. Look at the health sector, for example. With COVID-19, where are we? Nigerians, even the very rich, had to die. They could not even fly to London with their private jets to get any treatment. There are no medicines. You know, the infrastructure is just not there. All doctors have left, pharmacists have left. I mean, me and my gentleman here and yourself, we all left, you know, for good reason. You know, so we really need to set up a system in the country where, you know, merit is the issue. So if you want to compensate anybody else who has no merit, there are better ways to compensate them. But for God's sake, don't give them the job to do, because they mess it up for themselves and for everybody. So I think that's the critical thing. We have enough critical mass of good people in the country and outside the country who are really talented, who can make Nigeria move forward, frankly speaking. And it's not just about the federal government. Let's get it right, because a lot of people have called for restructuring, which I'm on board for that. But the reason why a lot of people are calling it's not the same reason why I'm calling for restructuring, frankly speaking. You know, the most people are looking at it and saying they are being disenfranchised from the, you know, the pot of gold that the federal government represents. So people go in there, they get appointed, and they just pillage the country. Well, it doesn't matter where they come from, whether they're from the north or whether they're from the south or Christians or Muslims. This is what is happening. We need to go back and look at what's happening in the states. How does, let's take a Buhari government, or any federal government, how does it affect what a state should be doing, for example? States are not any better. Local governments are not any better. The wards are not any better. So there's a fundamental problem. And that's where I refocus it to choosing the right people to do the right thing, not just, appointing people for appointment's sake. You know, but I know this forum, and I am very sensitive to the fact that this forum, as the organizers are pointing out, the key is about the election results. People want to listen to those. So I just don't want to carry on and talk for too long.
Thank you very, very much, Professor Didi. Thank you. In the interim, do we have the results ready? Thank you very much, sir. Silaj. No, sir, Obaseki.
Yes, I have two now. I have Okogo Unit 1, Oriomo, PDP 245, APC 29. I have that. Then I have Eweya Community as well, PDP 129, APC 43, same Oriomo. That's the two I have for now.
Thank you. Please, before we continue, I just want to quickly play this soundbite online. This is one of the words on the. Hello. You said?
This is how victory will be. I tell you.
Okay,
that is what 5.
Edo people jubilating in one of the polling units. The election is still ongoing. Results are being, collated and read out at the unit, a polling unit level. We expect this result to travel to the world level. And if you are watching us, please, momentarily, our line, on Facebook did, go out. We don't know for what reason, but we get some information that we were being hacked, but we are back online. If you are joining us, please share the broadcast. It's important that our people on the ground, the agents, PDP agents, and all the agents on the ground get this information. It is not yet Uhuru, like I've always been saying. We must ensure that the results that are being declared right now at the polling unit level, they must be guarded with our lives. We must protect those results until they get to the collation centers at the world level. We still must protect them until these results are finally declared. We must control the celebrations that are going on right now. We must control them. It is not really yet time to celebrate.
Good news, good news.
Important. Let's get the good news. Let's go ahead.
Good news, Dr. Loretta, from the community we empower with our little effort. I just got a message from there, which is 04447 in Umo, that said, APC, they have 87, while PDP, the original party, have 113. It's a plus.
Thank you very much. That's a beautiful news. Please, please get back to them and call them or message them, tell them that all the agents there, they have to be on ground on this until the result gets to.
Yes. Yeah, they are all there. They are all there. They stand with the annex. They said they're going to follow the annex or the collaboration, what they call it. They count it in there. Until the police and the annex lead the field, they are not going anywhere. So I'm also telling them to go and give all the report.
Okay, I have from Esaoye. I have from Ijogba Esan West. Unit 09, Unit 9, PDP 70, APC 35. Ujogba Esan West, Unit 5, PDP 68, APC 26. Ujogba Esan West, I think Unit 5, no, Unit 4, sorry. PDP 96, APC 36. That's what I have now.
Before we continue, let me take this one from, is it a circle? Where are you calling from, sir? No, yeah, hold on.
Unit 4, 5, or 6.
What do we have? What do you have? Go ahead, yeah.
Okay, there's a video I want to report to you firstly. Go to BBC Pidgin. There's a video there. APC manipulated the election. So when the man that was recording, an army took the phone from him. You can just check through the page now.
Okay, don't worry. I will check. You give us your report.
Okay. In Ward 10, Unit 4, 5, and 6. There was vote by 4,000 naira.
What is the result we have? What result we have from them? How many? With how much?
We had 260 votes. Why PDP put 70 votes there? It's very embarrassing.
Well, it's okay. Don't worry. It's okay. But make sure you guys protect the result, please. Chief Musa Ahmedu is to talk to us. Come on, sir, please.
I wanted to find out if you've gotten the result for Oredo Ward 2.
So if you have it, give us the results.
Well, this is the billionaires ward, Oredo Ward 2. PDP 198, APC 59.
Correct. Protect them.
That's good. Olajimi, what fees? What do we have? Talk to us, Olajimi.
I've sent a comprehensive results to the WhatsApp group. I'm sure you must have seen it. A very comprehensive one.
Okay.
I have it.
Hello? Yeah, go ahead.
I said I'm sure you have a comprehensive result.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Ambassador BQ Wifo, please go ahead with it. Let us hear what you have.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Go ahead.
Can I give this breaking, the comrades?
Okay.
Yeah. This one just came from one of my sources. Barrister Dagon, EPM APC leader, beating mercilessly in his ward, especially his unit, PDP 252, APC 77.
Oh, Yoniki.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Lamte. Let them continue. It's okay.
All right, sir. Thank you so much.
Go ahead.
Hi, Chief Musa Ahmedu. Go on, sir.
I've gotten the result for Ward 12. It's as follows. Unit 21, PDP 143, APC 38. Unit 22, PDP 124, APC 45. Unit 23, PDP 144, APC 37. Unit 24, PDP 103, APC 28. Unit 25, PDP 106, APC 30. Unit 26, PDP 130, APC 49. Unit 27, PDP 108, APC 41. Unit 28, PDP 101, APC 25. Unit 29, PDP 99, APC 23. Unit 30, PDP 109, APC 27. That's the latest I've got so far. Thank you
very much, sir. Things are looking good, but it is not yet Uhuru until these results are officially declared.
I believe you.
Yes, I want to appeal to all of us that are getting results from agents and supporters on the ground to ensure that they keep encouraging what's it called, members and agents of and all the parties to be on ground to ensure that these results, they are protected until they get to where they are collated and sent to the INEC portal. This is important so that we don't get any change, you know, of results from the polling unit. Do we have any more report? No, sir, any report from you?
I've got Ward 5, Ogwala.
Okay, Hi, Chief Ahmedu, please. What do you have, sir?
Ward 5, Ogwala, PDP 1,163, APC 409.
That is a world result. This one, people can celebrate this one.
So
can you read that again, sir? 1,000 what?
Ogwala Ward 5, PDP 1,163, APC 409.
Very good, very well.
Right.
Yes, let's hear from Joe Ehigiamusoy, the ambassador of Washington to UK.
Comprehensive one coming from Ego Ward 7, a total collation of units 1 to 10, PDP 1,443, APC 458.
Thank you very much, sir. That's very impressive.
And Western Boys High School, Ward 2, Unit 25, APC 69, PDP 160. And Unit 35, APC 19, PDP 98, courtesy Joseph Iwo.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please, if you know you have any breaking information by way of results, please just signify by raising your Zoom hand so we can call on you. Newton, do we have anything? Archbishop of
It's almost similar. Those are the things that we have in the platform, and I found out that even some of the results I've read out before is still repeated again. So,
okay,
whichever person that have it sent to their private WhatsApp, I guess it will be better, because if we keep on searching through the platform, then there will be too much misconception along the line. But the way the thing is going, I think it's good.
Very well, very well. I think we have Ambassador Biki to talk to us.
Yes, yes. Oredo Ward 2, Unit 20. Has it been called?
So I just read it.
Because I was sent the result. Okay. APC 82, PDP 300. APC 82, PDP 300.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. That's what we got. So back to Professor Isa Odidi. Are you still in the house, sir? Professor Isa Odidi, are you still in the house?
Yes, I am.
I greet you, sir. So I want to ask this question. I'm not coming from the medical line. When we started our broadcast, we did see a lot of, an attempt, on effort to compromise the election by vote buying, coercion, intimidation, all sort of things. Now, as an astute politician, what do you think we can do better as a people to improve on this? Because I say this because many of us believe that if we're able to get our elections right, our development will take a better shape as a nation. Going forward, what do you think we need to do right to correct some of this kind of, errors in our electoral system?
Yes, certainly. When we go back and look at the last election, which we think we won, the presidential election, but we were disenfranchised, then your question becomes very relevant. There has to be a way to, first of all, there has to be a way to be able to punish if things are done wrongly. Unfortunately, that method is not there at the present time. And the issue of election finance has to be taken seriously. There are rules that are in place to stop you or tell you how much you can spend. But unfortunately, people are not following those rules. I mean, we know of a famous person, I just don't want to mention names, in Lagos who was claimed to have money in billion vans. And nobody said anything about that. And we've seen people move money around, and there are videos of people sharing money even while elections are taking place. There's no punishment, nothing happens. Obviously, people are poor, so they can be easily influenced and swayed to take a little amount of money for their votes to be cast. However, I think what we need to do is to try and find a way, and that's to do with the political party or the candidate running for elections, to reach out to people and make them understand that just taking 10,000 naira or 10,000 naira, they are really going to be losing a lot at the end of the day if the wrong person wins the election, because they get nothing. And there are evidence to show most of the wards and what have you, cities, nothing's happening because all these people who won elections are not really there to provide any service whatsoever. So I think basically it's to do about the justice system, ability to punish if things do go wrong. And of course, within the appointments of INEC officials too, that's another problem. You see that sometimes the officials are appointed for certain reasons, so that they can skew the election to the side of the person who appoints them. So the INEC office and officials, they need to be truly independent. For example, they shouldn't be appointed by the government. They shouldn't be. So I think that's one of the things we have to look at, so that they can be truly independent. They shouldn't be appointed by the government. Their budgets should be, straightforward, already written out. They know how much they're going to get and run their election. They don't need to depend on a president or a governor or whoever, to make them perform their function. So those are things we need to do. And in terms of Nigeria, I think there's an electoral law that is supposed to be put in place and signed. I don't think that's been done up to now. And also, we do obviously want the ability to vote abroad as well. So electronic voting systems, if those could be put in place too, that would be good. But given the infrastructure in Nigeria, even ordinary card reader don't work, talk less of an electronic voting system. There's a lot of work to be done. That's the truth of the matter. But bottom line, people should protect their vote. I think that's what really counts, like what you've been calling for all along today. People should go there, they're not intimidated, they cast their vote, and then they defend their vote and wait till the very end and make sure that their vote counts. I think for Nigeria, that's what really works right now. And that's one of the areas we're missing. And I like the way people are calling in results. That's very, very important. And one of the things I think we did during the last presidential election was that we had basically a center where results like this were being sent in. And so we were able to tell the results even before INEC released the results. So once the results counted, INEC officials signed, the various representatives of the ward signed, those things are photographed and sent to that center and is put into a computer system. So we're able to collect all the results even before INEC did so. And we're able to use that as a basis to challenge the result. I think that's one of the things we need to be doing as well.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Just to add bites to your explanation, Frank Abiola, right on Facebook, did make a comment in addition to the points you've made, and I thought that is his point is valid. He said, INEC officials, the security men should be empowered with body camera, and like body camera for those manning the elections would help reveal what happens while people are voting and all of that. I really want to take Dr. Tony Agbons. Sir, what do you have for us, sir?
Yeah, thank you, our host, Comrade Lamte. I just want to put a little icing on the cake of what Professor Odidi said. As per our electoral laws and system, I think we have enough laws. I was reading a lot of volumes of books on Nigerian elections and all that. The problem with Nigeria is we don't have penalties. I think Professor Odidi mentioned it. People do the wrong thing, they never penalized. Yeah, there's no deterrent. Thank you, sir, Ambassador. So this is the problem. And since we've been doing election in Nigeria, even in the last 21 years, people have been snatching boxes, violence and vote buying and all that. We've never seen anybody punished, sent to jail, or so. In such an environment, there's always impunity when people know that they cannot be touched. So that is basically the problem we have. So where there is a deterrent, where there is punishment, there's a penalty. People will not go about messing about.
Thank you very much, my brother, Dr. Tony Agbons. Please, do we have any? Okay, Austin. Do we have a breaking news from you? I need breaking news now. Breaking
news. This one is still the result. This is from Esan West.
Yes, sir.
Ujogba, Esan West, APC 37, PDP 88. Then Ujogba, Ebute, APC 35, PDP 17. Then this is in Akoko Edo, in Makeke, Oja, Dangbala, Ojirame, Anyawoza. APC 55 and PDP 76. I think if you look at some of these results, it's just the same pattern. And Lante, I just like the music you have been singing on this program since afternoon. We shouldn't be carried away. All these results must remain as they are at the World Collation Center. They must remain.
Exactly. Okay, let's hear from Austin. Austin, what do you have for us, sir?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, I was just going to add to the discussion, no breaking news.
Okay.
Yeah, like somebody.
A minute or two, please.
Okay, like somebody said today, the peace accord should not be signed among the candidates. The peace accord should be signed among INEC, the police, and other security agents because they are the ones perpetrating trouble in our election.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. There's no doubt about it. Okay, we are still. Does anybody?
Breaking news, Lante. Breaking news. The wife of the APC candidate, Professor Mrs. Idia Izeyamo. This is her polling unit. Staff Training School, Ward 2, PU2, GRA Benin City. APC 40, PDP 109.
Okay. The news is looking good. It's looking good, but it's not yet Uhuru. No, sir, Obaseki, what do we have from your end? What do we have from your end, Nusa Obaseki? Nusa, are you still here?
Namte?
Yes.
I know you've been on since morning. Have you eaten something?
I have not, but don't worry about it.
You need to eat, yeah.
Don't worry about it. We're on top of the situation.
Okay.
More results coming from this end.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Hey.
This is coming from there are quite a couple of them, but I just want to start with this one. Already Ward 8 is a small primary school. Go 128, and Ward 3 Unit 9 is APC 66 PDP 166, and Ward 3 Unit 10 44 APC 156 PDP, and of course we have other ones coming in from Uhumode Ward 5 Unit 3, PDP 246, APC 66. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. That's from Joe Ehi.
I have this one coming from I have this one coming from Oredo Ward 2, PPP 300, APC 120. And another one from Ward 10, Unit 7 of Via North East Ogede, PDP 75, APC 25. And I got another one from Obazuwa, Unit 8, PDP 108, APC 65. For the now.
Very well, very well, very well. Do we still have more breaking news? We want to be seeing this result because that's what everybody is looking out for right now. I want them recorded here. But just before we continue, I want to recognize the presence of one of our eminent ladies, mamas, Mama Adesua Opasoha from the United States. Are you there, ma? Can you unmute yourself? And tell
yes,
us
I am.
Right now, how are you feeling, ma? I know you've been very worried.
I've been worried. Thank you so much, Lamte. Thank you, everyone that is here on the search today. It's a beautiful day. Everything is looking nice. We are keeping our fingers crossed. We are going to keep watching very closely and encourage everyone to keep eye on the ball. Don't let go. Don't let lose of the sight. So the people on ground, we are appreciative of the hard work you are doing. We thank you for the results you are all feeding us right now. And so hopefully if this result numbers does not change, victory is definitely ours in Jesus' name. So we are looking forward to the end of the day today. Thank you, everybody.
Okay, I want to quickly say, Mama Obasoha, that I know that you have a very, large sphere of influence and so many of your people on ground. Please do us a favor, reach out to all of them by text message or by call, inform them that we are not celebrating yet. Everybody should ensure that they stay on top of the situation and protect the result. It is very important we do that. Like you said, we should not take our eye off the ball. So, hi, Chief Musa Amedusa. I want to ask you, sir, given the reports that we've been getting, what is your take going forward?
If we keep our enthusiastic temperature down and not to be too excited, we'll be able to guide the vote to the coalition center. And in doing that, the hurdles have been cleared for this to happen. That the INEC, for the first time, are being physically challenged face to face, that the result, in my own opinion, will not change. What will change is the mood of the people. But I'm happy that we are now wiser. I think at the end, victory will be ours. It is monitoring that we need to do now. And I think we are doing it very well as well, because for the first time, diaspora is connecting to those involved on ground. We are not passing through one corrupt man or one man line to us. So we are all on ground virtually. And I think at the end of the day, we are going to learn a lot and do more for Edo State. I'm happy policy issues are playing up now. Health is on the board. Other things will be on the board as well. I just think we are all doing a great job, and our people on ground are actually being honest with us. INEC don't have the leeway. Their first exercise of causing problems has failed. They've not been able to tame the management of the PDP campaign team. That is fine. Secondly, we are not relying on one leader to tell us anything. That is good. All these are new things. These are new breaking ground in Edo politics. It will continue like this. And I think it's good news all the way I can say. But the temperature, our level of excitement need to be under control all the time, because there are other non-PDP people that are listening, watching us, and any information we give out unknowingly, we go to their side, they will re-strategize, but that's not happening this time. So we need to now guide the vote to that coalition center. I think that's where we are now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much, sir. I want to read this result that I'm getting here from, this one is from situation report from Oredo Ward 8, Unit 8, Izomo Primary School. Of interest, it says APC 43 votes and PDP 128 votes. Situation report from Oredo Ward 3, Unit 9, APC 66, PDP 166. From Ward 10, from Unit 10, same Ward 3 is APC 44, PDP 156, where they are still trickling in. It's happening now that it looks like some results are being read over and over again, but it doesn't matter as far as they corroborate. Please, does anybody have no, sir? What is the situation report? I see that you have compiled much. Come on.
Okay.
What do we have?
Somebody even had to call. I had to mute it to quickly follow up.
Yes, go ahead.
You guys were calling me. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries.
I don't. Have we read Etiosene Primary School in Owa West? Have we read that?
No. Okay,
we have PDP 107, APC 92. Then we have we read Ego Ward 9, Okoro side, behind Okoro, I don't know, Ego.
Let's see what you have.
We have PDP 224, APC 69. That was unit 14, sorry. Then unit 13, PDP 167, APC 65. Same Ego Ward 9, we have unit 12, PDP 136, APC 54. Same Ward 9, we have unit 15, PDP 107, APC 70. Unit 11, we have PDP 74, APC 52. So the total vote there was PDP 717, while APC is 283. Then I have Unit 2, Ward 5, who there, PDP 148, APC 48. But I still have more, I will still read more. Let me put this aside now.
Thank you very much,
I have this one also from Uhode.
Go ahead, ma'am.
This one is also from Uhode, which is from Ohe. From Ohe, Unit 4, we have PDP 96, APC 65. Also from Uhode again in Egoalo, Unit 1, PDP 91, APC 73.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm going to actually ask Dr. Tony Agbons this question. So are you still there?
I'm very much with you, Comrade Lamte.
Thank you very much. Sir, going forward, how can we make a case for diaspora voting?
Oh, good question, Comrade Lamte. I was involved in some projects, I do research. I was involved in some projects about 4 or 5 years ago. Even the head of the Federal Diaspora Commission, the ace broadcaster, Abike Dabri, was involved in that program. We had some conversations, some group of Nigerians, and then the chairman of Central Association for Nigerians in the UK, Kanyuk, is a former chairman now. Dr. Bimbo and Foloya, every one of us was involved in that activity. So there have been this discussion, but I think the political class in Nigeria do not want the diasporans to take part in voting. And the reason is very simple. They know that most of the, up to like, I would say 80 to 90%, this is statistics, of people in the diaspora are much enlightened. They are much more, they've seen a lot of more democratic process. So I don't know what is, I think some African countries, when they have elections, the people in diaspora can vote. So what is hard? With technology, this meeting we are on, are we not using technology? And every one of us is from different parts of the world. So the truth is, I actually thought that by 2020, by this 2020, those of us who are outside Nigeria should be able to vote. So it is just the political class who are, they are just gagging us. And I think that is the case. Even people in Nigeria, when they change address, you find out that some of them, they are enfranchised, they can't vote. Somebody is living in Benin City and he must have registered, like say in a hall, or like in my place in Wege, they can't vote if they don't go there. So this thing is not fair. So, but I feel it's the political class, they don't have that political will to right this wrong.
Excuse me, can I come in, comrade, just briefly? Yeah, I happen to be the one that actually led this struggle for diaspora voting. If you recall, I ran for president of Nigeria, I think 2007 from Canada. And the reason why I did it, I set up a political party actually, New Democrats. And the reason why I did this was to challenge, to have locus, to be able to challenge by law, the electoral process and how Nigerians can participate. Because prior to that time, there was an issue of Nigerian, if you hold dual citizenship, that you could not contest in Nigerian elections. So I had to challenge it by now going into contest, and then I went to court and I won in the Supreme Court. And that's why if you have dual citizenship, you can now contest in Nigeria. So that's one thing I did. I went to court and did that. Second thing regarding diaspora voting, myself and a group of about 10 or 11 people, we went to Nigeria and we went to court as well. We were the one that got the groundbreaking verdict to allow diasporans to vote. The mistake we made in that challenge, in that legal challenge, was that we did not also add that the judge should tell when this voting should take place. So what happened? We got the judgment that the diaspora, people in diaspora should vote, but then the parliament has to decide when. And as you said, gentlemen, you're very correct. They are just playing games. They don't want to do so because they know what's going to happen. Diasporans will vote properly, and will be most likely determine where the election goes. So what's the next plan? Sometime next year, the plan is to go to court and get court to pronounce a date, most likely 2023, for the election to take place. If we don't go to court, it ain't going to happen.
So we need a timeline.
Yeah, we need time. We need to go to court. We need to finance and go to court. We did it last time and we were successful. We will do it again, but we want to do it next year, not now. We'll do it next year.
Professor Didi, to be very honest with you, I can tell you that personally, and I believe so many Nigerians in the diaspora, they are interested in this matter. Is there a way, is there a vista that you see, by way of harnessing, the window of everybody, either by way of signatories or whatever, that can add bites to the argument to be put forward before the court, for this to be actualized, that everybody can be involved in?
Okay, thank you very much, comrade. I think you're looking at it in the right way. Just like we did last time when we got the judgment, we only worked with about 10 or 11 of us. We got 10 or 11 people because we need people to put their name on paper and actually engage the law firm in Nigeria to get that done. So I think this will be even more powerful. I will try and speak to you offline later. We can discuss this if you're really interested. Yes. We can discuss this and see how we can get people across the globe to participate. Let's start with a petition and gather that name. I don't mind financing the lawsuits. That's not a problem. But gather the name and then we can launch. I'm saying next year, just around the corner. This is we're going to October now. So next year, that's when we plan to do that. So we can very well start now. I'm happy if you want to participate. That would be cool. Yes.
As a matter of fact, I want to quickly use this medium to speak to those Nigerians across the world, particularly in the diaspora, that, you know, this subject matter is one subject matter by the grace of God that I believe, you know, my team and I, with Professor Odede, and of course, all those that have been on board with this agenda, we will embrace, and we'll be reaching out to everybody. Please take note, it's important that we in the diaspora, we are involved in our electoral process. Like I always say, you know, the very foundation of progress for any nation has to start from the electoral process. And that is the truth of the matter. There is no, you know, two ways about it. Do we have any results? Yes, we have His Excellency Ambassador Biki. Yes,
I have one big breaking result here.
Can I quickly just first of all take listen to Ambassador Biki, please?
Please, I'm so sorry. It's not a result. What Professor Ndidi said, I'm very, very interested. So I just wanted to say, Lamte, after this Zoom in, we get together so that we can take that forward, because I'm very interested in it. Sorry, it's not about result. Thank you. Please, Professor Ndidi, if I can get in touch with him. Thanks.
Sure, no problem. That will be good. Thank you very much.
A very big breaking news.
Okay, let's hear from Tony. Please, go ahead.
Yeah, this one is Esako West Local Government Ward 11. This is Adams Oshomole's ward.
Okay.
Ozaire Southwest, polling unit 11, APC 65, PDP 457.
Wow.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
It's on Premium Times.
I believe you. Is that the only?
I have a publication. A publication from Oshomole. Can I quickly just chip this in? There's a publication from observertimes.com. Oshomole says, we've lost trust in INEC. We won't accept the outcome of this election.
Story.
And there's a comprehensive list has been sent to me, and somebody said to me it's from INEC collation portal. It's a very lengthy one. The results they have uploaded so far. He has managed to download them and send me all of them. Listen, we are coasting. We are coasting.
Amen.
We have Esa is delivering as well.
Okay, let's hear Esa result, please.
Ekpoma is delivering. Let me read that Ekpoma first. Ekpoma, I have Ekpoma here. Iumudumu. Ekpoma West Local Government Ward 5. Iumudumu. PDP 262. APC 62. Unit 2, PDP 185, APC 54. Unit 3, PDP 204, APC 68. Unit 4, PDP 182, APC 70. Unit 6, PDP 134, APC 62. Unit 7, PDP 167, APC 55. Unit 8, PDP 199, APC 54. Unit 9, PDP 145, APC 61. Unit 10, PDP 158, APC 55. That total there was 1,789 to 606. Then Emoado side, Ward 4, Unit 14, PDP 250, APC 133. Unit 15, PDP 236, PDP 133. Unit 16, PDP 190, APC 152. Then Iruekpe, Eastern West Iruekpe, Unit 6, PDP 199, APC 66. Unit 7, PDP 104, APC 29. I have Ikpoba Anoka and Ego, so maybe we can read that later as well. Okay.
Yeah, there is.
Excuse me, I have an information that I think we need to quickly check out. Does anybody have access to ANEC portal right here, right now? Right?
Some of the links, some of the picture screen that they sent to me. I saw the INEC. I couldn't get the link. I saw
I have the link for INEC portal.
Can you check the link? Because somebody just called now to tell me that the result we are reeling out from here is different from what is being uploaded to
Lamte, I'll forward it to you now.
I sent a photo to Dr. Loretta Ogboro. I think those are the, I don't understand it. I sent it to Dr. Loretta Ogboro. She forward it to you. The kind of the photo from this INEC of the thing. You should understand it better. Dr. Loretta, please do a forward, please.
Lamte, I forwarded the INEC, put the link to you now. So your WhatsApp,
right?
Yeah. No, I think sorry, Lamte. I've sent you the link. I sent it's not that one. I'll send it to you. Let me just settle down and send it to you.
We need to be sure of what we are doing. So the woman who comes is very concerned. It says she's getting a different, results from particularly Edo North.
See, that's where the trick comes in. We have to be very careful because it's what they have there that will collate to the total that will grant us victory by God's grace. So we have to be very careful with the numbers coming in.
Yeah, Lamte, I sent it to you. Check it. You have to sign up.
Send it to me.
The INEC electionresults.com. You have to sign up to be able to.
Did you sign up? Is there anybody here who signed up?
Can someone send me the link so I can sign up and check out to give what is there? Do anyone have my contact to share me link?
Can you quickly just send it to you portal so that you just share what you see there with us? Because at the end of the day, what is going to be valid is what is going to be uploaded, on the
yeah.
Ambassador, do you have any information for us? This is important.
Well, I'm just, I've tried to go and search myself online, but a report that I found on the Daily Post website is what I tried to examine before I bring any report. But again, I'm trying to assess the INEC portal as well. So we'll be very definite.
While he's busy doing that, I have this, the Independent National Electoral Commissioner, which is the INEC, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, which I have this result sheet here, placed here from the governorship election, and they are saying APC is 35, PDP, Obaseki and Shaibu is 94, and the other side, they say this one is the 36 for APC, PDP 104, and the other side, they are saying, yeah, I have it three. They are saying PDP, APC 64 and the PDP 175. I send it to Dr. Loretta. He should forward it to you. Maybe that is what we're looking for.
No, we are looking at the portal.
No, we are yes, it's not that one, Gladys. It's not that one.
The one I'm seeing here, the one I have here is saying no result yet. The governorship election, no result yet.
From INEC portal.
Yes, from INEC portal, no result yet.
Yeah, they said they just begin uploading polling unit results.
Okay.
I have a link here. 43 minutes ago, it said INEC just started uploading.
Yeah, but it's not reflecting on the portal here because
no, not yet.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, which means that the information you have may be what is correct. Maybe this woman is giving us last year's
it's not
result.
Possible because they are not even at the collation center yet.
Yes.
The agent have not signed the sheets. So where would they get the figures from?
That's
so we
true.
need to wait. Yeah, we need to wait. Understand the process.
Yes.
Let me call my friend. It's an INEC boss in Bayelsa to find out.
I've even made contact with a friend who he was even a returning officer in the last election. So once these links come, I will let us know here as well.
Wonderful. The journey is too short for result to get to collation center by this time. It's not
very true.
Yeah. Club with that. Club.
Wilfred, I just want to check some.
While we are waiting, I have this quick written report from Chef from Abat Albaze says Nigeria Army have taken over.
How about the others?
Taking over collation center in Sabo Onwa local government. That the
Sabo
army
is
and
Sabogida.
Yeah, that the army are taking over the collation center. I don't know what is meant by that. Which army is it? I don't know.
I've got result from Orion local government. I don't know if this result has been called before. Orion, has it been called?
Go ahead.
Orion local government, you've got Ward 6, Unit 1, APC 29, PDP 245. You have Upato Ward, Oviogo, AVIOGO, Unit 6, APC 12, PDP 93, Unit 2. Got that? Unit 2, Upato Ward, PDP 234, APC 10. Then you have, that's all I've got at the moment. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. But from another source I got, somebody just rang me now. It looks like these things, you know, they are a bit laboursome. He's telling me that yes, they have uploaded quite a number of results. That's on their portal. Probably some people are not getting it in real time. Okay, but what he's saying is that yes, the things we are reading from Edo South, they reflect what is there. However, from Edo North, it's a different story. You know, I think mentioned Akoko Edo, that APC did very well in Akoko Edo.
I registered with my email with phone number. They said they were going to send me code. I'm waiting for the code. I did not send it as text. I did not send it as email.
The reason why I want to take us through this lane is because I still feel very strongly that it is too early for us to, you know, jump into any kind of celebration. We must monitor this process, you know, till the end. It's very important. The people on ground, you know, the cup result at the polling unit, we start celebrating. We have seen things like this before. You celebrate at the polling unit, and the final result will not quite reflect what you celebrated. So for that reason, I am talking to those on the ground. You guys with us on WhatsApp, YouTube, please, do not take your eyes off this result. See the results of from the polling units to the ward level collation center, from the ward to the local government collation center, from there to even the state collation center. It's important we monitor this thing to the end, because at the end of the day, you know, the enemies of the state, they are not sleeping. They are not celebrating until the final result comes out. Okay, so we must not sleep. We must not celebrate. Yes, do we have any breaking news, please?
I just on this result thing, I'm just doing registration on the INEC result portal now. So they said they will send me an activation code. So
that's what I'm waiting for too, sir. I've been waiting for almost 15 minutes.
Yeah, so I'm waiting. So hopefully we'll get this result. And Lamte, I like the way you are echoing this far that this is not any Eureka moment yet. There's nobody should be celebrating. We all have to keep our eyes on the ball and make sure that these results that are coming out in chunks and pieces remain as they are, and that they are not doctored. I really like the way you are echoing this, Comrade Lamte.
Thank you so much, sir. So, yes, go ahead, sir.
Thank you. I also want to go along those lines. However, on getting, this is not INEC, but again, it's from a reliable publication, online publication, newspaper, Daily Post. What they have posted, I'm not able to have a correlation with what we've been announcing, but looking through the list of what they submitted so far, I had a bit of concern. However, in Edo North, looking at the areas of Sabongida area, Ora, and all of that. So the sort of figures that I found there didn't seem to be what we have gotten so far. But when I looked at it critically, I found that even because all we have been declaring, I've not really heard much of APC triumph, except one or two places. But looking through this, I found that there is a fair balance in some of the wards, particularly in Edo North. So, and all other places, Edo Central and Edo South, I find that PDP equally had a very successful run, which sort of reflect some of the results we probably have gotten so far. But again, we'll hinge our own verdict on what we find on the INEC portal, which will be what matters at the end of the day. So that's what I just wanted to feed in. So the registration is taking some time to come through, but I thought I'd go through other major websites as well.
Let me quickly break this news, sir. Let me quickly break this news. Somebody just sent a message now, a text message. It says, breaking. It said, unconfirmed report going around revealed that uploaded result on INEC portal is not reflective of the result from the polling units. Please put those in charge on notice. Another person called me just now. He said that the code you are waiting for from the INEC is going to be sent to the email, not any other. So you need to check your email if it is email you gave them. Nosa Obaseki, check your email. Dr. Tony Agbon, check your email if you've gotten the code. This is important because this is where this matter is tricky.
Yeah, I'm here. No email, nothing, no code.
No email, because I gave them my email and my mobile phone number. No, none has come. I'm checking.
Okay, please, let's keep checking. Let's keep waiting.
But a friend of mine said they've uploaded 200 because he's there. He has access to INEC. He said 255 have been uploaded there. That's what he said to me now.
And let him give you information. What is the outcome? What is that?
He said 252 have been posted. So I now said, who is winning so far? He said PDP, of course. So that's the reply. So I'm waiting to also log in to see for myself.
I'm making contacts with some people as well.
I want to quickly go to Professor Issa Odidi. Prof, please, in this situation, everybody's tense right now. This is a moment of tension. There is no doubt about it. Okay, what can we do this time as it is, as fragile as things are at this moment? What can we do to ensure that what we have in the final analysis is reflective of what the people's mandate is, particularly given the experience you've had in the past?
Again, like we've said in what had happened in the past was a new kind of rigging technique. We typically know rigging as you stuff ballot boxes, you manipulate the voting and what have you, and that's it. So when you count physically, it's been manipulated, and you will see the evidence that who manipulated won the election. They manipulate in their favor. So you can count the paper and see. This time you cannot count anything. They just electronically give whatever figures they want to give. And then when you go to court, like we did last time, they won't allow us access to the evidence. We wanted to look at those computers, those database systems, to show that results that we got, was more authentic, and theirs where it was not. Can you hear me? Sorry. Hello?
I can hear you. I can hear you, sir.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking. Okay, that's true. That's true. Sorry, I was watching your lips. I thought you were talking to me. Okay, that's fine. So basically, I think what needs to be done is I do hope, and I think the aspect of people having photographs of the actual paper has been signed. That I do hope that we don't have to go to court, because that's another waste of time, frankly speaking. But I do hope they have those evidential materials, you know, and those could be used.
What will be the score for us? What will be the score there?
Tell us, you are mute your video, Stanley. Mute your audio.
So basically, you know, since we have this evidence on hand, and we're seeing what INEC is putting up, if there are things that INEC has put up that is in conflict with what we actually have on hand, this is the time to talk out, to say it. I mean, programs like this that we are on right now, you know, is doing that. And I do hope that the campaign itself on ground right there are doing the same thing as well. So they do have access to these results, you know, more efficient than we do. And they are monitoring what INEC is putting up and then able to say quickly, what you put up is not right. Right now, they need to be shouting it out if that's the case. They shouldn't wait till the election is done and then they have to go to court. No, this is the time to talk about it right now and say, what you put up, my friend, the whole world should know it's not correct. This is what we have. This is the genuine thing, and what you put up is wrong. So I think that's the only way you can get this done. It's unfortunate if this is how they have to go, you know. But like it's always been said, I hope they listen. Edo is not Lagos. They should understand that phrase seriously. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Issa Odidi. I am trying to take a look at some people have downloaded the results from the INEC portal and sent down. And I am downloading some of these results to try to take a look at what we have. This is coming from Akoko Edo, you know, and this total result here, well, I will just probably leave that, but it does not look all right. This is an Akoko Edo result sent in by somebody. Akoko Edo 1, Akoko Edo 2, Uhuse, Akoko Edo 3. I think they are mostly uploaded Edo North. And if you recall, you know, I did say much earlier, historically in Edo State, particularly with the, what was it called, since Oshomole arrived the political scene, Akoko Edo has always been subject to serious rigging. Okay, the figures that come out from Akoko Edo, you know, historically, you know, since the last.
I have access now, Lamte.
Okay, you have access.
Someone sent me his username and password. I have access now.
Beautiful. Can you just start downloading? Let's let Edo know. See the ones from Edo.
Akoko Edo is
Edo Central. Let us see the result from Edo Central, and let's see the ones from Edo South. If they started uploading Edo South, we just want, you know, for those who are supporting the governor, we just want the governor to be able to just drag Edo North and Edo Central with them, you know, get close to them and win Edo South thoroughly well. And that's it. Because at the end of the day, the 1.2 million votes inside the 2.2 million, you know, of the total votes is actually right in Edo South. So let's see what happens, Sam. I know you have to download them.
Yeah, and most of the ones I'm seeing now, they are the same. The ones I've seen so far, they are the same thing, just the way people have been sending it out, just the way it was during their polling unit. That's the way they uploaded it. I don't know if you can. That's the same way they uploaded here. So I was trying to see more. So I'm on.
Can you copy it and send it on our group?
Okay, let me do Akoko Edo first because it's much. They have they've released 16. Let me see. Akoko Edo in total they've released 293 units. Akoko Edo. Hold on. Akoko Edo. They've released 19 in Akoko Edo. They've released 11 in Esan Southeast, Esan West 14, Ego 8, Igweben 5, Esako Central 6, Owan West 19, Orion, they've released 1 out of the 208 polling units. They released 21 out of 91 units. Esako West, they released 4 out of 140 units. Ikpoba, they released 28 out of 340 polling units. Esan East, no results yet uploaded. Esan Central, they've uploaded 5 results out of 90 polling units. Oredo, they've released 111 results out of 357 polling units. Esako East, no result, nothing has been uploaded. Or Ovia Northeast, they've uploaded 23 out of 144 polling units. Esan Northeast, they've uploaded 2 results out of 104. Ovia Southwest, they've uploaded 16 out of 100 polling units so far.
Okay, thank you very much, Nusa Obaseke. Thank you very much. But it is good we understand that this is the most critical time in Nigeria's election, you know, Edo State election. This is the most critical time. Now, please, if you are with us on Facebook and on YouTube, it's imperative that all of us do not, in fact, do not go home. Let all of us move and go to the collation center. Make our eye reach ground for there, seriously. Because what is happening, what is happening is this. All the results from the polling unit are the ones we have been getting since. They are not going to send those results from the polling units. They will take the result to the collation centers. Now, it is at the collation center at the ward level that we expect them to send the results to ANEC portal. Okay? Now, that is where the damage can be done. It therefore means that it is important that all of us, please share this broadcast so I can go to Nigerians and those people on the ground. All of us should move, you know, follow our polling units and move to the ward collation center to ensure that it is the result that was declared the polling unit that is being uploaded at that ward level to the ANEC, you know, portal. This is important so that we don't lose out in this game. You know, we don't suffer risk for this matter. You understand what I'm saying now? So, and again, it's important I inform you all that we have more than 2,000, what's it called, polling. How many polling units do we have about 2,600 and something polling units across, you know, Edo State. And it's only 200 and something, 307 that has been uploaded. Okay, I have a teleprompter. Somebody is giving me the information right now. You know, it's only 307 that have been uploaded out of about 2,627. So we still have a very long way to go. We must not despair. We must not be tired. This process can last till even on Sunday. Okay, on Sunday, you know, early hours of Sunday. So it therefore means that we need to still hold our ground. And I want to encourage the PDP people, if you are listening to me, okay, the window of compromise is not closed. The window of inducement is not closed. We must all still be vigilant. Don't accept money from anybody, okay? Don't accept money from anybody. We are coming to the end of the road. We must stay. We must finish this matter. Chief Musa Amedu, please. Go ahead, sir.
I think the result coming from my neck should not be of worry at all for now.
Okay, sir.
I personally believe they've not started uploading results as it has been alleged. I'm not competent to dispute what you are reading, but if you look at the time frame of when voting started, after the shenanigan of where is paper, where is ballot box, and when the vote actually started, if anything comes now, it will not be credible. It might just well be that these results are flying around, but there's no way they will be able to upload results when they've not counted at that collation center, satisfied by the relevant party agent, whether they accept the result or not, and it's not even put on air. I am honestly not put up about all this login, uploaded issue. It's not at all. It's a distraction. We should continue gisting our own gist, passing that message. When the result is uploaded, we will see it. It's not a hidden thing. Both sides will ourselves. It's not a new exercise for us. You saw what happened the last time. This was what happened to Atiku in the last election. They were more fixated with the social media hype, and their agent became distracted. The rest is history. We should not bother at all. Let's pretend we've not seen anything INEC is doing, because there is no way you will upload result without the party agent accepting that, yes, they accept this result. When and how did they come about this? It's not being televised. How?
Thank you very much, sir.
Worried at all, seriously.
Meanwhile, I have this one. We have not taken some few results from Azabi Okula since, you know, before the election, the voting day started. It was really, really tough. So far, I have got results from 2 units from Azabi Okula in Orion. I got a result from Unit 6, and from Oza, we say PDP have 153, and APC got 27. And in Oza Abiokula again, in Oriamo Unit 7, we said PDP have 182, and APC got 29.
Thank you very much, Stainless. I quickly want to bring us, just to break away from this whole tension a bit, just give us, some sound bites, coming from some of our agents on the ground. This is one of the words as reported by Channels Television, and hello. Yes. Many people have been calling, sir. Tell me what you want to tell me. Yeah. Sir, Augusta, they have only released 300 results. We are expecting 2,627. Just be patient, okay? All right, sir. Okay. What we can see there, I just want to play that. What we see there is what is actually going to be kind of, replicated across, almost all polling units, particularly when it's a polling unit that's got this kind of population, much population, and all of that. Whether it's PDP that's going to win or it's APC, but we are probably going to see this kind of scenario where people, had their phones, they were recording, some were taking pictures and all of that. And these are all, documents of evidence that can actually become exhibits, in the courts, of law tomorrow if it gets to that point. Now, given that this kind of election in this particular polling unit, I don't know which polling unit it is, but no information was provided. High Chief Musa Ahmedusa, is it possible for a result like this to still be tampered with at the level of INEC?
Yes, it is possible. Don't get you have a level of the people to say this is the correct result, and once those results are signed, they will now be announced and account in the coalition room. INEC can dispute any figure to say, well, this sheet you see, why was it not signed by the right person? Where this figure is what we. That is where people like the managers of the campaign as a whole comes in power to talk to the INEC people at that point and dispute issues. But so far, so good. PDP have tried, and I know they will get victory at the end of the day.
Thank you very much.
Heavy resistance from APC. So don't believe anything. It's not over until it is over. Put our eye on the ball. Be chatting with our agent. That keeps us busy. While they are doing the right thing, Nation Wake and the Lord, they are not sleeping. Don't worry yourself about that. Forget about house arrest. The issue like APC have thrown in it. Don't let nobody deceive you. It will not be easy, but at the end, God will prevail. And that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. That's High Chief Musa Ahmedu. Please.
Quick.
Yes, go ahead, Gladys, please.
Yeah, quick one for me to add to that part of this INEC issue. And for me, I'm really happy the way we are reading out this result here on air. And this will also give us the confidence to see what they're going to read out for us later and to tell us what we have. So far, so good. We are the one leading. PDP are leading. And we don't just want to be rejoicing over it to start dancing now because we are waiting to hear. Meanwhile, still, we still have some units, we still have some words, we still have some poly units, some words we are not getting their result here. We have to focus on that to bring all the results we need to have, and things we need to have to bring it all together for ourselves. And we should get ready for the INEC later when they try to play us a fool. Yeah. For me, I'm not worried about the image.
Well, yes, go ahead.
One thing, can I quickly come in, please? You see, at times, fear is a giant killer. If you watch it vividly, if we want to be frank and sincere to ourselves, we are not supposed to be having doubting mind at all, like the doubting Thomas, who said that they want to put the hand where the nail enter Jesus Christ's hand before he believes. Now, the same thing is believing. The tension that was in the podium in the morning, we are trying to bring it again. All these are just scare tactics. Now, there's no way you can change. For example, where our Excellency, Governor Obaseki vote, and he won his word. You are coming to come and say again that I did not win the word. Or the video you just showed just now by Channel Television. How are they going to change that? And one thing you have to know, there are like most of us who have never been a partaker of an election like this, likewise you. And this is the first time in the history of election, even in America, that you'll be televising, people will be giving information to you on how it is being done on the ground. I guess that those say you want to work right now, particularly we that are here in this very exalted podium, that we are doing what no one has ever done. So let's not live in fear, because our coordinators that are there, for example, they know the result they can't tell. There are evidence. So there's no way they can. If I thought they are also going to add some to it, they are only going to add so that to beating the shame that it was not just 100 over 100 that Obaseki got. At least they will make it now 95 and 5% instead of them going home with 0. So let us not get this place cold. Let's continue with that same high spirit that we have before, and let's forget about the result of the thing and continue on the feedback we are getting from our beloved people on ground And we still encourage them to make sure they'll still be in the collation center to make sure those things are counted.
I think we need to distinguish between fear and concern. I don't think anybody is expressing fear here. You know, we are expressing concern, and the concern we are expressing is what has taken us this far. To be very honest, it's because we are concerned. We want things to be right. That is why we have done everything humanly possible to ensure that you know, we combine our voices together to make it one voice, to speak to the Nigerian people, to speak to Edo people, to speak to the international community, as it were. So even at this stage, we are not afraid. Of course, we are not unaware of the devices of the enemy. We are not unaware of our own political antecedents. We are not unaware of all that happens around elections in our country. Even when situations have been too short, almost impossible to subvert, we have seen situations in that country where magic still happen. So what we are expressing is not fear, rather concern. And it is good we express our concern, because at the end of the day, there are so many elements on the ground. There are so many people on the ground with, you know, varying interest and all of that. So I did say earlier this morning that, you know, APCs on ground, PDPs on ground, let their powers balance each other out, and let us have an election which result is reflective of the will of the people. Well, that brings me to one point. Yesterday, if you people followed us, we had a breaking news that Governor Wike's, you know, hotel was besieged by, you know, the Nigerian police force, numbering not less than 300. And as a matter of fact, it was on the report too that he was being asked to leave Edo State, and there was so much tension until something happened from this floor. And at the end of the day, the president of Nigeria was put on notice, and the directive came from the presidency that the police people should leave Wike alone. Now, if that directive did not come, we cannot tell how that matter would have, you know, escalated and all of that. Dr. Tony Agbons.
Yeah, I was just.
What is your take about a situation like that?
That was very spiritual, Lamte. I was just raising my hand up and you called my name. What happened to the quintessential River State governor, very outspoken man, Nyesom Wike, yesterday in Edo State, was the height of impunity. That was impunity taken too far. The Kano governor, Ganduje, was walking free in Edo State. Imo governor, Hope Uzodinma, was, you know, swaggering around in Edo State, yet they were gagging Nyesom Wike. And I listened to the audio Wike released yesterday night, and I was like, how can they do this? This is a 7-state governor. The truth is, what most people in Nigeria don't realize is that that country is not an animal farm. It is not a jungle system. It's not a country where we don't have, I'm not a lawyer, but I have a lot of friends who are in the legal profession. It's not a country where we don't have laws. How can you gag a 7-state governor like that? So that was the height of impunity. And let me tell you, in the old days, when we were young, we used to call it olden days. So in the old days, when you want to destroy a people, you go for their leader. So to be honest, let's be frank, any people can argue this with me. Wike, to me, is like the leader of the PDP in the South. Unquestionably, he is. So they wanted to intimidate him, to shake him up, so that the message will go around that, oh, Wike has returned to Port Harcourt. But the governor said, if people want to kill me here. I'm not going anywhere. So when that plot failed last night, I knew that it was a major boost for this process, for our governor in Edo State. So it was the height of impunity. And such a thing should really never happen again. And the IG didn't do well. For the IG to have instructed the police, it all showed the structural defect in our type of federalism. And these are the things we talk about. I think Professor Didi also mentioned it. So there's a real defect in our system. So people do what they like. There's impunity. There is Just wake up and do what they like.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Austin, I'd like you to have a go at this. Now, going forward.
Lante, please, before you go further, the governor is giving a press conference on Facebook. If we can bring that on so we can be a part of it.
I will. Before I
just bring it up.
I will. Austin, just go on. I want to go to the governor's page now.
Thank you. Just to support what Agbons was saying. No, I told us just now that somebody once said that the peace accord should not be signed by the participants, but by those in charge, INEC and the police, because they are being used as the instrument of state to cause problems. They promised that they were going to give us a free and fair election, but even before the election started, Wike's that we call kidnapping was the beginning of the process. But to God be the glory, it didn't happen. I want to believe that after this, Wike should be suing the police and the Inspector General for.
Let's quickly go to the governor's page now. Let's go to the
Okay.
After the result of the analysis of the police, the movement of the one commission, and we believe that the security prisoners should be more in the one commission center. So I urge the IG as to move their men to the one commission center so that they can protect the results coming in from the various units and various wards. So that's where I think of time now. If they can move security all the commission center before it is now moved to the local government center. And also to become security partners. Because the people have made up their mind, they have decided whichever way. So we should not be able to make sure that people vote count by making sure that they are everywhere where people have voted. Corruption shouldn't be a problem. But you know that in our electoral process, where we have problem mostly is in time of the coalition. So we need them more now at the coalition center so that the people's money.
Amen.
Can you guys mute the phone, please, so that we can? Oh.
Well, you know, if you listen to my.
I thought we were listening to the interview. Lamte, can you work on the audio?
Okay.
Comrade Lamte, if you can mute everybody because some people are talking.
And then the people also should be vigilant. In fact, I would say extra vigilant to make sure that votes, the votes that have been counted at the various polling units are collated at the various collation centers. So I still believe that the people will do the people, but the people should also not, sit at home. She must go and make sure that our votes are collected. They're collected, have been counted and declared at the various units. Make sure they are finally collected and announced at the various one collection center, then move to local government collection center before it is done.
Excellency, can we have your thoughts on this?
Well, I think the governor of Rivers State has said quite a lot. We're quite happy thus far the way INEC has conducted elections. But as he did say, at the point of collation, we are worried. We are worried, and I think that this is the time for the top officials of INEC to put a call to their collation officers to ensure that only the right things are done. Because we've been at the situation room, and from the reports we are getting from the people, as a party, political party, the People's Democratic Party, we are very happy with the results that we are getting, but we are definitely very worried that at the collation centers, yes, we need the security, and it's important that the security lives up to expectation. They've done well thus far by being able to see the process through at the time of voting, and we only had very few incidents. But they need to ensure they stay on top of the game by providing adequate security. But the coalition officers at the moment, it's important to put on their alert that they must need to defend the votes from the people, because they must collect the right results that come in from the field. And it's very, very important that the INEC officials, including the electoral officers, coalition officers, and all other persons who are supposed to be at the various ward and local government coalition centers, that they are put on the alert. And we're hoping that for thoughts to come in to destroy those that have already been counted and those that have already been entered from this gate A. And it is very important that we start this caution that this is the time for the security agencies to stay on top of the game and get their people to be at the various collection centers to ensure that the vote cast by the people would be meaningfully protected at the level of the question.
Your Excellency, back in the it was a worry.
Well, the people of Edo State have indeed spoken, and they have spoken very loud and clear. And at this point, what we're saying is that
some areas,
the will of the people should remain sacrosanct, and it must not be subverted under any guise. So far, the security agencies, they've done very well. We didn't witness the kind of security issues
security have done what they're supposed to do. Because this
anyway,
population, they must also.
Please, I'm getting report that there's no sound. I don't know whether we are getting sound.
Allowing these crowds to come and.
Did we get any sound? You can unmute yourself. Johnson,
Lamte, voice, unmute me.
Yes.
We can't hear.
Can you hear me?
Now I can hear. I can speak. There was no sound. Of course, we were looking for you.
I didn't notice.
There was no sound because you were not here.
Nobody called my attention to it at all.
Because you blocked everyone.
No. I expected somebody to.
I was trying to call your phone, Lante.
I expected somebody to have rang my phone.
Yeah, I was ringing you.
I'm seeing on Facebook that actually it's telling me that there's no sound.
There was sound at the beginning.
Yeah. Please, what happened? Let me see. Please, you can unmute yourself, Joe.
Yeah, I try to project the audio from my phone so it can come through, but everybody got muted.
Hello?
Wow.
Lamte?
Sorry about that, sir. Yes, I hear you, Austin.
Yes, I thought if you can play it without the video, we could hear the audio. If you play with that, but just to add to that, listening to what happened there, because I heard a bit of it, it means that all the results we are getting are pretty true. It's been confirmed from the situation room. So what we are fighting for now is protecting those results to collation center.
As a matter of fact, that's exactly what Wiki was talking about. He said the figures they are getting from the field,
cool.
But their concern is that there are no security men at the World Collation Center. And he has called on the IG, he has even called on the presidency to give a directive for the security men to go to the various World Collation Centers. Because how can you have elections take place across several polling units, and yet where you are coming to collect the results, you don't have the security men there, and that is where they are now worried. You understand what I'm saying? And that is a huge concern that they are having right now. That's according to Governor Wike. Again, just to go on the light part of this whole process, I think I have. Okay, I can.
There's a breaking news, Lante.
Go ahead, sir.
Your brother just posted a very good one. Ego Ward 10 Unit 22, APC 64, PDP 312.
We hope that one is the result that we get collated at the world level. I am not excited yet. I think my excitement is going to start from when we start seeing what is coming out genuinely from the INEC portal, where it's good information, but we keep a close eye on the situation. I
have another news.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I heard Pastor Israel Yamu is living in Kano, Edo, not Lagos.
Is there Yamu is living in Kano?
Kano, Edo, not Lagos.
That's serious.
Yes, I think that's.
Excuse me. I just quickly want to share the situation room of the PDP in Edo State right now. You can see a picture of the situation room. I'm showing this so that we can get a bit, more confident. With all of these people being on ground, we should not entertain too much fear. Okay? This is
my brother. You have done well.
The entire state is being monitored by people well trained, to look at the situation, collect the result themselves as they come. This is important. INEC must be aware that everything that they should declare must tally with what these people are declaring here. The person that you see here, they are taking results from every polling unit.
Yes, as it has been announced.
Yes, you understand. Unexpectedly, they expect INEC to announce the same result that they, you know, have collated here. Everybody, find, you know, their own duty.
Lamte,
Lamte,
I'm sending you a video of this.
Another collation center.
Lamte, I'm sending you a video of
collation
this.
center. Whatever come out of here is a good result.
So
Lamte,
whatever come out of this place, you know, will be considered, you know, a result reflective of what has taken place on ground.
Okay.
All of these,
you know, and another. Yes. Can I talk?
Anybody? Okay, quickly. I just want to quickly drop this here. If you know you registered on that INEC portal. They just sent me the code now. So if you know you did, I think one of our uncle here did before. Quickly check your email now. They've sent the code. So I just logged in.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah.
I'm in now.
I tried to put a foreign number, Mr. Nosa. Is not going. Is it
I did.
Number
Wait for it. Wait for it. I did. I put my Canadian number. So they just sent me the link now via my email. So I just got I'm in now on my computer.
Lamte, if you can check your WhatsApp, I sent you the video of this situation room where the governor is monitoring things himself. It's a video.
I just sent the video to Lamte. Lamte should check and just show the video.
If you can play it. I will just quickly share the video right now. I have it so that we have a feel of what the situation is like on ground. This is His Excellency the Governor of Edo State. They are monitoring situation on ground.
You see, he's quite happy. That tells you
very happy. Yeah,
very happy because
the mood is looking good.
I think, yeah. Can I say something, Lamte?
Go ahead, sir.
If you look at because I'm a body language expert, if you look at the body language of the governor, you can see that there's a lot of optimism there. And I'm trying to now link how we started in the morning to the way things are. You see, in Nigeria, brigandage has always been the tool that people who know that they are not popular, they cannot win an election, they use. From what was happening in the morning, the violence, the thuggery and all that, they felt that, and they were all over social media. They wanted to use it to scare our people. But kudos to Edo people who came out en masse to vote today, despite all the initial gragra.
If I would just add to that, I don't think it's even just the brigandry. I think the Edos are very smart, and I think they are very good at it. You know, the PDP, we learned this morning, they were going to distribute money. I think I was scared too. They were giving money, coming to lure voters with money. I think what the voters really did today is say, okay, come, give me your money, I take your money, but I vote my conscience. That's exactly what we are experiencing today.
I think just to add to that is, where I believe some victory would have been won is in the fact that the secret ballot system, you know, is a very good one. And the fact that they didn't part, those that didn't part with their PVCs, they had a double victory because they could afford to collect their money and then still go, get accredited, go into the secret ballot room, cast their vote.
Yeah.
Either way, it was a win-win situation for them.
Exactly. They got paid twice.
Just to equally boost our confidence in this whole process, you know, our case is we can report that this is confirmed, you know, information that many of our major news media, they are equally collating their own results as they get it from the polling unit. Now this is that is being collated and brought to us by what's it called? This do government Premium Times. Premium Times is a major newspaper.
This is what I got earlier on. I was talking about.
So these are part of the results that they themselves are collating. Okay, and the results here, they appear to be looking good for the People's Democratic Party. And all that. But all of these two, they will serve as evidence if this matter is one that will you know, eventually go to court and all of that. So of course, a lot of major newspapers they are on ground covering the situation, of course, reporting, you know, online. So I'm sure we've got quite a number of checks, you know, around this whole situation that we, put us a bit at ease. But even at that, we must tread with caution, knowing fully well that the final result is not yet out. So far, so good. From the information I'm getting, less than 500 result has actually gotten to INEC portal. This is a portal where we are expecting 2,627 results across the state. So there's still a long way to go.
I've got some results as well.
Go ahead, sir. Let us.
Yeah, this is from Jatu. Jatu Unit 1. This is a clean sweep. PDP 333, APC 56. Unit 4, PDP 242, APC 116. Unit 5, PDP 401, APC 148. Unit 6, PDP 531, APC 80. Unit 7, PDP 396, APC 90. Unit 8, PDP 174, APC 88. Unit 9, Ward 9, PDP 147, APC 286. Unit 10, PDP 88, APC 229. Unit 11, PDP 467, APC 65. And finally, Unit 16, PDP 342, APC 55. This is awesome.
This, so far so good, it's awesome. Yes, Mr. Desua or Basuhan, please talk to us, man. Unmute yourself. Are you there, man? Mr. Desua Basuhan, I saw your hand up. Are you ready to talk now? Okay. We are still moving on. I want to talk to High Chief Musa Amedu. Sir, there is no doubt that is High Chief Musa Amedu still here, sir?
I think he's left his seat.
Okay, he's left his seat. Okay, let me talk to Professor Issa Odidi. There is no doubt, that do we still have Professor Issa Odidi in the house?
His system is on mute.
Muted. But is he on seat?
He's sitting down.
And then he's coming back now.
Professor Issa Odidi, are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I got a call from Nigeria. Okay. Back home, Mohammed. Zan maka magana, ana bukatar magana na. Okay. Now go there. Bye.
Sorry to have disturbed your call, sir.
No, it's okay. Sorry, I was not facing the thing, and I let my earphones down. Sorry about that.
The question I want to ask, sir,
sorry, Dr. Speaking.
I am glad that we are not the only ones concerned about the situation. I mean, Governor Wike is concerned and all of that. But given all of these checks, we have the what's it called, the situation room of the PDP. We've got Nigerian print news medium, printing units, polling unit results and all of that. Is this possible, even if the collation centers at the world level is not being manned by the police? Is it still possible for manipulations to take place and they stand against all of these checks?
Well, from what I'm seeing so far, things seem to be a bit different now from what I'm seeing, especially with access to media by everybody and interest that this election has generated. It will be a very stupid person in INEC to try and attempt to subvert the decision of the Edo people. It will be it will be a big mistake. In fact, I see this as an opportunity for INEC to redeem its image. If this is us were to move towards Obaseki like I expect, I think INEC can beat its chest and say, you see, we really did it well, and they will stand to be praised. I think they should take the opportunity and do what is right, as far as I'm concerned. The fact that everybody is able to see the results now, I mean, the news media, for example, in the past, they were not there. We didn't see this in the last election. Media like yours, all keen in getting, things coming right live. The newspapers, Premium Times, Sahara Reporters, and a host of them, Tribune, all reporting same kind of thing you're reporting. They have all the evidence in their hands, the photographs and what have you. Wow. it would be, as I say, a very stupid person who would want to change this thing, seriously speaking. That would be, but again, never say never. Never doubt a Nigerian to try and, reinvent something that doesn't exist. But it's going to be tough. It's a tough one to pull out. But all the same, we need to put all the stops. Like Wike said, we got to be there. All the people should go protect their vote, be at the coalition center, see what the coalition center is moving up to INEC as well, because things have to be counted there and, marked up and signed off. So let's see the pictures of those as well. So not just go home after the votes at the ward.
I want to quickly bring in, thank you very much, Professor Isa Odidi. I want to quickly bring in a breaking news. This one is coming from the PDP official Twitter handle. And this official official PDP Nigeria, Edo Decides 2020. Alert, alert. There are reports that the official Nigeria are trying to manipulate the result already declared in Ovia, Ego, and Oredo local government areas. We call on the good people of Edo State to march to the various ward coalition centers to defend their mandate. Let's go further together. This is what is coming from the official PDP handle, Twitter handle in Nigeria.
You see,
official. That the APC, they are trying to manipulate the results already declared in Ovia, Ego, and Oredo local government areas.
If I will come in here, I mean, personally, I know that there are things that you can really say, okay, you can turn around, overturn. But at least whatever happens, I expected this to happen. If any of us didn't expect, then probably, yeah, maybe we missed out something. I really expected them to try to manipulate the result. I'm not really bothered. If anyone is not speaking, can you mute them, please? There's so much noise in the background for those not talking, so we don't. So if I follow suit with what Chief Odidi said, Professor Odidi, I really believe that, of course, there will be tries to manipulate results, but they will not stand. Because we already have, I think, this method where the social media, people have their cameras, the results on site, you see people counting results, they are not disputable. They are very plausible. So this makes it really, really difficult for the APC to try to do anything stupid. So INEC has an opportunity to really redeem its image, because all the results being collated, that they cannot come back to say the results in all these wards and the units are wrong, because they were caught on camera, they were counted in front of people. So that's just why I think it's very, very impossible to change. So they can try, they will definitely try, but there's no way they can succeed anyway. They have failed woefully. I really feel sorry for them, because they just subjected their Edo people to much hassles, even when they knew they couldn't win any election. So we really have to give kudos to the Edo people that have really come out to really speak their voice, and the results actually show the voice of the Edo people. Proud of you.
Thank you very much, Justin Odibo. Just hang on there, my lady Gladys. I just want to play this soundbite. This one is coming from the word. Let's hear the voice of the man. The Banker East. Banker East. We have another video. I just want to see if that is relevant as well to the situation.
Mommy, can mute your side from your basso on. Okay, thank you.
Well, anyway, just wanted to play that, you know, so that we just have a feel of what is happening on the ground. Yes, so far so good. Things are looking good. There's no doubt about it, but we must not be complacent. This is a message to those on the ground, and we hope that this message is, from what I just played, it means that the people are not smiling. They are ready to follow this result, you know, to wherever it will go to ensure that nothing changes. Professor Didi, are you not concerned about the message coming from the official PDP Twitter handle?
Well, again, I kind of did a quick search on this. I mean, the Twitter handles, I haven't looked at Twitter handle, but I was looking at the portal. There were so many sites, you know, addresses on the internet that takes you to a portal. And when I looked at this portal, I'm not sure whether it's real or not. I mean, so that's one point I have. I have not bothered to look at the Twitter handle of INEC. So I don't know what message you're seeing there, but I can quickly go.
The PDP released information that they have it on good information that the APC are already trying to manipulate results from a local government, Oredo local government, and Ovia, is it Ovia Northeast, you know, about 3 local governments, you know, in the heart of.
So the PDP, I follow the PDP Twitter. I thought you said the INEC Twitter, which I'm not following. The PDP Twitter. So yeah, yeah, absolutely. I follow that and I see that. Yeah, I think you know, they have a good reason to shout out with regards to, you know, that kind of manipulation wanting to take place. So if they say so, I'm not on the ground, I want to believe them, you know, because they're very serious people. I don't know if you've seen the Situation Room. It's serious. It's almost American style. They're very, very serious. They've deployed heavily on the ground and everywhere. So if they have that kind of information, I have to err on the side of believing what they're saying, you know. And what INEC should do, if I was INEC official, the management should quickly look into this and not wave it away with a hand. If they don't think that they're doing this, then they should try and find out what's going on and try and stop it. Because again, let's be fair. You know, you might find an errant individual just, you know, doing what they want to do without following what INEC big boss is asking them to do. So let me give them that benefit without being somebody speaking from Canada, not Nigerian way, you know. But it's their responsibility to clear the air if that is the case. But certainly, if PDP is concerned and to put out that kind of message, then I'm concerned as well.
Good. Thank you very much. Dr. Tony Agbons, I want to take this to you directly. Now, given the concern of PDP as expressed, you know, as we saw from that message, what do you think that the PDP should be doing right now?
Yeah, I think the PDP, I like the strategy is in military terms, when you are fighting with an opponent, you strike first. I think I see what the PDP, their think tank, they are doing, like putting out this tweet. It puts all those guys who want to do some funny stuff, it puts them on edge. So releasing this kind of tweets and this kind of messages online regularly will make sure that, like you have always said all through, Avi, that everybody is on a kind of cautious optimism about this, because this coalition thing. So I support the PDP, and they just have to keep doing that and keep their eyes and ears on the ground, because these things we are talking about, they are figures. Somebody can just type anything and then it becomes something and it becomes the other thing. So yeah, I'm very much in support of what the PDP, the strategies they are doing, and they just have to keep piling the pressure. Nobody sleeps tonight, so we are all staying vigil and making sure that nothing goes wrong, because gone are the days when we just vote and then we just go home and then you start hearing some, you know, some funny results and all that. And people are like, oh, is that how we voted today? So yeah, PDP, yeah, they just have to keep piling the pressure, you know, sending out messages and getting the people on their side. And like you have said, I will also advise our people who are on Granny Bini, you know, flood these collation centers, be around there. Nothing like people power, nothing like people mass movement.
Thank you very much. I couldn't want
Okay,
to take.
let me report on the results from Edo Central.
Mama Baso, can you put on your video, please? Because we are live, we don't really want to have blank spaces. We are live.
Because I'm using my phone. You know the situation with my laptop, so
okay.
I'm using my phone so I can be clear.
Go ahead.
So can you excuse me, please, so I can do that?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Okay, it says Ujogba Ward 2, East and West Local Governments, Unit 1, Ujogba Secondary School, PDP 322, APC 50, Unit 2, Egware Primary School 1, PDP 137, APC 62, Unit 3, Egware Primary School 2, PDP 178, APC 55, Unit 4, Ukpato Primary School 1, PDP 96, APC 36, Unit 5, Ukpato Primary School 2, PDP 68, APC 26, Unit 6, Idu Mobile 1, PDP 88, APC 37, Unit 7, Idu Mokosu, PDP 58, APC 49, Unit 8, Aga Ohina, PDP 86, APC 22, Unit 9, Ebute Primary School, Ujiogba, PDP 70, APC 35. So total for PDP in that area is 1,103, and then for APC it says 372.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And please, wherever that source comes from, please send a message back to them that they must guide this, you know, these figures jealously until it gets to where it is supposed to. I want to quickly take a message from Gladys Williams. I think she has a breaking news for us. Are you there, Gladys?
Honestly, it's not breaking news. It's all about the twin for PDP. We all are deliberating. No, I think I still have my little two brain on it. So for me now, the collation center now, they are trying to manipulate the results we have been giving out since, because what we know they are going to do, there's a reduction. And the PDP, they are calling out for the Edo people to go out to the collation center to go and defend their vote and secure their vote. And I want to take a quick break, like 5-10 minutes away from this meeting. I want to also go live on my page to also encourage the youth, the people in the yard, to all of that, those who go home before they feel like they have voted, they should go back to their polling unit, to their center, to go there, know what is happening, go to their collection center, each and every one to go and secure and defend their votes. Because they tell me they have been reporting this a lot, this Oredo and Opia Northeast since the beginning of this Zoom meeting, that a lot of army have surrendered there because they don't want people, individuals, to come in. Today is not a day to deny anybody of their rights. Today is a day for anyone to stand their ground and stand it without fear. Yes, which I believe. We all are entitled to our freedom today. We all are entitled to our speech today. We all are entitled to speak out how we feel and how we want it done. It is today. It's not going to be tomorrow. If we don't do it today, it's going to be late for every one of us here. All our effort is going to be in vain. May God not let that happen to us in Jesus' name.
Okay, amen. Our effort will not be in vain, I can assure you. Austin, I think you have a breaking news or something. Come on, talk to us, sir. Unmute yourself.
I was in a breaking news. It's what Tony had already said. I was just going to say that I support the PDP strategy. The best way of keeping fire and piling pressure is very key. And just to say something, remember your first Zoom meeting you had? I told you from the very beginning that the problem was Oshomole, and that is the core of it. Edo State remains a PDP state. I was not shaking at all. The only way for this victory to be denied is for rancor, problems, shooting, bringades to take place. And once that was curtailed, it was going to be very, very, very difficult. And the Edo State people and the Edoites have spoken, and they've spoken massively. Should this election be turned the other way, it's going to be very difficult for Nigeria. So we are definitely coasting to victory.
Thank you so much. God bless you, sir. I want to ask Ambassador Joe. Ambassador Joe, are you still there, sir?
Lamte, please, before you go further, I'm getting news that the INEC website, they are changing the results to favor APC. Can you please let's hammer on that so that they don't so they can pay close attention from the PDP camp? They said INEC is changing the results to favor them.
We'll try to get update from the INEC portal later.
Okay.
Ambassador Joe, suppose suppose the PDP strategy has been alluded to, by the last 2 speakers or 3 speakers, is to pile up pressure. Now, apart from piling up pressure, isn't it something practical that the PDP should be doing right now? Something practical, really, to guarantee that people's will is. Ambassador Joe, are you still there? Can Comrade Newton go have a go at this? I want to ask, is there nothing practical that we think that the PDP can do apart from issuing statements of pressure?
Actually, with what I've seen so far, being able to show to the world what His Excellency Governor Godonogba Obaseki have been able to set up, that is the monitoring room or whatever. I think if the INEC choose to do otherwise, they are going to fool themselves. We all know Governor Godonogba Obaseki is a man, is a governor that is technologically savvy. So don't be so surprised right now. They might have linked these very results you are seeing there, that is in the center of Obaseki, that is their monitoring room. So everything is documented, it's there. So they might have also used other gadgets when they were counting it. The way they were counting it, 1, 2, 3. So it was captured. So if INEC want to play smart game because they have been paid money or something, and they start from the principle, they've been able to conduct the election, even there was no bloodshed, despite at the beginning, something was happening that was not really that too okay. But at the end of the day, our God was able to contain the whole situation. And this is what we have been praying for, free and fair election. And we are going to the second segment, which is more a little bit deadly, and at the same time, not that deadly. I use that word deadly as in anything can happen. But INEC should be able to know that about 40% of us who have never wanted to show interest in those state election, we are having interest in it. So if what happened yesterday, it was being condoned by international communities or whatever, they should also know that some of the results, they ran that already in the polling unit, is already somewhere people have kept it already. So if I were to be them, the chairman of INEC to call his people, whatever result what you got from the voting unit, when you get to the collation center, put it like that. If you want them refunding the money they were being paid, let them refund it, because this thing, they are going to cause chaos to themselves. And those state elections would have been an avenue for INEC to really show themselves that they are ready to make sure democracy reign in Nigeria. Those state election is going to define whether there is still democracy in Africa or not, because a lot of people are interested. So God has been able to contain us up to this hour. I believe the God has started it with us. No matter the manipulation they are going to do, it's not going to work. At the time, for example, where I voted, I have my camera recorded because we have some video we have stored already. Did live Zoom, Facebook is there. So we got some of the things that are there. Let's take example of what the channel television showed. We also have the count the vote. You go to change that. They may mistakenly go and change that one, and they are going to enter trap. Thank God, Governor Obaseki is not a man who speaks from the true side of his mouth. So he knows what he's doing. So that monitoring room, you can see that I was seeing it like American Parliament. Not be this election, not be Pandayan for play. Or Miku. So INEC to just put up here, they have to behave themselves. Otherwise, they are going to find themselves in a state of dilemma.
Thank you very much. Well, I want to play this this soundbite so that we can understand some things happen. You know, some of the things that are actually taking place in this election. An agent just sent this one to us, and please let's take a listen.
I decided where's your voter card? Can we see your voter card?
The volume is low, Lamte.
Who gave you the money?
Who gave you
this money? Look at this. Who gave you this money? Who gave you this money? Take my thing. I want that. Who gave you the money? Don't worry. Now you go determine whether we'll settle the matter here. Who gave you the money? You are no attack. Who gave you this money? Who gave you this money? This money. This is the money to pay the agent. By which party? Which party are you? Which party belong? Which party? No, don't worry, you'll call him. You send me a copy. You will, my friend, hold on. Which party are you? Who knows this money? You say you are working for somebody. I mean, you want to go for it. I mean, you say you are working for FPC. But who in FPC gave you this? Give this. Who gave you the money now? You don't have to. If you tell us now, we leave you. This is my program with you. Now, what my prayer is that you allow me to talk. Who gave you this money? Wait, listen now. Who do you want to talk? And who do you want to talk? Who do you want to talk to? Not get me. Wait, calm down. Calm down. Who do you want to call? You say you want to make a call. Who is the person you go to? Who is the person that is calling you? Call somebody. What's the name of the person? You say the person is calling me. What's his name? The name of the person. You know, Gary, are you mad? What is the position in this what series? It's a leader. A leader of which party? APC. Then now, what is purpose of giving you this money to do? This money is to settle the agent. To settle the agent. Then wait, put it back. So then the money they gave you to settle agents. Why are you bringing it to polling unit center? That's okay. Come.
Well, now just are the people.
Look at bundle of money with him.
Brother, and a small video too. I saw another video. The problem I'm having now, I cannot even go to my phone is, I don't know. My phone is jam-packed. Let me use that word. I can't even trace the video now. I don't know where the video is. Somebody sent me a video where they also caught somebody with money. And the other one, they told the guy to sit on the floor. Different videos. Every age, every person on these videos, they are APC. I'm waiting to see PDP.
Ambassador Joe.
Yes, sir.
So I want to ask you, sir, given all of these things that is happening, or that has some of which have happened around this election, shall our electoral process continue like this? I mean, looking at where we are coming from, where we are, I mean, is there hope for the future?
Well, I want to remain optimistic. In terms of whether it should remain like this, I vehemently kick against that. It should not, because from the way things have been since we embraced democracy, it still remains a shame that as of this time, election is still being conducted under atmosphere such as this. This is the 21st year since we embraced democracy, and now we're still having election where people are willingly and openly dealing, spending money, buying votes, and all of that. But on the flip side, a sane society, look at where we are, for instance. Those kind of things don't happen. Why is it prevalent on ground at home in Nigeria? It is because there is a huge weight of poverty upon the shoulders of the electorate, the average electorate. And this is what the government of the day have succeeded in doing. They have succeeded in impoverishing the citizenry. They have succeeded in making them poor, so much so that, you know, when they see 1,000 naira, 2,000 naira, they don't mind, because no one is sure where the next meal will come from. Now, for that to improve, everything hinges on the government of the day. If we have a society, we have a government that caters for the people, that has the interest of the people at heart, then you'll find that such a government will be the one that will make provision for jobs, that will make provision for an enabling environment for people to get into business, small-scale business and all of that. But all of that is not available because we have a government that is non-functional, particularly at the national level. So my take in terms of our electoral process improving and getting better, it has to start from the very top. It has to start from the government of the day. Albeit that the government, we say government is not, does not influence the independent National Electoral Commission, but you find that that is not the truth, because the government, one way or the other, they still have a way of manipulating that process. The independence is not there. What they say, independent National Electoral Commission, is all in name, not in reality. So there's a lot of room for improvement. For that improvement to happen, there has to be a working government structure in place.
Yes.
So that, you know, such a government can also be proud of the deliverables of the democracy, the dividends of democracy. You know, now we don't have it. And that is where I believe that there has to be a complete overhaul of that governing structure. You know, the younger generation need to come on board. The Nigerian diaspora need to, you know, re-energize their interest, activate their political interest, their political consciousness, get into the system. Let's penetrate it and help to fine-tune it for things to be okay. If you look at Nigeria, Nigeria is not so poor that we cannot operate a welfare state system. Nigeria can operate a welfare state system. A welfare state system like we enjoy in the Western world, have structures in place, have institutions in place, and they have great GDP for their economy. So they are able to look after those who are not employed, you know, via the welfare system, because they know the affordability is there. If you look at the resources that we have in Nigeria and indeed other parts of Africa, we are too blessed to be in the situation that we're in. But it's poor management, greed, corruption that is our biggest problem, and bad leadership. Africa is so blessed from time immemorial, but the biggest problem that we have from time also is bad leadership. So we need to find a way to change that, because many of us have come to the diaspora. We've experienced what's going on here. It's very good. It's very possible for us to replicate it at home. Those who give up on the system and don't want to participate in it, we are making it worse. We have to go be part of it and have to fine-tune it and change things around. That's my own take. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's Joe. Austin, what information do you have for us, sir?
Well, while the discussion was going on, I went back to listen to that interview by the three governors. Okay, I don't know if we pick it up. In the first time when Wike was talking, Wike cleared our fears that the collation center of PDP already have over 2,000 unit results, because the entire unit in Edo State is just over 2,000. So according to him, he said they already have the result of over 2,000 units, but INEC has only received 300, and that they are worried that from the unit to the World Collation Center, something may happen. So I just wanted to bring that back to us to keep our mind at rest that before we thought it was just about 300 results that we have. At that, their coalition center, they have close to 2,000 results, and it's going all well for us. So the issue is just protecting and guiding it until the final result is declared.
I think the point, let's not get mixed up here. The point is that at the time Wike was speaking, it's possible that what's it called, the situation room of PDP, they've gotten most of the results. But at that same time, INEC had only uploaded about
300.
results. Okay, it is what INEC finally upload that matters.
That matters.
That's
Yeah.
really what is with the city forum of the PDP. You know, that's for that. I want to bring in Mr. Dr. Johnson Odibo. Are you there, sir?
I wanted to give an information, Lamte.
Why is information is powerful? Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. In Edo State, because we've not been using the exact figure, I just checked. We have 2,627 polling units in Edo State.
Yes, I said so.
Yeah.
I did say so much earlier. Johnson Odibo, please come on, weigh in. Do we still have Kenneth Baswa in this house?
Maybe it's gone for tea break.
We've been here since like, you know how many hours now? Kudos to Lamptey, it's not easy. We've been here for like how many hours? See, quick one. We have seen the same papers. Let me use this paper from the polling units. The papers that the INEC official there signed that they would take to the collating center. We have that evidences like more than how many hundreds now. You understand? So I'm getting reports from my friends.
How many results do we have uploaded by in the INEC portal so far?
Let me see. Let me quickly show you.
What figures do we have?
We have 746 here now. I just refreshed it. Out of the 2,600.
While we are having a discussion, can you just browse through to tell us, where the election is leaning at the moment?
That is delaying.
So where it is leaning, who is it favoring more?
It's going to be, the way INEC, the website, the way they arranged it is very funny. You understand? You have to be clicking each word, each view words. And once you click that word, you have to click again. Click before you get to each and every unit. You understand?
Can you go to order the local government and the local government and see what you can pull out and try to make some comparisons?
Okay. In Oredo now, out of the 357 polling units, they've released 156. That's 12 words. So let me open. Let me check. This is the Ikpema Egwadase, which is 25 polling units. They've released all.
Yeah.
They've released all the Ikpema results. Ikpema Egwadase. Let me open Ikpema Egwadase 2.
What do we have in Ikpema?
Okay, let me show you. We have too many Ikpema. Let me show you one. One of them is we have APC 48, PDP 55 in one of them. We have the another Ikpema 2, another school, another center. We have APC 28, PDP 50. We have too many Ikpema. They have another Ikpema Egwadase, APC 36, PDP 46. Which other one? Oh, okay, let me skip to another Ikpema because there are too many here.
Unmute yourself, sir.
I didn't mute it, or it didn't just did that. I was talking. Right. I think it's network. Ikpema, we have another Ikpema Egwadase 1, which is Ikpema Primary School 6. We have APC 37, PDP 84. So far on Ikpema, the one I've been reading since, it's all PDP. So let me go to Urubi, Ewieme, Iwe.
Yes, just random, yes.
Okay, let me just pick one like that, because we have Urubi, Ewieme, Iwe. They have released 5 out of 28 polling booths. So let me check a Mokpai. A Mokpai is APC 40, PDP 98. That's a Mokpai Okemole 1. Urubi, Ebiere Idia College V. That's 5 or so. Let me see. This one is APC 26, PDP 47. So let me move away from Ebiere and all those. Let me go to Ibiwe, Ubagwe, Ibiwe. We have fire service, Ubagwe 1 fire service forestry. We have APC 27, PDP 61. So far in Oredo, all the ones I've been reading, it's all a PDP, PDP, PDP.
Get some more.
Okay, this is APC 29, PDP. Okay, let me go to where, let me go to, still on Oredo, let me go to somewhere like Ogbe. No result from Ogbe yet. No result from GRA ETT.
What of Garrick?
No, I don't know. Garrick could be underway now because now we have Iogbe, Sekere, Orene, Ibiwe, IC Road.
Give us Orene.
Okay.
That's a very
the 30 polling units, everything has been released. So Orogene 1, Orogene Primary School 2, we have APC 49, PDP 139. We have Iogbe, let me read Iogbe 2, Iwiore Primary School. We have PDP, hold on, PDP, no, APC 33, PDP 83. Let me go to Orogene Olia. Let's look Olia Primary School.
Yes.
Olia, we have APC 36, PDP 80. So that one is from that Orogene Sekere area. Then New Bini, I'm trying to see New Bini area if they've uploaded New Bini. Okay, they've uploaded one New Bini 2. They've uploaded 15, actually they've uploaded 15 results from the 28 polling units from New Bini 1.
Give us 4 inside, 4.
Which is, I think those are Yaro area. It's loading.
Yes.
It's loading, I don't know. The website is loading. I don't know
but we can, these ones are authentic results.
Can you hear me? Network.
Your network is poor, no sir.
We are not hearing you.
Please try again. Network is frozen. Damn.
But this will be
the INEC website is experiencing high traffic, yes. So that's the reason.
I would think so. But this on a very light side, I just want to share this picture. I'm sure that because I want to share it because one of those who propounded the talk back movement, you know, we've got a picture of him that I want to share. Abatobaze, he has done very much. He has done
there's a crafting door.
But he declared his result from his own, you know, polling units, and PDP scored 518, you know, to APC's 11. Okay, that's Obaze's word, you know, delivered. I'm sure this is his word delivered, and the man is you can see him beaming with you know, smiles. Well, just to put some things on the light side, still on the celebration galore of the Edos. The people's will is gradually holding sway. No, sir, are you ready? Okay, I'd like to go to High Chief Musa Amedu. High Chief, I want to ask you, sir, if at the end of the day, by sometime around, you know, late this night or tomorrow, it is now clear, crystal clear, that the result is declared and the governor of Edo State, Governor Baseki, is elected governor for a second term, what will you do? Can you unmute yourself, sir?
First, we will give thanks to God that the will of the people is what God will ordain. And secondly, we'll go into a silent mood because at that point, we want to now be part of the policy process in Edo State because that will move us to the next level. We will all come together and start speaking with one voice all the time. That is how it looks like, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Professor Issa Odidi. Professor Issa Odidi.
Yes.
Sir, I want to ask you this. the victory for the governor of Edo State and, you know, the credibility of this election showing that eventually, against all odds, the will of the people eventually counted. What will that portend for the entire political process in Nigeria going forward from your own angle?
I think it will be very, very significant and will impact seriously on the process going forward. First area of impact will be obviously selection of candidates, you know, for the national, be mostly on the national sector I'm talking about. Selection of candidates for the national elections, particularly with regards to the presidency, as a matter of fact. I think this is certainly going to be affecting that. And then going to how elections or how even campaigns are run, again, that will be affected by this, the outcome of this, if the outcome is positive. And also looking at how you know, you monitor the vote casting process. This election will also impact on that going forward. I think that's basically what I see in a nutshell. It's certainly going to have a very, very, very big impact. No doubt about it. I can tell you that.
Thank you very much, sir. This one is not a question, sir. I know that you are a man of influence in the PDP. I will talk to you directly, and of course to High Chief Musa Ahmedu and to all the PDP stalwarts that are here in the room, that for the presidency of Nigeria come 2023, this is from our team to you people. A major person, candidate that should be considered for the president of Nigeria in 2023, we are proposing is Governor Obaseki. He should come and deliver Nigeria. And you guys take that forward. It's not a question, it's just an appeal to you guys to give that a huge consideration, because we know that something good will come from that, from his presidency, come 2023. Well, going forward, Nosa, are you still with us?
I wanted to say something.
My network was messing up.
I will bring you on, Dr. Tony. I just want to hear from Nosa briefly. Are you ready for us? You are muted. No, sir, you are muted.
I don't know what's going on. I cannot say they are trying to hack me, but I don't know what's going on, man. This is messing up today. I've not seen anything like this before.
No, sir, it's high traffic. Okay, let me go to.
It's high traffic here.
Let me go to Dr.
I still have the new Bini and all Uzebu, all those places are out there.
It's high traffic. Dr. Tony, come on.
Yes, I wanted to speak on this very victory that is very much in sight now, and then what comes next.
Yes.
Like he's always said, he who fails to plan is planning to fail. Absolutely. I just want to, as I've said in some interviews I've through this campaign, I said the Edo election was going to mark a watershed in Nigeria's political development, and this is precisely what's going to happen. What has happened in Edo State now is going to really empower a lot of people to know that if people back you up, forget about all these godfathers, forget about all these big men who just sit in their parlor. Let me use common Nigerian language. They just sit in their parlor and begin to select who they want. So this victory is going to change a lot of things. Number one, it's going to change our political party membership. A lot of people in Edo State who were not even members of political parties. Do you know that when the governor moved to the PDP, a lot of them, they registered. So this should be a continuous process to deepen our democratic practice. Then number two, it is also going to enhance political party ideology. Because if you notice at the moment, our political party, you can hardly really differentiate their ideologies. So with people like Godwin Obaseki, like the Wikes and the others, this kind of very effective people, you can see efficiency coming. We are going to develop a political party that we can all say, oh, this is what we want to do and this is what we are doing. And Lamte, you suggesting 2023. We need him to finish our 4 years. So please, I'm begging you.
I'll hand over to the Asian people so that there will be peace in the state.
Because although we'll be selfish, we're very greedy, we won't give him to Nigeria. Yeah, let him do our 4 years, then Nigeria own. But he's a material for presidency, no doubt.
Thank you very much. I'm glad I have my sister back, Dr. Loretta. So she's going to actually come on. No, sir, are we still ready for something? Because right now, I'm depending on what is coming from the INEC portal more than what.
Please, you have to feed the Comrade Lamte. It's tasty, man.
Yeah, Uzebu. I have Uzebu. They released the. So far, we have 824 released. So I want to open a Oredo.
Just glide through.
Okay. Let me go to Uzebu. Hold on.
I want to ask why you're doing that. Is there no way they give summary somewhere? You know, a sum total of what they've.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm having now, sir.
Can I just speak why Nosa Obaseki is looking through his computer and working it? Good evening again, my people, everybody watching from across the world. I just want to thank and appreciate everyone, especially those people who risked their lives to be on ground and to feed into this interview. It is absolutely clear that there's no way we could have done it without them. And just like I said in another interview, someone asked me and said, oh, so what next? And I think that was what I met you people discussing. And I said to the person that whoever wins, whoever wins, the person has got a huge task. However, it's even bigger, it's even more challenging when we know and when we see, and for Governor Godwin Nogega said Tua Obaseki when he wins. The reason is because so much has been given to him. There is so much engagement. And I'm going to tell us the quotes of somebody today who spoke to me. She said, Loretta, yourself and your team have done well, but I beg to engage in this process because I think that the education for the next election starts now. And I'm quoting Sister Helen. You see, the truth is what she has just said. It can't be business as usual. The reason is because if God did not say Obaseki does not deliver on Osiomo, Nosa Obaseki is going to ask him, Epa, Eletiwoi, what's your look by Narowa? What will he have? And if he does not deliver on Edo Best, I'm sure that Ambassador BQ Wifo and Joy Igamusoy are going to ask. Now, the everyday man on the street who could not ask before knows that there are people that can ask on their behalf, and they are going to contact Lamte. Lamte, you were busy propagating this man's mega agenda. Now there is nothing mega about it. You now explain to us why. And Lamte is going to have to ring up the governor or contact him and say, why is the mega agenda not been actualized? Sometimes translated, when you begin to hold people accountable, then everybody who is in that chain of accountability will be drawn into the process. So I actually believe that Edo State, the name, the heartbeat of the nation, is apt at this time. We have not only reset the button, but we have remapped how politics should be done in Edo State, in Nigeria, and in the entire African continent.
Thank you very much, Dr. Loretta. Please, I want to quickly take this caller from the US who is actually watching us on YouTube and is being on INEC portal trying to give us some information we want. Please talk to us, and what do you have from INEC portal?
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. I'm calling from the US, and while you people are trying to, look at the results on the portal, the one that has to do with the election conducted in Benin, try as much as possible to saddle myself with the responsibility of trying to check for other locations outside Benin. So I can tell you authoritatively from the portal, you understand, that PDP has swept all the results in Uromi, Eastern Northeast local government. You understand, the ones that have been released so far.
Okay. That's the ones. How many results have been released in Uromi?
I've checked it. It is word by word. They should not be broken down into units.
Yes.
Some have been released, some are yet to be released. But for the rest have been released now, like 15 results now. I'm trying to check them one after the other. It's not a very easy task, you understand? But the ones I've checked so far, it is PDP that has won in all the areas.
Okay, so we can confirm, Nigerians, Edo people across the world, we can confirm that Governor Godwin Obaseki has won Uromi. Governor Godwin Obaseki has won Uromi. That is a confirmed information. Governor Godwin Obaseki has won and carried Uromi. As the results come in, we are going to be breaking them down. Thank you very much. Over to you.
But Lante, I can't believe this. I have also been able to log into INET portal.
Yes.
Obaseki is even taking Akoko Edo, I least expected.
Okay.
I never thought he's taking a lot of Akoko Edo.
Very well.
I'm just so glad. I can't believe this.
I'm
You
sure.
guys have, I have
I'm
results
very
for
sure right
Jatu.
now that what
I
we
have
are doing
results for
here
Jatu,
really have a very
Shaibu's
good
ward, Shaibu's
in the
polling
whole
unit.
system.
Okay.
Because I guess
let us hear from
they have to revive their vehicle. They know they were going to the wrong direction. A lot of things have been amended and they are on the right track right now. If they continue like this, before this year ending, they are going to be experiencing uncommon testimony.
Good. Let us hear from Tribal's ward. Josilat, talk to us, sir.
Okay, Unit 3, Oyaga Primary School in Jatu. PDP scored 789 votes and APC scored 164.
That's a good margin. Thank you very much.
They'll hear what? They'll hear what?
I want to appeal to us. Anybody really not result, don't collect results sent to you. Let it be from INEC portal. That's the one we can depend on now.
So we have some people that we know that my reports are verified. They are direct.
I just want to add to it that, you know, what I asked Nosa earlier on, which is not readily available on the INEC portal, because they're giving, you know, up to the unit level or whatever. But I have a comprehensive one that someone just sent to me. In total, there are 18 local governments so far, what has been sent. And by my own calculation, PDP seem to have won 14 of the 18 local government area, while 4 have been won by the APC. The figures are all given, a complete breakdown of the figures by what margin those victories have been wrought. So it's a complex. I'm not getting that from the INEC portal, but this is what has come through so far.
Thank you so much. I quickly want to announce, based on information I'm getting right now from a Nigerian on ground, and he has told me that 15 results have been released from Akoko Edo out of a total of 17. And in the 15 results released so far, Governor Godwin Obaseki has won 14.
I can't believe this in Akoko Edo. I can't believe this.
I want to quickly
right from INEC.
I want to quickly state, you know, to Nigerians and those across the world, that we can authoritatively report that Governor Godwin Obaseki has won Akoko Edo. Governor Godwin Obaseki has won Akoko Edo.
Can I corroborate that from the list that I just mentioned? Okay, it was a narrow margin, but Obaseki won. The figures, if you like, the figure for Akoko Edo is PDP 3,999 to APC. Come on, leave here, Jare. Notification is blocking my phone. So to APC 3,471, a margin of 398. PDP has pipped APC in Akoko Edo local government area of Edo State.
Can I say, gentlemen and ladies, Gladys Williams, I see you. I appreciate your excitement. Can I say that, Austin, you keep saying you cannot believe it. And I wonder what you cannot believe, because I told you right from the beginning that God wins, and God wins always, okay?
Yeah. What I meant was that with that Akoko Edo, I was slightly worried.
Don't be worried. Don't be worried when you've got God behind you.
God must win. God must win.
Yes, there has been an objective engagement of the people. The people became interested in who manages their affairs. And once followership awakens, I say it anywhere, Once followership awakens, leadership will be kept in check because they will dictate their leadership and they will hold that leadership to account. At the same time, we need to understand that people are beginning to realize what it means to have value for human life. A lot of these people, if life just remains in Akoko Edo, they may be blindfolded. But life has transcended the four walls of any borders. There are no limits now. All you need is a mobile phone and you see what other people are doing. Edo State has one of the highest migrant rates, legal or illegal, in Nigeria. So that means that a lot of people have left the state and they've seen how it can be. And I said it before, these people wield influences, not inducement, but they wield influences in their communities and in their societies. And because of the multiplicity of these factors, they say when opportunity meets preparation, they dovetail. So along comes Obaseki with his strange and weird and wonderful ways, but with ways that are showing light at the end of a tunnel that was there ab initio. What do you think the people will do? There is a preparation that has met opportunity. The cosmic can only align. The cosmic can only align when time comes, and no man can stand in the way of anything predestined. No man can do that, or woman.
Togba.
Ogbane, Domo.
Let me.
Thank you very much. The results are trickling in.
Comrades.
Dr. Tony, you have something for us?
Yeah, I just want to chip in, like write the last paragraph of what Dr. Loretta has said. Nothing stops an idea whose time has come.
Frank Fanon.
Yes, thank you. And they say Vos Populi, I can't remember Vos Dei, Vos Populi. So this Obaseki, this election has shown that when the people are ready, everything comes into play. So to be honest, I'm not surprised at the turn of event, but like we said, we still keep our eye on the ball. Some of us we are making contact. If I just spoke to one of my very high contacts in Benin, they are going to be at the final collation center. So, and he has told me that I said, Dr. Agbons, you just chill. He's somebody, I take his word like this. When he says it happens. So you chill. He said, they are on ground monitoring things. So we should be rest assured that nothing is going to go amiss at this stage now.
Thank you very much, Dr. Tony. Yes, that is very reassuring. You know, the governor and his team, they are on ground. Nothing is going to change, so we have no cause to be worried. The good thing about it is that the information that we've been reeling out lately is not what is being sent by anybody, but what we are getting directly from INEC portal, which is authentic, and nothing is going to change from that level. The team is monitoring. Of course, for the results yet to be sent to that portal, we still want to encourage the agents on ground to ensure that, you know, they are not complacent.
Comrade,
you know, yes,
comrade, I'm
right.
sorry to butt in, but there are people in the waiting room who need to be let in.
Nobody's in the waiting room, man.
Ambassador BQ is in the waiting room.
He's been let in a long time ago.
Are you sure it's that number or another number? Because it says it's still.
It came in previously with one.
Anyway, just to add that we have in the house. I'm so pleased to see that we still have a lot of us in the house. We still have Austin. We have Tony. We have Esosa Aredo who's coming. Johnson Odibo. David is here. Gladys Williams. Grace Omorege. Joseph Egiamusoy. Monda, Musa, Haichi Musa Amedu, Newton Igbinigu, and Professor Issa Odidi. I want to thank all of you for staying the tide. I don't know if Aredo has said anything recently. And if you can please admit the ambassador, please. Aredo, have you spoken?
Yes, he just admitted me now.
Thank you, sir. Welcome back.
He just admitted me, but I had to wait for nearly 2 hours.
Oh my God.
Sir, excuse me. I
won't like you giving admission. He reminds me of UBT. Just let you in.
Anybody ever got a UBT?
We cannot joke with that.
Lamte, you're not a doctor that admits people.
We apologize.
I am happy to say that my admission is a safe admission. No danger associated with my admission at all.
Uncle Lante, you have 2 cases already. You were talking about agents. Umayeta, whether an agent of darkness or agent of light. Another one, now you are doing admission again.
Can I please ask if Agado essay, do you have anything to say? Otherwise, I want Stainless to make a comment because I saw your people on ground. So after Agado, Stainless, get ready. Your people on ground have been watching your group and they've been very active. You're going to update us.
Please, before Agado come in, please, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please, I was on phone call. When the conversation was going on. I would like to know what I'm going to make a speech on. I'm sorry. Can you just
I'm saying that your group on ground have been very active. I went to your group on ground. So you give us a little summary about what they've been doing once Agado has spoken.
Just before you come on, I want to give this breaking news because if there's anybody's going to act on it, let them start acting on it now. It's just coming. And where's that breaking news? The human being says, breaking news. The Nigerian Army takes over Collation Center on one local government. Let's defend democracy in Edo. Please share and tag the presidency of the Nigerian Army. Now, we don't know for what purpose this is, but those who can act on this should quickly act on this. Nigerian Army take over Collation Center in Sobe. People are worried.
I think it was Stainless that brought up this news at the first time. We talked about it already. Maybe the necessary action might have been taken.
That was even the beginning. It was even before we start bringing up results. They start talking about it as the army are taking over many collection centers to avoid individuals from defending their vote. Yeah.
Anyway, it is equally possible that some of those things are for the good of the process.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah.
It's equally possible. But from what we have been browsing through, it shows that the results that we've been collecting from everywhere, they appear to be consistent with what is in the annex, annex portal as well. So, Loretta, over to you.
Yeah, I just want to thank everyone. It's been a long day for all of us, and I think I will create time to sit down so that we can really do a good post-mortem about what happened today, what transpired in our state. And it is very obvious that the Edo people have risen from their slumber. This momentum, I believe, should be sustained. And from what played out in Benin today, I would say I'm happy. Initially, I had my doubts. I didn't believe in the process. I think I will sit down and really a good post-mortem about what happened today.
Lamte, why are we echoing?
Somebody's playing. Somebody's listening to, maybe, I don't know. Is listening to, is watching us on YouTube or wherever.
Okay.
Mute everybody, Lamte.
Can we mute everybody, please? Mute everybody. Please. Mute everybody.
I've muted this area where it's coming from.
Okay, let's hear.
Please, before you come in, this is important now. I think it's a cumulative result now of many of the local governments. Okay, let me just reel it out. I believe this one is coming from INEX portal, and I will just upload it so that we can have all see it and have a look at it. Somebody just sent this across to me. Definitely a snapshot from the computer. Results so far. Esan West, PDP 5527. That's 5,527. APC 2,332. Esan West. Unhuode, PDP 7,364. APC 4,357. Esako, Esako East, PDP 1,620. APC 1,780. So Esako West was carried by the APC. Ovia Northeast, PDP 5,228. APC 3,007. Igweben, PDP 3,200. APC 1,723. Ego, PDP 1,195. APC 452. Onwan West, PDP 4,576. APC 4,066. Esa Northeast, PDP 6,271. APC 3,233. Ovia Northeast, PDP 6,658. APC 3,252. Oriomo, PDP 3,731. APC 2,620. Oedo, PDP 8,586. APC 4,071. Esa Central, PDP 926. APC 615. Ikpobaoka, PDP 2,522. APC 1,070. Akoko Edo, PDP 3,399. APC 3,471. Esa Southeast, PDP 1,978. APC 1,641. Onwa East, PDP 5,185. APC 5,052. Esakon Central, PDP 1,049. APC 1,154. Esakon Central is being carried by the APC. Esakon West, PDP 3,759. APC 6,322. In all of these, the APC has taken 3 local governments and the PDP has taken the rest so far. Cumulative results.
This was the list I was telling you about. Apparently, there are 4 for APC, 14 for PDP. This is the same list that I was talking about earlier on.
So we are waiting now for INEC to corroborate this entire result. Then we can jump into celebration.
Lamte, there is life after this election. Can we have champagne? We need to start preparing for the next election. Agedo back and then Stainless will speak. Stainless, mute yourself, please.
Yes, ma.
You're welcome.
Yes,
Agedo,
go ahead, sir. Yes, sir. Are you still there, sir? You can unmute yourself.
Okay. Can you hear me now, everyone?
Absolutely.
Okay, I just want to thank my Edo people, both from the north, the central, and the south. The voice is echoing from everywhere. And I would say it is not Uhuru yet, because during the last election, a miracle happened by between 12 and 2 a.m. in the morning. So we still need to be on our toes to keep monitoring the situation until Godwin Obaseki is declared winner. And in all this, I'm thanking the Edo people that even the voters' education and the enlightenment that almost everybody engaged in is paying off, because at Ikpoba Oka, where I come from, you could see a lot of persons going to the field to vote, and despite the intimidation, the inducement from APC members, some decided to stand their ground and not collect the money, while some collected the money and still vote for the candidate of their choice. And besides that, we got reports that a lot of APC members were decamping right there in the polling unit, leaving their paymasters to vote for Godwin Obaseki at the last minute. I think that is commendable, because the right thing should be done. If we sustain this momentum throughout the country, I think we'll make a difference. We are sending a message that it is possible. Power belongs to the people. And in the future, we know that our country will be a country that we can rely on the electoral system. But for now, I still say, and I still insist and reiterate, that it is still too early to say we have won. So we should still keep calling our people to make sure that they stay till the result is announced. Then we can celebrate. Thank you, everyone.
You are welcome, Dr. Agado. Thank you very much. Thank you. I like what you said, that the education paid off, the sensitization paid off, all the talking paid off, the engagement has paid off, and it will keep paying off because it's going to be a knock-on effect. Stainless, are you ready? Are you ready to tell us? Because I was in your group earlier and I could see that there were a number of people there who you've been engaging for months before this election. Has it paid off?
So far so well. With my team, I created for this election called Vibrant Niger. Is for female and male together. And for this election day, I selected about 4 guys, 4 male, for this movement to go to their polling unity. They had the possibility of just to give me what is going on there in their ward and the unit in their ward. And so far so well, you hear when I was talking about Azabiokula, since it was one of my team members who is also from Azabiokula, and the report that we earlier on that what was the name, Washington Osifu was trying to collect their ballot box, and the later coming back while we were on conversation going on, they let me know that they do the indigenous, the people, the youth, they were able to block them on their way to stand their ground and to make sure they have their ballot box back. And they are still counting the other units. For the 2 units I have from them, I have measured the score out so far. And the other units, they are still waiting for them to bring up their calculation. They have not told me anything now. That was from Ozabiokula, from a member of my team. And I still have another one from Ovia Northeast, who is also letting me know what is going on in Ovia Northeast, like Orede and other villages close to Orede, like Obazuwa and the rest. So the election was conducted successfully. And when this news of manipulative results in collation center, I have to go live for 10 minutes to still let them know to go back there to go and secure their votes. Which they let me know they go in a multitude, in a group. They went to the collation center to come and stay there to make sure they secure their votes. And that was from Orede, from Ovia Northeast. And the third one I had is from Okoko and Ikenisi Nuhu, the local government, where they also have their voting. And they said they have voted, their voting will be taken to the collation center, which is AHO. And they said some of the selected members of PDP party, of other parties, they follow them to the AHO to make sure they know what is going on and to carry out the good results. And I was not satisfied with that. I also let them know some youth how to go join them in case if anything can happen. Yeah, it's Nigeria, it's the Edo State we're talking about. So for now, I am waiting to hear how it's going on for the collection center.
Can I stop you? Yeah, can you because you've given very rich information so far on all the things that have happened. So I want to ask you, moving forward, what role do you think that someone like you has to play in the continued forward governance of Edo State? What role do you think people like you, people on the streets, what role, especially you?
For me, my really supporting of His Excellency Governor Nogagase Obaseki, because I'm not supporting for myself, I'm supporting because I want to have an impact. I want to have an impact in human life, because I see a lot of e.g. somebody like me, I have made a lot of mistakes in my life because there was nobody there to mentor me, and there was nobody there to take me for who I am, to tell me this is supposed to be. Even till now, people still criticize me by the way they see me, not by the way I do things. So for that, I want to be that example to people like me, who people have criticized, who people have bring down because of who they are. I want to bring an example to let them know there is still something in you if you know the right thing to do. And my second thing in this Obaseki administration is I want to let those ladies, especially those ladies in the streets, I want to let you know it doesn't end there. It doesn't end there. So I want to let them know there is life after struggle. If our SLSC would give us the feed and the opportunity for us to come out to say this is what we want, and if you're willing to do it for us, Stainless will be very happy to be in that road and to be in the path, to use myself as an example to every female, every mother, single or married, everyone that have gone through what they saw, suffering and struggle in life. I want to be an example to living, and I want to have impact in human life. Yeah.
Well done. You have spoken well. You have. Lamte, do we move across to you? Do you have breaking news?
Yes. Stainless, don't worry. You have mentors.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying now? So
thank you.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
You have mentors.
I feel blessed.
And I'm
feel
glad
blessed.
you have Dr. Loretta as a huge one at that. So nothing to worry about.
She has even made more impact than those people that look down on her. She has made more impact than them, both within and outside politics. And I really commend you. Looking at the points and where you're coming from and where you are today, it shows that a lot of work has been done, and there is still more work for you to do. So we encourage you, we commend you.
Thank you very much, Dr.
Hello, can I say a word or two?
Waiting for your report.
Professor Didi, yes, please.
So let's take the report from the side, then we'll go to Professor Didi.
Okay.
Go ahead. Because Prof may want to say something, just to really address the point before I speak.
My own is releasing results. Uselu 1. I have some results from Uselu. The one posted on the INEC portal. APC 39, PDP 139. That's Uselu 2 at Paramount Nursery and Primary School. Then we have Federal Road Public Field, Uselu. It's APC 52, PDP 142. We have this is our website. We have another Paramount Nursery and Primary School 2. This one is APC 24, PDP 106. Okay, that's from Uselu.
Sir, just take your time to sort some out for us. Let's go to Professor Issa Odili. Prof.
Yes, sorry, I think I caught the question from Dr. Loretta a little bit late, but I'm assuming I got it correct. Was what is the role, post-victory for people who have, kind of helped to carry out this campaign, spread the message of Obaseki's programs and what have you. I just thought I should say something there.
Yes.
I think what if I were to have the ear of His Excellency, Governor Obaseki, and I think I'm going to try and push that to make sure that happens, either directly or indirectly. I think he should also look to diaspora because there's a lot of work to be done. He should look up to you guys, for being able to put something like this together, and your experience and what have you, and your passion for the state. You should look forward to you and find a role for you guys to play. A real role, not a joking role. I mean, people like you to be able to be called back home, to participate in governance and work with government. You understand me? I know, the way things work, especially it's so complicated. He was an APC, now PDP, and there are people who had really helped and the rest. And typically the Nigerian style is, you give things to people, based on what you think people have done or contributed. I get it, but Edo election and this result we're expecting is saying that things ought to be done differently. And if that is the case, then I think he needs to, work with people from diaspora, the Edo people in diaspora, especially people like yourselves who have actually put in a lot of effort and do have the talent. Yes, I give him, he should have the final say in terms of how he picks the people he wants to pick. But he should please give people from diaspora, Edo people from diaspora, especially those who have stuck their neck out and really tried to push the programs, a chance to participate in direct governance. I would love to see that in various capacities. There's a lot to be done, and who better to do this? You know, people on the ground who have helped, and people in diaspora who know quite a lot and have a lot of connections, frankly speaking. You should do that. That would be my position.
Thank you very much, Professor Issa Odidi. Thank you very much. Of course, we are not going to comment on that. But of course,
I can add something to what Prof said. And that is, I've always believed and I've always known, and for me, it has always worked for me, that for you to have a strong leader, you need to have strong followers. That is the basic truth. So what we've been having before, we don't have strong followers. Now we have strong followers, because this is not just going to end here. We are going to follow up on Governor Godwin Obaseki. Like Loretta has said, we are going to hold him accountable on the mega projects. We are going to follow him bumper to bumper. We cannot afford, Obaseki cannot afford to fail. So we have to make sure it does not fail. That is what it is in the Western world, that you promise people you are going to give a tax cut. By the time they swear you to office, you hit the ground running. The people wants to see the tax cut. Otherwise, they take to the streets, right? So we will continue to remind the governor consistently and constantly that this mega project must be fulfilled. Because if you tell me that you are going to a hub to give them a cottage hospital at the end of your tenure, if at the end of your tenure there's no cottage hospital, you don't have any business going to a or to campaign. You don't have any business going to a or to campaign. So we need to follow up on the governor so that we can sustain the development in our society. Like we said earlier, and what you also said, I want to also reiterate on that, that if we, the intellectuals, don't fill in these void spaces, then the talk will have no choice than to fill those spaces for us. So we should make sure that there is no vacuum for them to fill anymore. So that is my humble submission, and I thank Prof for bringing that up.
Thank you very much, Dr. Edo. There's one I want to say here, and I did mention this yesterday, and I'm really emphatic. I would be very emphatic, about this. Governor Obaseki, by the grace of God, will be, saddled with the responsibility of governing Edo State, based on the effort put together by everybody, both those in the diaspora and, of course, Edo people at home. Now, the election of Governor Obaseki, by the grace of God, is going to jumpstart a lot of things. We have been on ground, even though we live in the diaspora, we have been very much on ground. We have had cause in this process to interact with so many Edo people and Nigerians across the world. There's never been a time, since I was born, that Edos have pledged commitment to supporting the administration of any governor than now. And all we have heard from Edos across the world is that when Governor Obaseki is elected, they are willing to be part of the process. A lot of people are not even expressing, people are not even looking at participating directly in governance, but people are looking at, investing their intellectualism, investing their resources to building the state, to building aspects of the state that you don't expect, government to reach because of, mega resources of government and all of that. So we've got huge room for participation. And today, Edos across the world have pledged their commitment to that. And all we are looking to, by the grace of God, is the swearing of the governor. And thereafter, we are going to begin to start reaching out to these Edos. Somebody told me in America, he said if Obaseki wins, he will start the job of, raising a proposal with his own company where he's a shareholder to come and invest about 100 million naira in Edo State. It is Edos that will be working in that place. So the election of Governor Obaseki is going to bring along with it so many dividends that Obaseki may not even be directly, involved with. So what we see is a rainfall of progress upon the land Edo, and I believe very strongly that will serve as a footnote to the overall development of Nigeria as a nation. That was why I did ask, Professor Odidi, I said, what would the election of Governor Obaseki mean to Nigeria going forward, particularly given his experience, you know, of the past. And he actually responded to it in the way I expected him to do. And so amongst every other thing, the election of Governor Obaseki is already setting a political and economic template, a redirection of how things, you know, are done, not just in Edo State, but in entire Nigeria. And so therefore, we are happy. So whatever, you know, Governor Obaseki decide to do, you know, I believe very strongly that the man is well guided to know what to do with, you know, the mandate he's going to get from the Edo people. Moving on from there, I want to bring Nosa on board and let Nosa tell us what he's got for us. Thank you very much, Professor Issa Odidi, for raising that point, and we are doing what we have to do.
I will leave briefly.
Okay, sir. Prof, come on.
Yes, I will leave briefly, and I'll be back after maybe an hour or so. I need to get into another call, obviously, to do with the PDP thing. So I'm going to be back maybe another hour and a half. So
Yeah, can I come in, Comrade Lamte?
Come on, sir. Come on.
I'll wait for you before I leave.
Yeah, I've been listening to some intellectual.
Thank you, Prof. No, let Prof leave. Prof is okay. You can come back in an hour plus.
No, I can listen. I want to listen to the doctor. No problem. Let me respect him. Let me respect him and listen to him.
Professor, Tony. I take that as a huge compliment. Thank you, sir. My learned colleague. Yeah. Like I was saying, I've listened to some points that have been. You see, I think Loretta started this conversation. They say to whom much is given, much is expected. We have tasted the menu that Governor Obaseki has given us to eat in Edo State in the last 4 years, and it was sumptuous. And now, by the grace of God, he's going to get another 4 years. I tell you, with the roadmap that this governor has, Edo is going to experience monumental transformation. This is the greatest time to be an Edo son or daughter. We are blessed to have this governor taking us to the next level. As a people as well, because we have all put our integrity, our reputation at stake. Many of us will necessarily not even come out to be involved in all this. We've done videos, we've written a lot of stuff, and all these things have been stored in the archive. So we will also be there to, like, you know, put pressure on the governor because our name also is at stake. So it's a really happy time. It's a good season for every one of us. And to be honest, I really appreciate everyone on this analysis today since morning, especially those of you. I came in at about 2 p.m. For those of you who have been here since like 7, 8 a.m., kudos to you. Thank you so much. This is great.
Thank you very much, sir. Professor Odidi.
Okay.
We appreciate you, sir.
I'll be back shortly.
Thank you so much.
No problem. You're welcome.
Yes, sir. Nosa Obaseki, are you there for us? Nosa, are you there for us?
I think he's still trying to get the results.
Okay, possibly. Okay, I would like to bring on.
I'm here. Just I'm still, you know, it's the way, you know, Kujo wanted me to like bring out all the results. It's going to be difficult the way it's arranged on the site.
Just cut through.
I'm still on 3 in Akogo Edo. I'm still on, since you told me to do it, I'm still on the 3rd area. I don't know, but so far what I have here, what I've put down so far in that Akoko Edo area, APC is leading so far from what is on INEC
portal.
Yes, in some of the local, some of the areas there, like Ewa Ate, Ikpeshi, Igba, I don't know, Igbageli, you know, all the areas there, about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, APC 1, 7, PDP 1, 1, you know, in Ibilo, APC 1, 3, PDP 1, 1. So I'm just on a source now before you told me to come. So it's going to be difficult. I wish they have where they just do the total, but because they are still counting, because from what I saw here, Akoko Edo, they've only released out of the 100 and something, they've only released about 40. Akoko Edo is, let me show you. let me tell you, Akoko Edo is they have the thing keeps refreshing. Let me just quickly tell you. They have about 143 polling units, but they've released 51 results so far. So we are still expecting almost 100. So that's for the for Akoko
Okay,
Edo.
I like to just speak with High Chief Musa Ahmedu. I know that he's been in very close contact with the seat of power. Sir, what are you hearing and what are you willing to share?
What I'm willing to share is that our resilience has paid off, and we have honest volunteers for Baseki, and this is a template we are going to replicate in the future. And if we do this, we'll be fine. But the drum is getting louder. Like you said, we should not take anything for granted, but that INEC portal is showing victory, that says it all. It has never happened like this before. We've seen them change at the last minute, but I think there is a silent understanding that the people's voice cannot be truncated at this time of the day. And I believe we'll be fine. And in a few hours' time, it will be over. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That is very reassuring. And that, of course, is from the High Chief himself, Professor, High Chief Musa Ahmedu. Ambassador Joe Ehigiamusoe, what are you hearing, sir, and what are you willing to share?
Well, thank you so very much. First and foremost, I want to appreciate the House, appreciate this wonderful and noble team. In my closed circuit and my areas of operation, people I interact with, I've had ambition back in time and, try to put a formation in place. People that I can describe as like-minded people. When people say Nigeria is dead on arrival, there is no hope, Nigeria is finished and all of that, I say no. Because in such difficult environment, Nigeria can be a very simple country to administer, to govern. But what we need, where people give up, is if we have a people of like-minded, just like we have in this team, which is not easy to come by, then we can move mountains. It doesn't matter how small or how little we start or where we start from. We can start and build on it. So that is what I've discovered right here. And I want to appreciate everybody and believe that what we have managed to do here selflessly and being driven by monetary gains, not being driven by rewards, is huge in my opinion. And if we can find people of this kind of mindset, then you can be able to bet some agenda, drive it to a logical conclusion, and get results afterwards. And then you find some benefits at the very end of it. So that is what I find here. And I want to encourage us that what we have done here, this team, should not just be an end-all situation. Now that we've got into this climax of our immediate assignment, there's still so much to be done. This team can metamorphose into something greater, okay? Something greater to be able to achieve even something better, because we all have a commonality, and that commonality is for a better Edo State. It's for a better Nigeria, either politically or otherwise, and the pool of expertise assembled here, we can achieve so much. Just like my definition of team is, together, everybody achieves more. There's so much we can achieve going forward together. So I want to thank everybody and believe that the future is bright, not only bright.
Thank you very much. That's my brother, Ambassador Joe Ehigiamusoe, Edo Cultural Ambassador to the UK. Please, I just want to share this so that we can, of course, take some look at this and give us some thoughts. This one is coming from the Observer Times. We have lost trust in INEC. We won't accept the outcome of this election. Ushomole on the 19th of September 2020.
It's very familiar. It's very used to the courts, don't you know?
So, we have lost trust in INEC. This is Ushomole sounding. I would like to bring on Ambassador Biki, His Excellency Ambassador Matthew Biki Uwaifu. Sir, what do you have to say? What is your
what I have to say is what I have always said, and I will start with that. Come November 12, 2020, Obaseki will be sworn in as the executive governor of Edo State.
Hallelujah.
So I just want to thank everybody on this platform, because I came to discover aspects of human life, human endeavor, the way I've not seen it before. I came to see people who can be selfless without putting money forward, because all the people, most of them, 80% I've had to work with, worship money and makes money their life. But here on this platform, I met people who were not paid for the selfless job that they did. And like I've always said, and I will always maintain, you see, your work has not been for free. It has not been for nothing really, because God Almighty has a way of rewarding people. He has a way of paying people. And I know that something good, something wonderful will come out of this association that we have, this platform with which we have been able to work so marvelously. My heart is full of joy, because there's nothing like when you labor and at the end of that labor, you achieve what you want. I just pray that God will bless all of us. And like Joe Egiamuso said, I hope after the election of Obaseki, we will not forget each other. We should be able to use this platform to move to greater heights. May God bless us all. Amen.
Bless you too, sir. Bless you.
Thank you so much. That's our Excellency, Ambassador Matthew Uwaifu.
Our beloved daddy in the house.
I must say this, before we move on. Ambassador Matthew Uwaifu Biki has been a major source of strength to all of us. I say this, with utmost regards. Whatever anybody's going to say about this team, I can tell you that, most of the glory should go to Ambassador Biki because of the way he has energized the team. His fatherly role, his friendly role, his everything has been superlative, to be very honest. So when I hear him speaking like this, honestly, I am humbled beyond words, because this is the man who is, I don't know how to say it, behind everything.
I just want to add.
I don't know how to qualify it. Loretta, just go ahead, please.
I just want to add, Lante, that his talk just now was very heart-rendering for me. And people who know me well, they know that I can cry easily. So I'm almost crying now. But I think that I have learned a lot. I've learned a lot from him. And one of them is something my father taught me. I'm my father's daughter, so I will quote my dad. Something my father taught me many years ago. He said, Loretta, my daughter, you must have the ability to dine with kings and then to eat with paupers as well. And it took me a while growing up to understand the true meaning of that sentence. But it meant that you are able to to cut across societal strata. You are able to appreciate people for who they are. Your humility is one that cannot be faulted at any time. At the same time, your self-esteem and your integrity is something that cannot be challenged. And I think Ambassador BQ exemplifies all of these structures and all of these factors and all of these attributes. And I have given him an honor I haven't given many people. And that is to tell him that I am one of his adopted children. I love my father. Everybody knows that. And I wrote a book about my father. So for me to tell someone else that I'm one of his adopted children, it means a lot to me. But the reason is because I have studied him in the past few weeks, and I found a man with integrity, a man who seems to be able to continue the ideals my father bestowed in me. And I do thank you, and I thank God that Edo State has got a man like you. Long may your days be, and may you continue to impact your generation, the generation after that, and the generation after that, and the generation after that. In other words, may you continue to etch your footprints, not in the sands of time, but in the hearts of men and women. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. That's, well, what can the brother say? Well, I'm just going to bring this on a light note so that all of us can see. It's not something very serious, but of course it speaks to what is happening right now. You conduct election during rainy season and you expect the man with umbrella to lose in Daboski.
That is impossible.
In the Boski Pahose.
Don't mind me. I just thought I mean we just have a moment like this.
I'll send you another one.
Okay.
Show that on the screen as well.
It's good. It's good. Let's see things like that. I will share this one as well from Dr. Loretta. PDP, they give APC social distance.
Social distance. Social distance.
It's a COVID-19 election, and you expect the man who is maintaining social distancing not to win. Ndaboski, Bahus. The Doma will always tell you, okay, Miami, wow. I'm glad
when we tell them, when this word came out, don't not be Lagos, they thought we were joking, you know.
Yes.
I'm actually coming there, you know, and I want to direct this to High Chief Musa Amedu. A few days ago, what's it called? The Lord of Lagos, the political lord, the king of the hegemony of political hegemony of Lagos, you know, interfered with the election, you know, went ahead to make a public statement canvassing for votes on behalf of Ize Iyamu. With what we are seeing now, and if this result that we are seeing holds, and Obaseki is declared of Edo State, High Chief Musa Amedu, what do you think this will portend to Lagos State and, of course, to the...
If what?
If this election, the result we are seeing, okay, eventually, you know, culminate to the declaration of Obaseki as the elected governor of Edo State, what would this process mean, in your own perspective, to the entire political process in Lagos and, of course, to the personality of Tinubu?
The game is over for Tinubu and co. Number one, Edo State is not a cheap state. It's not a state by fiat. I don't know who advised him, but I think they got it wrong, and he was acting on motive. I think that is what I can see. But again, I don't know I know you are a grammar school boy, but you can see the INEC portal. It says Obaseki is leading. Why are you asking me if again? There's no if in this matter. There's no if, I beg you. I'm begging you, please. What's going to happen is this. INEC cannot change the story anymore. It is left for me and you now to be more brotherly and find out what we can do for Edo people, because we now have a defender of the vote of the people, and our choice is Obaseki, and we'll just be with him. Tinubu is not an issue. Thank you.
Yes, you can weigh in, Ambassador Joe.
Thank you very much for this. I want to dovetail the High Chief on what he has said. In terms of what this means for Lagos and the Jagaban that they call the body loan and whatever. Now, I have a great analysis for that. First and foremost, as High Chief said, is a demise of godfatherism. I've said before that after Edo, the next bus stop is Lagos in terms of ending this godfatherism mantra that has held politics and governance hostage in Nigeria. Nigeria is on a forward march. Tinubu will be formally retired. Like fellas, if you're not tired, they go tire you. So this time, Tinubu will be tired, will be retired. And Lagos will, the stranglehold he has over Lagos will be over. And when that goes, Oshomole is gone now, like Mr. Governor said in one of his campaign, politically he'll be buried. He's been buried, okay? The next will be Tinubu. Tinubu equally will follow the same path, because this is why they were fighting tooth and nail for this election, because they know exactly that if they don't hold swing in Edo State, there'll be history, and that history beckons right here and now. Lagos will be free, and by extension, Nigeria. You know, my permutation was after Edo, Lagos. After Lagos, we now face the northern cabal. Those people who believe that governance is their birthright, like they say, the British handed it over to them, and they hold on to the administration and the governance of Nigeria. We are Nigerians, proud, intelligent, respected people across the world. But because of the kind of leadership that we have, people look at us wherever we are, and they demean us, they disrespect us, and all of that. So I say Edo, Lagos, and we'll face the north, so that the right people can take over governance. The right people can come with the right idea that can transform Nigeria. Nigeria, as it's been acronym in the past as Giant of Africa, it's not by error, it's not by omission or commission, it's not by mistake. We have everything to maintain that giant status and assume it to steer Africa in the right direction. Like they say, if Nigeria gets it right, Africa will get it right. So I say Edo, like a mini Nigeria, will get it right here. It will extend to the national level. It's been said before, Obaseki post 4 years of his second term, go and aspire for presidency. We'll walk back here. You know, they say good work, now they advertise himself. You know, go campaign too much, because people will come begging for him to come and assume that position, and Nigeria will be right. Many of us will have opportunity. The young political class who are all discouraged, you know, not to activate their political ambition. Everybody will step up and take the space, and Nigeria will be great. So starting from Edo is all well. Lagos will also be free from the albatross that this guy has on their neck, and Nigeria will just explode. So I'm excited.
Thank you very much, Ambassador Joe. That's quite impressive. I'm actually going to raise another point. You know, this there's a certain Edo billionaire. His name is Captain Osa. it's good we review. It's good we review some of these kind of issues. Okay, a few days ago, the billionaire came out, and of course, he did pledge that he was going to spend his last dime to ensure that Pastor Sagi Izeyamu is elected governor of Edo State. Given that Governor Obaseki is in fact is victorious, I want to talk to my brother. Is this in the room, Dr. Tony?
I'm very much. My hand is almost breaking
up. Yes,
here.
So what? How would you now reconcile the situation? You know, between the victory of Obaseki and the last dime that has been spent by Captain Osa.
Yes. Thank you, Comrade Lamte, for solid anchoring. Before I answer your question, I wanted to just add a little footnote to what my senior bros, Joseph Jamuse, said about governance.
Yes.
It is very heartwarming that we are beginning to get a new brand of leadership in Nigeria, which Governor Obaseki represents. I have a very small list here. We have this professor in Cross River, Professor Ayade. He's doing well. The governor of Borno State, despite the insurgency in that place, Governor Zulum, is doing well. We have Obaseki, Sterling in Edo. Peter Obi, I don't need to mention that to anybody in this room. We know his antecedents. Then Donald Duke, he has done well. So we're having a new, it's coming, but Obaseki is re-energizing the whole thing. Now to your question, Comrade Lamte, the billionaire issue. I think the billionaire lost his unit today. He lost his unit. Yeah. I know the billionaire very well. I know him very, very well. His younger ones we are like 5 and 6, and this election has we are not even really talking very, very well now, but we are very good friends here. We went to the same school back home in Benin. So the truth of the matter is that what this election has just shown, and is going to reverberate in the whole of Nigeria and in the whole of Africa, is that it's not all about money. It's not all about money. People have spent their time. People have spent their some of us have made donations in this campaign. I know many of us here, we've spent our time on this campaign, not for anything, not because maybe we want anything, but because we want good governance. So the issue of spending last dime and all the rest has not yielded any result, and I don't think it's going to yield. So people are just fed up of this Godfather thing. Somebody sit down in his parlor, he just make one phone call and say, "Oh, man, why everybody is just like kotoing and running around for them?" So so the nail of Godfatherism, the final hammer will be done in the next few hours.
Thank you very much. We are still on this matter. I want to quickly give this to Stainless. Stainless, please. Somebody is asking if you could possibly check on the health of Iranomigo, just to know how he's doing.
It's not necessary.
I have him here. I have him here close to me, checking his temperature, how his feelings is, but he's here.
Please don't mind our trying to make caricature of some of these situations, because
I'm checking his temperature.
Okay.
Is it severe pains?
Yeah. Are you sure there's hope? That it's going to recover?
Yeah, but with the way the drip is fasting, I think you need double drip. One in the head, one in the ear.
Just assure him that they are leading in Kano already. That they are leading in Kano.
Okay. Gentlemen, I want to thank everybody so far for the contributions. This is just the last moment of this whole discourse. I want to throw this to I know this matter appears to be going between just very few persons. There's a reason why that is happening. This one is a bit more sensitive. Okay. And I want to throw this to High Chief Musa Amedo. A couple of weeks ago, we had so much tension in Benin. And His Royal Majesty, the Omonoba of Benin, called for a meeting to try to, make all parties commit to peace in this electoral process. And since then, there's been some drawback in the tone with which people were discussing the electoral process and all of that. How Chief Musa Amedu, I want to ask, how would you assess the peace process of His Royal Majesty Omonoba Nedo Ukuwakbolekbolo, with the overall election that's taking place today, particularly, even as we are here, we have not really heard any major outbreak of law and order. We have not really heard any major issue of loss of lives and all of that. How would you assess, that gesture by His Royal Majesty? Hi, Chief Musa Amedu, sir.
I will quickly remind you that we, the Beninese, we don't see anything wrong with whatever the Oba says or does. But the Oba, in respect of that meeting, spoke like the father of all. And we cannot fall back into any other position than the Oba's position. And we are not the right people to assess him negatively. We can only assess him positively. The Oba of Benin, he played a role money could not buy by any standard. And I think he will continue to reign over us. He provided a platform that people thought was already foreclosed, that these two people are not going to meet, the center will not hold. And he stepped in and the center just added up, and it came to light that some people who thought everything is for sale in Benin could do what they like, but it didn't happen that way. And I think we should be grateful we have a transparent Oba who believe in the truth, and the truth does prevail. He asked a simple question. In 2016, you say this man is okay. Now you say this man is okay. It's not okay. Is it not the same paper he presented then? And that says it all, the kind of person the Oba is. We should be happy we have him. He will be with us for a very, very long time. And I think he played a vital role, and the benefit and result of that meeting is what we are reaping on today, because the people never prepared for peace. And I think God will protect our Oba for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, High Chief Musa Amedu. This question, I deliberately asked this question, because the palace of the Oba of Benin, right from time immemorial, is a major custodian of who we are. It's a major custodian of our identity as Edos. And yet again, we can see that the peace role of the palace came to play a very huge role, in ensuring that we have had, a peaceful election. May the Oba of Benin reign, and may God preserve him long for the Edos. I'll quickly move on now to another subject matter. No, sir, please, have you collected anything for us? At least something that will make us smile a bit. No, sir, Obaseki, are you there?
Lamte, I'm sending you one image now.
No, sir, Obaseki, can you come on and tell us what you have?
So far, all I can say, I cannot even start counting, my brother. I not get power to count.
Take us through some things.
From what my brother just sent to me, because the INEC thing, the INEC website is just doing his own thing. So far, they've released 1,217 on their website.
No, 1,226.
Okay, I have to update. I have not refreshed. Okay.
1,228.
Okay, see, it keeps coming. So, but so far, we shouldn't be troubled. Everything, Ogbane, that's it for now.
Okay, I want to quickly share this this
infographics.
Yes, this information.
While you are sharing the infographics, we have Ohomba Andrew in the house.
Yes, I've observed Ohomba. I'm coming to him shortly.
All right.
It says that this is it, and it's let me go back and take this again. The information here states that the area. Let me get this right.
The red is PDP.
Okay, the red is PDP and the blue is APC.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to just share now so we can see. Now, this diagram you see here, this is the map of Edo State. This is how much I can enlarge it as a matter of fact. This is the map of Edo State. And the areas you see painted in red are areas that the governor of Edo State has won. While the areas you see painted in blue are the areas that Pastor Usagi Ezeyamu has won. While the other gray area is the area
left to right.
Yes, the area which results, we are still expecting. So I want to quickly talk to Nigerians across the world, to Edo people, that we can report from the figures we now have that Governor Godwin Obaseki is re-elected the Edo State.
Ogbane.
Lamte, I'd like to correct you here.
Yeah.
Lamte, allow me to correct you here. You are just saying his return as the governor of Edo State, but you didn't use the word landslide. We predicted a landslide. Please, can you rephrase your statement?
Yes, I was just coming. You did not allow me to finish. We want to announce by way of breaking news from the Edo Diaspora Coalition and the live coverage of the Edo election 2020. We can confirm from data on the ground, confirmed by INEC, that Governor Godwin Obaseki has won and has been returned as governor of Edo State with a landslide victory. And if the figures we are getting is anything to go by, he may have won this election by more than 85% of total casts.
Amen.
Godwin Obaseki elected the governor of Edo State. Governor Godwin Obaseki is re-elected the governor of Edo
like better thing.
Well, because of the mood, the reason why I'm smiling is because this is information that INEC has corroborated. Edo people, you have done it.
Let me give you the music here.
Yes, sir. Yes, man. Congratulations to Edo people. This is victory for democracy. This is victory for democracy. Edo people across the world, we congratulate you. We congratulate you because you are victorious. Because you came together and you said this time must be different. You demonstrated that. We are grateful to you all. We salute you all on behalf of Governor Obaseki. We thank you all for your commitment, for the Edo people across Europe and in the diaspora that supported this program to come live, who donated their £20, their $10, their $50, their 100 euro, their 200 pounds. We thank you all. You are all heroes in this process. From Germany to Australia, to America, to Canada, to the UK, right to the heart of Spain, to everywhere all across the world. You said this time must be different and this time is different. Of course, on behalf of the team, I will thank personally every member for your self-sacrifice on the altar of service. Your self-sacrifice on the altar of service has paid off. Governor Godwin Obaseki, we can declare on this platform, is re-elected the governor of Edo State from Joe Egiamu Soy. Oh, to Sister Stainless, to everybody, to Johnson Odibo, everybody, ultimate woman lady in the house, Her Excellency Loretta Obo, our father in the house, His Excellency Ambassador Matthew Uwaifo Biki, you have all done double. Your service to Edo State will remain indelible in the sand of time. Thank you so much, Edo people. Thank you so much for what you've done. I am excited now because from what we are getting from ANEC, it is clear that victory is already done. Wahia will say, I will hand over to Dr. Loretta. And from Loretta, I'm sure we'll go to our brother, what's his name?
Andrew Ohamba.
Andrew Ohamba. Dr. Loretta, please come on, bring out Andrew on board, please. Oh, yes, man. So,
again and again.
You know they change.
Not change the winning team. A marathon.
This time is different. It must be different.
A matter one of Edo State.
All came together.
You don't change the winning team.
At all.
You don't want to. Oh, yes, sir.
There we go. Lamte,
sir,
thank you for all your good work.
I'm humble, sir. Very humble.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Oh, please, I'm uploading this picture, and the person who sent me this picture said, if you understand this picture, you will understand APC. Can we? If you're able to understand this picture, then you will understand all the jagagbans, all the
Another thing I just want to add.
Hello.
We have to congratulate Oshomole for giving us this victory.
Yes.
God added his heart so that we can have the best. It was the hand that was used. Congratulations to him.
Thank you. We thank him.
That is how you break yourself. Stubbornness, greed, hatred.
My mama wants to say hello to you, Austin. She's talking. Listen to her. You don't have to show. She wants to say hello to everybody.
Inyima, dama agwatwa. Ọwọ́ àgbàfọ̀ mẹ́.
I understand. Mama for you later. I run anywhere. See. Okay. I don't want it.
Oh my! Thank God. What a best way to celebrate my 10th year wedding anniversary.
It's not my excellency. What you telling me now? When are the tacos and the lion?
Can we please? Stainless. I want something current, please.
Oh, thank God. One more speaker. Sorry, one more speaker near Nuta. Sorry, guys. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm on phone with the former radio local government chairman, Pa Omede. He wants to congratulate everybody. Congratulate Agboya, former radio local government chairman.
You don't discuss all this matter now. You do thank you will keep faith with me because.
Yes, sir.
No, sir, the audio.
Okay. Oh, it's not loud enough. Oh.
Put it on speaker, no, sir.
Okay. It is, so I don't know why it's not loud. Oh.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, sir. You have to me, sir. Where's it, sir? Yeah, I'll say, come on, sir. Okay, sir. Yeah, I'll say, the speaker, my lad, he said, come on, sir. I appreciate, sir. They say I should appreciate everybody. That's the former Red local government chairman. My brother, he's casted. Casted.
Oh my God.
Okay, please.
Oh my God.
Let's keep it under control. We are going to celebrate very, very, we have a long time to celebrate. I just quickly want to bring Andrew Ohomba on board. Andrew Ohomba, you still there, sir? Can you unmute yourself? Mr. Andrew Ohomba, are you there, sir? Can you unmute yourself now, sir? Andrew Ohomba. Is he still there? Hello, good evening, sir.
Hello?
Yes, Andrew, are you there? Just 1 second.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay, I just want to ask you, with what you are seeing now, this euphoria and everything because of the victory of the governor, what does this victory mean to you as a person?
Well, I think I'm overwhelmed. I'm overjoyed, and I'm overexcited with the victory that will be officially announced in the next couple of hours. I think I want to appreciate the team from day one. To start with Dr. Oduware, who called me. I was on my bed some couple of weeks ago, and she asked me one question. Are you for Obaseki? That she got the connect that, pro-Obasekist. And I said yes. So from there, I was added to the team. And from there, I got to meet this beautiful family. And I am very, very honored. I'm very, very happy to have joined this wonderful family who have worked tirelessly, amazingly, in ensuring that victory is ours today for both Obaseki and all Edolites all over the world. And I think for the now, I think, like I said, I'm really overjoyed. I'm very happy. But after the official results, I think I'm going to light New York up. So that is what I'm going to say for the now.
Apart from light,
no go light New York up, no go light New York up. Hey,
well, apart from lighting New York up, what message do you have for His Excellency Nogegase Godwin Obaseki?
I think Nogegase Godwin Obaseki is a very unique man. We don't really have much to tell him. He's a godsend. He's one who has
who has worked far from